NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene.
Shout out Dro the Mod. Shout out Chris Partlow 773. Shout out Big Dog Jaski. Shout out Street Code, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Shout out to Ashley Corbin too, Sean Wood, and Ray Cerner down, but the Mod Squad, man, they know who the Mod Squad. Cyrus Black, Made Media, Queen Lotus, NC Beezy. Yeah.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches Music. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you think about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see it feel more, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Shout out to everybody on this joint. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Happy Monday to everybody, man. I said Sunday on the video, but happy Monday, y'all. Fresh start of the week. We got Chicago news. We got Julio Foolio mother. We got Leron OTF. Hey, I'm just gonna say like this, man. Hey, look, I ain't gonna report about it, Rio. I ain't gonna report about Lil Steve and Chubbs and them taking over. I ain't gonna report about y'all. All right. I'll give y'all that, man. All right, we ain't gonna talk about that tonight. Hey, but we got Julio Foolio mother. We got Bloodhound Q50. We got Bloodhound Q50. What else we got? Money Duke home. Chicago news. We got a lot of shit, and then plus what y'all want to talk about. So make sure y'all smash that like button, man. And we finna get into it. Boom, 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 boom. If you sounded like OTF Booner, that's how. Hey, OTF Booner, that motherfucker. He's slower than a box of rocks, man. That motherfucker said he charged $20,000 for a Fiji. I say, oh man, Hey, I know I might slip up on some words, man, because I got a brain shot, man. But damn, I thought it was feature, some shit like that. I ain't know Fiji had that was worth $20,000. I was on the deck with that nigga, man, in Division 6, and he was paying people to fill out his commissary, and I was like, nah, bro, I fill that shit out for free, bro. You ain't got to pay nobody. Man, he need not to fill out his own damn commissary, man. But let me pull up Chicago news. Damn, Take Capone said he lost the fight. Shout out Take Capone, man. Take a real gangster to get on here and say he took some L's, man. Because according to these niggas, they ain't never lost a battle. All right, we got Chicago news, man. 5 killed, dozens wounded in weekend shootings across Chicago. Hey, plus it was 5 people, 5 Met boys that got shot at one time. It was a mass shooting on 51st and Calumet, man. Five people got shot at one time. So I know the news be lying like a motherfucker, man. The news always lying, bro. That DNC coming. Hey, the Democrats, they trying to do whatever they could do to suppress the violence, man. I seen more people shot and killed on Crime Chaser and on Spot News than what they always talking about. The news be lying, man. They need to give me their station, man, so we could just put this shit on. Out there killing each other, man. You gotta tell the truth about that shit, man. Y'all still trying to get motherfuckers to come to Chicago and shit off saying only 5 people died this weekend, man. Stop lying, bro. About 13, 14 motherfuckers just checked. My wife, we got the scanners on, Spot News on, the Citizen app. We got all that shit, bro. We got 5 different tablets with all that shit on, bro. We be listening to that shit, bro.
You're officially a business owner, bro.
I just
know damn well.
definitely needed those contracts.
It's more murder. Motherfuckers, 3, 4 motherfuckers. All right, let me blow it up for y'all then. We're gonna get into Julio Foolio mama interview in a little bit, because that's a long ass interview, man.
15-year-old in the abdomen.
More than 40 people were shot in the city over the weekend, 5 of them fatally.
Glenn Marshall's at police.
Guys, now police, they're still actively investigating the deadly shootings that happened over the weekend. But like you guys just said, more than 40 people were killed, 40 people were shot, I'd say, and 5 were killed, including 2 teenagers who were killed during a drive-by that happened on the south side. Take a look at the video that we had. This happened Saturday near the corner of 48th and Winchester, just after 6 p.m. This was in the back of the Yards neighborhood. Police are telling us the 2 teens, ages 15 and 17, they were in front of a home when they were approached by a vehicle. Someone inside started firing rounds, hitting the 15-year-old in the abdomen. The 17-year-old was shot in the arm and armpit. Both were taken to Comer Children's Hospital, where they later died. Then on Sunday, gun violence claimed the life of a 39-year-old man. This was outside of Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, which sits along the river. It happened around 3 in the morning near the corner of Grove and Canal.
Hey, I told a lot of people to go there. To that canal spot. Hey, man, that motherfucker dangerous too, man. That's the best shrimp in Chicago, though. If anybody from Chicago know Lawrence Fish, that's like the best shrimp place. That and across the street from Simeon. But yeah, Lawrence Fish is the best, man. That's the best shrimp. They give you pounds of that shit. And it's like sweet dough or some shit like that, bro. But I don't know. Be careful going out now, shit. Motherfuckers dying at the fish, Lawrence Fish now. That ain't
now. This was in the Arbor Square neighborhood. Police are telling us a group of men were standing outside of the 24-hour restaurant when they began arguing with another group. At some point, the fight went from verbal to physical, resulting in gunshots. A 39-year-old man was pronounced dead at the scene. A 21-year-old took himself to the hospital after he was shot in the leg. He's listed in good condition. A 27-year-old also took himself to the hospital after suffering from multiple gunshot wounds. He's listed in critical condition. And a 34-year-old was shot in the leg. He's listed in fair condition. Police have not said if they have anyone in custody, but in total, 45 people were shot over the weekend, with 5 of them left dead because of the gun violence, which led to a Southside pastor now asking for help with combating the shooting, specifically asking for Democrats to do something when they come here to Chicago for the DNC.
Violence is a public health crisis. It's a disease. So at the DNC convention, we're calling upon the delegates to move this nation forward.
Hey, y'all, I just want to say one thing. Hey, you ain't got to listen to me on this. You can do your own opinion, but this is what I'm saying, man. Why the black vote only count, bro? When it's time for somebody to get president, man. That's when they care about the black people. Oh, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that. Man, in between, we be all fucked up, man. But you know, it's like Kamala Harris, man, with the dance, even Donald Trump, man. Like it's shit just weird to me now, man. It's like everybody fighting for the black vote. Y'all fake kicking it. But what I can say about Trump, racist or anything, bro. Hey, look, the money gonna flow. That's all you need to know. At least we know one thing. The money gonna flow. We might not get a White House and a picket fence with him, but the money is gonna flow. I'm telling you, man. That man was the president, man. Hey, look, it was so much money out there when he was the president, bro. It was so much money out there, man. I'm talking about if you was broke when he was the president, bro, you was just a bomb. I ain't gonna even lie. You was just a bomb when he was president if you was broke. Everybody had a hustle. Everybody had a hustle, man. I'm talking about when I came home, everybody had money. The bombs was flexing. The homeless people, goddamn it, was doing the money spread when I came home in 2020. I'm telling you, man. Like, for real. Brandon Johnson, he failed us. He lied to us. People voted for him because they was black. He had everybody fooled. We're going to do this. And as soon as he got in there, man, defunded the police. They can't chase, stop, search, none of that shit. Yeah, man, like for real. Hey, look, he can't do nothing in 4 years. He can't do nothing in 4 years, Cortez. He can't do nothing in 4 years, man, that a president that could come right behind him and unravel that shit. He can't do nothing, bro. History was my favorite subject, man. Was one of them. History and social studies. That was one of my favorites, bro. That's how I learned about Paul Revere and the British is coming. That's how I learned about all that shit, man. He can't do nothing. He can't do nothing in 4 years that's going to affect the whole world. He can't. Whatever he put down, bro, they going to come and unravel that shit, bro. Hey, Cortez, that's a lie. That money flowing was because of him. That money flowing was because of him, bro. Why it wasn't flowing when Obama was in there then? Why it wasn't flowing, Cortez? Why wasn't no money when Obama was in there then? Since you saying it wasn't because of him. Come on, man. Stop it, man. Hey, sometimes we just got to look in the mirror and be like, man, we are a fucking problem, bro. That's why, hey, look, I love the Islamic people, the Islam people. I love the Islam people who like, I love the Islam people who like practice Islam like their religion and shit like that. I don't like the ones that get on like, oh man, it's their fault. They making all the money off us killing each other. Like, who is killing, bro? It's a setup for failure. Who is killing? Who's pulling the trigger, bro? Hey, look, a yellow man could come with a crate of guns. If we kill each other, bro, it's our fault, bro. It's our fault. It's our fault, bro. I don't care if they unload a semi-truck full of guns. That don't mean you go and kill your brother with it, bro. That's our fault, bro. We doing it. Man, they dropping off the guns, man. They the reason why this happening. Man, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, man. So they gave you a gun, so all you telling me is you a flunky. That's all you telling. Fuck set up by design. You telling me that you a flunky. That's all that telling me. Because if a nigga drop off a gun, that mean you will go and do something to your brother now. Just because he dropped it off, you going to go and do something to your brother. You a flunky. On everything. You ain't no leader. I hate that shit, though, man. I be seeing mostly them, though. The Islamic people get on there and try to talk like, no, tell your brothers the truth, bro. We killing each other, bro. It ain't nobody problem, bro. We in the community, bro. We the ones who live in these communities, bro. Hey, look. Why should a different race care about me and our own race don't care about us, bro? Like, why should they help us? Why are we looking for a race that designed for us to be a failure? Why are we looking for their help? We got to go to these people for loans and everything. But we always complain. But then we go and get that loan, though. But then we complain. we put in for grants. You gonna have to go and see these motherfuckers one way or another, man. Motherfuckers might as well get over that shit, bro. You gonna have to see them people one way or another, man. The white man I'm talking about. You're gonna have to go and see him one way or another. Cause they own everything. So you're gonna have to go and see him. Even if you black and rich, they still got you by your balls some type of way, man. On some real shit, bro. I told y'all, it ain't slavery no more, man. It ain't slavery. You choose to be enslaved, bro. It ain't slavery no more. Slavery is a person standing over you with a shotgun, you in a hot field, 1,000 degrees burning, and you got to pick some cotton. That's slavery. You got a choice or not, whether you going to go to work, school, college, or anything. It's your choice. And what decision you make is based on how your fucking life going to turn out. So, man, I'm just ain't with the black people, man, who always say, who talking about, man, motherfuckers, downfall and all that shit, man. We can give justice. Hey, look, go and Google who made this, who made that, who made this. Man, the African American damn near made everything, but we don't own nothing. We made everything, but we don't own shit. We made everything, but we don't own nothing. Hey, look, go on look at majority of the inventions, and you gonna see who the fuck made that shit, man. I ain't talking about who stole it. I'm talking about who invented it. Man, we got all the swag and all the charisma. We smart, bro. It's just that the black person, they don't want to see nobody else shine harder than them. Don't nobody else want to see nobody else with more than them, bro. And that's our problem, bro. He got a little bit too much money, or she got her hair and her nails done. Well, go and get your hair, nails, and your feet done then. Outdo the bitch then. But don't hate on her. Like, for real. Outdo her. Study saying she got a little car. Go and get you a Range Rover or something. They put a ninja in a room with some peanuts. And yeah, hell yeah, that's what they did too. Some real shit. We made everything, goddammit. We don't own nothing. We out here, hey, we out here on these damn blocks with AK-47, ARPs, fullies, all this shit. Ain't nobody got no job. And then majority of the people who holding the guns, they don't even got no felons. So you starting off already backwards, bro, because you ain't even got no felon right now. You can go and get your gun license and be in a video legit with your gun. You know, and don't nobody think, bro. Don't nobody think to say, bro, you ain't no felon, you ain't no felon, you ain't no felon. Because half the niggas in these videos ain't never been to jail. Look at Q50. Q50 ain't never been to jail. Ain't never been to jail, bro. He ain't got no felons. All the shit he riding around with, he just not called a felon. Go and get your gun license, motherfucker. That's common sense. Hell yeah, bro. Half of them motherfuckers ain't got no felons, bro. They just in the street, bro. They just in the street waiting to die, bro. They ain't got no felons, bro. Hey, look, you can go and ask a motherfucker. You can go and ask a motherfucker on every block. Raise y'all hand. Who all got a felon? It's a lot of them ain't never been to jail, bro. I ain't talking about no trespass. I'm talking about a real felon, bro. They could go and get their gun, get their life straight, go on a straight path right now. Even if they been out there killing, they could go on a straight path and walk away, bro. They ain't never been fingerprinted, but nobody don't never think. They do it and kill and kill and shoot and shoot and shoot until they fucking get caught and then brag about it on YouTube and Instagram and Facebook about how many hats they got. So yeah, my reason for saying that though, man, Hey, look, whoever you think gonna be the best person for you, that's who you go with. Don't go with nobody just because they the same skin color as you, man. Because we been tricked about, hey, look, I done seen that shit, man. Since I was able to know about the vote, the electoral college and all that shit, man, I'm telling you, bro, people play a race card. People always play the race card, bro. Them people ain't with us, they're against us, and woo-woo. And soon we put our brother at the top. Our brother stand on our neck, man. Don't do shit for us, man. I'm telling you. Brandon Johnson, Laura Lightfoot, Barack Obama, man, hey, look, ain't did nothing for the city, man. Nothing. So I ain't trying to hear it, man. I done named 2 mayors for you and what's the name? Like the black people get in there and they try to get their family rich and shit. They don't care about no motherfucking us outside. I stayed out of trouble just to be able to get my concealed carry. Yeah, you supposed to. It was a couple people in Tuckerville that had they license to carry. A couple of them, bro. Being around niggas though, hanging around people, letting people use their waist as gun as to hold their guns and shit, and they lost their guns, bro. It was a couple people over there in Tuckerville. Taekwon Real had their gun license. Some real shit, bro. Niggas don't want to tell you the truth. Nah, bro, you got your gun license, bro. You don't need to be here with us. A nigga be like, yeah, bro, you popping out today? Just because they know you got your gun license. They don't know the aftermath for that shit. Once you shoot with your gun, now you either got to report it. If you run, it's a case now. And you just out there shooting at other motherfuckers with your gun, with your concealed carry gun. Like this, it's crazy. Oh, yeah, Jesse Jackson Jr., his daddy, ain't none of them did shit for us. Ain't none of them did shit for us, man. Man, I ain't vote for nobody because they black or they white or none of that. I'm voting for the person that I think that's going to get us through these next 4 years. Hey, I wish we could take it a day at a time, but we got to take it 4 years at a time on this shit. So I'm betting I'm going for the person who I know. That Kamala Harris, I'm proud of her. She exceeded a level. She for black women to know that you can make it past her. I want the black women to know that you can make it past her. That don't mean you got to vote for her because she a woman, though. On everything. That don't mean you got to vote for her because she a woman. Just know you can make it past her now. You can exceed the same levels that she exceeded. On there, that's all that did. That's motivation to the black community. If y'all want to count that, you know. Let me go back in here real quick. Hey, this Duck homie too, man. He in one of the videos. They stepped on his head, man. One of the Duck homies.
Chicago police, meanwhile, say at least 41.
Man, they be lying. All right, man. Let's get into this shit. Man. Because this is going to be a long say cheese. Hey, all right. So now we know. We talking about Julio Foolio now. Hey, smash that like button for me. Hey, William from Chi-Town said, once I left the street, I got me a job. Been working for 2 years building credit. Now I'm about to finance a car and move out of Chicago. Yeah, Victorious. Hey, not Victorious, Will from Chi-Town. That's what's up, Will. Hey, just in case you don't know about credit, you need credit, bro. You need credit. That's why I'm telling niggas, man. Stop standing in the streets. Stop standing around in the streets, man. If you could be working or making some money, cause you gonna need credit, bro. When you get old, it's gonna come. You gonna need it. You can have all the money in the world, bro. and can't get no crib or can't get no car, none of that, because you ain't got no credit. Unless you could buy that shit straight out cash, you ain't gonna be able to get it because you ain't got no credit. You could buy a house straight out cash if you got it. But if you ain't got no credit, you ain't getting no house. So you need credit, man. I always remember that. Try to fire up y'all credit. Get them cards self. All the cards, bro. Chime good card for it, because they got a credit builder. It's a lot of cards out there, bro, that you can get to start building your credit while you're on the streets, bro. All right, so like I was saying, the the two brothers, the Murphy brothers. The Murphy brothers is the relative of a guy named Spaz. Spaz is the one that Kenny Caps killed. So these guys who killed Julio Foolio is the guys who Julio Foolio and his homies now went to the grave and urinated on and spit on, and you know what I'm talking about, did all type of shit on, kicked over the grave and everything, man. I remember that. I remember watching that in a documentary, man, and the mother got on TV and was hurt. Like, she was hurt like a motherfucker, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. You die and then you go to see your kids, bro, and somebody then urinated all type of shit on they thing, knocked it over. Like, bro, once a person dead, bro, it's over with, bro. They can't defend themselves. It ain't cool. It don't look cool. You and your homies who doing that shit, y'all some straight lanes, bro. And I hope they come and hunt y'all like on some motherfucking feed me pee-pee. On some look who's talking type shit. On everything, the toilet get to talking. For all you weirdos out there who smoking on people, drinking on people, and all that shit. That shit weird, bro. Y'all ain't no leaders. Y'all some clowns, bro. But anyways, this lady right here been shot 8 times because of her son, man. She ain't got nothing to do with her son. She got shot. And this is her interview. A lot of people was mad at this lady because they were saying that this lady was using his page to finesse, and she was making her money off his page. She talking about a documentary. Like, come on, man. If you die right now, you wouldn't want your mama to eat. You a selfish mom. Whoever said that, man. Whoever I heard said that. You a selfish motherfucker, man. If you don't want your mama to take over your page and eat, or be on your Instagram page and finesse all the money. Because if they let your mama finesse, then keep on letting her finesse. That's your mama. But this lady a strong lady, man. She a strong ass lady, bro. And she a real lady, bro. She said she tried everything, man. She just like Les, Big Les. Man, stop it. Big Les tried everything. Can't nobody tell me that Les
social
is a
media.
good daddy, bro. Les is a good ass father, bro. Scrap daddy. Ruben them daddy. He a good ass daddy, bro. He used to have Doug Brick, all them with him. Taking them places, shit in places they ain't never been to. Just to get them away from the hood, bro. Niggas still turned out how they turned out, bro. Because the streets is full of peer pressure, bro. If you don't do this, you a goofy. If you don't do this, you a lame. You know, that's the type of games they play.
Social media. Well, social media. Like I said, he never had that.
I was watching it before.
I just try to keep busy.
For most businesses, hiring can take a long time. Not for Susan, though. She uses Zipper.
Yeah, other things that I got going on with his career and labels and things of that sort. So to not much think about certain stuff that'll ruin my day.
Yeah. I mean, I know things have changed drastically from phone calls to social media to you having to handle things like funerals and things, legal matters. Like, what has changed the most, over the past month?
Well, as far as with phone calls, I will say that normally people say that when a funeral is over, you don't get any phone calls. That has not been the case with me. His friends keeping in touch, his fans from all over the world are keeping in touch. Family, just everybody, his distribution, people at Create Music. I talk to them directly all the time. So far as I'm still keeping in contact and things with everybody. But far as with other things by handling legal matters, I've been in business since 2009. So that's something that I have always been able to do. Far as I'm handling business every single day, literally, on his behalf, with Charles, as far as his business, his music career, my business, and things of that sort. So the only thing that has changed is that he is not here. The only thing has changed is I got to keep his stuff going. I got to keep it going. As he said in other interviews, his team knows what to do if something happened. We already talked about this. We discussed this. So that's the only thing that has changed. And of course, the arrest, I'm relieved about that. And I'll be more relieved and happy when they pick others up.
Yeah. Now you said that
they pick others up. Now we already know that they already got 5. I told y'all, bro, Young and Nate's going to jail, man. He going to jail one way or another. I ain't gonna lie. Oh yeah, labels like dead people. They like you when you dead. They like you better when you dead. They ain't gonna give his mama shit. They gonna take all the money.
Prepared for, it's the worst, basically.
Well, basically, it's not even the worst. That's what anything. And a lot of other people need to know. A lot of Black people need to know. It's everybody. A lot of people don't want to talk about death in case something happens. So me, I'm very responsible. Of course, I got policies on myself, my son, and my daughter. So a lot of people don't want to talk about that. So I already had stuff in place. Even if it was a car accident or a health illness or anything like that, I was prepared. I was prepared for it all. And so should others as well. So it's not like he keep getting shot at, I got to go ahead and get this. No, he has had insurance since birth.
Right.
So
yeah.
Right. So that clear all the rumors. Everybody who was saying that he needed money to help pay for his funeral and all that shit. She a good mother, man, because that's how it is with me and my siblings, bro. Like, my dad and them been paying on us since we was kids, bro. Like, for real. But get your insurance, though.
So we're live in Jacksonville right now. Is that where you're born and raised too?
Yes, I'm born and raised in Jacksonville, Florida.
Okay. And what was that like growing up for you?
Well, I was raised on the north side of Jacksonville. I wouldn't say I had a hard life. I never struggled or anything like that. I was raised by my grandmother, and my great grandmother. My mom passed when I was about 5 years old. I'm the only child, but I never struggled. I went to all the schools. I was always popular at schools in my community and things of that sort. So I never seen a struggle. It came a time when I got a little older, maybe 17, 18 years old. I was in high school, being raised by my grandmother and great grandmother. Of course, they old, so they don't know nothing about the latest clothing and stuff or whatever. So I started doing hair at a young age, and that's what a lot of people know me from doing hair. That's what I started off doing hair before I got into nursing. So I didn't have like a rough life where I had to like be on the street and had like a survival or whatever. But I will say that I always was strong. I always had to take care of myself or whatever, because like I say, my grandmother and great grandmother raised me or whatever. And I moved out at maybe 18 years old into my own place. So like it was good. I was a cheerleader. I was in sports and things in school. So it was good.
So you moved out at 18, and what was the next thing?
I moved
College or?
I moved out. When I moved out, I moved in Hilltop Village Apartments. Yeah.
Building your online business?
I'm glad his mama gets a chance to make a nice 25K off say cheese, man. I'm glad she got a chance to make a nice amount of money too. That motherfucker had 328,000 views in 12 hours.
Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform. Add products, showcase them dynamically, and seamlessly track your inventory. Accept multiple secure payments. And design your storefront down to
Y'all have always heard him say about 1646 West 45th Street. I moved there. That was my first apartment. I moved there. Like I say, I did hair. I used to go to the clubs and things of that sort. I mean, I had fun. I was young. I had fun. I moved. I stayed in the bottom. He done talked about the bottom and stuff like that. That's right by Hilltop Village Apartment. He probably talked about 5020 a little. I stayed out there maybe a year. And then it came a point in my life, I was like, I think I'm going to get in the healthcare field. And I started off as a CNA. I went from a CNA to CEO, opening my own school, assisting individuals in the state of Florida with obtaining their CNA licenses, CPR, first aid. And then I became a registered nurse.
Okay.
And as of right now, I help individuals start home healthcare agencies, phlebotomy courses, and things of that sort.
Yeah, because we seen the picture of you floating around, you know, with your
my picture is floating around. And a lot of been seeing the comments. Oh, we didn't know that Charles' mom was a nurse or a doctor and something like that. Because what people do, they see an image. They see an image of Charles and they go to stereotype. So I seen somebody say, oh, she was a drug addict in rehab. And I never commented anything like that. So they say anything. So I seen they like, wow, his mom is a nurse. Yes, his mom is a nurse.
Yeah, a lot of people were shocked by that. I mean, they based off his music, they assumed that his mom was some hood rat or some,
they see him eating noodles. Charles loved noodles. Charles loved noodles and hamburger helper. Period. He loved noodles and hamburger helper. He would eat it every single day. That's what he loved. And when y'all see him on Instagram eating noodles, they're like, oh, wait, his family, they got him eating noodles. And I'm like, why you got these people thinking you eating noodles?
That's what he liked.
Mom, go. That's what you wanted, and hang up in my face. So Charles did not have to eat no noodles. He did not have to eat no hamburger helper. He had people that loved him, and anytime he called me, I was there. I was coming.
How old were you when you had Charles?
I was grown. Maybe in my early 20s, maybe 23 or something like that.
Okay.
Maybe my early.
What was that like raising him? Was it always, good, or did it become a struggle sometimes, or what?
We can't even put this guy on camera right now. But how it was, Charles was off the chain. St. Clair Evans Elementary School, he was there with Kojite, Jada, all the same people y'all see him around or whatever. He was with them at this school. And they called me every single day. It was so aggravating. And then I called God. They're like, hey, you need to go. You got to go up there. He's just getting on my nerves. Then he went to middle school, Eugene Butler. Same thing. He always did good in school, though. He always had good grades. Then he went to William M. Raines High School. They'll call me like, hey, Miss Sandrika, can you come pick up Charles? I'm like, what he did? He ain't did nothing. We just don't want no riot next week. Because it's gonna be spring break. We just don't want no riot or whatever. Got kicked out. Then he went to, it's just
What was his father in his life?
Yes, before his father passed, his father was in his life. Let me back it up. Because he used to always be around his dad, mother, and stuff like that. And he started rapping at 8 years old around there. So he started rapping with the $1 Billion Jits. We had a thing in Jacksonville called Come Together Day. So he performed at Come Together Day and things of that sort. He performed at the nursing home when I was a CNA back then. He made like a short film movie. I don't know if it floated on the internet for a while. But yeah, his dad was active in his life. Charles used to be in church every single Sunday. Every single Sunday. But I guess when they got out of church, they used to make their little music and things of that sort. So yeah, his dad was active in his life.
Yeah. And at what age was Charles when his dad passed?
He was maybe around about maybe 13 or 14 years old.
Was it due to street violence or?
Charles' dad, it wasn't like a street violence. He got in a fight with somebody. He was looking at TV and then the guy, he's thinking everything.
Oh man.
Damn.
So it wasn't like.
So if you just not getting on, we watching Julio Foolio and his mom explaining this story, man. I'm glad his mama came out and got a chance to get this money, man.
Slater King, let's
right
get
way.
to the question.
And whoever say that the mama shouldn't get the money or none of that, bro, yeah, his mama, the kids, his kids first. His kids first, always. He got kids, his kids need to get that bread. But moms, let her get it.
Question that everybody is dying for you to answer.
Like it wasn't like a rival, like anything like that, but that's what happened.
Yeah. Do you feel like that affected?
High school. They'll call me like, hey, Miss Sandrika, can you come pick up Charles? I'm like, what he did? Oh, he had my hands full.
Yeah.
He had my hands full.
What was his father in his life?
Yes, before his father passed, his father was in his life. Let me back it up. Because he used to always be around his dad, mother, and stuff like that. And he started rapping at 8 years old around there. So he started rapping with the $1 Billion Jits. We had a thing in Jacksonville called Come Together Day. So he performed at Come Together Day and things of that sort. He performed at the nursing home when I was a CNA back then. He made like a short film movie. I don't know if it floated on the internet for a while. But yeah, his dad was active in his life. Charles used to be in church every single Sunday. Every single Sunday. But I guess when they got out of church, they used to make their little music and things of that sort. So yeah, his dad was active in his life.
Yeah. And at what age was Charles when his dad passed?
He was maybe around about maybe 13 or 14 years old.
Was it due to street violence or?
Charles' dad, it wasn't like a street violence. He got in a fight with somebody. Cool or whatever, and the guy shot him in the back of the head.
Oh man.
So it wasn't like a
rival, like just in case y'all
anything like that, but that's what happened.
Yeah. Do you feel like that affected Charles in some way?
Yeah, I think that affected him when his grandmother died, which is Charles, Big Charles mom. He started to rebel. I ended up putting him in different programs. And I want to say this because I be seeing the comments. They're like, oh, his mom failed him and his dad. Yes, his dad was in his life. I put him in Youth Crisis Center, Daniel Memorial Buildings, everything to help him. That boy used to, I don't know who used to go pick him up. One day he was at Youth Crisis Center over on the west side. He's sitting on the curb. I'm like, well, who the hell picked him up from over there? And it's like, as a kid, like 13, 14, 15 years old, he still had at these older people like doing stuff for him. Like, and I think it was because of his dad, because a lot of people never did but I think when his grandmother died and his dad died, that did play a toll on him.
Yeah. So that's when you first noticed the change?
Yes.
What kind of
I
changes?
first noticed the change like when he got shot, when he was getting off the school bus, and he don't catch school buses. I was in front of the school waiting on him and fell asleep in front of the school. It was alternative school. And then I'm like, Charles, where you at? He on the school bus. And then he stopped answering the phone. I'm like, I don't care what we got going on. He's going to answer that phone for me. I don't care what it is. And I found that he got shot. But when he got in the hospital, this is when I found out at 14 that about the.
If you're not making $158,000 per year, but you'd like to, I strongly encourage.
Smash that like button. Yeah, it's lagging a little bit. I gotta hold on. Let me exit out of some shit. Hold on real quick. I gotta exit out of some programs or some shit.
The gun and all that stuff right there, because he was under a whole lot of anesthesia and pain medication and stuff. He was like, Mom, I need a gun. I'm like, what? And so that's when I really found out about this. That's when I started digging into social media on I think it was Facebook then. It wasn't no Instagram, but it was Facebook then. I started looking at all the stuff or whatever. Trying to make myself aware and keep up with everything and trying to make others that was around me aware what their kids was being involved with as well.
What age was he shot on the bus?
He was 14.
14 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And this is around the time where his dad passed, his grandma passed. You're noticing the change. Do you notice? Do you ever find like a gun in his room or anything of that nature, or is it just all social media at that time?
Yeah, at that point, it was social media. Like I say, he never had that stuff around me. I guess he respected my career, and if he did, he hid it. He hid it. So he never had no guns around me, like smoking marijuana in front of me and all that type of stuff right there. No, I never saw none of that.
Okay. So the bus shooting, did that pop off the beef that everybody's seeing today, or was that just some side?
That was a whole nother beef.
Okay.
That was a whole nother beef right there. This stuff that's today, that's totally different, because you have to understand back then.
I just want to speak about that. Why she's saying they all was cool. I seen a video with Young and Ace with DJ Academics, and Young and Ace said that his little brother is Foolio cousin. His little brother is some kind of Foolio brother. I mean, his little brother is some kind of Foolio brother. That's what Young and Ace said, man. And when he said it, it sounded like he was sad about it. He was sad to say it, bro. Like he said something like some type of shit like that. But they some kin to each other, bro. I don't know how they is through incest or whatever they got going on, man. They some kin. I'm just playing on the incest though.
I'm friends with all their parents. We're friends because when this stuff started, some people went their own way or whatever. But around then, everybody was friends. Everybody, like, they hung around him. Some of the same people that is involved in this beef, they either rap together. He did team parties. So they went to the team parties and supported him and all type of stuff. So that beef right there didn't have anything to do with what's going on today.
So I don't want to mention any rap names in this video as far as the people, his enemies, but so you're saying that y'all all know each other?
We know each other very well.
Okay, so
we know each other like, you stay right here and that one stay right there. Where I was doing your hair. We know each other where we were hanging out together. We knew each other, not just like, oh, on social media. We have pictures together. They come up on my Facebook memories.
Hey man, hey, this ain't shit but Chicago, bro. But she acknowledging that all them know each other. You hear me? This the same thing like Chicago. I'm just playing on the inside shit, man. I'm just playing. You know, that's a little down there joke, you know. Hey, but on some real shit, they some kin to each other though. But yeah, man, this lady real, bro. She real. I congratulate her, bro. She on her business. She, you know, I don't know what to say, man.
We're friends. We were all friends.
And we're talking about people from other sides of town too, right?
Everybody.
Wow.
Everybody.
So when things get a little
looking to hire medical staff, tech support, kitchen help, freight managers, you name it.
Your damn kids, they
a little uglier, do y'all reach out to one another or do people just distance themselves?
I'm the reacher outer. I reached out, as everybody know, that I got shot 8 times going to work early in the morning. And I was in the hospital bed and I started reaching out. Like, hey, I don't want this to happen to you. I have one individual that say, oh, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to her, da-da-da-da. I'm like, darn, we was cool. We supposed to be adults. Some adults not adulting. But then I have these other people on this side. I talked to the dads or whatever. Darn, that's what's going on. I'm sorry, Drake, da-da-da-da, whatever. And I do have some parents that I was talking to, or whatever, that we were sharing like posts and stuff, that anything we found out, we were exchanging information, whatever, because we wanted each other to be safe. Because at the end of the day, you could tell these kids what to do and all that type of stuff right there, but they're gonna do what they want to do. We can't control nobody who want their kid to do stuff like this. Nobody.
Hey, I just want to say one thing. Blue on his kids. Blue was at the video shoots with his kids. Hey, it's one thing, man, to be in the streets, bro. But you in the streets, you at video shoots with your kids. You in the house listening to everything they talking about got going on, man. You ain't got no life. You ain't got no life, man. You know everything that your kids got going on in the streets and the beeps and all that shit. They did. It was right there with the shit, man. Blue a motherfucker, man. Blue get the awards of the year. Chris Parlow. Shout out to Chris Parlow, man. Blue get that $100 reward, man.
So, I reached out. I'm a reacher outer. I'm always reaching out, but it came a point where I stopped reaching out because people get mad. Oh, she called me. I always got to call me and tell me about this. Okay, then. Well, I'm just trying to fair warn you. Warning comes before destruction. That this what's going on. This what your kid got going on. So I'm just gonna keep it to myself. But I feel bad as a parent and as a human being. So if I know something's going to go down, and if something happened, I would feel so bad that I could have said, hey, such and such, if I didn't say anything or whatever. So I just got to the point where, hey, I don't got nothing to do with it, and it is what it is. I tried to reach out, and that's it.
When did you know that it was real? I mean, we know getting shot on a school bus is crazy, but like, when did you know that, like, lives, people can end up dead, serious things can happen? When was the first time that you seen that it was really real?
Because it came up.
Hey, I be telling Chris Parlow that. Hey, Chris Parlow, we can't look over the fact, man, that they call Blue phone, man. Don't call my phone, man. You just killed somebody, bro. Not for no ride or shit. Don't even call me.
A point, and people's getting killed every day. Even from when he got shot at 14, his friend he went to Rains with, he got killed. These kids were getting killed like every other month as kids, every other month. And then just as like recently as 5 years, of course I knew it got real when they started getting killed or whatever. And then when I got shot in 2018. But I always knew that it was real because the violence was very horrible. It was bad. It was very bad.
Did you ever have sit downs with Foolio? The record When I See You and was a song where he listed. Let me see. A list of dead ops where he's just naming everybody who passed away. Are you begging him?
Or whatever. And I'm like, oh, Charles, why would you do that? Why did you do that? He like, Mom, you seen what they said about you? You see they talked about my friends. You see what they said. So it's only a certain amount of stuff that I could do. Or whatever. When I used to tell him, hey, why did you do that? Oh, you ain't call their mom. You ain't hear the song they put out. So it's always a response or whatever. This person say this and he going to say something. But to think about when he say something, it's going to be more disrespectful, as we know.
Yeah.
It's going to be, and then I think with this music and this stuff that it's just so one-sided. Everybody hear what he say, but nobody don't hear what the other side is saying. They saying stuff to him. I don't like none of it or whatever, but they say certain things. I done been listening to 10 songs. They done said my name about 10 songs. He has never said disrespect to their parents and said their parents' name. But these guys done put me in my name in so many songs, like they know me, and these particular people don't even know me at all. If like I even seen on the Reddit app, they thought that Miss Sandrika was a baser. They thought that I was an addict. They just thought this stuff right here. They just painted this picture of me. And I let them paint it or whatever all these years or whatever, because I knew it was far from the truth. I knew that most of their mothers, aunties, sisters, girlfriends came and sat in my classroom to obtain certifications. And even though the beef was going on, I never turned them down because I'm a businesswoman, or whatever. I know that they didn't have anything to do with it. But
hey, she real, bro. Hey, it don't get no realer than that, man. This a business, bro. We ain't got nothing to do with what's going on in them streets. This a business. Hey, I hear the word bass in so long. Yeah, I ain't know what the fuck. I thought she was talking about a bass player with the musical instrument.
But what these parents need to understand is don't be one-sided because your child was saying this or whatever, and he responding to this or whatever, even though it's not right, but it's like a tit for tat thing that's going on. But yeah, I talked to him about it.
Yeah.
What do you think Allah would build for someone in a
I'm gonna address this too. And they say, "Oh, he's so disrespectful. He jumping on people graveyards."
I was just about to ask you that. Go ahead.
This man ain't jumped on y'all people graveyard. Those grave sites were either out of town or around in a different like area, whatever. He didn't.
So the When I See You video, that's not the 23 guys gravesite?
No.
So what about the group of kids that he took a picture with and they're all
he did that, and I told him about that as well. But when he jumping on those graves, that's not him. But when he did that, I called him even. Cause you guys understand, I don't like that. I was affected by this. And at that point, how old he was, 25, 24, 25 years old. I'm like, oh Lord. I'd be like, well, what's gonna happen next? Who finna get shot next? It's just not gonna stop. Well, you heard what such and such said. It doesn't matter. It come a time where you stop. And at this time before he got killed, people wasn't hearing from him. People was at, where's Foolio at? Where he at? He ain't doing this to him. He was like straight chilling until the thing with King with the fight thing about boxing, and then another rapper had nothing mentioned him in the song. He was chill. He like, well, I've been chilling, y'all. I was like, I tell him, people gonna happen. The fans gonna go to their page, run their numbers up and things of that sort. So you got to think smart. So because up until his death, he was chilling. He was hard. And I'm like, well, what you going to the studio? What's up? Like, he was just chilling.
Did y'all talk today?
If it's not every day, every other day.
Yeah. Was there ever a point where I asked him this in the interview when he was laying in the bed with his foot up? I was asking them about, you know, why not move away or, you know, change your life around, change locations.
His mama can't move shit. I mean, she can move because she got a real business, a license. But why should she have to move, man? Because he doing stupid shit, bro. I would have been got up out of there. And he got the money too.
Charles loved Jacksonville. Charles loved his friends. Charles didn't have to be in Jacksonville. Charles got a whole house somewhere else or whatever. He just loved Jacksonville. He loved it. I used to always tell him and beg him, you need to leave from there, whatever. But he just loved Jacksonville. He was not going to leave. He was not, even when he got shot October, I begged him and his manager begged him. He just would not leave Jacksonville.
Yeah. It's the same thing with FBG Duck. He passed to Chicago. It was just one of them things where you're kind of like just too loyal to your people. Like you want to take care of everybody, you want to make sure everybody's straight. You know, it's just that leadership mentality that they have, because Duck was a leader as well. Foolio, I know a lot of people look up to him. It's just that leadership mentality to where as though you just want to control the ship, and you feel like if you leave, it's like a guilty conscience. It's like survival's guilt, kind of.
Yeah, so I don't know. I couldn't get into him. Only thing he would just say I'm not going. I ain't going this place. Okay, they want you to come to California. I'm not going there. I ain't finna. He was adamant about not. He'll leave for 1 minute, a couple of weeks, or whatever, then he's back.
Your local Winco Foods is now hiring for various positions.
He had enough money to stay gone, bro. I'm telling you, man. You can go a lot of places in this world, bro, and be gone under the radar.
Throughout our store. Why work for Winco?
Yeah. Because people, when you move, people like to say you hiding or you ducking, but that's not it, man. Once you get to a certain level,
about that ducking and what. It's about being what quality of life do you have? You can't go walk to the store. What quality of life you can't pump them, and that affects their mentality, and that brings on depression, and things. And that's no quality of life that you supposed to enjoy life each and every day. You're supposed to enjoy still. So who that is right there? I can't even. That's not no way to live.
Yeah. When he got shot at 14, did you think about relocating at that time?
No, I didn't. Think about relocating. At all. Where it came from. I knew that nothing else was going to happen with that situation or whatever.
At any point though, did you think about relocating just for the better of your family, or?
Well, we did move. We moved. Okay. We did move to a different county or whatever. But Charles really never stayed with me. I guess he didn't want to bring that around me or whatever. I always had a room for him or whatever, but he never stayed with me. He just went on. I think I even put him on the megabus to go do interviews, and I think at like 18 he moved to Atlanta. So he never like really stayed like with me after that incident happened. When he was 14, he probably stayed with me maybe 6 months or something like that. But he always had his own. He's very smart. He always was gone. He never like stayed with me. So I think his thing, and I think it's because a protection thing. I ain't gonna be around here with my mom or whatever, and then such and such. Jump off or whatever, but he never like stayed with me.
Yeah. Now in 2018, you were shot 8 times.
Mm-hmm.
And is this on one occasion? Like,
mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can you take us Can you take us through that entire day?
Well, Charles had called me around maybe 4, almost 5 o'clock that morning. He texted me and told me that I think Crooks had hit like 1 million views or something like that because he was in Atlanta. And I hearted it and I'm excited. I'm biking out my garage. It's very dark. I stay in a nice neighborhood. As I'm biking out, I'm letting my garage down. Then I just heard the bullets, heard the gunshots. The first thing I could think of was to duck down to the passenger side because I'm thinking I don't want to get hit above the waist or whatever. So finally when I heard the gunshots stop, I just slow rolled my car to the, like playing like I was dead. I slow rolled the car so they could think I was dead. And after I felt like the coast was clear or whatever, I end up driving back up, and then everybody end up coming out the my neighbors end up coming out their houses and things of that sort. So that's what happened that day. I was on my way to work.
Okay. And what do you do after that? Do you call the police or do you drive to the hospital?
This neighborhood that I stay in, everybody called the police. This is not like, no, this not a neighborhood in the hood or anything like that. This was something new to these people. I got neighbors running out with they weapons. I got a neighbor next door. She's a nurse. She's crying, trying to assist me or whatever to stop the bleeding. So everybody called. I did call the police as well. So everybody was calling the police.
And where were you shot at exactly?
I got hit up on my whole left side of my body, but all the bullets like landed to my right side. And I suffered I got bullet fragments on my spine. The bullets are still in me to this day. I got bullet fragments on my right spine. I had a fractured femur. I had to get a split in my pelvis. I was on a walker, and things of that sort.
How did that affect Foolio? I know
you heard the song.
Yeah.
Kendrick.
But like when you spoke to him, like you being his mom, you knowing him outside of rap, you knowing him, you knowing the real.
I definitely wasn't gonna be able to tell him nothing then. Hey, we need to just stop this. Nobody, nothing. I can't tell people who calling me from different places nothing. His dad, people, nothing. I can't tell nobody. I can't stop nobody from nothing. I'm trying to tell them, but I couldn't. That was just talking to a deaf ear. Because you just shot somebody's mom. For what?
Exactly.
Because y'all beefing over Instagram or whatever. You just tried to kill his mother. For what? Did he shoot at your mom? Did he kill one of your homeboys? Did he knock on your and do it? No, that's not it. Because it was just because we already know. We know Charles' mouth. Whatever. And it's not.
Hey man, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. They found out where his mama lived and hit up his mama, man. 8 times she got shot. 8 times, man. Behind some shit that ain't, like she said, some Instagram, Facebook shit. Ain't got nothing to do with her.
None of that. They did it because they wanted him. And they figured, hey, let's go get his mama. And they done made plenty of songs about that. Let's go get his mom. Take his mom out.
You don't think it was a mistaken identity?
Come on with the bullshit. Say Cheese talking about, do you think it was a mistaken identity? He gotta be out of his motherfucking mouth.
Thicker, fuller
They can't be from no trenches, man.
hair starts with him.
You think it was?
Discover sprays, chews, and
They knew it was you.
Of course they know
That's
that.
awesome.
They talked about it.
Wow. So they after this happened, they were bragging about it.
Yeah. They got
Oh my God.
several songs. Several songs.
And did Foolio ever live there?
He probably came to my house one time, but no, he didn't stay there.
So how does the location get out? Is it just word of mouth, Jacksonville, just being Jacksonville?
I honestly don't know, and I don't trust people. There's no telling. They could have followed me from my building. Cause like I say, I did all type of court. They could have followed me or whatever. They could have tried to look it up. I don't trust nobody. They could have got it from the clerk of courts or court. You cannot trust none of these people. None of them. It's easy to get somebody's location. While you think your location is hidden, it's not. You got somebody working a driver's license off, you got somebody work anywhere that can get your location. At the end of the day, the people behind these computers and these jobs, they are humans. They something they don't have no need to be involved in.
Hey, y'all. Hey, that's why every state you go and visit, get you an ID. Get you an ID. I got IDs in 3 states. I got IDs in 4 different states. I got IDs in 4 different states. On everything. 4 other states, baby. Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, the people at the DMV be playing sometimes, man. Now they be playing, man, and they'll drop your shit for that bag. So, you gotta have the killers pull up at the wrong house.
So it's no telling where they got my location from. Especially if you're a registered voter, your address, whatever, everything is out there.
Yeah. After you got shot, well, how long did it take for you to recover?
Like start walking. Well, I think I was in the hospital maybe 2 weeks, and I was on a walker. I done been through so much in my adulthood life that I refuse physical therapy. I'm like, I don't need it. I do it on myself. So I was determined to get off that walker. People want to decorate the walker. I'm like, yeah, I'm not finna get this walker decorated. Y'all crazy. So I walked with a limp for a while. That happened in August of 2018. And I think I went back to work maybe November, December, not because I was fully healed. It's because I had to go back to work. Money with that or whatever. I still had to get back on my feet to do what I needed to do. I never depend on nobody. So I know I had to get back out there and do what I needed to do for myself and for my kids, whatever. Of course, he assisted me or whatever. But where I was at during that time, whatever, because I wasn't going back to that house or whatever, and I had to move out of that house or whatever, I had to do what I needed to do.
Yeah. And at this time, you were in the hospital bed and you're reaching out to other mothers, right? Other parents, other guardians. And a lot of these people, they're acting standoffish.
It's really one person acts standoffish.
Can you say who that person is?
Only one person acted standoffish, and I was very surprised at that. But everybody else, they were. And then later on down the line, of course, people acted standoffish. And I made a pact with one of the ladies. We made a pact. We was like, regardless of what these kids say, we are not going to get involved in this. We already know they're going to go tit for tat with this rapping stuff, whatever. We're not going to get involved. But her kids told her to stop talking to me and block me, and that's what she did. Up until my son got killed, she reached out and wanted to talk. Of course, I don't want to talk now. Because you want to talk to me now because you think we have something in common because both of our boys are dead. We don't have anything in common. So now I don't want to talk. You didn't want to talk, but 5 in 2019, 20 or whatever, and so what's there to talk about? I moved in that location.
Okay.
Man, he done been to a whole bunch of cemeteries, man. You shouldn't go to the cemetery, period, bro. Get your weird ass off my page, man. Talking about some mixed stuff. It don't matter. It don't matter who, what cemetery. You ain't supposed to go to no cemeteries, nigga. That's weird. On everything. It don't matter if it was Bibby, Johnny Hen or Johnny Two Shoe. You ain't supposed to be going to no cemeteries, nigga. The fuck? It wasn't Lil Bibby. It was, man, who gives a fuck? Come on, man. You got to be out your rabbit ass mind, man.
Grow your business with Wix e-commerce. Create a beautiful store.
Did you personally know? I mean, it's pictures that are around on these YouTube documentaries with Queso, with Foolio, and then they say Young and Ace was cool with Foolio because, I mean, as we know, Foolio was like the head guy of like the drill music of Jacksonville. He made that a thing in Jacksonville. Do you personally know any of these guys? Did he ever bring them by the crib or anything?
No, ain't nobody coming to my house. They ain't coming to my house. But of course, I know Hakeem. That's Queso. I know him. I know his mother. I know his whole family. Younger Ace, I know of Younger Ace, but I do know his mother. And I know his brother very, very well, his little brother. So yeah.
Yeah.
But as
And
far
were
as with
Young and Ace,
Queso, I know his whole entire family. Everybody.
right?
Mother, daddy, sisters, brothers. I know his whole family.
Yeah. Were Young and Ace and Foolio ever tight, or was it just affiliated? Or
I don't think they never met each other. They never met each other.
okay.
At all.
Okay, Young and Ace did say that in the academics interview. He said that they never met, but I think at one point they were cool. But you know how
Yeah.
that goes.
They were
like,
just being neutral or whatever. But yeah,
yeah.
they never actually met.
Okay. So I mean, man, so time goes by after you get shot 8 times. Are you ready to relocate after that? I mean, but yeah, like just like, man, forget this whole Jacksonville thing. Like, let's go to Atlanta. Let's start a new life.
Well, I did. I relocated somewhere else.
Okay.
And then I relocated somewhere else after that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. So 2018, yeah.
Oh, I guess all this did happen 2018. I was finna say he's still on 2018. It's a lot of shit happened, man. 2018.
One survives, which was Young and Ace. And was that before you got shot 8 times or after?
After. I think that happened in June. I got shot in June. That happened in June. I got shot in August.
Okay. And Foolio was seen, you know, when that happened, Charles was doing what he does. Was there ever a time where you was telling him to
I was so
like,
pissed.
you know?
I was so pissed off at him. Oh my gosh. I called him and cursed him out. I had other people to call him. You know, a lot of times these kids not gonna listen to their mother. So I had other people to call him and tell him that he just gonna do it. They're gonna do what they want to do. I was so pissed off when I bought on Instagram and I seen him doing all that talking about them. I was pissed at him. And yes, I called. I don't do that at all. And I cursed him out so bad, and he blocked me or whatever. Okay, I got another number, but I had other people to call.
The whole world blamed Foolio for that. I'm not saying he was involved. I'm not trying to do no police work, but when that happened, people pointed to Foolio, assuming he had something to do with it.
Well, they do that because we log on YouTube right here making these captions with the clickbait. You know so many people sending me stuff. Oh, this thing. Have you see what they? I'm like, that's not real. That's clickbait. That's clickbait for them for you to click on their stuff and look at their whole thing so they can get paid. I even got into, and I usually don't get into it with these blogs, but it's just one that pissed me off so bad. I had to address. He pissed me off so bad. So I
What
had
happened?
to go on his channel.
Wait, what happened?
He was lying. He was saying I was trying to sue him. I'm like,
come on. Smash that like button, man. Yeah. Hey, yeah, she gotta be talking about ratchet. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, Hey, get your money, Ratchet, man. I guess you trying to get them for what the white man know you, man. But Ratchet, he be going way, way, way too far, man.
Like, dude, when did I try to sue you?
They say he be.
And then I looked at his channel and he was like, oh, because I'm gonna go off on Foolio mom and da, da, da. I'm like, I don't even know me. I don't know you. Then he was like, well, you could just call block.
Ratchet, right? They say Ratchet be created. They say Ratchet TV be creating characters, man.
Come on, let's do this.
Hey, no, hey, Ratchet, yeah, hey, man, I looked at his page, bro. It said Young and Ace is arrested, bro. I had to click on it. I ain't gonna lie. I clicked on that motherfucker. I say, damn, he in jail, bro. It's a lady. It's a lady playing a harmonica, bro. When you click on the video, bro, I'm like, damn, and he got like 200, 300K in views, bro, in 2 hours. I said, man, if Trenches News did that, man, I won't hide no page, man. I don't know how this sauce dude. I don't know who the fuck looking at his videos, and they got ads on that motherfucker.
Love after lockup is back.
Feels like a dream come true.
These couple
on his page, it's a lie. It's clickbait. It's clickbait. And I tell people, how y'all gonna listen to somebody that's, if it didn't come from me, it's not real.
Yeah.
These people, how these people in Detroit and all these places know about what's going on in Jacksonville and they don't even stay here. And then the people that believe it,
I ain't gonna lie, that ain't true, baby. That ain't true. Your son, Queso, all them guys, they tell everybody what's going on. I watch their videos, bro. Like Chris Parlo and Beezy, they the reason why I be looking at Jacksonville now. But man, they do the same shit Chicago do, man. They tell that motherfucking thing. Hey, you ain't gotta be from nowhere now to know everything that's going on, bro. You ain't gotta be from nowhere now. All that shit out the window, man. You could be all the way, goddamn it, in England. All you gotta do is watch their Instagrams. You gonna know everything they do every day, because they gonna sit up there and tell you every fucking thing they did on everything, bro. So I got to disagree with that one. I got to disagree with Julio Foolio mama on that one. You ain't got to be from Jacksonville to know what's going on. You don't. Hey, YouTube, the internet is cold, bro. The internet will solve shit before it even, soon when they die, the internet will say who it is. And then it'll come out that it's that person, bro. The internet wicked, bro.
I actually embed this in their head and believe all this stuff. Oh, he was this top killer, da-da-da-da. He never been interrogated about a murder. He never been arrested about it.
Hey, Miss Foolio. Miss Foolio, I love you, man. You a real gangster, Miss Foolio. But it's a lot of little niggas, man, who ain't never been to the police station. You got 10 bodies. Bloodhound Lil Jeff ain't never been in a police car, probably. Got 10 bodies. 11 bodies, allegedly. His homies them running around with this shit, saying this shit. Q50 them, they been running around with rocket launchers for the last 5-6 months. On everything, bro, and they ain't got a case. Lil Scoom them ain't been in no motherfucking jail. Them niggas been in kitty land, bro. Ain't none of them niggas I just named, bro, been in no jail, bro. They run around this motherfucker on Instagram with hella switches and everything, bro. Ain't never been in a police car. Bloodhound Lil Jeff just said he jumped off the porch 2 years ago. 2.5 years ago, he jumped off the porch.
They put all this stuff in people's head and they go for, even right now. But it's this one dude That's the only blog I have ever addressed. Just recently.
Yeah, Ratchet TV. I don't know if she talking to Ratchet, but Ratchet would, Ratchet will inbox the motherfucker and tell her, I know you Foolio, mom, I can make you famous. Man, she want that motherfucking money. She ain't stupid. Hey, you heard them say they made $250K off his page. You think she finna go for some stupid shit like that? Pimp.
Have Foolio ever opened up to you about things that nobody else should know about?
Well, he know not to tell me nothing. He not finna tell me nothing. He not finna put me in no situations. Cause I don't even want to know nothing. I don't want to be none of that about none of that stuff right there.
So hypothetically, if Foolio did do something, you don't know anything.
No,
like he's nothing. He never told you.
He ain't finna tell me. He's not going to tell. He's not going to put me in that situation. First of all, because he know I don't play that, and second of all, because he know my profession, and so he's not going to even put me in no type of situation like that. You're not going to tell me anything like that. Nothing.
Fuckers, man. Some of these little dudes, bro, like if it wasn't no law or none of that, bro, they'll just be around here killing. Hey, look, just imagine if they never locked up a couple people. We're gonna say C-Days, the Rondos. These dudes was real. These dudes was real out here. Got people scared of them, bro. Like, you might catch them in jail and beat them up, but on the streets, they had people scared of them, bro. On some real shit. They had people really scared of them, bro. Like Rondo, C-Day, D-Rose, Lil B, Trail. Like a lot of them, bro, had niggas scared of them, bro. Niggas scared to go outside. Hey, go outside down the block and see if they down there first. Like some shit like that, bro. You shouldn't have to live like that, man. Especially no mom or no sister or none of that shit.
Anything that I know or whatever, I probably heard it from the streets, heard it from other people, heard it from social media, some stuff like that. But he's not going to tell me anything.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm glad you got to clear the air, man, because
I have a busy life. I appreciate
347K in 13 hours. Yeah, she got her a good payday.
Appreciate the flexibility and the affordable monthly payment.
when he passed, it was like when you spoke out, I think it was on Facebook, a lot of people assumed you like knew certain things or was promoting it or things of that sort. You know, I'm happy you really get to clear the air.
First of all, a lot of people didn't know, even people in this city don't even know that I'm Foolio mom. They didn't know until this happened.
Yeah.
They didn't know that was my son until this happened. I didn't just go around parading, oh, Foolio, and stuff like that. So a lot of people didn't even know that he was my son anyway. Only people that close to me are, you know, being to the building and whatever, and they done, a couple of people that done seen him, my younger students probably done seen him or whatever, but a lot of people make their perception or whatever, perceive me to be a certain way. I don't know. He know not to tell me nothing. I don't know about anybody else, mom, or whatever, but no.
Did you personally know Bibby?
Yes, I know Bibby.
Yeah, I interviewed his dad about a year ago.
I saw the interview.
You saw it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. His dad, I guess Bibby was living a double life. And he didn't know a lot of the things that was going on in the streets. He felt like Foolio was a big influence.
I understand. We don't know Bibby dad. To keep it real. We don't know.
You say you don't.
We never we didn't know Bibby had a dad. These boys around here.
Yeah, no, hey, the mama, she a gangster, bro. She just went in. Y'all ain't see that. Hey, the mama played it off cool. Until she said that Julio Foolio fought. Hey, we ain't even know he had a dad. Hey, this mama a gangster, man. Shout out Mama Julio Foolio, man. She a gangster, bro. She just went in, bro. She just went right in like, hey, don't say nothing about my son. We ain't even know your ass is dead. Yo, my mama, she just went in. She just went in.
Paid for baby to go to school, take her Uber to school and stuff like that. Stay, you know, I never, nobody, when we seen it, we were like, well, who is this? I'm like, how Sean found him? Wait,
Charleston White.
From?
Charleston White had.
Hell no, hold on. Hey, she funny. Hey, she funny. She said they sitting back watching it like, who the hell is him? What Sean find him at? Hey, she a gangster, man. Shout out to Julio Mama Foolio, bro. She's a gangster, man. She say, what Sean? She talking about say cheese. What Sean find him at? Hey, that's how I felt with the no jumper niggas. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, man, no jumper that went to go and get some nobodies to say something about me. Some nobodies. They some nobodies in Chicago. Really nobodies on everything. You done went to go and find some nobodies to say something about me. That's exactly how I felt.
Linked me with him. I don't know how they met, but Bibby wanted to really just speak out on everything. Well, Bibby's dad wanted to speak out, and I'm not saying he blamed Charles for.
Hey, Street Heat. I know she talking about Bibby dead. I know she talking about. I know she talking about the dude who said he Bibby dead. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Don't mix me up, bro. Hey, look, she talking about Bibby dead, bro. She saying that where did Sean Cotton find him at? I seen that interview too. The light-skinned dude, he looked like kind of light-skinned, caramel skin, whatever. And he's sitting on the couch. He's sitting on the couch saying that he was Bibby Daddy and shit. I ain't see him say it was Julio's fault or the Julio was the influence, but I don't know. Yeah, they say Ratchet. They say Ratchet be creating players on his platform, man.
Or the death that happened.
Hey, I was fucking with him with the lady from the hotel, but after that, I don't know nothing about no ATK. If Chris Paulo and them or Beezy and them can't confirm it or I don't see it on the news, I ain't reporting about that shit.
Yeah, I seen the video, but we know nobody around here. I wish I could ask these people around here. Nobody knew him. Absolutely nobody know him. I know because if he's in the picture, we don't know Baby Dad.
Yeah.
Nobody.
You know, especially in the social media age, you can be a good parent and still not know what's going on. You turn the corner, your son or daughter's doing whatever they want to do.
And that's absolutely correct. But we don't still know him. We didn't know he had a dad.
Oh, hold on. Hold
because
on,
like I
man.
said,
hold on, man. Hold on now. Hey, come on, mama. Come on, mama. Come on, mama. You gotta know he got a dad, mama. You gotta know somebody made him. Whether he ain't around tonight, mama, you gotta know. You ain't just telling me, man, that he was born like Jesus. Come on, mama. Mama say he was born like Jesus. She ain't even know he had a dad. Jesus just came and touched her belly and she just, you hear me? Oh, my mama, she going in on them, though. Don't play with us. That's them Haitians, man. I'm telling you, bro. Them Haitians different, bro. Them Haitians are going in on you, bro. I got a side of Haitians. I'm telling you.
I don't want to hide from them anymore. What do we do?
Are we not men?
I don't know where that guy came from.
Yeah.
We don't know where he came from. Everybody was on the phone like, y'all, Baby Daddy. I mean, who is this guy? I'm like, where Sean found him from? Interview, he really couldn't tell you much about nothing. Because we don't know him. We have never seen him before.
Yeah, it seems like Foolio had a.
He stay in Jacksonville?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know him.
Yeah. It seems like
he just finessed Sean Cotton. Hey, he finesse. I wonder how much Say Cheese gave him, man. Hey, he finesse Say Cheese. That was one of them. I'm Bibby Daddy. On everything. I'm Bibby Daddy. Look at this picture. I got a picture with him. He done got motherfucking 30,000 out of Say Cheese. Hey, you hear Say Cheese? Say Cheese like, oh yeah. Yeah. Say Cheese don't even know where the fuck he from, man. Yeah, he interviewed the man, paid him, and he don't know where he from or none of that, bro. Man, this an easy game, bro. This an easy game right here. If you could just call the blogs and be like, hey, I know him, go ahead. Go ahead, bro. That's crazy work, though. He just finessed the shit out of Sean Cotton, man.
Like Foolio did have a big influence, and not even just with the negative things they try to paint. It's like with the drill music, a lot of rappers didn't even think it was possible to make it out until Foolio started rapping. I hear a lot of that.
So I honestly think, I'm not saying this because he's my son, I feel like him and Soldier K did open the door.
Yeah.
Like I say, they was doing the team parties, they were performing different places or whatever, and they were working with different artists, OG Black and people. I mean, they was working with people already in the industry at a young age. Whatever. So they opened the door for opportunities for others to start this rapping industry. And regardless of if you don't like him, you hate him, or anything like that, the fight remains that he did. Regardless of how anybody feel about him.
Hell yeah, goddammit. Shit, Boosie, Vlad give Boosie motherfucking shit, 25 every time, bro. Every time you see Boosie on that motherfucker, 25. Boosie say he make motherfucking down there $1 million, $500,000 in a year off Vlad on everything, bro. This shit real money, bro. You just got to demand it, bro. You can't be nobody talking about no going there trying to talk about somebody, bro, for $500 and shit. On everything, bro. I need 10,000, bro. You want me to sit down in your chair? I need 10K, bro. I need $10. That's why I ain't doing no interviews. You ain't gonna see me on everybody platform because everybody ain't got 10,000. On that, I need 10,000. I need money for me, my wife, and the bank. On everything, all in one day. And here go my part, my wife's part in the bank. I'll take 3, my wife will take 3, and we'll put 4 in the bank. You see how that go? Sound about right? Motherfuckers be want you to talk for $1,000. Hell no. And you gonna make 100. You gonna make 50,000 off my interview? Hell no, bro. You gonna at least make 25, 30,000 if that motherfucker get the busing.
You can't take that away from him.
What do you think made him the most hated guy in Jacksonville? Do you think it was jealousy? Was it him being super disrespectful?
I think it's jealous. I think it was jealousy. I think that because his disrespect for lyrics. I think because people only see stuff, like I said, one-sided. Guys that he even was beefing with or whatever, they done did songs together. They done tried to link up with him and things of that sort. And if you really know Charles, if you be around him, he is super quiet. He would give you anything. So people always talk about the negative, but they're not going to talk about the good things. And he have did a lot of good things for this community, helping these kids. He done paid $1,000 for these people, $1,000 for them. He has a giving heart. And I used to always tell him that, you can't buy love. You can't buy nobody to like you. You can't buy nobody to love you. But
hey, that's facts, bro. You can't buy love, man. You can't be. You can't. Hey Fred, put 10 hands up and say freeze. That's how many I'm getting. I told you once, I ain't gonna tell you again. Put 10 hands, put your hands in the air. like they saying freeze and count. Hey, you can't buy love, like she's saying, bro. Like, you doing evil shit and then think, oh, I could feed the community hamburgers and I'm doing good. Like, nah, bro, you can't do that shit, bro. You can't tear down the community. You can't tear down the community and then fucking try to pass out hamburgers and shit. You over there like what they doing over there in O Block, just for prime example, with the pastor. They passing out shit, but they doing the stupid shit online, and then they go over there and pass out some shit after they just got through smoking on dead people online and shit. Like, you know, you can't buy no love, man. People watching that shit, and we see what's going on.
And half of those songs don't have nothing to do with drill.
If you're not making $158,000 per year.
Hey, don't listen to it. Hey, you probably can't listen to him. Yeah. You probably could listen to him. He ain't lying, but I don't know what else he finna say behind this shit. They some scams. So don't say Trenches News. Hey, I got something off your ass. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with me.
But you'd like to, I strongly encourage you to start a bookkeeping business. That's if you're willing to learn how to.
Are those songs going to be released soon?
Like, I don't know nothing about.
Yes, I'm dropping an album. I was trying to drop it August the 18th on the day of his dad's birthday, but it's probably going to be, if I don't meet my deadline, it's going to be either the end of August or the beginning of September. But the album is dropping, and it's called Demigod.
Okay. And who's running his account? Is that something that you approve?
I'm running his account now. Before, somebody had his password or whatever, and I'm just able to retrieve it from his phone or whatever. But before, I wasn't running his account. But as of right now, you can see the different stuff on there now. Me posting songs or whatever. Now I am running the account.
Okay. And he's with Create Music, right?
He had a distribution deal with Create Music.
Okay, so that's who's going to be distributing the new album. Okay. Man, is there?
So that wasn't the mom. So all that shit that we seen on that, we was blaming the mother. We can't blame the mother, y'all, because the mother ain't got nothing to do with that, man. She had to retrieve his phone to get in this account. She ain't even like that. She a real mother, man. I want to give her a shout out, man. Shout out to Foolio mama, bro. She a real lady, bro. She been nothing but real. She kept it 1,000, bro. And she got shot 8 times. 8 times in one time. 8 times for her son shit. They left on her crib and shot her. They know damn well she won Foolio when she got in that car. They still shot her though. She kept it wow. The whole interview. We 49 minutes in, man. She kept it 1,000.
Anything you could have done differently? Like I said in the beginning of this interview, the 30 plus days, 32, 33 days that went by. And I know you had a lot of time to reflect. Is there anything you feel like you could have done differently?
No, because I was a good mom. I provided for my kids. I worked very hard to make sure they didn't have to steal nobody's car, make sure they don't have to go in the store and steal. My kid, like I said, my daughter is a teacher. My kids have never wanted for nothing. Absolutely anything.
So Foolio got 2 kids. She got 2 kids. That don't mean his daddy ain't got no more kids. But she got 2 kids. She said that Foolio got a sister who a teacher and him. Whoever asked how many kids she got.
He wanted to. So no, I got him when I seen him rebelling, I got him the resources that he needed. I got him to YCC, Youth Crisis Center. I got him to the Daniel building, that's the help troubled boys at all. I even it even was a handful of moms met up to a school to talk with police officers to get to stop all this stuff. I was there. I did that. I was with those moms and things of that sort. So I did absolutely but she know I'm tired. He said, listen to your mom. My mom ain't never told me nothing wrong.
Yep.
He's telling y'all that I have always been there. And so
He
no,
said
I
he
wouldn't
said
have did
that.
anything
He did say
differently.
that.
I wouldn't do anything differently because I was always there for my kids up until they are adults. Yes, know me. They know I'm gonna be there in 5 minutes flat. Hey, what's going on? What we got going on? Hey, no, you know. So anytime he called me, I'm always there or whatever. And like I said, he was never disrespectful to me. Anything like that. But I wouldn't do nothing wrong because I always provided for them. We never had to stay in no type of lights not off, no food or anything like that. Any of that. I took them places or whatever. My kids were spoiled.
Mm.
And I made sure I did that because I know I didn't have growing up. So like I say, when I was 17 years old, in high school, I had to go out and work and provide and just to keep up with people at the school I was at or whatever. I went to Rains High School. That's a back then that was a fashion school. So you had to be on top of your game going to that school or whatever. So no, I wouldn't have did nothing differently. Nothing at all. Because what else could I have done differently? And I see people say that, oh, she failed him as a parent. How? He was.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I be looking at a lot of guys like that. It's a lot of guys like that y'all be looking at and y'all be like, oh, he like this and he like that. Bro, I could just remember like 2014, 15, 16, before I went to jail, bro. Like, they parents like chasing them down the block, whooping their ass. Like BJ mama from Old Block, she ain't playing that shit, bro. She whooping ass, bro. Like, I'm saying, Chino had to be going, standing no love and doing shit, and then, you know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't see how Chino even got away. She must have got tired and she got some younger babies that she got to focus on or something. But yeah, or she moved and Chino, yeah, she did move. They mama moved. BJ mama moved out and they was coming to the Old Block through girls and through people who they know. So that's how they was ending up over there. But that lady ain't played. That lady whooping ass. I remember when she told BJ, yeah, get up the stairs right now and take off them drawers. So I'm like, damn. Like, damn, I thought you said you was motherfucking grown. Better hurry up and take off them drawers, boy. Shit. That's why niggas don't play with me, man. Niggas know I know they parents, grandparents, all that shit, bro. Like, I remember when I was in the street, your ass was getting treated, bro, like an infant. For real. What I tell your ass about being out here? You had some parents, though, that was good, though, man. Like Les.
Set on a picture-perfect acreage just outside of town.
Big Les, a real
This
parent,
beautiful, meticulously decorated barn home is perfect for cozy days at home or entertaining friends and family.
Tell little Scrap nothing,
Was in
bro.
school. He didn't have to steal nothing.
You couldn't tell Lil Brand nothing, bro. Once he made up his mind, bro, if he was gonna pop somebody, shoot somebody, Les couldn't stop him, bro. He still gonna do the shit, bro. I'm telling you. I done jumped in the way of a motherfucking Scrap like, man, watch out, Swipe. I'm tired of this nigga playing on. I'm like, man, Scrap, bro. No, bro. Yeah, Chino is BJ little brother. Chino, Wee BJ. Boss Top, TK, Chip. They cousins, all them family. All them in O Block. Boss Top got a brother too, but Boss Top got a sister too, TK. That's his little sister. BJ got some more brothers too. Hell yeah, BJ stayed in 50. I remember when BJ and them first moved in there from No Love. They moved in 53, 63, 56. On everything. They moved up in there on the 4th floor they stayed on. I remember when they moved up in that bitch. My big brother and them had up under their building. Like that was their building. Yeah, it was something with Scrap every day, man. It was something with Lil Brian every day, bro. Man, every time I seen him over on St. Lawrence, bro, some just told me, just stay around there so I could help somebody save their life, bro. That's how I felt, bro. Like, because he wasn't listening to none of them. He'll listen to me. If Les ain't around and I'm out there, or a Brick, boy, he won't listen to too many people, bro. Like on everything. And he'll tell niggas like, you lucky, bro. You lucky, Swipe. You lucky, bro. I'll be like, come on, bro. Like, nah, bro. You ain't finna do that, bro. Where you gonna run to after you kill them too? Like, come on, man. You gotta think sometimes.
Take nothing. I tried to get him the resources he needed. I had to ask even a judge, is there any trouble and commit a crime when they're young? They got to commit a crime in order to get in some type of a program. So he went and commit no crime. So guess what? I couldn't get him into any of these camps or programs at all. So I think I did.
Facts.
You got the parents who are nosy. You got the parents who watch everything on social media every day. Were you the parent that was watching everything online every single day?
That's me. I'm on TikTok. TikTok don't really got nothing on there. I'm on Facebook. I'm on Instagram.
The he say, she say.
The he say, she say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I was that nosy parent.
Were you always questioning him about the stuff you were hearing?
Because he's not gonna do nothing. But I always say, some of the stuff make no sense, whatever. But some things I was like, you see what they said about this right here? Mom, why is you some things, yes, social media. The things I got on to him about is like a song that if I didn't like it.
Yeah.
That's what I get on to him about a song. He'd be like, well, you seen what they made? And I had to let him know you're bigger than that. I had to let him know, look at all the artists you done worked with at a very young age. Very young age. You done worked with some of the top artists that they have never worked with and probably would never work with. Ever. You done been there and did that at 18 years old. So I tried to get him to know that, like, stop. If you say something about them, that ain't gonna do nothing, but they want you to say something about them. So
hey, I'm trying to learn how to work that motherfucker TikTok, man. Hey, TikTok just throw me off. Every time I look at it, I go on there and look at it, be like, I'm finna do TikTok. And then I'll be like, man, I ain't doing this shit. But yeah.
They stuff could go up and it's gonna be going back and forth and all that stuff right there. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Earlier this year, or I think it was maybe late last year, he got shot in the foot. You made a post about it that went viral. You said that pray for my son, haters in this city shot him or whatever. He got shot in the foot. What? He doesn't change his car after that. He's still driving the same black car. Did you ever tell him or try to like convince him to switch cars or to move differently?
Yes, I did. Charles is gonna do what Charles want to do. He's gonna do what he want to do. And yes, I did. And it doesn't matter if he was driving a red Pinto. If a person want to track you down or whatever, they're gonna find a way to do so. But yes, I told him about that vehicle. If he in another vehicle would that had happened, possibly so, because the people had a mission. And so their mission was to do whatever it was or whatever at that particular time to him, regardless of what type of vehicle he was in. That vehicle don't have anything to do with what happened. He could have been in a rental. It still would have happened because they were just that determined to do so. Yeah. Because it's not like he drove all around in that car or whatever. And those cars are everywhere. Them black SRTs, they definitely everywhere. everywhere. So I don't care what kind of car he was in, but yes, I did tell him they had a mission they wanted to complete it.
Yeah. Were there ever times where it was close calls, or like you said, people sitting out in the bushes waiting and trying to get them? And were there ever times where it was people were just super determined to try to get them and it just didn't happen that day?
Not that I can recall.
Okay.
Not that I know of.
Yeah. June 23rd. Well, June 23rd. He was throwing a party in Tampa. Did he tell you about that? That he was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And what did you say?
I told him that I felt like he shouldn't have it because too much of stuff was happening. It just was thing after thing after thing kept happening.
Forex.com.
Can tell you, man, a woman can tell you what's good, bro. Like, I don't know about y'all, man, but every time, whether it was my sister, my mother, somebody told me, man, don't go outside, bro. You stay in the crib and watch TV. You chill. You always moving. Every time I went outside, man, I got locked up, whether it was for probation warrant, some type of shit, bro. I'm going to jail, bro. I never make it back home. And then I get to Cook County Jail, be like, fuck. Damn, got to go through this shit again. All I had to do was stay in the house, man.
Part of StoneX.
Or whatever. And where I told him to have it at, where I something for his celebration at for the previous year, it was safe to do what he wanted to do. He would have never thought those helped me that. But of course, I booked the Airbnbs. So of course I knew about it.
Him posting it online. Did you ever think that wasn't a good idea?
Well, I don't think that I think one of the clubs he didn't even go to. That last club when that happened that wasn't even posted. That wasn't posted. That Teasers Club, that was nothing happening at that club. I think that was like the first day or whatever. But the last club he was at, it wasn't posted where he was at. Not at all. And I switched up Airbnbs or whatever, so I just don't know.
Because he posted the pool. That he switched the house after that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That was a different house.
Okay, because I was reading the report and it was saying that they were following them from location to location. So were they following them from the first Airbnb?
The thing is, I don't think so, because like this stuff was not like, it's just like I say right now. Okay, let me try to get this Airbnb right here. So it's not like he didn't even know where it was going to be at. Until I let him know. I think they probably followed him from, I don't know, maybe from that last club or whatever, when they say location to location. Or I don't know if it's from the second Airbnb. I don't know, because I read the same thing you read. I don't know.
Okay. And do you think somebody that was there that night dropped the location? Or you can't confirm?
I can't confirm.
Okay. So the Alicia girl, she wasn't at the party that night like they're saying.
I don't know. I don't even know her.
Okay. And you never seen any of those 5 guys? You never seen them before?
I don't know any of them.
It's crazy.
I don't know any of them at all. Never seen them before.
So they drive 2.5 hours to Tampa.
About 3 hours.
About 3 hours. So with that type of, they had to have some type of information, right? To drive 3 hours.
Well, they knew he was in Tampa. They seen the flyer for Teasers. So they probably just sitting, waiting, trying to
got you.
Get whatever location they can get.
Man. So that morning you get a phone call about the situation. Who calls you, and how do you react?
His friends called me, told me there was a shooting. I didn't think that he I didn't know he was deceased. Like 4 o'clock like 4 o'clock in the morning. I didn't know he was deceased. I'm like, okay, it was a shooting. Guess they didn't want to tell me. So I was already up. I didn't sleep for 48 hours because I need to make sure everything was okay. So got in my car, whatever, and made a call, say, hey, write me to Tampa. It was a shooting. Then by the time I went and picked somebody up, and before I could pull off, I was told that he didn't make it, and I just lost it.
They wanted him. They
So
drove
when he
3
told me it was a
hours,
shooting, I
bro.
didn't know that. I just thought it was a shooting, like all the other shootings.
With all the cameras and everything, bro, they was willing to risk it. And in their own car and all that shit, bro. They was willing to risk it. 3 hours, bro. You ain't getting caught. You getting caught. You driving 3 hours, bro. You done went through a lot of cameras, bro. And then all they got to do now is rewind it back from that. Now they could track you from wherever you came from. I knew they was gonna get caught easy, fast. You know, my wife watch Real Crime TV, man. It's on Hulu. Real Crime TV. And they busting motherfuckers off that camera, man. The whole thing, bro. All the murders and everything, bro. They ain't got nobody, no witnesses or none of that. They go to the cameras and they following, they rewind them motherfuckers back, watching. And that's how they bumping them off, man.
Hurry, save, and get more faves during Kohl's biggest clearance event. Save up to 70%.
I honestly would never thought that he would have. I never thought that he would die of being killed ever. I don't know. Other people probably. I never thought that he would die of being murdered. Never.
I mean, the surveillance leaked. Well, it released officially Tuesday. Was that your first time seeing it?
Mm-hmm. That particular surveillance, yeah. I seen it at the press conference. I was there at the press conference. Yeah, so that's my first time seeing it.
I mean, it was like a whole set, basically like a trap. I mean, like you said, it was nothing. What could he have? Man.
Yeah, it was. They had it planned out. They had it planned out very well. We seen it on camera.
Did police tell you how many times, how many rounds were fired?
No. I don't even think I asked them when I went to the scene. No.
Because there was pictures floating around of Foolio in the car, like trying to get over in the back seat. And it's like, people just have so many questions of like, why? It looked like it was daytime at that time.
Because it happened for something. That picture probably was taken maybe at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
But it happened like 4 something in the morning.
Okay. Makes sense. Oh man, I'm sorry about that. So I mean, y'all had the funeral, well put together funeral. I seen it online.
Mm-hmm.
How was that like for you?
I knew when I played that funeral, of course it was hard, but I had a very great support system around me. Each and every day. Like I say, I don't miss a call. Every day somebody call and check on me. But I knew when I was in and out. I knew when I planned that funeral, I know what he like. And I know he was like, Ma. And I know he like, oh, get me this right here on bro. I know that. When I went into the stores to get his outfits, and I'm his personal shopper, and I'm like, I need to dress him how he dressed. So I need to get what he get. He like a Mary. He like the Supremes. You know, Mary jeans. He's a rap artist. I had to get the microphone in his hand. I had to get him the hoodie, the Mary hoodie, or whatever. So I know I had to do my big one on him, and I know he's looking down, and he was happy. I had to get the power slide. I had to get the horses. I had to get everything that I know that he would like. The big 12-foot pictures. I had to go all out for him. That's my son. That's my youngest child. We were very close. I don't know what it is about a mother and a son's relationship, but I don't think we bumped heads. But it just was something so different. I don't know, because all this beef stuff was going on or whatever. Because I had to talk to him. I had to talk to him like every day, every other day. And if he don't answer the phone, I'm calling one of his friends. Like, you talk to Charles or whatever. But it's crazy. Like, no, I ain't talked to him, because he'll ignore you. When he get mad, he'll ignore you like you're not even there or whatever. And sometimes I just have to pull up on him. The last time I seen him alive was on his birthday, June 21st. And I drove to Jacksonville to give him his birthday present. He was so happy because he wasn't expecting nothing from me. Anytime somebody do something for Charles, he is so happy because he don't.
A lot of people don't know this, but the best way to make secondary income in 2024
So he was so happy, whatever. But that's the last day I saw him alive, 12 o'clock, maybe 1 o'clock that afternoon, on a Friday, June 21st.
Yeah. Man, crazy situation. I mean, after he passed, he gained well over 900,000 followers.
We know that. He talked about that in Love Me Like I'm Dead. He talked about that. Don't show me all this love until when I pass away. But I am so grateful and thankful that it's so many people that loved him. I got DMs from the UK, Africa, Nigeria, everywhere. I'm sending them obituaries because I ordered like maybe 250, 200, 300 obituaries. So I'm just sending them to everybody. The love is so overwhelming from all ethnicities. It's just crazy. And I had a guy to call me the other day. He called me and he was like, "Hey, I'm in the Uber right now, and Charles is on the sports radio station." I'm like, "He on a sports radio station?" And so he'll like, "Hold on." He'll like, "Uber driver, let her hear it." Enjoyed his music, and he was a talented artist and things of that sort, and stuff like that. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Music. I'm like, oh my gosh, whatever. So, I am appreciative to the people that's following him now.
Yeah, she a real mother, man. She a real mother. She kept it 1,000, man. A whole hour and 32 minutes, man. She kept it nothing but. She kept it 55th Street, man.
Into his new album that's coming out or whatever. But yeah, I see no followers. They definitely went up, and that's expected. That always happens.
Yeah. Was it a sigh of relief when they found the killers? Because for a minute, a lot of people thought that they wouldn't get caught. They thought that, it was a cold case.
I never thought that. I knew it wasn't a cold case. I knew it wasn't a cold case when I first got to the scene. I went this scene, the FBI, feds, U.S. Marshals there, AT up there. It's a high profile case. He said, because my son is a celebrity or whatever. And they wasn't. And if you seen the chief interview, he say they are going to be caught. They were apprehended 3 days later on unrelated charges. He was killed the 23rd. They were apprehended the 26th.
Hold on. All of them was locked up on the 23rd? You telling me we've been reporting about this whole time and all of them been locked up and then they let them out? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Got out on bond. So from the first day I went to that crime scene, I knew for a fact they were going to get caught.
I heard Tampa don't play.
But it ain't even about Tampa don't play because they have other things that's going on in their city. It's that you came to their city and committed a crime. These people have, you done passed Disney World. You got tolls everywhere. You got tag readers everywhere. You know, so
Cell phone towers.
Everything everywhere. And they did.
Guys, if you're looking for a school that is 100% online, offers low cost.
Hey, that's what I was telling y'all, man. They gonna get caught, man. Hey, real time crime, man. It's on Hulu. It's called Real Time Crime or The Murder Tapes. Either one. The Murder Tapes cold too. The Murder Tapes cold, man. If you ain't seen watching The Murder Tapes, that's cold too. They catch them motherfuckers off the camera.
Tuition and has over 135 degrees and certificates. You've got to check out UMGC. Right now, there is.
They tried everything. They did a very good job. Very good job. And I knew it went. I don't know why. I don't know who thought it was a cold case because I already knew 3 days later what it was when they started arresting them.
Do you think it was a paid hit?
I do. Because we don't know them people. Who are those people? Who is that girl? Who sent you? So, of course, I do.
I mean, when the mugshots came out, you know how you related to a guy named Spaz. And Spaz is somebody who was distant a few records, who were cool with Foolio and Kenny K. And I'm just going off public information. So I know people may be mad in the comments because I'm naming names, but you know, they were naming them, they were pointing out a motive because those two cousins were related to a guy who passed away.
I don't know the two cousins. I don't know any of them. I don't even know Spaz.
And Young and Ace drops a record titled "Do It." Does that make you? Did that make you even more angry or more sad, or was it?
I'm just a realist.
Could that have waited?
I already knew the songs was gonna drop. That's what they do. I already knew the songs was gonna drop. This is not the first song that somebody done got killed and they done. I mean, so I'm a realist. That's why I just say I'm a realist. I already knew that was gonna happen. I already knew it. So I didn't feel any type of way about it because I already knew. I know what my son rap about.
That's real.
I know if it would have been the other way around, I know 3 songs out. Okay.
3 now, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Kudos to him.
Yeah. A lot of people interview with Charleston White and a few others, and people feel like I was just tired of running, tired of looking over his shoulder, tired of living at times. Like, did you ever get that?
I did. Charleston White said that?
Yeah.
I don't like him.
Yeah.
I don't like him. You 60-something years old, however old he is. I don't like him. We need to be adults. And if he hear me, I know he gonna go on a rant about it, but I don't care.
You?
I bet she did. I don't believe it.
He told me that he had a special. He had a thing for Foolio. Well, Charles.
Because I seen the videos he made. I don't like him. I think adults need to be adults. I think adults need to be adults. I don't like some of the stuff he spoke on.
Charleston White better not come back and disrespect that lady, bro. She just saying like, yeah, she ain't you speaking on her kids, bro. He gonna come back
social media so you can finally get locked.
Not even Charles, but even in chatting, I don't like that. You're too old for that. You're supposed to be an adult. So,
I think with Charles, it was. I guess it was 2-3 years ago. I guess your son threatened to smack Charleston White out of nowhere, and I think that's what created it.
Why would he just say that? Now, come on, Sean. You've been knowing Charles forever. You think he finna just say that out the blue? What make him get it? You know that man had to say something first, and he know he ain't finna smack no older person, but he said something to him first. Just like when they say something first, and then when he say something next, it's a problem. Why would he just say, "Oh, I'm gonna smack Charleston White"?
Yeah, I don't know. I got to go back and look.
Exactly.
I got to go back and do my homework.
Exactly. He just made it. He just say, "I'm finna." Why would he just want to smack him? What did you say, Charleston? You had to say something. You know how many? That mean, okay. For example, all the guys that done put me in these songs, am I finna go and get on here and rant and say something about them? No, because I'm a grown adult. And the same thing with Charleston White. He's a child in your eye. You said something first, and of course he said something. He responded back, and he done did it a couple of times. I done seen stuff that he said about him, and I just don't like it. I hold and people, but if this the kids, they going back and forth. Okay, I know that, but you hold certain people to a different level, especially when you a certain age or whatever. And I think he should he see this or whatever, he's gonna make his little post and go on his little rant.
Yeah,
it's okay.
I must say, I've interviewed a lot of strong women. I can't say that. I mean, from the diss records that are still coming out today to the Ton and the Don Julio liquor and the interviews that are coming out.
They should have got paid for Don Julio. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna get an endorsement. Y'all should have got an endorsement for that Don Julio.
Yeah, but I must say you were strong and you're handling this very, very well, because it's a lot. It's a lot, and your son is all over social media. He's everywhere right now. I mean, especially with the case going on, everybody's making all the streamers are making videos and things like that. You're a very strong woman. Yeah.
I don't got no other choice but to be strong.
In Chicago, something similar happened where multiple rappers and kids passed away, and 4 or 5 mothers got together. And although their sons were enemies, they still got together. They held conversations. They took pictures to let the youth know that it's bigger. It's a bigger cause. Is that something that you would do in the future?
That's something I already tried to do. I mean, I can't force it on anybody. I do speak to one guy, and Charles was dissing his son, and we talk like we're adults. And he have started a nonprofit, and I'm starting a nonprofit as well, or whatever. But I done talk to these people. Some people just not they're just not open to it. But when you got some people just not open to it, and that's okay because I don't force.
Wayfair presents Accent Furniture. Get all the side tables and savings with top looks.
I think we got like 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. He gotta ask some more questions. He asked some bullshit.
Force myself on anybody. So yes, I do have some things going on. Like I say, I do talk to I talked to one guy, and my son was this and this man's son. But he understood that it went both ways. And we are grown, mature adults or whatever. And we talk in the DM and things of that sort. He told me what he's doing and things of that sort or whatever. And me and him probably link up and try to get something together for the other kids that's growing up. Because I do see some kids, they look up to Charles, and if you see some of he tell the kids, I don't want you to be, they be on loud. He be like, I don't want you to be like me. Don't be like me. Go to school, don't do this or whatever. Whatever. But I do have something, some things planned, a nonprofit that I'm gonna have going on.
What do you think Jacksonville police could do differently? Do you think it's something that because like at this point, a lot of kids, they're not even thinking about the consequence. They're just acting off of emotion.
I don't even want to say anything about JSO on this live at all. Because some of the individuals from JSO, they don't seek to help these individuals. They seek to harass these kids and things of that sort. They're not coming to the neighborhood and say, hey, this job. You ain't coming to playing football and trying to show them something different or whatever to make them see something different. They don't do nothing to harass you. You see them pull Charles out of the car for fleeing, going 17 miles per hour. So, I mean, it's some good apples and there's some bad apples as well. So I'm not going to even speak on JSO, but I know they need to come with some type of a program, or they probably need to go back and do some type of other training. I get a special unit to go out and do some type of outreach to talk to these kids or whatever. So that's what I feel like they need to do.
Okay. For everybody watching this, what do you have to say to the people in your city that you know, the people who don't like Youngin? I mean, that don't like Foolio. I mean, Youngin Ace just did an interview with Academics that did 1 million views. It's a lot of other rappers that didn't see eye to eye with your son. If Youngin Ace was watching this right now, what would you tell him?
I mean, I really don't have anything to tell him, but it comes a point in time where it needs to stop, because there's only 2 places. It's going to just keep it real. You're either going to be in prison for the rest of your life, or you're going to be dead. That's just point blank, period. And the thing is, we don't have to entertain these people, these fans, to make yourself look cool or anything like that. And I tell my son the same thing. There's 3 ways out: jail, death, or just doing better. Just cut the bull and just do better. Because when not only him, a lot of other rappers and stuff as well, y'all think these people are not watching? They're watching. You thinking people not telling? They're telling. You thinking these girls, your friends and all that type of stuff, they try to set you up. So it comes a point in time where it just got to stop or whatever. Whether he take this from me, me being sincere or not, I'm telling you, it need to stop, because if it don't stop, you're gonna be gone a very long time. Because I would.
DK's new fiery menu, 5 items, 5 levels.
Youngin Ace, man, you better listen to her, man.
So you can do.
She know what's coming. That's just like with Mama Duck. Hey, Mama Duck, she know. They gonna tell Mama Duck what's going on. They gonna tell Mama Duck. Oh, they coming for some more motherfuckers. They gonna let her know. People don't be thinking that, but yeah, they do tell you that. They tell you without telling you.
You level one's like level 5's a bit. Woo!
I will say that they're not the police stuff like that. They're not playing. They're definitely not playing. And people's talking about, oh, it's gonna be a RICO. Oh, they just talking. They talk. Keep playing with these people. Keep playing with them, or whatever. And those are going to be the end results. But if you do want to keep making your music, your diss music or whatever, to get your millions of views and things of that sort with your diss, no, that's fine too. What I will tell you in life, and this is just not for AIDS, it's for anybody. Karma is real. You can have bad karma and you can have good karma. And the choice is yours. The choice is absolutely yours. And I know that so much of stuff have happened. We can't get these people back. You can't get your friends back. But tomorrow don't have to be like yesterday. You can start and change today.
She going crazy.
And that goes for anybody and absolutely everybody. And anybody who's listening to the drill and want to make a mockery of people, whatever. It comes a time where you got to stop, because what about when your people pass away? It's going to keep on going on and on. It's childish to me. It's childish is I don't know what. It comes a time where it definitely has to stop.
So, do you believe more people will be arrested for what happened to your son?
Yes.
So more than the 5 that are on the screen right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and maybe 2 or 3 more. You don't know how. You don't know. And is this something that you're being told? Okay. Yeah.
She said it.
And none of the 5 are connected to your son at all.
I don't know. I don't know any of them. Like, I don't know any of them at all. And that's it's strange to me. Like, if I don't know any of them, he would have never thought those guys would, we don't know. I don't know any of them. So that's the reason why I believe that it's going to be more arrests. Because I'm thinking, like, who sent you? Somebody had to send you. We don't know you.
Yeah. I must say too, before we get out of here, Foolio looked really happy.
He was so happy his last 48 hours, and that's what I'm holding on to. He said it was the best birthday he have ever had.
Yep.
And so
he did say that.
Yeah, that's what I'm holding on to. He was smiling. He was doing his promo videos in Tampa, several of them. He was happy. He was happy, and he wasn't running and hiding from anybody or whatever. So that's why everybody he'll put his location. He just felt free. He felt free or whatever. He's hanging out. And that's what it was. He didn't care about it. You don't think he's seen all those, bro, don't go and all that type of stuff. He didn't care. I think he got tired of running and ducking and hiding and doing whatever. So I just try to hold on to my son was happy his last 48 hours. Not seeing him on his birthday, he was happy. And when he ended his birthday, he was happy. And he had always said, thank God I seen 18. Thank God I seen 21. Thank God I seen 20 and 25. Because he never thought he was going to make it through those years. And he did it. So that's why
PDF Filler. Freedom with #1 PDF editor. Globally using our top-rated online PDF site.
I have to. It's my duty. It's my honor as his mother and still his manager as well, that I have to keep his legacy going. Some people ask, well, she doing a documentary to get money and da. YouTube is getting money off my son. Blogs are getting money off my son. His documentary is going to tell how he grew up and the truth. Who can tell the truth than me? His album is still gonna be dropping. Like I said, we got songs. I could make like 10 albums before this year out. I got songs on top of songs on top of songs on top of songs, or whatever. So of course I'm going to keep that. I'm going to keep that going. I see some people that passed away, and like nothing is just like blank.
We see that a lot.
Or whatever. So I'm putting it into action. I have maybe about 5 people that I manage right now, under the label E6PN. They're gonna come out with a mixtape soon or whatever. It'll contribute to Charles as well. So that's what he wanted.
A lot of people assumed because he gained millions and millions of views on YouTube that he was rich. How well was Charles doing off his music?
Yeah, so he made more than people that major, who signed the major record artists to major labels. Create is great. He still on his masters, and he still made a lot. He made a lot. A lot.
Yeah, because I mean, we see the Holiday Inns and we see the Charger that didn't change, and I know
at the Holiday Inn. That's the first thing. They had behind Home to Home Suite. That's the first thing. Second of all, if you get kicked out of Airbnb 2:00 in the morning, you got to find somewhere to sleep, right?
That's right.
You got to find somewhere to go to something in the morning. So where else was he going to go? So I see the thing about the Holiday Inn jokes and all that type of stuff right there, whatever, and it doesn't bother me or whatever. But where else he was going to go? He's trying to find somewhere where they can lay their head at 2-something in the morning. And so that was close. That was maybe 6 minutes from the club they was at. And just because somebody's staying at the Holiday Inn doesn't mean that you don't have any money. Everybody don't have to flash their jewels, their money, their cars, and all that type of stuff right there. Some people just dress regular and you wouldn't even know what they have. Some people dress flashy and
I ain't gonna lie, man. Julio Foolio, man, supposed to be at one of them hotels they got that when you get out, man, he's so dangerous, man. Even Doug them, bro, Vaughn them, all them, bro. When you pull up, you gotta have police security, all you gotta get in one of them hotels, bro. They can't go to no little regular hotel. They can't go to they shouldn't be going to no regular jumping gym hotel and everybody been there. Like, nah, bro. Hell no. I don't give a fuck what time it is at night. You gotta pull up at a W or something, bro. Like them little Ramadas and all them little hotels where, man, fuck that. You might as well go ahead and get your life. You might as well go ahead and walk to the house block.
and rent they jewelry. They rent they car. They owe the jewelers hundreds of thousands of dollars.
That's true.
But some people live their life as frugal as possible. They just want to just be comfortable, and they got their money, their savings and things of that sort. They don't have to be flashy. They don't have to be flashy at all.
Where did it go south with Queso? Because Queso's in pictures with your son. You know, you said earlier that you're very familiar with Queso and his family. I think. When did it go south?
I probably think when my cousin Zion was killed. That's probably when it went south.
All right, so if y'all don't know who Zion is, Zion Brown. Zion got killed, and then they spent on his sister and shot his sister up. And then after that, yeah, they hit her up twice. Man, them little guys in Jacksonville, man, they ain't playing, man. They ain't playing, man. Y'all get that shit together, though. Y'all all gonna be in the jail in the graveyard together. Kicking.
Okay. Because you know Queso's dad as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They're both incarcerated right now, and his dad is allegedly telling on his son or some crazy stuff like that. But it's just crazy how all these people could be friends and then you know?
Yeah.
So but I appreciate your time, Miss Mays. Like I said, you're a really strong woman. I was really friends. I was really friends with Foolio. I put him on a top 25 list, maybe
I remember.
Yeah.
He made the first list. He made your first list, the top
top 25 in Florida.
And I remember you came and did his interview in the bottom. You had on your brown Dickie outfit. I know.
Wow, that's crazy. Because I had signed Spot 'em, got 'em.
I know.
Yeah. So but and I always say this too. I said this in I said this in Fredo Bang's interview. I said that Foolio is one of the most genuine guys because Foolio used to shout me out in interviews and give me props. And a lot of rappers don't do that. Artists that are platinum and gold, you know, that I can name that I helped out, don't say my name. But Foolio would always give me and say Cheese my proper credit. And he never cared that I would interview somebody from the other part of town. He never tried to blackball nobody else. He never was mad when I got my J. Breezy interviews and Young and Ace interviews. He never hated on anybody else. I just want to say that publicly. He never hated. He never acted funny. He would still tap in with me. And you know, I thank you for that. He was raised very, very well because he was such a gentleman.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I chose to do this interview too, because out of all the interviews, I have other big blogs and people reaching out to me, and I just felt it was right that I do Say Cheese first.
Yeah.
Because I know that you were one of the first ones who always interview him and things of that sort or whatever. So I told Mark from Create, Say Cheese hasn't reached out to me yet. I'm waiting on him before I do them or whatever.
Right.
It only makes sense to do so.
I just didn't want to, you know, sometimes it could be too soon or, you know, I wanted to reach out, but
these other people didn't care nothing about too soon. They are like, they lined up like, I'm like, oh my God, the big top ones too.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, let me hold off. I'm gonna wait for Sean or whatever to see if he contact me. And I talked to Mark from Create Music because we talk all the time or whatever. And I'm like, Sean ain't contacted me yet. He was like, well, I hit him up. I like, because I hit you up, but I like, my message is never going to get to him.
Hey, Swipe, you think Foolio had more than $5 million at the time of his death? Hell no. He wouldn't have been at no damn Tampa Bay. He would have been in fucking Paris.
It's absolutely never going to get to him. Or whatever. Hit him up for me or whatever. So
yeah, I appreciate your time, and I mean, we have each other's number. You can always contact me for any promo. Like when me and Foolio was never a money thing. Like when he wanted to get on Say Cheese, I was just like, bro, just give it to me, because we would swap interviews and he would do me favors and things like that. So you know, with this new album come out, just keep in touch with me and my team. We'll happily promote it, and you know, luckily we can do another interview soon.
Okay, I appreciate it, Sean.
I appreciate you. Stay safe, and just keep me updated with anything.
Okay, I definitely will. Thank you.
Okay.
No, I don't know about no $5 million, man. I ain't saying he can't have had it, but the way he was moving, and all that, man, hell no, bro. Or you a cheap ass nigga,
like
man.
I said, he never had that stuff around me.
Either one you want to say, man. Because if you got $5 million, man, and you right and you ain't got no motherfucking bulletproof, you cheap like Uncle Scrooge off Duck tails, or you ain't got it. Yeah, when you got more money, bro, you don't do the same shit, bro, that you got, bro. Like you see Dolph them had millions, man. They was riding in bulletproof, even though he got killed. They lifestyle like you live according to your lifestyle, man. But then again, these little dudes can have $1 million and won't go and buy a bulletproof car for $90,000. So you never know, man. They spend their money on the wrong shit. They'll buy a girl a Birkin bag and spend money on lean and everything and forget about their life on the line with the bulletproof. That's the first thing they should be going to get, a bulletproof car. Soon they sign their deal. A house to get out there out in a fucking bulletproof car. If you got a little bit extra.
You and I were both lied.
All right, y'all. We finna check out this little Woody DJU interview. Lil Woody DJ interview. Let's see what they talking about. What else I got on my list? That was a nice ass interview. Hey, shout out to Foolio mama, man. Shout out to Foolio mama for sure.
To since childhood. We were told since we were her age that we had to save up cash to get.
Look up police in there 20, 30 deep. They ain't see me commit no crime, but they walk out with no proper cause, no nothing.
Well, right. So that's why they walked in 20, 30 deep, because it was Kenneth Copeland in there.
They said I was at the top of their radar because people were trying to do something to me. Yeah. So they see me walking. Somebody called the police, said, "Hey, you got a machine gun in the bed." Nobody saw what was in the bed. They just guessed. Because I'm walking up the street, everybody wants. So
5 years that you spent away.
The biggest lesson I learned. That's a good question. Biggest lesson I learned, man. Biggest lesson, you feel me? Like, I can't fault nobody for whatever I've been through. I can't. Yeah, I just gotta take accountability. Don't matter if I choose to make you my friend. I know the choices that I know whatever path that you heading down. So if you go do something,
it's just glitching. I'll be the brokest millionaire. Hell yeah. I won't spend all my money, but I definitely go and get a bulletproof car. If I know I'm gonna be riding around with niggas trying to kill me 24/7, I'm definitely going to get a bulletproof. I might not even get no brand new shoes. I'm going to get me a bulletproof car if I got enough money to get that motherfucker. That's one thing they know they should need. Honeycomb Brazy, prime example. Honeycomb Brazy came home from the jail. He ain't have $1, but he had a bulletproof car. I don't know if that was his or somebody sent that to him, but he had a bulletproof car. That's all he had. The same clothes on from jail and everything, bro. He had a bulletproof car, though. He probably felt bad that ain't nobody wasn't there for him, but shit, at least you in bulletproof. Shit.
Okay, cool. Now, throughout all of your years, running in and out with the law, running in and out of jail, getting into it with niggas out. Can you tell us when did that start? Like, how did that saga start for yourself?
Yeah, like 25th. And keep locking me up. People I check. So, they snatch me up. They act like they going for it. They really trying, they thought they were trying to make me put my guards down like I was going to get them some. Run around circles. It's taking I had given. They got checked 10 years ago. They bring it up now. If y'all gave them what they wanted, why they didn't do nothing 10 years ago? So
Yeah. Most there is ago, the one you had like a beanie hat on. The one in which you was checking your posts.
Yeah.
What was you checking your posts for?
Cause I know the camera film.
Hell no, this nigga checking his post for real.
Looking for a broker that can match your drive and ambition? Don't settle for second.
I ain't think they're gonna put it out to the media, but man, yeah.
Okay. Because the media, the way the internet looked at it, said that boy had to make sure he was still alive.
I'm gonna be one. Shut up. Yeah,
okay.
Man.
Okay, cool. So look, so you say you started cooperating back around like 2015, right?
Yeah.
And so when you went and did your jail time, was that jacket on your name?
Me. So forget what you hearing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I ain't finna be doing all that talking. So, it wasn't, when nobody gonna come around and say it in my face, when nobody gonna say nothing, because at the end of the day, I ain't these other niggas. I ain't sitting around talking about none of that. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know nobody business. If I know anything, it was because I was there and I got something to do with it. That's just the bottom line.
Yeah. Okay, now look, with you, being the man of the type of caliber, you are, and the cloth that you come from, right? You come from a gangster background, you know what I'm saying? How do you, feel truly, you know what I'm saying, knowing that is a bad jacket and you got to carry it? Like, how do it really make you feel?
I don't come from a gangster background. I come from a lost background. So it's a difference.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't say when young I'm gonna be a gangster when I grow up. You know what I mean? I was just like one of them kids that was just going with the flow. And then you know how life goes. You give so much, you give people so much, and they give you so little. So now you don't put all your cards on the table. You feel where I'm coming from? And it's like, it's never crossed my mind. But I'm not the type of person that's gonna let you handle me any kind of way. You feel what I'm saying? My life should matter just like yours. So, you know, going to a certain phrase, you got this, you got people in your ear telling you, watch out, do this right here, or this what's going on. So you gotta watch out because you know who you dealing with. I'm one of them people ain't scared of nobody. So before I let somebody try to put a rope around my neck and hang me, you just gotta see me. So it wasn't about none of that. It's about protecting those I care about because I was the only one gonna do it. So when people go to talk about this and talk about that, they could just talk. Just don't, when you see me, you can mumble it on your breath. Just don't try to put me in a position where I have to show you. You get where I'm coming from? Because I don't want no smoke. But I ain't portraying to be something that I ain't. You can say what you want to say. Anybody can say what they want to say. It's the action that come behind what come out your mouth. Is you ready for what come with it? I ain't trying to be tough, a gangster, none of that. I'm trying to live my life, raise my kids. This event that turned out, you know, I'm thankful for it. I just hope, I mean, it worked out in everybody's favor. And that, you know, situation, you know, we all can learn from it and be able to get our life back on the right track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To show that. So what's some things that you learned about like the system, right? Because, you know, once you get in the system, it ain't no getting out. You know what I'm saying? What they say is it's easy to get in trouble, but it's hard to get out, you know. When we look at these videos, we see a lot of manipulation, you know what I'm saying, from authorities, you know. We're listening to the, you know, the way they saying things. Tell us about that.
So it starts with the mind. Once you put in your mind, it's easy to get in and hard to get out. It is hard to get out of trouble. But once you change your mind and be like, okay, I'm just let this be my stopping point. I ain't finna go hang, go here, I ain't finna do nothing of that. And you can do everything you do because you already flagged. Once you get in that system, it's like, damn, the judge don't know me. The judge reading a piece of paper that say he been arrested 50 sometimes, he committed these many crimes. Some of these crimes have charges been dropped against me, but by I've been locked up, they still have it on my record. You see what I'm saying? To be able to profile me still. So it's just like, man, it's damn near impossible. Unless you just be like, you know what, this is enough. I'm gonna move away and start my life fresh. Beach money get away, man. That place, Wayne.
So out of all the different times you've been arrested, the biggest case you had was being caught with the weapon, right? Like you ain't got like no attempts or nothing like that on your name.
No, I had a few aggravated assault, but they were nothing. They charged me with murder in like 2015 or 16, but they dropped them charges probably like a year later or something like that. Yeah, I go to jail for petty stuff. People just call police like, hey, Woody just did this. And here they come, they can't wait, they come get me.
Going back to when you mentioned you don't come from a gangster background, you come from a lost one, you know what I'm saying? When you were growing up, can you tell us who are some rappers that you listen to?
Yeah, Lil Wayne, Boosie. Yeah, them like the only two.
Okay.
But really Wayne had me at first. But when Boosie came out with that Welcome to the Mind of a Maniac, I had lost my mom. That was it. The whole that whole year. That's what I was on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So did that song make you want to become a maniac?
Oh no, I was already a maniac at that point.
Okay.
I was lost. I was gone. That song was just like, you know how people take drugs? That song was my drug. So anytime I was pissed off, we're gonna turn that boost on, we're gonna pull up. Yeah.
The reason why I asked is because I know that, rap music can like, leave a negative impression. You just mentioned a positive one in regards to, a song really making you feel good, but nowadays, especially like with drill music, these rappers talking about killing, killing, killing. And I'm sure to a young, immature mind, the more he hear this song and his jamming, it'll probably make him want to go kill.
Ain't no problem. It gonna do it. The moment I heard that, ain't got no mind. Welcome to the mind of a maniac street nigga. When I heard that, first time, I couldn't even keep myself still. My drilling went to rest. Like, little bro, they ride. These niggas over here talking that shit last week. You know what I mean? That's just what it was. But too much music don't have me like that. Like if you ever catch me listening to certain rappers, that's how I'm feeling. Now, I mean, it ain't too many rappers I'm gonna listen to. Like, I don't got nothing against rappers, like a lot of rappers and that like that, but it just, I like who I like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But if I'm listening to, like, for instance, if I'm listening to Lil Baby, that's how I'm coming. I want to pop it, you know what I mean? Having bankrolls on me. If I'm listening to Young Boy, I'm on that type of time. If I'm listening to Rod Wave, I'm going through, my emotions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
For sure.
DJ, you go crazy.
What I was gonna put. Oh man, we gotta check this out, man. I couldn't believe it, man. I ain't go live yesterday, man. But T.I. got arrested, man. T.I. arrested, man. T.I. got arrested for mistaken identity, bro. Hey, I was laughing my ass off. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Hey, I was laughing when I heard it, man, because I'm like, bro, how the hell can you mistake an identity T.I., bro? Like, that's crazy, ain't it? Like, for real, man. The real T.I., bro. How can you mistake an identity, bro? A nigga gotta look to the T. You hear me? If he ain't look to the T, bro, like, and then y'all know T.I. hype. Like, I don't see how he got a mistaken identity, but T.I. got locked up, man. He got arrested. I know he finna sue the shit out them, though. He finna sue the shit out them. Then he got a lawsuit. He got a straight lawsuit.
Case of mistaken identity sends Atlanta rapper T.I. to jail. Authorities placed T.I. Jackson Atlanta International Airport, and he was taken to the Clayton County Jail Sunday night. Officers had a warrant for Clifford Harris, but the Harris they were looking for was out of Baltimore, Maryland. Police say the suspect is wanted on charges of stalking and violent behavior toward a woman. T.I. was released after he contacted his lawyer.
Hey, you see how them rich people getting free money? That's a free bankroll right there. That's at least $300,000-$400,000 right there, bro. On everything, man. You done embarrassed me in the airport. That's some millions, bro. He a star too. You embarrassed me in the airport. You put me in handcuffs. Hold on. Let me see if I can get the video. Fuck that. Come on, man. What the fuck? It got an S on that for? Shit be doing stupid shit. Man, I thought the shit was on TMZ. Hold on.
And live at 5, Atlanta rapper T.I. arrested at Hartsfield Jack in what could be a case of mistaken identity. Ted Clifford Harris, which is the same name as T.I. The media outlet claims the rapper was cuffed and taken to the Clayton County Jail. That's when his attorney got on the phone with the sheriff and the singer was released 2 hours.
Hey, y'all. Hey, get in the comments and let me know what y'all think, man. What y'all think the first thing T.I. said when they put him in handcuffs? What y'all think the T.I. said when the police walked up to him and put him in handcuffs? He said, "This is what?" Let me see who get it right. Mike got a reward. Smash that like button, y'all. Hey, Herb Holcomb, you already knew this is expeditiously. Hey, I can see T.I. pissed the fuck off, bro. Release me expeditiously. I know he had a whole bunch of big words to say. I know he had a whole bunch of, look at him. I know he was mad, bro. I'm trying to find the video. They had a video with T.I. getting approached. He probably had them take that shit down. T.I. and them striking pages. Yeah, I know T.I. was bad to the motherfucker. What else we got on the list? What else I got up there? Let me go to... Y'all say it is Vaughn. It's G Herbo and Vaughn them trolling. Yeah, they trolling. They trolling. Vaughn them record label coming up with a scheme. They need him to be up in the algorithm. So when he drop his album, you know what I'm talking about, when he drop his little tape or whatever they drop for him to get their money back that they gave him, they'll be able to get their money back. Cairo, all them with that shit. All them trolling. At least Cairo admitted the record label gave him some money. What the fuck was that? Cardi B and Offset back at it again, huh? Hold on. I did see that. Hold on, Chicago News.
Love and Hip Hop Atlanta is dropping its first cast album.
I want to put this album together with real artists.
This nigga Lil Scrappy been getting paid off Love and Hip Hop for a long time, man.
With new love. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. With new love. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists.
I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready to put this album together with real artists. I'm ready going to bring the guy that I'm going out with.
Tonight, detectives are investigating an elaborate jewelry heist worth more than $1 million.
That robbery happened in suburban Schaumburg, and Nate Rogers joins us now with details on this. Nate?
Businesses just to get inside, and once and listen to this, stealing more than $1.5 million worth of jewelry. Take a look at your screen right now. These are the images of what, but everything, and I mean everything, gold, diamonds, all of their jewels totally wiped out. It happened overnight Thursday at Marquise Jewelers located in Woodfield Mall. Police say the vandals cut through drywall from a neighboring Sbarro P.
1.5 million. $1.5 million in jewels, bro.
$5 million in jewelry. The owners who spoke to are now concerned for the safety of other businesses. Here's more.
Magnitude that they came from Sbarro's, they cut through another store to get to my
Yeah, they always they buffing me out on this motherfucker.
store. They cut through 3 different stores to get to mine. How is this possible in today's age?
Sure. And so once inside your store, is your jewelry just laying out? How are they able to get your jewelry?
We have high-tech cases. Our whole store is equipped. Anything that you can imagine.
Hey, she talking too fast, man. She talking too fast, man. She talking too fast, man. They had something to do with that shit, man. She 1.5 million. Man, the cases don't look smashed or nothing, man. Look like they had easy access to me. What y'all think? Now, he just asked this lady. He just asked the lady, how did they get the jewelry and how did they take it and all that shit, right? Look at them cases, man. Them cases ain't locked, man. He's talking about they got high-tech cases and all that shit.
We had in that store, as far as security systems, cameras, everything. Why were we not notified?
And the owners tell me they've been in business some 13.
Hey, y'all, business getting slow. Motherfucker getting that insurance money. You hear me? Business slow. Man, that was an inside job, man. That was a straight inside job, man. She'll find out once they get the money and cash out. Years later, they'll tell her. She the only one out the loop about the shit.
We do know that police are reviewing surveillance video. They're looking for 5 to 6 suspects. Just Chicago.
I ain't gonna lie. The feds coming in behind that. They said 1.5 million. They coming in behind that shit. That's a lot of money, bro. I mean, that's a lot of jewelry. Let's see how the citizens feel in Chicago.
Finally found it. I've been searching for the perfect head shaver for over a decade.
Levon off 1700.
Okay, now the grooming.
Neighbors in the South Loop reached out to us saying the loitering and soliciting has gotten so bad they don't feel safe even going to the grocery store. We're always investigating, and Jermont Terry spoke with a resident and city leader about.
Joe, it's fear and aggressive begging. Now, police here at District 1 are getting calls about people harassing residents here in the South Loop. It's so bad, some people are moving out. The South Loop is the southern gateway to Chicago.
The South Loop is an amazing neighborhood. We have Grant Park, we have Northerly Island, we have the stadium, we have the museums.
Yet Tammy Bach and her neighbors are also dealing with unpleasant aspects too.
They're dealing drugs or they're just intimidating people. So for the residents that live here, we're caught. We don't know what to do.
Bach has lived near the intersection of Wabash and Roosevelt for about a decade. She says excessive loitering and aggressive panhandling leaves so many frightened.
10 o'clock in the morning, and I had somebody approach me to the point to where I thought that they were going to attack me.
She's not alone. Online, South Loop residents are sounding off, saying, "One time a man grabbed my arm as I walked by. As a single woman, that entire block feels unsafe to me, even in the daytime." Others complain about litter, drugs sold and bought, guns, loitering at red line. It was not this way when I moved into the South Loop.
And dragged me all the way down the floor.
Back in May, a veteran was brutally attacked outside a jewelry store at the same intersection.
Nothing has been done. It's getting worse.
34th Ward Alderman Bill Conway says, "I share the concerns of residents, many of whom have been frustrated with the situation long before I took office. I am currently collaborating with 1st District Commander Harris on several approaches to address the problem. We have increased dedicated police attention who are dispersing crowds from the area more quickly and frequently.
A couple of years ago, there were
Bach's taking drastic measures.
part of it because it's going to be more quiet. It's not going to be as intimidating.
So the reality, everyone cannot just up and move. So this Wednesday, residents.
The white people moving now. That's all we needed. Hey, that's all you need right there. When they say they moving, they finna bring the military, bro. They finna, hey, look, they finna start arresting people, bro. Once the money get affected, man, hey, that's what happens. That's what happens. That's when they stand on business, man. They got to be affected. See, the shit that we doing to each other spilling off in their neighborhoods now. Then you got the Venezuelans. They down there prostitute. They down there doing all type of stuff, man. They need to go back to their country, bro. Like, we really don't need them over here. I'm going to keep it real with you. If our people don't want to say it, Trenches News will say it. We really don't need them over here, bro. They over here just adding on to the crime. Snatching women up. Like, we don't need them over here, bro. And they in groups downtown. They hanging in groups of 14, 15, bro. The Venezuelans, they walking around groups of 15, 14, 15 people trying to rob somebody, bro. I just happened to have my drum on me that day when they try to approach me. I walked around the Sears Tower. I gave them an opportunity, told them I don't want no weed or none of that. They still proceeded. They still followed me. I crossed the street. I turned around. They crossing the street. I had to up it. You know what I'm saying? I had to let them know that, hey, look, I got this. And then they all, see, yeah. Now you see, huh? You see, huh?
Are expected to pack a CAPS meeting to voice their frustration directly to Chicago police. The goal, really find a solution to what's happening around them. Reporting live in the South Loop.
Hey, y'all, watch out, man. If y'all know somebody out there that doing them pills, man, I know somebody else right now fighting for their life, man, over them pills, bro, them perks. Them perks fake, man. I know somebody in the hospital right now, man. Family on Facebook like, man, he on the breathing machine. Say a prayer for him. Like, he finna go out, bro. Only thing that's keeping a man alive is the breathing machine, bro. I ain't playing when I tell you. Them perks fake, bro. If you don't see them shits coming from a doctor, and the doctors ain't giving nobody no third them blue pills, bro. The doctors ain't getting your ass that. They're going to give your ass a 7.5, a 10 milligram. Most they probably give you a 20. They ain't getting you that shit, bro. I'll be trying to keep up with all the dudes. Oh. Hey, 051 cash, huh? I made that up. I started that. 051 cash, I invented that. At the time, Cash was acting like he was from 051 or scared of 051 at the time, though. That's why I call him that. Because it was like he was doing more repping than holding they nuts, trying to impress them than rep for ducking them. So then nobody else want to say it, so I said it at the time. But long live Trenchton, man. Long live TJ on everything. And his mama, bro. His mama real, bro. His mama a real lady, bro. I'm trying to see what the fuck I was just looking for. Yeah, be careful on them blues, though, man. I know somebody fighting for their life in Northwestern Memorial right now. Fighting for their life, man. They on the breathing machine. They've been down for 3 days now, 4 days. Hey, I told you I was about to be a purge. Check this out.
News. Chicago police are investigating an attack that left 3 people injured at a McDonald's.
And I'm Tamon Bradley. WGN's Courtney Spinelli is live from 78th and Western with the latest. Courtney.
Jackie and Tamon, good afternoon. We now know police are questioning a person of interest in this case. That person taken into custody this afternoon as our WGN news cameras were rolling. We have blurred that video because no charges have been announced. Police say this all started this morning when a suspect allegedly walked in demanding free food at this McDonald's.
Somebody get hit like that just because they wouldn't give them free food. That's not good at all.
Red police tape still on a fence outside this McDonald's near 79th and Western. Around 8:30, a cashier allegedly denied a male suspect free food. And that's when police say he started attacking the victims with a hatchet-like object. The victims, an 18-year-old man and a 45-year-old woman, reportedly in good condition, while another 45-year-old woman was left seriously injured.
Man, they say, man, he ain't give him no burger. He asked for 1 burger. They said, we can't give you a free burger, sir. So he upped the ratchet. A hatchet, I mean, not a ratchet. He upped the hatchet. And got the hacking people over a 99-cent burger. Hey, see, sometimes, man, if you got it, it's good to go in your pocket and be like, man, he look like he fucked up. I got him, you know?
Just to hear something so like harsh happen is it's really unreal.
Many customers sharing a similar reaction as they stopped by the fast food spot and found the doors locked. Some pointed out the proximity next to this to happen here. They aren't entirely shocked.
The McDonald's.
Around 1 o'clock, siren rang as Chicago police officers arrived at the 79th and Western bus terminal across the street. Several minutes prior, people could be heard yelling that the suspect in the stabbing was allegedly on scene and they weren't letting him get away. Officers took one person into custody, and employees at a nearby business say the same person came knocking on their door just before 9 a.m., also trying to get free food.
Yeah, we should tell. A lot of people try to keep it secret because they're afraid that maybe the people saw them or they may come back and retaliate. So if I see something, I'm telling it.
While police haven't announced charges in the case, people say they are grateful to those who saw something and said something. Dinah Felton lost.
A hatchet is for cutting thick wood, for those who don't know. Yeah, bro, like, the niggas walking around with hatchets, bro. Like, for real, this deadly, bro. It's deadly, bro. Man, I be always telling my family, my nephews, all them, bro. Like, I got a couple nephews in the city that's running around, bro. Hey, Unc, I got this. Don't worry about me. I'll be like, bro, all right. I mean, you got to tell them that if you see them on live riding around with guns off lean and everybody nodding off, including the driver, I'd be dumb as hell not to call my nephew and be like, hey, bro, the fuck is y'all doing, bro? You riding around nodding off on live and shit on Instagram? Y'all motherfuckers got 300, 400 people on y'all Instagram, and they nodding off. Everybody nodding off, including the driver. They swerving and shit and all type of shit, bro, with guns on them, bro. Like, you got to be crazy, bro. They doing this shit for internet clicks, though, just to be cool. We all riding around with switches. I don't know where the police be at, bro. I don't know where they be at when all this shooting and shit going on, bro. Because ain't nowhere in the hell. Y'all seen how long Lil Jeff video was? Y'all seen how long they was shooting with Lil Jeff? Y'all seen how long Lil Jeff killing was? Man, they had all the time in the world, bro. They didn't exchange fire, reload it, exchange fire some more. Before the law got there, bro, everybody was gone and got away. Everybody was gone. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, why the fuck is we paying them our tax money, bro? If they ain't doing shit. If they gonna pull up all the time after the shooting over with. Yeah, bro. Even had time to spin back around to go and pick up Lil Jeff and take him to the hospital, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. I be thinking about all that shit, though, bro. Like, how the hell did they have a whole fucking a 10-minute shootout and everybody came back, got Lil Jeff, drove off, came back, got him, picked him up, put him in the car, and still made it off the block into the hospital? But when that sheriff got killed, man, they found his killer stupid ass went to the hospital. He was gonna get caught anyway. He went to the hospital, ran out of there from a police officer, and then went to another hospital. As if he ain't think that the hospitals was gonna call all the hospitals and tell them they got one walkie-talkie going through all the hospitals, bro. For people who don't know. Hey, look, we got a male who been shot. Ooh, everybody be looking out for him. They gonna do that shit, bro. You can't go to the hospital shot. This ain't power, nigga. You can't go to nobody's crib and just knock on nobody's door and be like, hey, fix me. Niggas be thinking this shit a movie. Hey, they really living in Grand Theft Auto life though, because they really thinking that they can die and come back at this point. That's how they living. They thugging like they know they coming back. Let me go ahead and die so I can come back real fast. I'll come back as a baby. I'll be back. Sound like some shit Lil Jeff would say. Yeah, this ain't power, man. You know, hey, you remember back in the days in the movies and shit, they had somebody get shot, and then they go over somebody's crib. Somebody know somebody who could patch you up. You know what I'm saying? This ain't them days, brother. Niggas ain't got no money, man. If you had some money, you would have some friends in high places who would have stitched that little ankle up. You hear me? Like ain't shit ever happened. Yeah, they ain't even got the fucking the 51st and Calumet shooting on here. Vacation leaves medicine. I was finna say, damn, they killed the police officers. Couldn't have been. Oh, that's why I'm focused on morning news. Damn, they hitting the churches. Hey, even a Hey, y'all, no bullshit, bro. Even a pastor stealing. Everybody doing the fraud shit, bro. Ain't no motherfucker breaking that church, man. They did that shit. Oh, y'all, hold on. Tropical Storm Debbie. Y'all can see this dude. He look like dude off Reading Rainbow.
The sanctuary was left desecrated just a few hours before Sunday morning services. The suspect or suspects broke into the building undetected by the security system, stealing thousands of dollars worth of equipment and nearly gutting the food pantry, leaving church leaders in limbo.
These doors are never open. Somebody had beat this doorknob off, and I'm like, that doesn't look good.
And once further inside,
somebody had taken communion.
She knew.
This is the door they came in. They cut the sensor wire.
Something had gone wrong.
And they knocked out the lights over here at the very back of the church. So that's how they were able to get through and not be seen.
The security system was quickly disabled during burglary that church leaders say likely took over an hour to complete.
So they came in and they strategically went through, disconnected the bells.
But the hardest hit was the church's food pantry that each month for the past 30 years helps to feed more than 1,000 of the neighborhood's most vulnerable, including migrants.
They got in the freezers.
Now they're left scrambling to replenish what was
Niggas
taken.
going to hell, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This gotta be hell, bro. Hey, look. Hey, when I was growing up, bro, I don't know no church that was getting hit, bro. Because if you still out of church or hit a church, bro, that's making a heat on your block. Because the police got to ride over there. Because you done broke in the church. So you definitely get your issue. You know what I'm saying? Not even the crackheads. The crackheads knew not to even break in no church. Niggas going to hell, man. Like, this crazy, bro. Yeah, they going straight to hell, man.
Just so much discouragement because we work so hard to keep things going.
We've got a lot to do from now till Sunday. So we're hoping and praying that the public will hear us.
The church is now raising funds to replace the stolen items, including the much needed food. So far, police say no one has been arrested.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe.
Hey, bro, I ain't tripping about the money, y'all. You hear me? Because the pastors done be crooked, too. I'm talking about the food, though. They done broke in there and stole the food, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, yeah, the church off limits, man. The church off limits, period, bro. But them pastors is crooked, man. They be stealing like a motherfucker. The pastors be, oh, God said give another $500. We need another $10,000. You know what I'm saying? God ain't saying that shit, man. God ain't telling you to take from the people, bro. How you taking from the people who on the bus? Majority of the church getting rides from other people. Coming on the bus and shit like that. Carpooling. This motherfucker riding around in Benzes and all type of shit. She look like she risk her motherfucking employment for some stupid shit. I was listening to the scanner yesterday on the news. I was listening to the police scanner, and they said that a motherfucker ran up, chased somebody in University of Chicago hospital, and they gun jammed. They try to shoot inside. Chicago, the University of Chicago. I know what I wanted to talk about. KI. KI got a movie coming out. KI got a movie coming out. Swipe, what's happening to P. Rico, gang? What happened to P. Rico? Shit, I don't know. Maybe he ran out of raps. I don't know. Probably can't rap no more. No, P. Rico chilling though, man. I don't know. He probably just chilling, man. You know, if rap ain't feeding your family, people ain't spending buying features and shit like that, man. You gotta switch it up. You gotta go and get a job. Some niggas realize that. Some people realize that shit, life ain't free. I gotta go and get a job. Especially if you was having kids when he had hang with me and all that. Shit, he had a number one song at one time. Shit, he probably got like 10 kids. He gotta have a job now. Ain't no more hang with me. Ain't no more hang with me. It's time to go and get a job. You see, like he thought, them girls thought too when they laid down with him. They thought he was going to be on. He finna be a millionaire, you know. You always got to have a plan B. Now, that's a good thing he drive trucks. That's a good thing, shit. Driving trucks get paid. I know somebody make $27,000 a month off trucks. $9,000 a week of deliveries. They got contracts where they driving shit. They might drive something from here to Wisconsin, to a hospital in Wisconsin, to somewhere else. But they never leave the Midwest, and they always come back home. They make $27K a month or better. It's some paper out there, man. You just got to know how to get it. $27K a month is damn good. Damn good for $27K a month. You damn near rich if you know how to work your money. $27,000 a month, you damn near rich. I don't give a fuck if you got a family of 5, goddamn it, you damn near rich. Ain't nobody making that a month but a rich motherfucker. Yeah. They laughed at E-Day, though. I remember Duck and them used to laugh at E-Day. It used to piss me off, bro. It pissed me off because I'm knowing that driving trucks, E-Day getting money. They'll be making fun of him. You a truck driver. I'm like, nah, bro. Duck. He getting money, bro. Y'all broke. He getting money on everything, bro. Like, I ain't trying to be on his side or take up for him or nothing, Duck, but shit, he getting money. Niggas over here putting on for a bag of weed. 10 niggas on a dime bag, man. Come on, man. Every time I see E-Day, he's smoking a fat blunt. Do I get deja vu from the Jacksonville drill scene? Hell yeah, man. It's the same thing, bro. Only thing about Jacksonville than Chicago, if they up the ante to, like, if the parents was involved and they just happen to finna go and take out his mama and his daddy and shit like that, boy, they'll have to bring the National Guard to Chicago. That's the only thing I think Jacksonville take way too far. They hitting parents up and shit, bro. Like, that's off limits, bro. You ain't even supposed to talk to nobody mama you see her on the streets. On some real shit. If you see somebody mama, bro, and that's your op, and you see him, and like, first of all, why would you want to talk to his mama or see his mama or anything, bro? Like, that's crazy, bro. That's weird shit. Shout out Mr. Caparino, man. All right, Mr. Caparino. Hey, you got to go and stand on business, man. Make sure you stand tall tomorrow. You got to be up at 4,600 hours. I don't know what I'm talking about, but me and my wife was watching a movie yesterday, man, and he kept on saying 2,600 hours and 4,000 hours, and this shit stuck in my head like I'm a drill sergeant. Hey, it's a boy shot on 4-6. Boy shot multiple times, 4536 South Drexel. Gunshot wounds are chest, abdomen, and right arm, man. This is just in, man. 12-year-old shot on 45th and Wood and 45th and Drexel, man. That's the 4-6 area. That's 4-6. Ain't no damn stones right there no more. That's 4-6. Billionaire Black said he wanted to feature with Mo P. Hey, that dude Mo P, hey, that little motherfucker crazy, man. I don't know what's wrong with him, man. I be watching him before I go to sleep, man. He be screaming all the time. I'm like, these dudes St. Louis, bro, they crazy. That's deja vu too. They ain't doing shit but the same shit that I've been watching since the drill been on, man. Playing the internet with their guns and all their weapons, saying who all they killed, bro. It's definitely going on in St. Louis, bro. It's going on down there. That North St. Louis, deadly. Every time me and Nene and them go down there, bro, it's tape on the north side. Yeah, something wrong with OP. He got too much energy. He got too much damn energy. But man, hey, see people like Mo P. Hey, look, y'all take advantage of them views and shit, man. Make that money and get the fuck on, man. See, they don't think about it, bro. They think about getting their money to destroy more and more. Nah, bro, you supposed to play crazy till you get your money and then start unraveling. Stop playing crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. I see his videos, bro, 200,000-300,000 a video. His videos be going up. Like, bro, you motherfuckers gotta turn tragedy into positive, bro. For real, man. People don't be thinking about that shit, bro. Like sometimes you gotta take a negative situation and turn that shit positive. All right, I know I'm doing wrong and I ain't supposed to be doing this shit, but I'm gonna do this shit until I get on. Like, that's what a drug dealer's supposed to be doing. Drugs ain't meant to be sold around the clock 24 hours. Drugs are meant to be sold for a stumbling block until you get where you're going, and so you can get where you're going. That's why you're supposed to get in the game. The game ain't to be selling drugs for 24 hours a day. That's how you get caught. That's how you get caught. It was just made to, I finna buy this to keep my lights on, my gas bill, shit like that. You can make it like that. You ain't gonna make it selling in 24 hours though. Because through them days, the person who did it just to pay their bills, guess what? They gonna slip through the cracks now. Because they ain't outside like you. They pay their bills. They good for the money till next time. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I know where they be at. I know St. Louis like the back of my hand. I got family all through there, man. That's why I don't be worried, man. We be in a pizza place, all that shit, man. We be up in there, man. I love them wings with that hot sauce they got. They got some special sauce for them wings and emos. That was new. Let me get that. Warm that up for me. And give me an icy honey bun. A half. Cut in half. Put the other one in the freezer. Put some peanut butter on that thing too, Nene. I sound like I'm in jail, don't I? Nene went to go and buy me the case of the icy honey buns. I thought I was gonna be able to handle one, man. She got the jumbo ones. Man, I took one bite of that shit, damn near had a seizure. I thought I was Boosie, man. Hell yeah. I be down there though. I be down there all the time, King Hussin', bro. I be down there. My wife got family down there, and I got family in St. Louis. I got family that own property and all that shit in St. Louis. They be wanting me to blog them, bro. I be like, hell nah, bro. I ain't blogging that shit on my page, bro. You gonna have to call Out of the Trenches or one of them. You gonna have to call one of them niggas, man. I ain't putting no 50 people on my page, bro, on the blog, which y'all got guns, and I'm asking y'all about murders and how y'all is and all that shit, bro. I ain't doing no shit like that, bro. I ain't doing no shit like that. Like, I be setting you up for failure, man. Super donut, no. The icing donut. The icing donut, man. All white thing, man. shit that you make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in jail with. Make your peanut butter and jelly sandwich and then put your ice honey bun in the middle. Put that bitch in your hot pot and let it boil so the ice can come off. Then put it in the middle of your peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's the snack for the night when you go to bed in the joint. That motherfucker gonna keep you full all the way to lunchtime at 10:40. Yeah, the streets ain't no 401k plan for sure. Ain't no 401k plan. You eat the steak trays? Nah, I be working in the kitchen, bro. I ain't got to eat no steak trays because I normally always go back to Shawnee. They send me back to the same joint every time I go. Every time I go, man, I got to start back at Shawnee, bro. I'd have been to Vandalia, Vienna, East Moline. I'd have been all that shit, but they started me off at Shawnee for some reason. So every time I go there, shit, I done already been in the officer kitchen. All the guards who there, they all got the last name, like the Ashmores. So you be there for so long. You do 2 years here, 4 years here, 3 years here. Shit, eventually you know all the guards shit. So soon I get off the bus, I'll be like, hey, Jones, hey, damn, you back? Hell yeah, man. Hey, get me in the officer kitchen. I got you. And then the shit, they pulled me in the officer kitchen, bro. And that's where the stealing begins. Hey, but if I ain't got no food, I'll fuck up that steak tray. Don't get it twisted. If I'm on the new and I don't know, hell yeah, I'm fucking up that steak tray. Shit, they be having fried chicken and everything. Shit, I'm fucking up that food. And the joint shit, they eating better than some of the people out on the street. What you mean? They got chicken fries and all that shit. They ain't just eating slop in the joint. They got regular pancake cereal and all that shit. Man, hey, I don't know what they be showing up in there, man. In the joint, you can eat better than you eat on the streets. Why you think niggas be fat? They don't just be fat off commissary. They got fried chicken fries. They be having all type of shit in the joints, bro. Fried chicken day, I don't give a fuck how you rich you is. Everybody going to child on fried chicken day. You warm it up, Nene? You got to know, man. Never seen a motherfucker scared to warm up something. You ain't never heard of chicken fries? Oh, shit. They got them in the joints. I be stuffing them motherfuckers all the time. How many you say you wanted again? Shit. The chicken fries the easiest. Shit, I can fit them. I put them in gloves. I fill up plastic gloves with them motherfuckers. 50 in these gloves. Have 1 million gloves on me. Hell yeah, you gotta pay for them chicken fries. That's what I charge for. Fried chicken, chicken fries, shrimp. You want a gyro sandwich at the officer kitchen? I'm taxing you. You can't get this shit. He said he ain't never had no chicken fries. Where you from, pal? Where you from? Wyoming? I had some people just tell me. I had some people in Wyoming just tell me that they ain't had no pizza puffs. They said they never heard of a pizza puff in Wyoming. Gotta Google it, Connecticut. Oh yeah, they do got it. They do got it. They got chicken fries at Burger King. Matter of fact, they do got them at Burger King. They got the hot ones. That's the only thing. If I do ride past Burger King, we gotta get that shit because we don't like Burger King. But if the kids got to use it, I grab some chicken fries. I ain't gonna lie, I grab some hot chicken fries, some spicy. That boy say you be eating steak trays. Fuck up a steak tray. If you ain't got no meal, hey. Swipe, did you know FBG Cash? Man, I knew Cash before a lot of these guys. Before Cash was hanging with anybody on the internet who you seen him hanging with, I knew him. He wasn't even hanging with nobody on the internet who was on the internet. I told y'all, Cash used to be on the low end with my little brother. He used to hang with my little brother. I guess it's a Chicago thing because they didn't know about it in Wyoming. It's like, oh my God, what are you eating? Like, that's a pizza puff. I never sold those. Like the bitch saying Bigfoot or something. I'm telling Nene, hey, Nene, shoot. I'm not going to shoot that lady for no reason. Yeah, I knew all these guys before the fame, bro. Before they had money and all that shit. All of them. Billionaire, all of them. I knew all of them. Richie Jerk and them, they was little. The whole Taekwon real, all of them. The real Taekwon real. I don't know the new guys who getting on the internet now talking about Taekwon because I know for sure that don't none of them know Taekwon. So we're going to just start there. That's why the advantage that I got over them. Y'all don't even know Taekwon. Shit. You know how I know y'all ain't? Because every day he came in the crib where I lived at to talk to his friend, Sierra, which is my homie little sister. He came, we seen every time he came from East Moline, we seen Taekwon. He coming over there, talking this shit like a grown man. You hear me? I know his daddy. His daddy, the general from the Cranktown. On everything, bro. Like, I don't know a lot of these little guys, so it don't bother me. They offended Butter, though. You can't come back over here. Oh, man, I can't come back to my hood. Man, fuck that hood, bro. You got way more money than these dudes, bro. They broke. They broke as hell, bro. If you still want to be in a hood protecting some shit that all your homies died from, you got to be an asshole, man. Famous that can't switch up on no FBG. Famous that, hey, look. Don't do that, man. Don't do that to Dex, bro. Don't do that. Dex don't owe FBG shit. He don't owe them nothing. On some real shit, he don't owe them nothing. Because if they would have got on, they wouldn't have been able to take everybody either, man. So come on, man. Like, it's just so happy that Dex got on, bro. They never thought Dex was going to get on, though. Ain't nobody know Dex was going to get on. Dex came through. Hey, look, I knew Dex was a star. Cause Dex, hey, look, when Dex walk in the room, Dex light up the whole motherfucking room. Everybody laughing. If ain't nobody dancing in the house, Famous Dex gonna start dancing. Okay, well, damn, hey, he funny as hell, I swear to God, bro. Everybody laughing, bro. He the life of the party, bro. Every time Famous Dex came over our crib, bro, I'm talking about he saying funny shit. He dancing. He getting on top of the couch and just start dancing, bro. Like, it's funny. Like, Dex the life of the party, bro. So I knew that he was gonna be something. But we ain't know that he was gonna be a rapper, bro. On everything. We ain't know that he was gonna be a rapper. See, what Billionaire them thought, and Duck them thought, and Lil J them thought that he was gonna be their hype man forever. But Dex surpassed them, bro. Dex don't owe nobody. I was there. I was there, bro. I was there in the crib when, hey, look, Billionaire them know, all them know, bro. All them know. That's why they don't say shit. They know I know. Lil J them, all them know I know. Only one who gonna deny and say I'm lying, a goofy name, Young. He a goofy. We ain't gotta worry about him. The shit that he say don't affect me at all. On everything. Some niggas lived on his block, popped up with his own gun. Y'all know the story. Hey, but him and T-Moo. Baby T-Moo. His name ain't Yada no more. His name Baby T-Moo. On everything. He moved to California. He ain't Damu. He T-Moo. Baby T-Moo. Only them two. Oh, and the drunk off 55th and Halsted. I expect that out the drunk off 55th and Halsted, though. He come up with a story every 4 months. And did you know that Swiper did? Hey, we call him drunk off 55th, man. He come with a story every 4 months, man. A new story. The nigga said I set him up, but he ain't in jail yet. I'm wondering why. Now he got me calling them motherfuckers. Hey, he said hey, why y'all ain't got him in jail if I set him up? We don't even know that guy. Now, they don't even know you, man. You ain't you a fucking employee of BK, man. Stop it. Man, they only Rico and killers and money. If you ain't got that, don't say Trencher News said nothing, did nothing. You ain't got no money or you ain't no killer. So stop it. Man, stop it. Everybody want to be like Moo-Wop now. He set me up too. Get your goof ass out of here. Show us some paperwork. Want to be famous and shit. You ain't gonna never achieve the level I'm achieving. And I'm going up. I'm gonna continue to rise. Yeah, I seen that though, Sparks Visual. I seen that somebody sent it to me. Trencher News set up. Well, I'm like, this nigga want to be somebody, man. You want to be somebody. You got to want to be somebody. You got to get over. And too up to get under. Nigga just want to be starting something, Sparks, man. You want to be something, man. The fuck you got for me to set you up? What I tell him? You went to Rothschild's, goddamn, and stole the bottle. Oh yeah, FBI. Oh yeah, he a drunk dude, man. He Rico him from drinking too much. Hey yeah, Rico Rico him. He be buying 5 bottles of liquor. So stupid, drunk, dumb. First nigga who got Rico for a bottle of liquor. Trencher News did it. Schoolie do, man. I don't even pay attention to them guys, man. Only time I watch New York is when the police. Hey, what's the dude off The Simpsons name who be getting drunk? That's his new name, man. Mo. That's his new name, Mo, man. Hey, he got a new name now. His new name, Mo, man. For now on, his new name is Mo. No, it's Barney. His name Barney, ain't it? Mo the bartender, man. What's the drunk name? Who always burping? What's the drunk off The Simpsons name, man? The big dude always burping. I think his name Barney. Barney. Yeah, that nigga named Barney. Whatever happened to Dex? I don't know what's up with Dex now. I don't know what's up with Dex now, man, but shit. I'm praying for him. I love Dex. I'm just thankful to be able to be around Dex, man. I'm glad to even know Dex, bro. When I heard Drift from My Walk on the radio, I cried, bro. Soon when I heard that shit on there, I was in jail when that came out. Soon I was in jail when I heard that on the radio, bro. I got the drift of my walk. I got the drift of my walk. I say, God damn, man, this little motherfucker on fire, bro. Like, y'all just don't know, man. I cried when I heard Dex on the radio, bro. I knew the hate was coming too behind that. When you beat somebody who been doing this shit forever, and when you beat them in 1 year and a half a year, of course, he left them. Of course, you hear me? Of course, he owed them. Man, that nigga Dex came up so fast, bro. Dex came up faster than anybody. If you ask me in Chicago, Dex came up fast, man. Dex was rapping. Dex started rapping in 2014. He got on. He signed. He was out of Chicago in 2015. He got on faster than anybody. Or 2016, he was out of Chicago. Now, he might have not signed the biggest deal. He might have not signed the biggest deal. But he got out of Chicago. He moved to Beverly Hills. He had money. He had bankrolls and shit. Every time I watched him on live, he had bankrolls, bro. Like $30,000, $40,000. Now, I'm talking about Dex, bro. Man, Dex, I'm glad. I love Dex, man. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him, bro. I was around Dex. Every time Dex, this when Dex mama was alive. You know what I'm saying? When Dex mama was alive, we stayed on 53rd and Union. Dex used to come over there all the time. Lay on the couch, go to sleep. We all eat good, smoke good. I told y'all, I finessed Dex for the purple lane. Dex thought he was finessing us. He tried to cheat us, talking about some, man, I ain't got no whole ounce, man. I'll give y'all $100 in a what's the name. So really, he thinking he getting an 8-ounce bottle of purple. For real, purple lane drink. Whole time, we K-rolled the shit out of him. He really drinking some green, and I put some Easter egg that to turn it purple. On some real shit. That's how I turned it. That's how I turned the green. I turned the green purple, and then we sold it to Dex. And then Dex told Duck them ain't no more weed. So Duck and Beard and them like, man, we ain't smoke all that weed, bro. Dex was like, we did, man, we did. So they leave out. They like, fuck it, we gone. They done smoked so many big blunts that they hide in a motherfucker. They don't even know that Dex done took an ounce. Man, they go right outside, jump in the car, pull off. The law pull right behind them. They search everybody and let Duck them off the car, billionaire and all them. Dex, the weed, the 14 grams fall down Dex's leg, man. The police took his ass to jail and the lean. He got caught with the lean and the weed. And Duck them left him in there. Duck and them left his ass in there because he lied to Duck and told Duck and them that he ain't had no more weed. They left him in there for $500. That shit was funny as hell, man. Hey, Duck was counting the money. Duck was like, I should go and get him. He was like, I ain't going to get his ass. That nigga lied and said that's the reason why they left out the house. Because Duck said it wasn't no more weed. He said it wasn't no more weed. So Duck and Big and them was like, fuck it, we gone. On everything. That's what made them leave out the crib, bro. Yeah, he got caught with the weed and the lean, the fake lean. Hey, he lucky it was fake. Hey, I think Dex did come back like 2 weeks later, like, man, there wasn't no damn codeine up in there. I think he got his test results back. You know, when you get out of jail, you get your they let you go by, like, if it's codeine in it or something like that. That shit had so much K-roll in it, they told Dex he got caught with nothing. They told him he got caught with some regular NyQuil or some shit on everything, bro. Dex like, man, that shit was bogus too, Swipe. How you ain't knowing they around this bitch calling me Young Scooter? You gotta know. They around this bitch calling me Young Scooter, and you gonna buy some lean from me. Jug, finesse, I'm going with the sack. Ain't no need calling for your money back. A jug, finesse, I'm going with the sack. Ain't no need calling for your money back. Get that money on Facebook and block them. Get their money on Facebook. Hey, send his cash out. And then block them. Shout out Ricochet 43K. Oh, man, I got the whole Motown in 2014. I got the whole Motown. All the Mo's. Yes, sir. Let me get a line. Let me get a, yes, sir. Keep hitting their chest. I was K-rolling the shit. Hey, Ass Boss Creed. Man, hey, look. It was one of the Stones, right? He mixed some Hennessy with the shit I gave, right? His daddy right here. This no bullshit. His daddy, we out there on a block party. His daddy out there. He like, oh, Stone, my heart hurt, right? His daddy like, what the fuck wrong with you? So he like, hey, so me and Boss Creed, we get up out of there. We just sold him the lean. He talking about his heart hurt. We gone. Hey, look, his daddy like, man, I told your ass about drinking that motherfucking lean, man. On everything, bro. The man just brought us the lean from us. He mixed some Hennessy with it. He said, my heart hurt. Hey, me and Creed, we eased up through the alley. I told Creed, we gone. We on 53rd in May. I told Creed, we gone. We got to make it back across Halsted. This man talking about his heart hurt. And he throwing up on the curb, fake throwing up, fake acting like he going and shock and shit. I'm like, nah, we gone, Creed. Oh, there thing. And then they had to dine on me like, man, you ain't finna die from no damn K-Roll. On everything, bro. Like, I ain't add nothing in it but K-Roll, bro. And some green promethazine, bro. I ain't did nothing wrong. Yeah, man. Hey, I love Dex, though, man. I see a lot of people talking bad about him, bro. A lot of people talking bad about him, bro. But I love Dex, like I said, bro. Like for real, bro. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him, because every time when I was down, he one of the niggas who came around. Hey, look, it ain't about no money. Sometimes you could be down from being hurt in the streets, and weed can't do it. Man, a nigga come over and make y'all laugh, y'all eat good, and then, you know what I'm talking about, you leave with a better mind, bro. Dex was that person. I thank Dex for that. Man, Dex was funny as hell. He don't owe me nothing. I'm just blessed to even know famous Dex, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Like, he came up, bro. He was the one who was the backup dancer, like, on some MC Hammer. Can't touch this shit. And then next thing you know, he famous and everybody talking about, you wore my clothes. Hey, me and Duck got into it. Hey, let me tell y'all about this one, though. I love you, Duck. Rest in peace, too. You know I love you, man. You know the type of games we play. Dex, I seen Duck. I get out of jail. And I see Duck saying that Man, Dex used to wear my clothes. Man, I called Duck so fast, bro. I say, hey, Duck, man, why you gonna get down on Dex like that? He talking about, man, what you talking about? I said, man, Dex ain't never been able to wear your clothes, man. If Dex put on one of his shirts, man, that motherfucker be down to the ground, man. If Dex put one on Duck's shirts on, bro, or his pants. Like, come on, man. Like, hey, I say, Duck, you done went way too far, Holmes, man, on everything. Dex was like, Duck was just hurt, though, bro. That's all that was. He was hurt. But I called Duck out on that shit, though, about the clothes, man. I'm like, man, Dex ain't never been your size, dude. Dex ain't never been your size, man. Dex ain't never been able to fit Duck clothes, bro. Boy, you know how big that hoodie will be if he put on Duck shit? I'm talking about 2014. Y'all think Dex skinny now. Dex probably was skinnier than he is right now in 2014. Yeah, Sauce Walker from King Yellow Block. Sauce Walker from King Yellow Block. Yeah, he from Ada. That's where he originally from. Oh, yeah. Hey, I heard that in jail. I just popped his hand 50,000 in Japan. Baby girl, how you doing? What's your man? I say, damn, Dex making it, bro. Like, I was proud of Dex, bro. I was proud of Dex, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I see a lot of haters, bro. But I'm gonna call them out like Duck them. I call them out, bro. Ask them, bro. They'll tell you. Dutchy them, they'll tell you, bro. Like, I'm the one who be in the studio and be like, that shit garbage, bro. Like, I ain't gonna sit there in the studio and be like, oh, damn, y'all got a hit. Hey, look, bro, take him off, take him off, take him off. Hey, Duck, do that shit by yourself on everything, bro. Like, can't nobody really come behind Duck and drop no verse, bro. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear nobody come behind Duck, bro. We don't. Like, for real, bro. The record label don't want to hear that shit. You gonna fuck up the song coming behind Duck. That's how I used to be in the studio. Motherfuckers used to be mad. That's why niggas ain't got a lot of songs with Duck. How they thought they was. Because I was in Duck ear like, kicking them. I was kicking Duck like, don't do it, Duck. Don't get on that shit. That shit garbage. Duck could be like, I'm good. Duck could go up in there and be like, nah, I can't even catch the beat. Niggas would be mad. Like, I know Swipe did that shit, man. On there, I know he hating on me. Hell yeah, I was hating on you. I told Duck, don't do a song with your ass. Don't do a verse with you. Especially young now. They thought that they was going to talk about Duck behind his back while I was around them. Like, bro, do you know I'm from where Duck from? Do you know I knew Duck and Brick them since Pampers? And you going to talk to them about me? I went right back. Hey, Duck, don't trust none of them niggas, bro. They hating on you. I mean, I used to tell this Duck this shit before Duck got killed. Years before Duck got killed, I was telling him this shit. 2013. On everything. Them niggas ain't your homies, bro. They just trying to ride your wave to clout. That's all they was doing, bro. That's all they was doing, man. Duck was the coldest. They was hating on him, but then they was fake rooting for him. Because they needed him to blow up, for them to blow up. On everything, bro. They needed him. I'm outside looking in, so I could tell Duck what's going on. Because I'm outside looking in, bro. Like, for real. You call them friends. I call them fake. It's the same. Only thing that's the same is the F. On everything. The two F's that we both thinking about. Yeah, but if they would have put that money behind Duck from the jump, like I told them, like, we wouldn't even have to be going through all this. Duck would have been on. Duck would have been gone, put up in another state and all that shit. They wanted videos. You had FBG Young. I want a video. Why is he getting a video and you're my daddy? On everything, bro. Like a duck tail ass dude, bro. Like, for real, bro. That shit was pissing me off. I'm like, man, put Joe Jackson. Put all the money behind Duck, bro. Hey, look, I swear to God, 9 months, 10 months, man, we'll be on. He ain't want to do it, bro. He ain't want to do it. He like, man, Swipe, I can't just do it like that. I got my son there, man. Your son garbage, bro. For real, he ass. Put the money behind Duck, bro. You gonna see, you gonna see it. You gonna see. You know what I'm saying? And then Lil J blew up, and Lil J took his clout. Lil J took his clout and ran with it. If it wasn't for me, Lil J, I had clout boys right now. I ain't gonna even lie. If it wasn't for me, I seen what Lil J was trying to do, and I'm like, nah, bro, this the record label, bro. I asked Duck, I think I asked Dutchy them too. Like, this y'all label, this is what y'all want y'all label to be, clout boys. Like, yeah, that's our shit. So Lil J was selling Clout Lord clothes, and he was sending empty boxes to the people. So the people was ordering $175 outfits, head to toes, the jumpsuit, the jogging fits, Clout Lord, and they was getting an empty box. They was getting an empty box in the mail and shit. You know what I'm talking about? And they was calling back like, hey, look, we just paid $175 for a jogging outfit that we ain't getting the box. It was an empty box, you know? And I was like, fuck that, bro. I said, me and Joe Jackson sat down at the table on the Secretary of the State. And that's how motherfucking Clout Boy got, that's how he owned Clout Boy right now. Cause I showed him how to do it. That's how they own Clout Boy, or Lil J would have owned it. Yeah, Lil J started robbing the fans. I was like, fuck that on everything. Forget that. Because I was trying to get my 20%. I'm going to keep it real. After I seen that they wasn't in it for Duck, I'm like, hey, look, all right, we make it to Interscope. We make it to, you know what I'm saying, Columbia. We make it to anybody, and they give us some money. I'm getting my 20%. I'm getting the fuck away from them. You hear me? That's all I was thinking about anyway from the jump. Because I knew, like, they ain't gonna last, bro. First of all, they ain't gonna last, bro, because they think they too tough over here on this side, and they snaking each other. They taking each other pipes during wartime. Niggas running off with guns, man, during war times. Y'all done went over there and killed somebody. Then one of your homies will come along and take all 5 of the guns and run out of town with. Now they ain't got no guns. So now the ops come through and kill 3-4 of them. You see what I'm saying? Like it's just crazy, bro. So I already had my plan. You know, I told Duck. Duck was like, man, Swipe, keep pushing us, bro. I was like, I'm gonna push y'all, bro, but you know, I just need my 20%, bro. Like, we need to sign some type of paperwork or something. We went to the lawyers and did the paperwork downtown. We did go to the lawyers, did do the paperwork and all that shit, but I ended up getting locked up. So by the time Duck and them had a slide, it was over with. I was in jail. I was in IDOC when Duck made slide. So it was over with, but yeah. They would have been on if they pushed Duck first. If they would have came out and said, hey, look, Duck our first artist. They came out trying to say Dutchy artist, younger artist, cash artist, billionaire artist. Like, nah, fuck that. Duck the artist. You hear me? Billionaire is a veteran, period. Billionaire, if it weren't for Billionaire show all them how to punch in, punch out, all that shit. Billionaire is the god, the goat over there. Billionaire like what I am to YouTube. And Billionaires like that to FBG. Billionaire is Mr. Miyagi. Billionaire is Mr. Miyagi. That's why Ide and them and all them never really killed them on the music. Because Billionaire showed them how to punch in, punch out, and how to do the cadence and shit. Billionaire showed them that. That was the leverage that Leoski D, what he was teaching Lil Reese and them and Keith them. You know, y'all probably don't know who Leoski D is. He an older BD who been rapping before all of them. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of BDs over there, like Midnight Thugs. They could tell them how to put in their cadence and shit. But Billionaire was theirs because Billionaire was $120. So Billionaire been rapping. Billionaire was rapping in 07, 06. While we was into it the hobo, Billionaire music was, you know what I'm talking about? Motherfuckers was riding around sliding the Billionaire now. $120 boys. You hear me? Like, for real. on the low end. Like motherfuckers pulling up playing billionaire and them shit. This 2008, 2007. Bum J. Bum J was big then. Bum J had the whole Chicago in 07. He had the whole Chicago. I don't care where you was, what part of the earth you was on in the city of Chicago, but Bum J had the whole Illinois on everything. Everybody was with Bum J now. Everybody was behind him, except my block and a couple more blocks. But I was cool with Bump them. Like I knew his baby mama them. I know Lil C4 them, all them. Gino them brothers. All them, bro. I know all them over there, over East. I stayed over East, bro. From Paxtown to No Limits, all that. The Foes, the GDs, the Stones. I know all them, bro. Because they stayed out my way and I stayed out their way. I was just looking for the niggas with the bankrolls. They knew that. Like, he ain't no problem to us. He a stick-up kid. You know, stick-up kids and killers, they get along with each other because, you know what I'm saying? You know that I keep my gun on me at all times because I'm going to rob somebody. So you're aware of that. So you're aware that I got the potential to take you out too. And then by you being a killer, I'm going to respect you because I know this is what you do. So it's like a hand-to-hand with stick-up kids and killers in the streets. It's a hand-to-hand thing. They respect each other. You know what I'm saying? The weed mans and all that, them robberies. Them robberies, because most of the time you ain't doing nothing but getting weed trying to hit somebody girl. We know that. Man, the hood used to love me when I used to rob the weed mans. I'm talking about the niggas with authorities. You hit that nigga, you, man, fuck, you good. On everything. I heard that nigga sleep with my baby mama. That's why I couldn't get in last night. I'm telling you, bro. The weed mans be tricking off something decent. I ain't know the weed mans be tricking off like that until I took a nigga phone doing an altercation. You know what I'm saying? I had to get his phone so he wouldn't call 911. You know what I'm talking about? Because he was trying to play crazy in the crib, you know, a drug dealer. But he sounded like he was going 911 me, you know, so I had to get his phone. But when I went in his phone, you know, that nigga had the whole neighborhood girls in his phone. I only got 20 minutes to get straight in before my man pull up. I'm like, damn. Hey, bro, I want to delete the text. Hey, I wish we had the internet, bro. I wish we had the internet back then. I would have uploaded all that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas would have been salty. He would have been salty. I'm talking about you got a nerd weed man, drug dealer that's selling all the females the weed. He hit everybody girl in the neighborhood, bro. On all the sides, bro. Like, I couldn't believe it, bro. I'm like, damn, this my homie wife. My homie wife was in that motherfucker. I couldn't believe that shit. Like, for real. The weed mans do, though. The weed mans, they got all the girls, man. They ain't got all the women. You see, I ain't say all the women. They got all the girls. Well, they got some women because he had my homie wife. My homie wife was in there in his phone. And she said, I only got 4 minutes. Do what you gotta do to prove to you. And then I'ma change. Cause in 4 minutes, my baby daddy coming home again. Whatever Avant said. Y'all know what Avant said. All I know is it said I only got 4 minutes. So you know what that means. That's only enough time for one thing I could think of. Hey, yeah. Hey, they going like that, though. They going like that, man. I'm telling you, bro. Man, I done seen my homie, like, we up in there playing a game. He like, man, my girl went downstairs to get the weed. From the weed man pulling up. He off state. So she going down there because he gonna think we gonna take something from him. She get in the car. Man, by the time she get out, she opened the door, man. We looking out the window. It's a cloud of smoke bigger than the clouds in the sky, man. My homie flipped. Man, I'm talking about she came up the stairs. Her eyes was red, hair twisted. Hey, my homie, man, I'm talking about, why you little? Hey, we grabbing him. We trying to separate her. He got around, got an Adam's apple. We trying to, not an Adam's apple. Hey, I'm talking too fast. He got her hands around the throat where the Adam's apple at for me. He got her hands around there and just squeezing, like, it was crazy, bro. It was crazy, bro. She hit him with that. He had flavors. I was just trying out all the flavors. Hell no. Man, G Herbo ain't robbed no Vine. Them niggas clickbaiting, man. That's all right. They going to jail for clickbait. Heard the feds coming back to get your ass. Yeah, that's Duck little cousin, man. That's Duck little cousin. I remember when Duck told me that was his cousin, bro. I don't forget no faces or none of that. We pulled right down on him. We pulled right down on him on 67, bro. He said, boy, what you doing lacking? He was littler than that, though. And then Doug was like, all right, you good? And then, shit, we pulled off. That's how I know that's Duck cousin for sure. Swipe, Brick Youngster, Duck little brother. Yeah, Brick Youngster grew up with Duck since Pampers. He lived in the same house with Duck. His mama, Duck mama, all of them stayed in the same, literally lived in the same crib as kids. So yeah, that's his brother, bro. They grew up as brothers. If you grew up with somebody in the same crib and live with them in Pampers, bro, that's your brother. Doug looked at him as his brother. I didn't know who they was talking about at first. They was talking about some black youngster or something. I'm like, who the fuck? Like, I didn't know who they was talking about. Yeah, I know his mama and everything, bro. They from the low end. I know Brick Youngster now, OG and everything, bro. Hey, Lil Ryan, man, get off my page, bro, with that shit, bro. Get off my page, bro. You keep on saying the same old thing over and over again, bro. We don't give a hell who they said did that to Tuka. He a little kid, bro. Tuka a kid, bro. He 15 years old. If niggas still want to brag about they killed him, bro, like that's played out. I thought OD did it, though. The FBI said OD killed Tuka, bro. And I bet you y'all got it off a page. I bet you y'all got it off a page that a motherfucker ain't even from Chicago, out south, or none of that. And I bet you they said, now I ain't for sure if he did it, but my sources told me. And then you want to get on my page talking about they said. You know who the fuck said that. Just say who said it. You talking about they said. Ain't nobody said that shit but truth teller. Yeah, he gonna get on here talking. Lil Ron, come on, Lil Ron. Come on, Lil Ron. Come on, Lil Ron. Man, I know y'all ain't talking about this guy, OTF Black, bro. Like, he a creative player, man. He a straight creative player, bro. He gonna try to tell me. Hey, do your homework. I ain't got to do my homework. I've been over there longer than he been off the porch and everything, bro. I've been around that whole area, bro, since 2002. Running through 67 and everything. My little homie, bro. Like, my little homie. started Squad Up, bro. That's what they all used to claim. Chris Rural, TYMB, and Trap City. They used to be Squad Up before they was anything. Before Trap City and all that shit, they was Squad Up. My little homie started that shit, bro. On everything, bro. So I ain't got to do my research on none of these guys, bro. I'm older than these guys, bro. Like, why I got to do my research? Like, the dude a creative player, bro. His ass creative player, man. I ain't got to do my research. If you looked up to my little homie, then what the fuck I'm gonna take you serious for? And I'm telling you, my little homie, y'all follow behind my little homie, bro. Like, for real, y'all follow behind my little homie. My little homie started Squad Up on some real shit. All them over there, everybody from TYMB, everybody from Trap City, they was all together. They was Squad Up. Chris Rural, they was all Squad Up. Ask anybody, do y'all homework. Do y'all homework. You can ask Courtney from TYMB. You can ask any one of them. They was Squad Up, bro, before they was any of that shit. And then they ain't had no problems with Lil B them. Hey, look, if you go back and look at FBG Young murder video, you're gonna see in the behind the scenes, you're gonna see Trap City. The same block where they from, 67 and Langley. You gonna see, hey, come on, bro. Stop asking me what's people outside, man. I'm gonna block your ass, man. I ain't finna answer who all was outside. You know they was outside. Come on, bro. Stop that. Yeah, Trap City. All them, what I was finna say. Oh, yeah. They members was at FBG Young them video shoot. On everything. 6-7 members was at FBG Young video shoot in 2013, bro. They was at the video shoot. Lil B was alive, bro. Lil B in that video. I'm in the video. Duck in the video. Somebody stole Duck's shirt. On everything, bro. Trap City in there with them. That's what I'm saying, bro. So what is this creative player talking about from Trap City? When just in 2014, my young niggas, they gonna murder video shoot, Trap City was in there. Tuka been dead. Tuka been dead since 2011, bro. So what smoke y'all got with STL, bro? He just starting some shit up. Hey, tell Lil Durk, don't be talking to our ops. Like, bro, where the fuck you come from, bro? That ain't y'all ops. How that y'all ops and TYMB putting belt to Trap City? Like, how is that y'all ops, St. Lawrence? Like, let's be real, bro. I'm from the streets. You can't get on the internet and tell Trenches News anything, bro. I'm a veteran in this shit, bro, for real. You call me what you want about the duck shit and all that, like I tell you. Hey, look, I'm a veteran in this shit. So ain't no blocks got to tell me nothing, because I done walked all through them motherfuckers. All through Trap City, all through all them blocks. The Crank, TYMB, 800. Well, 800 was a project. It was Cottage Grove. It was Groveland. So, you know, that was all, the whole low end was over there on Cottage Grove. Yeah, bro. Hey, look, the real motherfuckers from Trap City was at the Lil B video shoot. I mean, at FBG Young video shoot. They walked down there on everything, bro. And this dude talking about some St. Lawrence, our ops. Then why was your homies them at their video shoot? I got the video. If you go and look at that video, man, Trap City in that video, bro. I'm in the video, Trap City in the video, TT from Trap City in there. It's a couple of more of them up in there. And it's Lil B right there. It's Lil Herschel from TW right there. He was younger. It's a video out there, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. He can't tell me nothing. Now he come home from jail from doing a prison bit with fucking Lil Vernie. And now he talking about like he been out there scorching shit. Like, bro, don't nobody even know who no OTF Black is. Who the fuck told you was OTF? Hey, Lil Durk. The fuck is this guy talking about the OTF, man? Making y'all look bad. Hey, Lil Vernie. Hey, tell OTF Black, chill out before I make a video about you. I seen you liking them pics. Chicks with a dick. I'm just saying. I ain't playing. You get what I'm saying? Hey, Lil Vernie, I ain't playing though. Tell OTF Black, leave me alone, dog. Before I pull up, make a video about you. What happened to Lil Vernie? He went from a killer to liking pictures in a wheelchair, chicks with a stick. Hey, I got you. Don't play with me. I'm in control now. Bro. I got way more clout than you rappers, man. I'm going to destroy you. Tell OTF Black to stand down. I repeat, tell OTF Black to stand down. I like how that sounds. Tell OTF Black to stand down. Let me say it one more time, y'all. Tell OTF Black to stand down. Yeah, he better send his monkey ass down. I don't be playing with these dudes, though, bro. Yeah, bro. Like, be for real, though. Be for real. Be for real. Just be for real, for real, for real, for real. Before this shit with Lil Jeff, what was Trap City? Like, just be for real. I'm asking y'all this question. Before this shit happened with Lil Jeff, when have you heard somebody report about Trap City? Before this happened to Lil Jeff, before Lil Jeff came out, when has somebody reported about Trap City? I'll wait. Let's just do it like that. When has somebody reported about Trap City? Besides when Lil Jeff, before we met, nobody. Exactly. You can't be too much if don't nobody know your ass on the internet. You can't be too much. You over whooping. That's what he doing. That's what OTF Black and them doing. They ass over whooping, bro. They got the little shit off. They got the little shit on Lil Jeff Bloodhound, and now they acting like they been out there doing shit. Like, come on, bro. Y'all last week, y'all the weakest shit over there on 63rd, bro. Like for real, they the weakest shit on 63rd. They acting like they been out here doing something, bro. They the weakest block over there. I'm telling y'all, 67 and Langley, the weakest block over. Well, I ain't gonna say. I can't say that because Rob just Defensive Player of the Year. Then it's Rodman. Then it's Rob, man. Not Rodman, Rob, man. I don't know. Yeah, though, he acting like Trap City we been them niggas. Man, ain't nobody ever report about y'all ass, bro. We don't even know none of y'all homies. Until he just came out talking about some dude he killed Tuka. Like, we don't even know y'all, bro, to keep it real. Like, only ones we know over there is TY, only ones we know that's from Trap City is TT. That's the only one I know is TT. TT and who else from Trap City? Nick be dancing and shit. So I know Nick. He a dancing and shit. He used to dance from over there. Who else? Yeah, I don't know too many people from over there. I don't know too many motherfuckers from Trap City, bro. That was around there that's terrorizing people. I don't know nobody, bro. I ain't never heard nobody from Tukaville say, man, we finna go and slide on T1 Trap City, or we finna go and do something to them. Like, I ain't never heard nobody say that shit, bro. Yeah, Rob gets Shooter of the Year. Rob gets Offensive Player and Defensive Player of the Year. Ain't nobody ever heard of y'all ass, but you claim that. Do your homework. He told me to do my homework, bro, and added me in that shit. Hey, do your history on me, boy. I ain't no little kid on everything, bro. I know board members and ministers and all that shit, bro. I ain't no little kid. Like, I don't know what the fuck they think because I got on a mask. I'm on YouTube. Like, nah, bro. I know the best of them, bro. The best of the niggas who had authority, bro. I know them. Like, for real. They raised me on everything. The big wets. The people like that. The Slims. You know what I'm talking about? The Yattas. Y'all don't know who Yatta is, but Yatta. You know, them people like that who taught me, like, yeah, move this way. Some couple people from Motown too. Yep. So I was everywhere learning shit. I was learning shit a little bit from everywhere, how to survive. Motown, No Limit, Paxtown, fucking all over. All over, man. Yeah, but that guy OTF Black, man, he need to give his name back, man. Just say your name Black, bro. Because don't nobody from OTF even fuck with you except Wheelchair Willie. And only reason why he hanging with you, because you going to push his wheelchair. You going to roll his blunts. You going to shoot for him if you got to. You a send-off. So, of course, you got Lil Vernie with you. Anytime you know you clout chasing, anytime you get on the internet and be like, you know you clout chasing when you say some shit like this. Yeah, I ain't like what Lil Durk did. But I talk to Lil Durk every day. Man, you don't talk to no motherfucking Lil Durk, man. Stop lying, bro. Lil Vernie talk to Lil Durk probably. You don't. Don't make us ask Lil Durk, do you talk to him every day? Because I'm the type of nigga that'll blow down India inbox until Lil Durk be like, man, I don't know no OTF Black. I'm telling you, bro, OTF Black, you don't know who you get into it with. Because I'll blow up India inbox. And India be like, hey, look, Lil Durk, just answer that shit. We do not know OTF Black. Please stop saying that y'all know me. I do not kick it with y'all. Just because you cool with Lil Vernie, that don't mean you cool with me. Love, Smirkio. Dirk finna inbox that nigga tonight. Hey, leave that nigga alone, man. Leave that nigga alone, man. That nigga don't give a fuck. He retired. Hey, I seen a video with Bezu the other day, man. Let me play it, man. Nah, I can't even play it. Hey, shout out NC, though. Shout out NC, because NC had the video. I can't play the video, man, because Zoo doing too much in the video. He cursing and, you know, moving his feet and all that and shit, you know. But it was one part of the video, man, that Zoo just make himself look bad every time, man. Now, the man Zoo, right? So, ANC got the video on her page. That's why I seen it at. And Bezu was talking, and he was saying that he was trying to show that he moving his leg and all that. I ain't get shot in my leg and all that. But he wasn't doing the exercise that I was expecting him to do to make sure that he ain't get shot in his foot. You hear me? Because I could get shot and still move my leg how I want to and run and everything. But you got to jump up and down and slam it. You know what I'm talking about? Like if he would have jumped up like he doing the jump stretch, like he doing for the Olympics, for the football, and jump up, I bet you he would have came down like, that motherfucker hurt. You hear me? But he think he talking to some rookies. So he get on there moving his leg around, but he ain't moving it around the right way. Then he say, y'all talking about I'm fucked up. I got a big house in Atlanta and all that. Man, you ain't got no house in Atlanta, nigga. That's why you moved out here, because you ain't got it. And then he said, hey, man, I got cars out here. I don't know what y'all talking about. The man clicked the same car alarm, bro. You hear me? That motherfucker said, He clicked the alarm again, like he was clicking another car. The same alarm, the same car alarm went off. Then he did it again, like he pointed towards another cop, and it said, the same, I know all the cars ain't saying, Come on now. Come on now. I know I ain't the only one paid attention to that shit. Like, come on, man. Hey, sometimes you just gotta live with it and get back up, man. You ain't got shit but clothes and chains, man. In the same bottle of lean that you've been showing. That's all I can say, bro. That's all I can say. Other than that, put it through a money counter. Other than that, put it through a money counter, man. I ain't trying to talk. You gonna have to show me. I love getting Zoo wild up. Zoo gonna get wild up. Hey, I'm tired of talking. Man, Q50 users get out of jail free card, man. That's all about Q50. The end, man. The end. He used Bloodhound Q50. Use his get out of jail free card. Card looking like this emoji. Hey, yeah, man. He hit the car line. That motherfucker said, He said, And then he pointed the key round again. He pointed it down the street. Then he gonna say, Aki, hey, roll up my car window. Like, man, you better get you too grown for that shit. Go and get a job, nigga. Yeah, man. Like, you guys gotta be grateful, man. Hey, look. Hey, look, that's why I say they don't understand their blessings. Boy, look, all of them was just around Lil Durk. All of them. They was just around Lil Durk, bro. More than Lil Durk supposed to be a millionaire right now. Not even by Lil Durk getting them some money. I'm talking about from just being around him. Man, you see the people around Rodway, they all got money. You see the people around certain people, they all got money, bro. A lot of people who were Lil Baby, they got money, bro. Like, when you around niggas who got money, bro, you gonna get some money, bro. Niggas, they backwards. Chicago people backwards, bro. They just settle for clout and just for their names to be in songs and shit. That's what they settle for, bro. They don't care about no money. Like, for real. Knowing Dirk and them can't go nowhere, I would have went to barber school, got my barber's license. You know what I'm saying? This a guarantee. This a guaranteed $1,000 lick right here. Lining them up. Duty Low, I seen Duty Low pay $100 for a bald head. Man, I'd be cutting Duty Low heads. That's $100 alone. That's in a book. Every 2 days, Duty Low getting you $100 to shave his bald head. Man, I would have been learning how to cut hair. These niggas stupid, though. They pride to the side. They pride too short. Let me would have been around Lil Durk. Nigga, I would have been the maintenance man, the car buffer, the person who cut hair, the cook. Man, I would have been the jack of all trades and the security. The jack of all trades. Different paychecks coming from him. Nigga would have been a millionaire, man. Been a millionaire. Know you line up Lil Durk, that gotta be $300-400. Man, I would have been a cook in that motherfucking thing, I'm telling you. I'm dead motherfucking serious. I know these niggas can't go nowhere without getting into a shootout. I finna get all this money. Like I said, Duty Low say he paying $100 every 2-3 days for a bald head. You know how much that's some thousands a month alone just off Duty Low. That's just off Duty Low head right there. You can't fuck up his head. Zoo pride too short though. He don't want to say, hey, Duty Low, let me get that $100 to cut your head. Duty Low gonna put his ass on Instagram live. This nigga Zoo broke cutting hair. Zoo ain't gonna like that shit. Can you imagine Zoo cutting Duty Low hair and Duty Low sitting in the chair recording Zoo laughing? These niggas from THL broke. They cutting hair now. On call, quit playing with me. I'm just practicing. Yeah, if I was around Lil Durk, I'd be doing everything, bro. I'd probably be the fucking engineer too. The engineer, all that shit. I'm trying to get all the money I can up out this nigga. I ain't just trying to be around him just to travel for free and all that shit, just to go on tours and free clothes and shit. Hell no, I'm grown as hell. No, they said Dirk seen all them videos of them fights. Dirk was like, man, I can't hire him as head security. I can't hire that nigga as head security. Dirk got the real deal with him now. He got the motherfucking military.
Shit, yeah. Shout out NC.
Smash that like button.
Shout out Spark. Shout out.
Smash that like button, y'all.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a B9 song, and see you can go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see a film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Ain't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Savage Black went crazy on that, John. How they said in DC. John. I mean, that's Philly. I don't know how they say it, but y'all understand what I'm trying to say, my Philly Knights. Hey, shout out to everybody on here. Bald head, Trench, can you pull up Savage Life? Savage Life too inappropriate, man. It's too inappropriate, bro. I explained Savage Life when I first got on YouTube. It did, everybody ran with it. Then you had motherfucker, what's the name? Get that butt. Everybody started talking about it when I came on YouTube and I said the Savage Life shit. Man, real gang members be doing that shit, bro. All your favorite gang member, bro, up in there doing that shit, bro. That's homosexual activities, bro. You ain't supposed to do that. You ain't supposed to be into that. If you say you a member, bro, you ain't supposed to be into none of that. But they into that shit. Yeah, they real assign they are saint. They real sensitive, man. They real sensitive on the things, man. They done got real sensitive on a lot of situations, bro. I be have to find a way to, you know what I'm talking about, for finesse it back over. Oh yeah, man. Savage Black go shoot the video. Savage Black go shoot the video. I'm gonna make sure he shoot the video. We get a visual for it. We definitely go get a visual for it. Yeah. Savage life is crazy, bro. Savage life is crazy, bro. Like I can't even explain what to make them even go that far, but I mean, they enjoy it. They that's what they part of. Like they're gonna do what they're gonna do to you at the end of the result. Like I never seen one of them, the real ones, not at the end assault a person. At the end, that's an assault, bro. You could become an offender. You could become an offender for that. You can have to register for that shit, man. A motherfucker saying no, and you steady pulling down their pants. Yeah, they be tripping on a lot of little videos. I put the video up there with well, what's the name again? DDT, man. They even the news be striking. Just gotta watch out what you put on here on YouTube. I went back. I woke up in the morning one time. The news had struck me. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bro, I'm telling them about the crime and shit. Like, who came up with the idea? Oh, Giorgio, BD Giorgio, and Twine, bro. That's who came up with the ATG Savage Life, bro. Them the people who started it. Twine. You can look up Twine. You can look up Twine, bro. Twine. They had to send him out of, like, he couldn't be in Cook County no more. While he was fighting this murder case, they put him in Arizona ADX. He was down there with Larry Hoover now. That's how bad Twine was, bro. He started his own gang in jail, ATG. Him and Giorgio, though, they started that. BD Giorgio and Lil Fred now. That was the real Savage Life, bro. They was going against the grain. Anybody, that's what Savage Life really is, bro. They was going against all the mobs. They weren't getting on no counts and shit like that. I got a story about BD Giorgio, though. He from Brain Dead. Yeah, this shit they just started, though. This shit they started, though, 2012 or none of that. This was way before Lil Wayne Dev and all them, bro. Rico Ray before all them, bro. It's been Savage Life, bro. ATG Savage Life, bro. It's been that. Can't relate King Von hardest song. Can't relate King Von. Whoever, hit me up on IG, Dennis. Hit me up on IG. If Larry Hoover was out, do you think he could make a change in Chicago? I ain't gonna even lie, man. At this point, what's going on, all this stupid shit, flunkies and all that, bro, I say let Larry Hoover out, man. I say let Larry Hoover out because Larry Hoover could talk. He could speak on what he been through. He could speak on everything, where they gonna be going. He could tell them, bro, this man just came from, you know what I'm talking about, from he ain't got no contact with no inmates, bro. He can't see nobody. He don't go outside for no shower or nothing. When Larry Hoover and them shower, his cell expand. It expand. It widen up to a shower. Like certain parts of the day, his cell widen up so he could take a shower, and then it go back to a normal cell size. Like it's designed to open, widen up. His shower was inside his cell. Like for real, he don't leave out his cell for shit, bro. Yeah, they underground. So he don't see nobody, can't talk to nobody, none of that. He read his mail off the screen. Like, what else can he do to harm somebody, bro? He's 70-some years old. Only reason why Larry Hoover's still in jail at this point, because everything that somebody say GD or something behind that shit, they blame Larry Hoover for it, bro. He don't even know these guys, bro. Like, don't none of these guys who saying on Larry Hoover, bro, don't even know him, bro. And he getting penalized for what the fuck they saying and doing. So I guess that's the consequences when you start a gang, though. But yeah, he did his time. Now Jeff Ford, they label him as a terrorist. They label Jeff Ford as a terrorist, man. Larry Hoover, 72 years old, some shit like that. He can't do nothing, bro. Ain't nothing Larry Hoover could do, bro. But besides, talk to the youth, bro. That's all he could do at 72, bro. Like, if he do get out and try to run $1 million operation, he'll be dumb as hell, bro. He'll be dumb for that. To get caught on a wire time about a drug deal or rank or anything, bro, like, he will be dumb. If somebody come up to me talking about some rank, I'll call the police on their ass, on everything. I record them. Yeah, Hoover, he got to teach, bro. He got to right his wrong, bro. The shit that he did, he can unconnect, he can undo, bro. They got to give him a chance. But when you don't care about what's going on, because that ain't your community, because the shit ain't in your neighborhood, then you wouldn't care about Larry Hoover getting out. But if it was in your neighborhood, then you would be like, hey, do what y'all got to do to let this man out so this man can help. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about all the white people should be for it. They should be for Larry Hoover getting out, bro. At least your cars might not get broke in. It might be a chance of your cars not being broke in no more. You being hijacked the way you getting hijacked. It's still going to be crime, bro. But I guarantee, man, it'll pipe down a lot. Like, more than ever. It'll pipe down, bro. I guarantee. His words are powerful, bro. I'm pretty sure. A lot of people look up to him, bro. If he had people to follow him who never met him in different states, he powerful. They just need to let him use it in a positive way, though. But I think they should let Larry out, though. I definitely do, man. I mean, what if it fails? Then I mean, it's failing already, right? If everything failed, it done already failed. We just got to look at it like that. What's the worst can happen if they let him out? Hey, it don't matter if they honor him. It don't matter. Hey, look. See, go back to my pack. See, that's the problem. Everybody saying these little niggas ain't gonna follow him, but guess what? This is what y'all fella realize. These little niggas flunkies. If everybody seeing everybody listening to them, they gonna do what everybody else doing. You ain't noticed that everybody doing what everybody else doing? They playing follow the leader. So look, have you ever thought about it? If everybody else going that way, they probably go that way because they flunkies anyway, right? I mean, you got to give it a chance, bro. You never know unless you try, bro. If you see everybody getting money and starting to do something and they got motion, you're going to try to get motion too, right? I mean, it's only right. Just got to think, man, what's the worst can happen if they let out Larry Hoover? What's the worst can happen? Like I said, he going to try to start up again and get Rico'd again at 75. Hey, go back to my pack. Hey, Larry Hoover is a genius, man. You think he gonna tell? You think he ain't old enough to know that ain't nobody gonna listen without money? He know that. He definitely know that. Hey, look, I know that. That's why I be telling people. A lot of people be on YouTube talking about some, oh man, he just in it for the money and all that. Like, bro, what the fuck are you blogging for? Like, why are you blogging? You're not blogging to feed your family. You're not blogging to take care of your family or your kids or paying your bills and none of that. Are you doing this shit for free? Then why you got ads on your video if you talking then? Why are you doing it? Because you got ads on your video just like I do. You know what I'm saying? So I hate when people be like, it ain't all about the money and shit like that. Like, bro, hey, look, you can't tell the landlord if you rent. You can't tell the property tax people that you're not paying your property tax. You can't tell them that because it ain't all about the money. So I don't like hearing that shit. I don't like hearing it because everybody know that you gotta have money. You gotta have money, bro, to have a motherfucker know, like, bro, I can listen to him. He making money. He's showing us how to get money. You know, that's one thing about the trenches, bro. Ain't nobody gonna listen to nobody who ain't got no money, bro. You gotta have money, bro. At this point, you gotta have some money. You used to have broke leaders, but now you gotta have money. You gotta have some money, man, for a person to talk to you. Yeah, money move mountains. Money definitely move mountains, man. Hey, look at it this way, right? Go back to my pack. I'm talking to you, sis. You talking. I'm just talking to you though. Me and you just having a conversation, right? So say, right? You was making you run your block, and I came along like, hey man, we gotta stop this bullshit that's going on. And I know you the leader over your block. Man, I'm gonna make sure you get $20,000 a month. Man, you ain't gonna let none of your little homies fuck up what's going on for that 20. You gonna tell your homies them to pipe down. You hear me? Cause I come to you and like, hey, look, man, I got a way you can make 20 a month, man. Get control of your shorties. Man, you gonna do whatever the fuck you gotta do to keep that 20 coming. You hear me? I know it might sound bad, like, nah, bro, I wouldn't do that. But the average motherfucker be like, man, I ain't letting nobody fuck up no $20,000 a month for me. You ain't, hey, look, bro, don't go over there and shoot. You hear me? Like, for real. Money talk, bullshit walk, man. Yeah, they gonna pipe down, bro. Niggas gonna pipe down, bro. I'm telling you. I know Chicago, bro. Motherfuckers seeing that real bad. You got a couple motherfuckers on East Block making 10 a month. Man, them niggas ain't gonna let nobody fuck that up. They gonna tell niggas, hey, bro, hey, look, you ain't finna mess up our 10 a month, bro. This shit sweet. All we gotta do is stay low. And we getting 10 a month. Man, you gonna tell your homies them slow down, bro. I'm telling you, gonna tell your homies them be cool. Or you might do something to them. You might do something to them. You might do something to your own homie. Because your homie gonna jeopardize everything y'all got going on. And now you feeding your family. You and your baby mama back good and everything, bro. And this nigga talking about sliding for free and not getting no money, bro. Y'all gonna get rid of the problem, bro. I'm telling you. That's what's gonna have to happen in every city, bro, to stop this young shit, bro. I'm telling you. The main niggas gonna get the bag. And shit, hopefully they feed their homies, I guess, right? Hopefully with that 20,000, that 10,000 a month, they'll help their homies, you know? Get their homies a few hundred. All you got to do is feed a couple of the killers on East Block, man. I'm telling you, man, the shit'll go down, the crime rate. My block was structured like that since the 60s. Bro, we had our first killing on my block in 2011. Man, I ain't had nobody die from my project since the projects went down. I ain't had nobody die from gun violence from my projects that I know. Well, I take that back. I take that back. In 07, we lost two people. We lost two people in 07. But that's it. To gun violence. That's it. We lost two people after the buildings went down. So we ain't lost nobody since 07 in September, since the buildings went down, to a killing on everything. Probably a health problem or two, but not no gunshots or not no gang banging and none of that. We ain't lost nobody from our building since the buildings went down, bro. We lost two people in 07. That's it. So that's a good thing. Ain't nobody died from my project, a whole project, and ain't nobody get killed from gun violence. That's good. Ain't too many people could say that shit. That's damn near 20 years, bro. A nigga ain't went to a funeral for no gang members. On no gang member shit. Like somebody slid down on them and stood over them. We ain't going to them type of funerals, bro. All the people my age still alive, bro, damn near. Like from my class, all of them still alive, bro. Like damn near all the people from my class in school still alive, bro. A lot of them, majority of them. I'm gonna say 80% of the people who I went to school with, they still alive. A lot of motherfuckers can't say that. They be like, how many people still alive from your school? Shit, only 10% left, only 20% left. 80% of the people I went to school with still here. So that let me know that it's a gap in between this killing shit. It's a real gap. If 80% of the people I went to school with still alive, like for real. My block was literally all family for generations, bro. It was like living in a small town. Everybody smashing everybody. Yeah, me too. I don't go to funerals, man. I help pay for them and all that shit, but I ain't going to no funeral. I ain't going to no funerals, bro. I don't give a fuck who it is. Like, I ain't going, bro. I'll see you when I get there, bro. It's just bad vibes, bro. Ain't nobody there for the funeral. Ain't nobody paying their respects. Everybody there to look at some girl or like ain't nobody there generally, bro. Everybody there trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying? Like who killed who and all that shit, bro. A funeral ain't no funeral no more, bro. Like it's a fashion show now. It's just like church. People go to church, bro, and be like, man, I done been in the church, bro. Well, I done walked past the deacon, and the deacon was like, oh my gosh, she's thick. You hear me? He looking at the women saying, damn. Like, come on, man. I don't be into that type of shit, bro. When I seeing people like that and high ranking in the church doing this shit, bro, like, nah, bro. You looking at all the women from the pool pit sweating. And then they be finding the women who ain't got no baby daddies and shit, rubbing on their shoulders, telling them that they can help them with their bills and everything. That's how they end up hitting the whole church. They end up paying the whole church bills. Yeah, they ain't got no respect at funerals, though. They ain't got no respect. None at all. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button for me. Get my weed, my life, man. Shit, I seen Lil Schoon front row. The pastor was doing my Dougie to his music. Yeah, dog. Blueberry muffins. I'm smoking blueberry muffins, man. Blueberry muffins. Blueberry muffins, man. I had to travel for this shit. Blueberry muffins, man. They only got this shit in Kentucky, man. They only got it in Kentucky. Real blueberry muffins, man. I had to go all the way to Kentucky for this shit. Hell yeah, this shit gas. This shit gas right here. I ain't gonna lie. This shit gas, bro. This shit like the 2000s weed, bro. Like, this the real 2000 weed right here. Hell yeah. I had to go all the way motherfucking Kentucky for this shit. It was worth it, too. It was worth that little drive. So I was in Kentucky before Louisville. Hey, I was in Paducah. I was in Paducah. We ain't go to Louisville. We went to Paducah. We went to Paducah. We was right on the borderline. We was right on the borderline. We was probably about 10 minutes inside Paducah. Hell yeah, they got gas there, bro. That's why I'm starting to get my gas from until I go back, until I come to Seattle. I mean, until I go to Washington, bro. I'm coming to Washington and give me some weed. Washington got the best weed. Washington got the best weed, man. Cali, I smoke Cali weed, but I like Washington weed, bro. Well, Washington weed, you don't need all these blunts. You can smoke one blunt in Washington to be half an hour. Chicago, you got to smoke 50 blunts. That's why them niggas be every time you see them, they flaming up a blunt every 30 seconds. Cause they really smoking Reggie. The weed ain't shit. Chicago got the worst weed right now, bro. Everybody talking about they got these names and they making up names. I got Goku and I got Bam Bam, Bebop and Rocksteady. The shit garbage, man. Everybody selling whoops in Chicago, bro. Niggas will call you all the way to Chicago and tell you they got gas only to have some bullshit, bro. For real. And then they'll hit you with, you the only one who said it's garbage. That's what the gang members hit you with when you confront them about the shit being garbage. Hey, bro, that weed I brought from you garbage, bro. Man, you the first person who said that. I'm the first motherfucker who paid money for it. You been getting shit out on credit or something. Yeah, this shit right here, this blueberry muffins, man. This shit, I was smoking blueberry in 8th grade, 7th grade, blueberry muffins. That's when it was famous. Irene, Sour Diesel, all that shit, man. Hell yeah. Hey, city streets. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man, them preachers would they weird, bro. Like, that's what make me not even like go to church, bro. I don't go to church because God ain't in it, man. That's what I always say, bro. I don't go to church because God ain't in it. That's how I could best describe it, bro. I know God ain't in there, bro. Because God ain't telling no motherfucker to keep passing around the plate 10 times, man. God ain't did that shit. God ain't told nobody to do that. God say give up a 10th. Them motherfuckers going for your whole check. If you pass around the plate 3-4 times, that's something you didn't got more than 10% from a person. You being greedy at this point. For real. Nigga talking about a hole in the roof. He been collecting money for the last year for a hole in the roof that only took $300-400 to patch over. He made it seem like it was a project, a state-of-the-art project for a little hole. Like they slicked in a motherfucker, bro. But if you do go to church though, bro. Like stay in church. If you do got a good pastor that's, you know what I'm saying, doing their thing, bro. Like for real, go to church, man. I ain't gonna disturb nobody. Go to church. Whatever you doing, go. Ain't shit out on the streets. But just don't fall victim to that pass the plate around. Don't fall victim to none of that shit. When they get the passing the plate around too many times, that's when I want my money back that I dropped in that motherfucker. That's when I get the tape and put it on my hand, and then I stick my hand right back in the thing, and the tape connect to the money. Y'all know the rest. I'm just saying, man, I ain't no thief, but you ain't gonna bring that plate back around and my face too many times. That's like teasing. I done already gave you my money, and then you just sent it back 4 more times. So now I got to look at the $20 bill that I put in there 4 different times. Like, that's teasing me, bro. That's just teasing me. I done gave you 3 times to get the money away from me, and you done came around 4 times. Now I got to get my money back. They call that stealing, though. I just call it getting a refund. St. Louis weed backyard boogie. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, St. Louis got some backyard boogie. They do. But look, though, I ain't gonna lie to you. My wife cousins, bro, they got that za. They got za, straight za. Perp, all that shit, za. But they just run out of it too quick because, like you said, St. Louis got garbage. So they running out that shit quick. You gotta, when you go to them, you gotta get what you gonna get because it's over with. On everything. But this blueberry muffin right here, this shit right here blowing like some shit from 1998 on my mama. For all the smokers, y'all know what I'm talking about. This shit blowing like 2,000 blueberry muffins. If you know 2,000 blueberry muffins, then you know what I'm talking about. You heard me? I love St. Louis though, man. I love St. Louis, man. I love that, man. I love waking up and seeing that arch, man. I love seeing that arch. Soon when I wake up and see that arch, you said, Swipe, you ever had the diamond covered za? Yeah, I had the white za, man. I got that from St. Louis. That shit was smoking. That shit was smoking. It's called snow caps. It was smoking. That white weed was smoking, but it got me too high, bro. I don't like shit like that. Like, I like to be on point. I was smoking that shit in St. Louis and in Memphis. Yeah, that's what it's called, snow caps. I got that shit from St. Louis. That shit was smoking. I guess it depends on who you know in St. Louis. Like I said, I got family over north. I got family all through that. Jefferson City. I got family all over St. Louis, Missouri, Rockford, Chicago, fucking Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa, Atlanta, Florida, Detroit, Texas. I got cousins in Texas too. Only place I ain't got no family. I got a cousin in California too. One cousin. He stay in Hollywood though. He stay in Hollywood, California. A little zesty. Well, he ain't zesty. He is zesty. He just always pop up with like Maybach trucks and shit like that, bro. And you know what I'm talking about. And I was wondering how he getting this shit, and then I seen his Facebook page where the dude exposed him, a white dude, like, if you don't bring my cars back, I'm gonna contact your family and friends and tell them that we've been in a relationship. I'm like, damn. Like, that's how cuz is getting these motherfucking Maybachs and stretch Range Rovers and shit. He telling me, goddamn it, he got businesses and shit. Yeah, you got a business. You got a business, all right. Like, damn, cuz you got the motherfucking the new Tesla truck already. That nigga got the new Tesla truck. I'm like, damn, cuz, how you get that? Oh, man, this how we do it in Cali. Whole time, man. Whole time, he got an Andrew Cunanan, Johnny Versace going on. Yeah. Hey, he went out there. He couldn't make it in Chicago. He couldn't make it in Milwaukee. So he said, fuck it. He just finna go out there, go to Diddy parties, get tapped in, and he just gonna live off life like that, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. And he got daughters and shit, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy work. That's crazy work, bro. Going to fling parties and shit like that, bro. Like, that's crazy. Just to drive an expensive truck and, like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy as hell, bro. I work at McDonald's, bro, before I go like that. I have to go to McDonald's, man. Or rob the gump. Like, I ain't finna be at your parties and niggas wearing Speedos, chasing each other with golf clubs and shit. That's what Fendi Boys say happened. Something happened with Butter too, because Butter ain't want to tell us what happened. But Butter said, I don't even want to talk about it. I had to call my mama. When he said he had to call his mama that night when he was at Diddy crib, I felt Butter. I felt it, bro. I felt it in my soul, bro. That Diddy got a hold to him and Lil J. Yeah, that's what my cousin was. Talking about he a writer for Time magazine and all type of shit. He was lying like a motherfucker. His ass was getting money from motherfucking Johnny Versace. Yeah, Fendi Boy too. Diddy got Fendi Boy. He got Fendi Boy. Lil J say he ain't get him. Lil J say Butter lying. What y'all think? Let's do a poll right now. Who lying, Butter or Lil J? We doing a poll, man. Lil J said they ain't never been to Diddy crib. Butter said they been to Diddy crib and he seen them in Speedos and he seen Lil J go in the side room with Diddy. Who you think lying, man? Lil J or Butter? Was they there or was they not there, man? Butter or Lil J? Who was lying, man? He said both of them. Who do you believe, man? Butter or Lil J? Butter said they was at Diddy crib running around with Speedos, and Lil J said, man, Butter, you tweaking. That ain't never happened. You talking about we was at Diddy crib. Lil J went off. Lil J was pissed off. Lil J did come back with a 60 ball, though. Him and Butter came back with a lot of thousands. I ain't know they was at Diddy crib, though. I thought they was just in New York with some drill rappers. Whole time they was at Diddy crib. You learn, you learn where they was 15 years later. They told us they was with the drill rappers. They told us they was with Cardi B now. Whole time they was with Puff. Yeah, Buddy did spill the beans on that one. Lil J won't that one out. Hey, would it be crazy work if Butter and Lil J end up in Diddy paperwork? Would it be crazy? Butter, Lil J, Fiddy Boy. What if they pop up in the paperwork with Meek Mills, right up under Meek Mill's name? These is all of the people who did pink cocaine and attended Diddy parties. Then they had Jeff McGraw, Raheem Wilton, Meek Mill name, Stevie J, Chris Brown. Like, what if they names in that list? Yeah, nah, that'll be crazy. That'll be crazy as hell, bro. They end up in a freak indictment. The freako. That'll be crazy as hell if they end up in a freako. Chris Brown, all them Fabulous. Come jump on my bed, daddy. Man, I don't even respect Fabulous no more. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, bro. I don't respect Fabulous. I don't respect nobody who was in that room with Diddy that day and was just sitting there laughing like that was okay. Nah, bro. You don't let no man talking about you, daddy. Why you ain't come party with me? Like, bro, they should have treated him, bro. They should have treated him, bro. All them looking down, bro, like, because he had money than him. But then you want me to believe that you a gangster. You put out to the world that you a gangster with all these lyrics and shit. I was mad that Jadakiss was there. I was mad that Jada was there, bro. I was mad as hell Jadakiss was there, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, this is my favorite rapper, bro. I've been listening to Kiss them since Rough Riders Volume 2. You hear me? Like, I've been listening to them since Rough Riders Volume 2, bro, and they let Puffy disrespect all of them. He say, I did party with you. No, daddy, you ain't been in my bed, daddy. You ain't. I'm like, damn, bro. He just disrespected all of them, bro, and ain't nobody say nothing, bro. Puffy powerful though. Puffy powerful, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He gotta have some gangster in him. He gotta be a gangster, bro. Puffy got some killers on the payroll, or he a killer, bro. Because ain't no way all these guys supposed to be killers, and he fucked them out of all their money and their contracts. You telling me Puffy ain't no gangster? You telling me Puffy fucked the whole New York over on music, and ain't nobody did nothing to him in New York? He gotta be powerful, bro. He got to. He gotta be connected with the killers, bro. They gotta know that Puffy will get you knocked. You hear me? That's why they don't pay with Puffy, bro. It gotta be something bigger than that, bro. Cause ain't no grown gangster, no man, period, gonna sit there and let another man call him daddy, bro. Like, for real. Scraping and scrambling, daddy, like. Yeah, ain't nobody tried Puffy, bro. Ain't nobody tried him. Yeah, Jadakiss pissed me off with that shit, bro. I don't like Fabulous though no more because he specifically came. He came at Fabulous. Like he told Fabulous, why you ain't? He told Fabulous that shit about his birthday. Yeah, I don't like that shit, bro. Like he made me not the daddy word of shit gone. Like I can't even call my son and be like, who is this, man? It's your daddy, man. Like I just feel bad about saying daddy now, man. Hey, Fabulous was looking like they had an encounter already. He was looking like Puffy was about to put him on blast. That's what he was looking like. He was looking like Puffy was about to put him on blast about something. He ain't want Puffy to keep on talking. Yeah, that's how Fab was looking. Like he was about to get exposed, bro. He was looking like he was about to get exposed. He was like, damn, I hope he don't say it. Hey, speaking of Philly, I'm glad somebody out here from Philly, man. Or is that just your name, Philly? Is you from Philly? Diddy already got Diddy got Ja Rule already. Gene Deal already put him out there, man. And dude who was with Gene Deal said that Gene Deal ain't lying, man. Say they went in the room, man. Puffy and what's the name them, man. Man, they had the plugs, man. They all already know, man. Lena the plug, man. Oh yeah, I know Fab wife was mad. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, Philly. Hey, what's up with these guys wearing the Muslim garments, man, and then killing people? Like, why are they killing people in Muslim attire? If you can answer that, but if you can't, I understand, man. I'm just saying, bro. I ain't trying to get you recode or none of that. This is just a real question, bro. Like, why the hell is they doing that shit knowing that that's godly, bro? Why is they infiltrating why is they infiltrating Islam, bro, doing hits in them garments, bro? I mean, ain't them religion garments, bro? I'm just asking, man. I ain't trying to get you recode or none of that, Philly. I'm just asking you, man. Like, I don't understand it, bro. That's why I don't want to come to Philly, bro. It's like, bro, they doing hits. They doing hits and fucking and with beanies on and shit, bro. Like, nah, bro. We ain't in Iraq or Iran or none of that shit. I shouldn't have to worry about that in Philly. I should have to worry about that in Sudan and like over there somewhere, bro. I shouldn't have to worry about that in Philly, man. Like for real, bro. You would think I gotta worry about that shit over there, bro. Hell yeah, I do $1 million worth of game. I love Wallow and Gilly. I love Wallow and Gilly, man. They funny as hell, bro. They keep me laughing. Every time I see them, it's some funny shit, bro. Like they make me laugh, bro. Like I love to see Wallow and Gilly, bro. Wallow be speaking some real shit and Gilly just funny. You know? I heard somebody compare them to Cameron and Mace. Like that's two different little things that they doing, bro. They got two different lanes. Cameron and Mace on some NBA / sports shit, and Wallow them in the trenches. Wallow them in the trenches with the they in the trenches with the rappers who in the front of the trenches. Yeah, I fuck with Wallow and Gilly, bro. I like that shit. What you do a Smoke a Lot radio interview with Young Mouth. Who is Young Mouth? I'm waiting on academics, man. He take too long. He gonna make me go up. He gonna make me go up on my price. He taking too low, man. Yeah, I'm waiting on him, man. I'm waiting on him. Shit, he playing. He playing games, man. When you make me wait, I go up. When you do call, I go up. Yesterday's price is not today's. Whatever I told you at 8 o'clock yesterday, it don't count at 2:28 a.m. today. This is a new day. So, but shout out to everybody that's on YouTube and everything that's grinding, getting their money and shit. You know what I'm talking about? And just reporting their stories and getting out the way. Shout out to all them people, man. Oh, I just wanted to explain one thing to some people, man. Because some people, I thought they were smarter than that. But let me just explain. When a person says that Q50 Bloodhound Q50 got caught with a muffler, he did. A muffler is a silencer. A silencer is a muffler. Hey, look, just think about it. Just think about it now before you say something. Just think about what I'm finna say. What does a muffler do to a car? What does a silencer, what does a silencer do to a gun? Does it not do the same thing? Get in the comments and let me know. Let me see how many people smart on this shit. A muffler and a silencer is the same thing. Can we agree? It suppress what? What does a muffler do? It's the same thing. It suppress the sound, man. Hey, look, they be trying to go against me. They be acting like they know, man. But hey, I'm Mr. Miyagi of this shit. I'm Mr. Miyagi of this shit. A muffler and a suppressor is the same fucking thing, man. On everything, it silence the sound, man. It's suppress. It's the same thing, bro. Hey, a muzzle is the front of the gun, man. Just for people who said that. A muzzle is the front of the gun. Either you talking about a dog muzzle that covers a dog mouth, but the muzzle of a gun is in the front of a gun, bro. On everything. Just so the people who think they know what they talking about. Fake thugs, you all unplugged. You ain't colder than trenches news, bud. On everything. People be thinking they could challenge me or something. A muffler is a muffler. A muffler and a silencer is the same thing, bro. It suppresses the sound, bro. Like, you got to be an idiot to try to argue with me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, go back to school, my boy. Go back to school. Don't argue with me. I ain't trying to argue. You could Google this shit. Google this. Hey, remember I told you, man, I went to a school, bro. I went to a good school. So all you got to do is Google it if you think I'm lying. Google it. Google. A muffler and a silencer is the same thing. Google it. Google it. That's all you got to do. Before you say something on these YouTube streets, make sure you know what you talking about on everything. Don't try to look through my YouTube channel and try to argue with me, because I know what I'm saying right. And a muzzle, the muzzle is on the front of the gun, bro. You got to do your homework. That's a muzzle you talking about. A muzzle is either go over a dog's mouth or on the front of a gun. That's the hole in the gun. A muzzle is what the fire come through. Man, you ain't gonna have nobody to talk to in 1 minute. That nigga ain't gonna have nobody to talk to in 1 minute. He gonna lose all his subscribers. Think you know what he talking about. Don't try to go against me, man. I know what I'm talking about. I played with guns. You didn't. Hey, look. Hey, King Charles. King Charles. Like I said, a muffler and a silencer is the same thing. It's the same thing. Hey, look, it's the same thing, man. Google it. Hey, to vanish is to disappear. Remember I told you that. Remember I told you that. To vanish is to disappear. Hold on for you. Hold on for you for that. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, cause they. Hold on, y'all, cause somebody had. I see somebody had something like, "Hey, Trenches dudes, motherfucker, watching your page, try to challenge you like you ain't Mr. Miyagi." So I gotta pull it up. I gotta put it up for y'all. This is Google. I gotta put it up for y'all, man, cause somebody try to test Mr. Miyagi, man. Hey, y'all see it, right? Mufflers are called silencers, period. A muffler and a suppressor are similar devices that trap expanding gas and allow it to cool, which reduces noise. Mufflers reduce noise and exhaust emission from internal combustion engines, such as those cars in construction. In British English, mufflers are called silencers. That's all I'm saying, man. Hey, people be acting like they on the street because they on YouTube. They don't know what they be talking about, bro. Like, you ain't never been through shit. All them weak ass stories, man, from goddamn it, West Bumblefuck, man. Hey, cut it out, bro. Don't try to challenge me. I know what I'm talking about. I definitely do. I might mispronounce a word every now and then or something like that, bro, but you know what I'm talking about. You will know what I'm talking about if you get in that topic with me. Like, I break it down so serious that you'll be like, yeah, he might mispronounce the word, but you know what I'm saying? He know what he talking about. Rambo. Who is Rambo? I don't know who Rambo is, my boy. You said go back to Rambo page. Or a Cadillac converter. Yeah. If you take off somebody Cadillac converter, it's going to make the noise. When they get in their car, it's going to make that noise. The Cadillac converter silenced the noise. So it muffles the noise. Q50 got caught with something hard. I ain't think them niggas trapped. They talk about killing. So, oh yeah. They be getting money. I ain't gonna lie. Shorty now be getting money. Look, Q50 them, they be having money, bro. They ain't like the rest of the little kids that we be seeing, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. At least they chase money. They be chasing money, bro. Slap competitions. Oh yeah. I seen that on the TV the other day, man. Nene could sit there and watch that shit. I can't watch that shit, bro. I can't watch two men smacking each other, man. Like, I just can't watch it. My wife be watching it, though. She be watching that shit, man. She be like, look, he just put him down. Like, they be wiping people out off them smacks, bro. Like, off a smack. People be wiped out, bro, snoring. Yeah, they be hey, look, they be want to prove me wrong so bad, bro, that they don't know what they talking about, bro. They just be talking. Just to try to act like they proving somebody wrong. You ain't proving me wrong, nigga. You sound slow. I know what the fuck a muffler is, bro. I know what a muffler is, and I know what a suppress is. It's the same shit, because it's doing the same thing. To muffle is to suppress. You're trying to suppress something. If you muffling something, you're trying to suppress. You're trying to the sound. It's there to cover the sound. Newton's law. Once in motion, always in motion. Y'all know Newton's law, right? Y'all familiar with Newton's law? Once in motion, always in motion. That sort of thing. I was surprised Q50 got caught with some hard, and I ain't think. Oh, hey, he could have been doing it too, Philly. I forgot about that. Everything he everything he got caught with, he probably say he used it. They probably took him back in the back and took him a drug test. Like, yeah, he a crackhead. His level's high, and let him out. But no, I don't know how he got out, man. I really don't, bro. I don't know how he got out. They say he say he a first time offender, man. But I know a lot of people, man, who ain't never did shit, who got 14 years, they first case, and a no bond. Like, for real. He just gotta explain it. He gotta explain it. You know what I'm talking about, one day on DJU. He just gotta say, like, how did he go from no bond on Saturday to out and your name wiped out the system? Like, Butter shit was up there for a couple of days. Even when Butter was out, Butter shit was still up there. Like, you could put in Butter name and it'll show his Cook County picture. It'll say Division 15. His shit just off. Like, his case gone. He ain't got no court date or shit. Smash that like button for me, y'all. 543 people in the building, man. Shout out to everybody on this Tuesday, man. He getting 10K views every hour on Q50 new song. I'm gonna check it out, man. I'm gonna check it out I'm gonna check it out later in a minute, man. I'm gonna check it out. He ain't doing nothing but talking about the same spinning. He was just on camera carrying Jeff into the hospital while wearing the same outfit he was in doing the shooting. Hey, Philly. You could try to think about all the ways to like be like, nah, I could have been this way. He could have played the dope fiend role. Like you try to figure out everywhere, but then you be like, nah, bro, he got caught with a motherfucking muffler. He got caught with a silencer, bro. He got caught with a gun with a 30 in it. That alone right there is a no bond. Then he got caught with drugs. Drugs and a gun together is an armed violence, bro. That's 9 to 45 years of armed violence, bro. 9 to 45 off top. 9 the minimum. That's an armed violence, bro. You using your gun to protect your money. That's what they say, at least. That's what it said in the law book. You basically using your drugs. Using your gun to protect your interests. Even if weed legal, it's not. No. Weed ain't legal around guns. That's armed violence. Hold on, let me see. I know for a fact that's armed violence. I finna pull it up. I finna pull up what is armed violence. What is armed violence? Armed violence in Illinois. All right, hold on. All right. So armed violence is unlawful possession of a controlled substance and unlawful possession of a weapon at the same time. So if you got both of them on you at the same time, that's an armed violence in Illinois. And that carries 7 to 30. It's saying 6 to 30. The sentence can range from 6 to 30 years. But they always start off at 9 to 45. They'll tell you to cop out for the 9. And if you don't, they're going to hit you with the 45. The minimum sentence depends on the type of weapon used and the nature of the underlying felon. Yeah, he gonna be fucked. Hold on, y'all. The time of how much time for a gun? Damn, the use of a silencer, the penalty is a class 1 felony with a possible prison sentence of 4 to 15 years. 4 to 15 years, but that ain't federal. Let me see what's federal, because that shit federal, bro. That ain't even no state case. That shit the feds probably let him out to get him again, though. They probably let him out to re-indict his ass or something. You never know. Federal. Hold on. All right, hold on. This the federal. Yeah, the feds ain't playing. They talking about 30 years on they shit. Hold on. They talking about up to 30 years. Suppressors, also known as silencers, mufflers, or moderators, and their component parts are defined as firearms under federal law. All right, okay. Possession of an unregistered suppressor is illegal under federal law and punishable by 10 years in prison and $250,000 fine. So it's fair time, 10 years. The minimum is 10 years. Possession of a silencer during the commission of a crime is punishable under federal law by a minimum sentence of 30 years in prison. A second offense is punishable by life in prison. Yeah, and this the federal silencers law. Oh yeah, a switch is different, bro. Like that's some different time though, bro. That's different charges, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. All that shit that we talking about, them different charges. Like all that shit, different charges. What we talking about? The switch ain't got nothing to do with the silencer. That's a whole different thing. How much time federal for a switch? Possession is up to 10 years. In 2019, the ATF recovered thousands of devices which were imported from China in 2021 and 2022. People have been manufacturing with switch devices and 3D printers. So yeah, they saying 10 years. The minimum is 10 years in the feds. Beyond a 10-year sentence, those convicted of possessing a Glock with a switch can be fined up to $250,000 and up to 30 years. Shit. Yeah, it ain't even worth. That switch shit ain't even worth it, man. The South don't go through this. They got all good guns rights. Yeah, they don't need no switch down South either. They got good guns already. What you need a switch if you could ride around with an ARP, or a Cal-Tech. They could walk around with Cal-Techs and shit. You don't need none of that when you can walk around with a Cal-Tech. I mean, he could have got out though. They could have let him out though. In all honesty, man, like the dude from the county saying he could have got out. He could have got out. They could have let him out. Lord knows they could be building a case on them if they put them in there, and then they probably can't. You never know. Shorty them wild, bro. Like if I was Shorty, I'd go find God or something. I'd go to church or leave the state and just lay low. Oh yeah, that's 60 years. That's 60 years, and then that ain't even if you take them to trial. They hit you with the cocaine, the weed, and all that, bro. And then if you already got felons, you fucked. If you already a felon. Yeah, he was out faster than I dropped the video about him. Shit, Illinois sweet. Everybody I know who got locked up with a gun, shit. They on YouTube saying they beat their cases. Their cases got thrown out. So it got to be sweet now. Goddamn, Illinois don't play. Man, Illinois is sweet compared to a lot of states. I ain't gonna lie. Like for some of the stuff that y'all be locked up in y'all state for, you wouldn't be locked up in Illinois for it. A lot of the stuff that y'all be locked up in y'all states for, we don't be locked up. I appreciate it, Anti-2T7. I appreciate it, man. You finna be on GTA 6? Hell nah. This man crazy. You talking about GTA 6. What I'ma do on now? What's GTA 6? My son probably getting on now. I don't know how to play that shit. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play that shit in the morning, man. I'm gonna try to learn how to play Grand Theft Auto. Cause I still don't know how to play it. Smirk gonna be doing a concert. I ain't no rapper. I ain't gotta attend it. I don't rap. I'm gonna try to play it, man. Savage Black and Sparks be telling me that, but they be telling me to get on. I don't be like, I lose interest fast. Oh yeah. I just brought that hockey, bro. I just brought hockey. Yes. I just brought hockey, bro. Good morning, Dro. Young Sneezy, what's up? Hey, y'all, drop the clapping sound, man, for Young Sneezy. If Duck was alive, you think he would have squashed the beef? Hey, man, Dirk could have did something that was epic a long time ago, man, and did that shit. Ain't nobody think that. See, Duck got out the way, and nobody expect Von to go and D-Thing to go. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, Slutty and Von to go behind Duck. Nobody expected that. Then they ain't expect D-Thing to be dead either. You know, so it was a lot of karma came behind Duck dying. They might have then lost in death, but I mean, they lost in death, but they definitely lost. If you think about it, if you weigh it on the scale, it ain't worth what they did. It wasn't worth what they did at all. That should have never add up. That should have never add up to what they did. It'll never add up. That shit was stupid. Yeah, both sides lost a lot of people for nothing, man. Definitely did. I seen a lot of little kids down on the ground, bro, over there. A lot of young kids, man. A lot of young kids. Dale, Modell, Squirrel. Who else? Tutu, Crack, K.I., OD. Yeah, that's just right there. That's just right there in that area. Oh, Dashik. I forgot about Dashik. He got found in the bushes. Jeremy, D Rose now, brother, not D Rose from 600. Little Rose from St. Lawrence. He be with Brick Squad. His big brother got killed. Soon when he got off the bus, bro, we all outside smoking on the porch, and we see the bus pull up. He get off the porch. He get off the bus, and the bus pull off, and the killer just pop out of nowhere and kill him, bro. That shit was wild, bro. His name is Jeremy, bro. That's Kale's number 22, who be with Lil J now. Them was Lil J homies. Kale's and his brother Pika Rose. On everything. His brother got shot down, bro. I'm talking about we on the porch across 62nd. We on the porch on 62nd. He get killed right across 60. He get killed on 63rd, bro. We watching him from this porch on 62nd. We watching him get executed, bro. Walk down, bro. It's like they popped out the bush soon when they popped out wherever they popped out from. They popped out soon when the bus pulled off. Seeing that shit, man, it'll fuck with your mind, bro. You ain't gotta die to be fucked up, bro. You could just see some shit and be fucked up from it. Seeing the motherfucker fight for their life for, you know what I'm saying, laying on the ground dead, bro. That fuck with you, bro. You ain't gotta kill nobody or none of that to be traumatized by this shit. Just seeing this shit, you will be traumatized. These ain't none of my family members who I'm talking about. None of my family members. I know them off the street, but it affected me. It affected me because, you know what I'm talking about, I seen this shit. I seen them laying on the ground. I seen some of them die. Like Doc was dead. Modell was dead. You know what I'm saying? K.I., she was able to go to the hospital and then end up passing. You know, but see, a lot of them was dead. Crack and them was dead. Tutu and them was dead. They was dead, bro. OD was dead in the street in the middle of King Drive. He was dead. When I walked over there, and me and T. Roy, auntie, we walked over there together, and he was dead, bro, in the middle of the street. I'll never forget that day. I'll never forget that day Sherrod got killed. I was with E-Dog. Me and E-Dog was together. I was over E-Dog crib. They try to say I did that shit. Man, the nigga had on a Polo's hoodie like Swipe got, like Swipe had on. Whole time I with E-Dog. Why is the niggas from O Block saying that it was me? I'm at his crib with his mama. I'm the one gave E-Dog cab fare to get to the hospital to see Sherrod. when Sherrod got shot, bro. I was at E-Dog crib. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. Then I just tell you I was at E-Dog house, man. I was at E-Dog house, man, playing the game, eating fried chicken his mama cooked. No, that's his homie. They ain't related. They from the same block, bro. When Scrap died. Scrap died. What was I? What was I when Scrap died? I know when Scrap died, Boss Creed had he the one who had came in there and told us. So I was somewhere with Boss Creed. I don't know if we was on 53rd or was we on Rose. Yeah, we was on 53rd and Union when Scrap died. We was on 53rd and Union. When Scrap died, Duck had a Lexus. Duck was driving a Lexus. He was driving the motherfucking Lexus around when Scrap died. I remember the police locked up Duck. The police locked up Duck. We went to the police station and caused havoc on 51st. Duck, I don't even think Duck, they holded Duck until they locked him up. They said they locked him up when Scrap got killed. I think he was locked up for Scrap funeral too. I went out of town after that, after he got free though. But yeah, they had locked Duck up. They came and got Duck. Newski got killed. That's when they came and got Duck. They came and got Duck when Newski got killed. That was in May, the end of May. I'll never forget that. That's who got killed when they locked Duck up. And Scrap ended up getting killed. Scrap ended up getting killed after Newski. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Because I remember Newski got killed and the police came and grabbed Duck. They came and grabbed Duck because they was arguing on the internet. So they came and got Duck because the internet was saying that Duck had something to do with it, some shit like that. Shit, Doug took a real loss. Doug lost his little sister in 2014. Shit. I think that was his biggest loss. Shit, his little sister. And she a twin, so you know that hurt him. I don't know, man, but yeah, that's how it goes, man. Damn, 95th and low. 28-year-old female shot herself in the head, pronounced dead. Shit. Damn, that's crazy. 12-year-old. They said a 12-year-old killed. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, shout out to Julio Foolio mama, man. I shout out to her. Shout out to Julio Foolio mama, man. She a real lady, bro. She, if y'all ain't see that interview on Say Cheese, man, make sure y'all check out that interview. That interview was dope, man. She spoke real. She ain't hide nothing. She ain't lie. She ain't make no excuses for her son. She just told it like it is, man. So shout out to that lady, man. She was real. Ain't too many OGs gonna kick it like that for their son. Newski, that Dirk had, yeah, Newski. Newski had got killed, and he was online. He was online, and somebody who a female who knew Duck or something like that. She was online or some shit, and on Twitter, or she was online on Twitter or something and made a status or something. Newski at the basketball court, or somebody was at the basketball court that Newski was at. And Newski told them to call Duck. And he was telling Duck he want no shit and all that shit. And then, like, I'm going to say a couple hours later, he was dead. Somebody blissed him at the store with Dirk and them. No, it was about a day. It was a day after that. It was about a day. Because we were sitting there in there, and Duck was looking, and Duck was on the computer. He was on the computer. We was listening to his new song. I forgot whatever song it was. And then next thing you know, it came on the TV that Newski was dead, that it was a shooting on 87th. And we like, damn, bro. Everybody in the crib like, fuck. That's why I say a lot of people be claiming murders and shit. Like half the people who got killed, like when Blood Money got killed, K.I. was in the crib with us. I know this for sure. She was in the crib with us. She was in the back room, bro, with my homie's sister. She was in the back room with them, bro, smoking when Blood Money came on the TV. So for them to say that she did something to Blood Money, that's crazy work. When I'm sitting there watching her and knowing what she was at the time, she was in my homie's sister room on some real shit, smoking. When she got bliss right after that, right after he got killed, she got killed. It was like claiming shit. It was like, people claiming shit. Like you don't know where it came from. You don't know. You know where it came from, but it's like if somebody wouldn't have seen nothing or known nothing, they was wrapped up, you wouldn't have known where it came from because Blood Money just got hit. They claiming that shit. They claiming OD. They claiming all type of shit, bro, that they ain't do. I'm high as hell, man. I'm higher than a motherfucker. Let me put my phone on the charger. Hold on, y'all. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. So this video could get around for me. Let me see. Let me go ahead and skirt through YouTube. Hey, man, the guy THF Twin, man. THF Twin. This is to the twin that's still alive, man. I just want to tell you something, man. I don't know if they watch my page, but I know you would get this message, man, because my platform big, bro. And everybody, I don't care if they hate me. They hear me. They hear me. I got a voice. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this to THF Twin, bro. Hey, bro, I was listening to your song that you had on live, bro, and you the coldest from THF. I ain't gonna lie. You the coldest from THF. No bullshit. You the coldest, bro. You gotta use your mind, your head, bro. You riding around with 50 shots and shit like that, trying to prove that you a gangster, bro. Take your slow ass to the studio, lock yourself in the studio, your twin gone. Ain't nobody from THF messing with y'all. They talked about y'all and everything, man. Go and blow up and be something, bro. Like, for real. Go out of town. We'll get away from everybody in Chicago. If you got to ride around with a gun, bro, I'll be gone, bro. On some real shit. That's to the twin that's alive still. He talented, bro. I heard his song, bro. He wasn't talking about no ops, none of that. He went crazy, bro. I heard a song about THF Twin, bro. He went crazy, bro. He went crazy. He the coldest one for THF just with that one song. Ain't nobody got no songs from THF like that. I ain't know he was cold. Probably when his brother died, he found the notebook or something. I don't know. But he got a song that he did on his live that he played. It talk about his struggle and blowing up. He went crazy. I don't know how it feel lose no twin. Like I can just imagine it's like losing your brother, but you know, a twin, that's different. Like y'all, it's like a different bond, bro. Like this your twin, I guess. Yeah, Crump was a scorekeeper. Crump enjoyed keeping scores. Crump could have made it on the rap side. I ain't know Crump was decent on the rap side. I listened to Crump, and I'm like, damn, Crump decent on these couple songs, decent that I listened to. I'm like, he probably could have made it if he took it serious. But people rather be gangster and prove how tough they is. I'm gonna get the money. I ain't worried about being how tough I am. I'm worried about all that. All you gotta do is reach. That's all you gotta do, man. Like I ain't starting none with nobody and that. Just reach. On some real shit. Just reach. I want the money. Hey, Edson, I got stories on all these guys. You asked me, do I know? Go look at my catalog, bro. I got a real catalog. Go and look at it, man. All these people you asking, I ain't finna answer. Do I know everybody that you putting in the thing? Just go and look at my catalog, man. I got all videos, bro. Everybody. From Melly to Can't Get Right to Modell to Duck to Vaughn to Platoon to T-Roy to HK to everybody, man. Go and check out my catalog, man. Ambry, Big A, K.I., Booby. I got everybody, man. Yeah, reputation ain't gonna pay no rent, man. It ain't paying the rent, man. It ain't paying the bills, bro. It ain't buying Pampers. It ain't buying milk. It ain't putting the bacon on the table. It ain't doing none of that, bro. So you gotta reevaluate some things, bro, in your life. For real. Cause I know some of my homies, bro. They girls used to be pissed. They'll tell their girls they're gonna bring them something to eat. They baby mama's pregnant. And then when they going in broke, bro. They going in the crib broke. Now they fight with their baby mama because they baby mama hungry. He been out there starving, you know. Oh yeah, Yomo them. Yeah, I grew up under them, bro. I ain't grew up under them, but they older than me. But you know what I'm talking about, like my brother them, like grew up under them, and then like I'm after them. You know what I'm saying? But I was around for Yomo them. You know what I'm talking about, the real board members. When shit was structured. You know what I'm talking about, when they wasn't playing no games. Yomo them, they wasn't playing. They wasn't playing none of this shit, bro. Like if you was on the internet when he was in power, 9 out of 10 times you was gonna be deceased. Like for real. They was gonna unalive you. Like when he was in power. That nigga was like one of the worst, like a dictator, like motherfucking Saddam or something. He was one of them. And ain't nobody in the streets play with him. Fucking nut. Oh yeah. I mean, that's just being real, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna get on this bitch and be like, I told him I ain't doing shit. Like that'd be lying, bro. The man told me don't make a part 2. I said, yeah, you right. Ain't no part 2. You know, that's out of respect. I like what you're doing. He acknowledged that, but ain't no part 2s, nigga. I respect it. That nigga say ain't no part 2s. Hey, city streets, you hear me? You know when a nigga ain't playing. That nigga even said, rest in peace to my brother. Rest in peace to your brother, a real member. But ain't no part 2s. I gotta respect it. Oh, yeah. I did say that. Even though that motherfucker was at like 20K at the time, I was like, damn, I'll take my one down. I was just woofing those city streets. I wasn't trying to take that part 1 down. That bitch was at 20K, you hear me? In a couple of hours, too. Willie Smith, what's your page? Oh, I know what your page is. Great excellence. Hey, one day say a motherfucker got to cash out that 20 ball. That's what Say Cheese just gave motherfucking Julio mama. Hey, city streets, if they knew who he was, if they knew who I was talking about, they'd be like, yeah, I see why you said take that shit down. They don't know who he is. See, they think we talk. They think we talk. Hey, yeah, that was my pass right there. You see what I'm saying, J Dot? That was my pass. He let me know just by being in the streets. Like, hey, look, I love your brother. All right, that's my pass now. All right, I ain't no part 2. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's just being respectful. He a gangster though, but that's just being respectful. Like, he acknowledged that, but you know, just ain't no talking about me, brother. Yeah, that shit funny as hell though, bro. I was like, damn. I'm thinking the nigga locked up. I'm thinking I'm finna get about 10 stories on the nigga. That nigga was out. I sure thought I thought I was finna get wild with the stories on him. I was finna make a part 15 on that nigga. How they was torturing the BDs and shit. Torturing motherfuckers. I was gonna do all the stories. I can't even do them no more now. Gotta save those for the movies. He said no YouTube. He ain't say the TV shows. You see how that works, City Streets? He said YouTube. He ain't say nothing about my show. Have his ass as a character. You remember that dude in the Big Meech what's the dude name in the Big Meech show? He be playing retarded. You can't stand the rain. You can't stand the rain. Hey, what's his name? What's the dude name off Big Meech, man? Off BMF, man. That's who Yomo is, man. You can't stop the rain. You can't stop the rain. I swear you can make a show like Wire Chicago. It's too many known members. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make it. Lamar. Yeah, he like Lamar. You can't stop the rain. He gonna kill me for this, man. Hey, let's stop talking about him, man, right now. Hey, City Streets, stop that shit, man. Stop that bull, City Streets, man. City Streets trying to get me knocked off. He like, oh, Block 5 ain't get him. Hey, be cool, City Streets. Hey, City Streets laughing his ass off. Say, oh, Block ain't get him. Yomo gonna get him on. Hey, I was finna take advantage of that bag. I ain't gonna lie. I was finna take advantage of that bag, City Streets. That nigga popped up. I thought he was locked up for life. Oh, yeah. He went from waves to dreads to glasses. He got glasses, too. He like Vaughn off 1700 with dreads, with no ski on. Them niggas get to jail and wear glasses now and all that shit. You see what I'm saying? You get to jail to get right with yourself, man. Sometimes it takes jail to get right with yourself. You been needing glasses all these years. Your mama been telling you need glasses. Now when she come and visit you in jail, guess what you got on? Glasses. But you couldn't get no glasses in the streets, though. Like, that's crazy. If you don't listen to your parents at home, you gonna listen to them guards. That's one thing I do know for sure. You ain't gotta listen to your parents at home, but you gonna listen to them guards, so they gonna kill you probably. You know, them guards do whatever they want to you. If you ain't got no family members that talk to you every day, that's gonna call up there and be like, I ain't talked to my brother in a day or two. Hey, can you please see if something wrong with him? Like, bro, I'm telling you, man. For real. Dome was supposed to come home. Gyro City Dome. I love Dome, man, too. You know, I love Dome. If any one of them guys would have said something to me, any of them smart, and they said something to me and Dome was alive, Dome would have checked them, I'm talking about to the lowest terms. He'll make his homies and them look bad, bro, for real. Because I don't disrespect nobody, bro. Like I said, I'm a stick-up kid, bro. I mind my business. That what they got going on with the wars and shit. I'm just looking for the victims with the money, the gang members who talking tough, who got money. That's all I was looking for, bro. And Dome them understood that. Dome been in the streets for a long time. But, you know what I'm talking about? Like, Dome, when I first came on 63rd, Dome them was they was the shorties that was getting wild in Gyro. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't no Lil Mikey them, wasn't none of them. Wasn't none of the names who y'all know, Lil B them and all, wasn't none of them. On their thing. It was Dome, Twinkle Toe, Jim Bean, John Wren, like the real Gyro members, bro. On some real shit. And they was the ones who was getting into it with the BDs on 63rd. You know. So Dome got killed in jail. They said that Dome killed himself. Whole time they found Mace on Dome and some more shit. Then they said Les son, Ruger brother, Scrap brother. They said that he hung himself. Whole time they did something to him, bro. Like for real, man. If you don't listen to your parents, you're gonna listen to them guards, or they gonna hurt you. I'm telling you. So you better off listen to your people at the crib, man. You go to jail, and just because you go to jail, that don't mean you safe and gonna make it. Smash that like button for me, y'all, so this video can get around. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button for me so this video can get around to everybody. I need that like button. I need at least 500 likes on here. So if you ain't smashed the like button, I need you to smash that like button for me. Hey, Rio, OTL, hey, big 300, man. I ain't on nothing with 300, man. I forgot I had to deal with you, man. I thought you was locked up, Rio. I forgot. I broke the contract, man. I ain't gonna say nothing else about 300, man. I forgot that Rio was out, man. I ain't gonna say nothing. 300, you get a pass, man. I respect Rio, man. It ain't got nothing to do with no gang banging or none of that. I just respect Rio, man. I respect Rio around the board, man. On some real shit. So I ain't gonna say nothing about Chubbs or none of them no more. You know, unless they check out. That's the only thing I report about them. They check out or they go to jail for something. I ain't gonna report about Chubbs or none of them. I respect Rio, man. I seen your message, Rio. I seen your message, man. I ain't know nothing with 300, man. All I was saying is, Dirk, I was trying to get y'all some extra money, actually, some free money, by telling Dirk to drop a Dirk, listen to me. So I just told Dirk to drop y'all off some money. He might send a $30,000 cash out for y'all. They ain't gonna get on there and say, hey, Trenchard News, good looking. Dirk sent us a 50 ball. They ain't gonna do that. I can make it happen, though. Y'all think Dirk don't listen to me, though. He do. He listens to what I'm saying, man. That's why he cleaned up all them dudes from around him, because he understand what I'm saying. You're gonna lose everything. You're gonna lose your wife. You're gonna lose your kids. You're gonna lose everything for trying to be a gangster, bro. And you got millions of dollars, bro. I'm pretty sure Dirk, somebody told Dirk that no, dude ain't no bullshit. Dude talking real on everything, bro. You gotta be a dummy to get a Grammy. All that shit that you done hit songs, J. Cole, Drake, bro, just to go down with some bombs, bro. Like, you gotta be out your rabbit ass mind, bro. Like, hey, you ever heard Lil Herb that song? I love my hood, but you think I'ma die for this? All these niggas already died for this. You hear me? Y'all know what I'm talking about? I don't know what song that is, but I know Lil Herb said on everything, bro. Herb say, think I'ma die for this? All the people already died for this? Like, for real, bro. You know how many people already died? You think I'm finna die? And all these people already died behind this shit? Like, nah, bro. You gotta be crazy, bro. You gotta be crazy, man. Shout out to Lil Herb for saying that, bro. Whatever song that is, man, Lil Herb, hey, he spoke the truth on that line. Said, I love my hood, but you think I'ma die for this? All these people already died for this shit. Real. I think that's on Riding With It. Yeah, I think that's on Riding With It. He said that. But yeah, that was the real shit, man. That was some real shit he said, man. You think I'm finna die for this shit and all these people not already died? No. Hell no. You gotta be out your rabbit ass mind, bro. That's like a robot. You following the same path as them, man, until you check out. Somebody got to be different. Somebody got to be a leader on the block, man. Somebody got to step up and say something. Somebody got to not be scared, bro. Hey, use your gangster for something positive, bro. Go against the grain. Use your power. Use your, how you scare the neighborhood. Turn your power around to scare the neighborhood to do right. Man, I swear to God, you will be rich. You will be rich. Just listen to me. You got the whole neighborhood scared, right? So use your powers to protect the neighborhood. And I guarantee, bro, God will bless you with every fucking thing that you ever wanted, bro. All the money will come in, everything will start flooding in, bro. Use your negative powers, bro, and change them into positive, bro. I swear to God, you will eat, bro. Hey, look, don't ask me how I know. Just do it. Kyra ain't like that bar. He was on the interview pissed about that line. Hey, that's real though. Shout out Anthony Mays, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, Cairo and them just young still. Cairo probably about like 20, 25, 26. Probably about 26, 27 or some shit like that. I know Noodles ain't shit, but probably about 21, 22, 23, 24. That was 5 years ago. No, Noodles probably about 26. So Cairo gotta be about 28. Cause his little brother 20, they're about 26. So yeah, they young, man. When they grow up, bro, when they get older, hopefully they learn before they go to jail for the rest of their life, man. But when you get older, bro, you find shit that other people find excited, bro. You be like, that's lame as hell, bro. Like a lot of shit to me, lame now, bro. A lot of shit, bro. Like being shot, and all type of shit, bro. Going to jail, no support. You risking your life on the line for niggas in the streets because they scared and they ain't gonna give you $1, give you no bond money or shit, bro. I done been through it, bro. I done been on the biggest and ain't get a quarter from it. Niggas ran, bro. They ran with the bag, bro. You know what I'm talking about? After they had a nigga risk it for a biscuit, bro. I'm telling y'all firsthand. Like people will try to use you on the streets like a machine, bro. You just got to know when to get up from around them, bro. You got to know, like, oh, they trying to use me. See, a lot of people that I know, they don't know how to be leaders, bro. They so used to people telling them what to do that they don't know how to be leader. You got to be a leader, bro. It's okay to think outside the box sometimes, bro. It's okay. But yeah, they just got to get older, man. All them little kids, Shoebox Baby, all them little kids still. Money Duke them, all they still little kids, bro. Just because you grown and got a bankroll, you a little kid, bro. Because a man ain't going to hang around no damn O Block all day and you grown as fuck. Like, for real. That's one thing. A grown man ain't going to be standing around. You got on motherfucking Paddocks and AP watches and chains, and you got $30,000 and you standing in the projects. Like, you got to be out your rabbit ass mind, bro. You got to be out your rabbit ass mind. Screwy, I don't even know who Screwy is. I don't listen to none of that shit, man. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't listen to none of the drill music. I don't listen to none of that, bro. Like if I do listen to a drill song, which y'all consider drill, I'm listening to Lil Durk Instigator, Lil Durk and Moneybag Yesterday, T Grizzly, probably Satish or Chess, A Boogie with the Hoodie, I'm Not a Regular Person. Yeah, I don't listen to the regular. I don't listen to that shit that all that I stepped on a person's head and all that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, bro. I don't want to hear how you just killed 3 people yesterday, bro. Like, that shit like, that's lame, bro. Everybody start off their music. Like, yeah, I don't want to hear that shit. I listen to Bone and Biggie, Kanye. Yeah, I listen to Kanye West and them. I listen to all that. Yeah, it's like that drill music, bro. You listen to it, bro. And it's like it turn you up, bro. It make you on some evil shit, bro. Like I don't listen to that shit. I listen to calm music. I try to listen to like shit that, old shit that I don't be into. Listen to that deaf music, man. Like the person I listen to like the most, like Lil Wayne, fucking some of Jay-Z, some of Kanye West, Jadakiss and them, some of their old shit, Rough Rider Volume 2, Freddie vs. Jason, Jadakiss and Fabulous. Yeah, I be listening to shit like that. Do I know about Kanye West hood? Kanye West ain't got no goddamn hood. Who is hood? Ruger now? He was Ruger M.O.B. He was M.O.B. since he signed Ruger. Oh yeah, Don Tripp, bro. Don Tripp. I like Don Tripp. Don Tripp go crazy. That's how I got on Don Tripp from listen to A Boogie. It was a song I had on my MP3 player in the joint. A Boogie and Don Tripp. That's how I got on A Boogie too. I download Irregular Person and I like that shit. And then I download the Don Tripp and A Boogie. That's how I got on Don Tripp though. I think I downloaded like Father Like Son or some shit by Don Tripp. And yeah. Yeah, Don Tripp go crazy though. Or a father to my son or some shit like that. Jay LaShonda. Yeah, I'm up chilling. When I don't go live and do my lives, I got to give y'all 8 hours. I got to. If I miss 2 days, I'm going to make it up. My work ethic is serious, man. Like, I got a different work ethic than everybody, bro. Like, they can play in this shit. I ain't playing. I don't come to play. I come to speak. And yeah, try to speak on some new shit. What's your take? What's your take? You said you know about Kanye hood. Man, Kanye ain't got no hood. Man, Kanye mother is Don the West, man. His mother was an English teacher, bro. Kanye West wasn't no gang banger, bro. Kanye done stayed in Atlanta, Chicago, all over. I don't know no hood that Kanye from. I just know he from Chicago. I ain't know he was from no certain hood. I mean, he stayed on South Shore over there by No Limit. Well, that ain't No Limit. That's probably, I don't know what's right there on South Shore. Could be some GDs, could be some Vice Lords. Where he at? Could be anybody. But I don't know him as being no gang member. He started gang member when he signed, when he became with Ruger and them. That's when he got the that's when he got the throwing up GD and all type of shit. I don't know. Do you feel like, Swipe, do you feel like you at a disadvantage with a switch? With a switch, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. I would say the switch because you got more than one chance to kill a person. But we just seen the dude from Trap City. That guy shot 69 bullets, bro. And with a switch. He had a switch. He had 2 guns, bro, with switches on them. He shot 2 guns with switches on it and only hit the officer 1 time in his chest. So I take a 357. I take a 357 on everything, bro. All I gotta do is hit you 1 time, knock a patch out you. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. After I seen that, and I seen it on First 48, a dude had a switch, and he shot the switch at a dude. A dude came from behind a tree. He had a 4.5, and he hit dude right in between his head, bro. He ain't had no switch. He had like a machine gun, though. He had some automatic gun, bro. Cause he had a bag for a shell catcher. And dude hit him right in between his head in Memphis, bro. He came from behind a tree with 1 shot, bro. And he beat the case. Sergeant Mason was in there with him. Sergeant Mason told him, "You gotta tell the truth." And he was like, "I was scared. I came from behind the tree. I seen the bag on his gun. I shot 1 time and they let him out. They let Shorty out, bro." Oh my mama, I take a 357. Them motherfucking switches, people can't even control them things, bro. Yeah, they can't even control them things, bro. You got to train with them switches, bro. Them switches ain't it, bro. Them switches that look good, sound good, and they scare people. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait till they start going off in them little motherfucker draws. I'ma laugh, man. I can't wait till one of them go to the hospital and be like that switch went off in they draws. I can't wait till that come across Spot News. Switch went off in the man draws and knocked this. You hear me? Like for real. Y'all want switches so bad. I can't wait till it come across Spot News. We get reports of people put switches in their pants and they going off. That's gonna be God for you. That's what your ass get for carrying around the switch. Hey, that'll be some crazy work though, won't it? That switch going, in your drawers. It probably don't even hit you though. It probably hit everything around you. It's gonna be a victim out there. It's gonna be a victim. The switch gonna go off in their pants. I'm telling you, bro. It's only a matter of time for somebody put a switch in their pants high and that thing go off. I love this channel. Smooth, man. I can stay on here for 8 hours with y'all, man, and just talk, man. Just be ourselves, man. We ain't got to be talking about nobody or none of that. We can talk about anything, man. I love this channel, though. My channel came for the better, man, on everything. My next interview, shit, might be Cam Capone, might be DJ U. Shit, I'm finna reach out to him and tell him I'm on vacation now, shit. So whoever want to come, but shit, you ain't got that full money, I'll do a 30-minute interview with you. But I really need that chop. At least a 30 or a 50. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When I go to Chicago, man, I gotta at least have a 50. I gotta at least have 50. Cause them switches. But in reality, I'll take a 357, man. 357 more accurate than a switch. All you gotta do is hold the 357 steady. It's going wherever you aiming at. Make sure you hold it down because it jump up when it kick. So make sure you hold it down a little bit at your target. If you shooting for the test, aim at its belly button. Because when it go off, it's gonna jump up when it kick and hit them right in the chest. That's all you gotta do. And with a gun, all you gotta do is lower it to wherever you gonna go, because it jump up when it kick. Anybody know that? If you play with guns, the gun jump up with its kick. So that's why you shoot a little bit lower than your target. Because when it go up, it's gonna hit them right where you're aiming at. Go to a gun range and try it. Don't aim for the head, aim for the neck. When you shooting it go up, it's gonna hit them right in the head. Oh yeah, I go to Chicago, I got at least have a 50 on me. On everything, I ain't going. Them niggas got switches. I got at least have a 50 on me. I'm protecting myself and my family. I come in peace. They on some evil shit. They want to kill a person just to say they killed to somebody or shoot at the wrong car and all that, bro. I'm returning to fire. I got PTSD. I've been in the army before. I ain't been in the real army, the streets of army, man. So I'm gonna unload back at you if you unload at me. Shit. Police don't care anyway. They might label it hey, they might label it as mutual combat. They label every damn thing else as mutual combat. Lil Jeff and them situation, mutual combat. Yeah, they killing just to get a name, man. That's what's nervous me. It don't scare me. It don't scare me, but it keep me nervous, bro, that knowing that somebody in it just for a name, man. Knowing that somebody in it just to impress somebody else, bro. That shit dangerous, bro. That's real dangerous. When somebody in it just to impress somebody else, bro. Just to go back and brag to somebody else that they did. You hear me? Bloodhound Q50 out. What you mean whatever happened to him getting out? He out. He used his get out of jail free card. Shit, use this Monopoly card, Universe 10K beats. He had a no bond, man. He had a no bond, bro. He got out on a Saturday, man. He got out on a Saturday, man. With a no bond, man. I don't know. They probably changed the rules, man. You gotta ask him, man. You gotta ask him what happened. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. He. I don't know though. I still think Butter beat him by 0.00004 seconds. Yeah, Chris Paulo, I still think Butter beat him by 0.004 seconds. We gotta look at the clock. I think Butter's still ahead of him by a day or two. Yeah, you got to see a judge first. Wait, let me see first. Let me see something first, y'all. Let me see something. I'll be right back. I'm still on here. But what? Let me see what. What day was July 30th? July 30th was Tuesday. So if he got caught Tuesday, that means he will go in front of a judge Wednesday. He got locked up Tuesday. Tuesday night, he got locked up. Wednesday, he going to court. They gave him a no bond. Because that's how we was able to see no bond. So Wednesday, he got a no bond from the judge. Now, he ain't supposed to be out until next time he see a judge. Because he wouldn't see a judge after they said no bond. Because it's a Saturday, and they already said no bond on Wednesday. I mean, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I'm just trying to give y'all a scenario, but he got July 30th, 2024 was Tuesday. If he got locked up Tuesday, he not going to court until Wednesday. Everybody go to court for preliminary hearing on Tuesday. You got to go to court. So, like, what time did he have to see a judge to let him out? I mean, just do the math yourself. Tuesday, he got locked up at 5 something or 6 something, whatever time he got locked up. You ain't going to court till Wednesday. The judge say Wednesday said no bond. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you wouldn't go to court. You wouldn't go back to court until 2 weeks. You got a 2 weeks court date because you got to get your chief judge. That's Judge 101. He assign you to your judge in the county. He got out on Saturday, bro. So he got locked up Tuesday. He was out Saturday night. But yeah, though, that it don't add up. It don't add up. However you try to say it, it wouldn't add up to me. I mean, it could add up to y'all, but it don't add up. If Tuesday you got arrested, the paperwork say he got locked up July 30th. So if he got locked up July 30th, that's a Tuesday. Any felon, anybody who been to jail know that if the police lock you up, you go into the police station. At 5 in the morning, they're going to wake you up on Wednesday to take you to court. On Wednesday, they're going to take you to court. The judge going to either tell you electronic monitoring, a no bond, or, electronic monitoring or no bond. His shit said a no bond. Then he was out on Saturday. So when did he go and see the judge again? Because you only go and see the judge one time on probable cause. Or you might got 2 probable cause court dates. But your next court date ain't going to be for 2 weeks. Yeah, your next court date ain't going to be for 2 weeks, bro. Period. Like, period. Your next court date ain't going to be for 2 weeks. Even if you go to probable cause court and they be like, continuance, you're going to have a 2 weeks continuance, bro, until your next court date. You get a police a chance to come to court or whatever. So that'll be September 5th. Yeah, that'll be about September 5th. That'll be right. 2-3 weeks. That'll be right. It's August the 5th, August the 6th. So 2-3 weeks. Yeah, that'll be 2 or 3 weeks, business days. That'll be August 5th. Business days. Don't count the month, 30 days, count business days. That'll be 2-3 weeks, business days. But yeah, I don't know how he did it. Hey, his homies never got to worry about how he did it. The people who riding around with guns with him and shit, they got to be the ones who ask him. You would be a damn fool not to ask him how you got out. How you just got out that motherfucker quick and you got caught with all them charges. Or you could play gang until you go down and be like, that's how I know how he got out now. You know? Either way, it's up to you, you know? Yeah, somebody got to get charged with them kids that got killed at that school. Somebody got to go down for them 11 hits that they got. You telling me y'all killed 11 people and ain't nobody looking into y'all? Pressure. Hit me up, Pressure. Hit me up on Instagram, Pressure. Man, I was just looking for your page, man. I don't know where your page at. I said, this nigga delete me. I was looking for your page, Pressure, man. Since the last time you was on here, I can't find you, bro. Said that nigga that linked up with Buddy, he done deleted Swiper. No, I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, them little motherfuckers different, them little bloodhounds, man. Like, I know some crazy motherfuckers, man, but them little motherfuckers is crazy. Yeah, they different, bro. They off crack, they off fentanyl and shit. Hey, look, bro. I seen some motherfuckers sniff something in jail, bro. Like, that's cause you in jail. Yeah, Lil P, I've been looking for you, man. I've been looking for you, bro. I need you to do something for me. On everything, I've been looking for you, bro. I've been trying to motherfucking work with you, my boy. Been trying to do some positive shit with you, my boy. On everything. I want to see you win, man. You done been through all the struggles already, bro. It's time to eat now. Fuck the struggle. On everything, it's time for y'all to eat, bro. That's what I'm trying to get everybody to see. Eat, bro. Think about feeding your family first before you think about a gang, bro. Because I'm telling you, man, niggas going to jail, bro. And all these so-called niggas who say, oh, man, free you and all, man, niggas don't send you a quarter, bro. I done been in jail, bro. I was just in jail with Lil Shorty who just came home. And on my mama, bro, I did 4 years with him, bro. Right across the hall with him on the same thing. And every time we went to yard, man, I ain't fucking with none of them niggas. They ain't send me $1. Tell you, man, shit get real. Shit get real when you up in that slammer, bro. Damn, motherfuckers try to play like they ain't know where you was. Damn, hey, when you come home, damn, I knew you had to be in jail. Hey, move him around. Get from around him. Anybody tell you, hey, look. Anybody tell you that when you come home from jail, man, bro, I've been looking for you. I know you. Hey, look, get it. Stay away from them on everything. Stay away from them. They poison. Stay away from all people like that. They knew you was in jail. They definitely knew where you was. They lied. Hey, stay away from them type of people, man. Bro, man, where you been at? I've been looking for you, bro. I knew you had to be I know you had to be locked up, bro. Bro, all you had to do was hit Google, bro. I could Google any nigga right now. If they in jail, man, they name gonna pop up on Google, bro. I got you for sure. I'm trying to get some going so I can get my rap shit jumping. Hey, hey, Lil P. I'm telling you, man. Hey, look. I got some. I got you, bro. I got you, man. Just stay out the way. When I call you and tell you to slide, come slide on me, bro. I'm finna show you something real, bro. I'm finna show you how to do it the real way, man. I'm gonna show you how to do it the real way, man. Go up in there and go crazy. And yeah. Niggas was out here eating, ain't saying me shit, ain't talk to none of the. Yeah, bro. Like for real, Lil P, bro. That's all I want y'all to see. Like when a nigga try to cloud your judgment and say who you can mess with or who you can't, like just think about it. Like, bro, you ain't sent me shit when I was just dead 7 years. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't sent me nothing. Who the fuck you finna tell me who I could be talked to? Like for real. Niggas ain't sent you a quarter, but they want to scream that. Oh man, like man, look, bro, fuck a real nigga, a fake one, and all that. Get your money, take care of your kids, and take care of your family. Move out the hood on everything. Get out the hood. Get out the hood. Oh, I got something for you, Lil P. I got a surprise for you, bro. I was mad that you went to jail. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was mad than a motherfucker. I told Lil P, man. But I know you ain't go to jail for no bullshit. I know how they be. I know them people see anything on the internet, they coming back to get a motherfucker. I already know. You ain't got to do nothing with them. They just took my homie back for not reporting. Failure to report. They took him back to the feds. Failure to report. Nigga, hit me up. Hit me up on the 3-way. Hey, Swipe, man, I'm back in the feds, man. I need a yard, man. Like, damn, bro, these niggas go back to jail quicker than a prostitute, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, like, you serious? He's like, yeah, bro, they talking about, man, they finna give me 10. Like, damn, this nigga just came home from doing a 10-piece, bro. He got to do 10 more. Like, that's crazy, bro. Hey, I figured that pressure. I figured that. That's why I didn't want to do the documentary. That's why I didn't want to do the documentary yet. I was waiting because I was like, I don't want you to get in trouble and shit. I didn't want you to get in trouble. That's why I ain't do the documentary. That's why I ain't do our part with me, you, George, and Mama K.I. and the Fruit Mo people I'ma have. I'm still gonna do that shit. I'm gonna get us some food, drinks, all that shit. Everybody gonna get money in their pocket and shit. I want to sit down there and show these people, bro, like, fuck time about no gang shit or what nobody did, bro. Man, let's talk about our traumas on this motherfucker. On everything, how it's affecting. What have you got out of this shit? Like, that's what I want to talk about, bro. Like, I want to show the kids, bro, like, yeah, bro, I just want to show the kids something different, bro. We gonna do it too. Yeah, I knew that though, P. I was looking for you though, man. I've been looking for you though for the last couple of days. I've been searching through my IG, and I'm like, where the fuck Lil P go? I thought you changed your name or something to something else. I sure got something for you, man. I got something for you. I got something real for you to do. Go ahead and score you some real money off this shit, man. If you gonna do it, man, I gotta make sure you do it right, bro. I ain't finna let you do no music on no bullshit ass recordings because some niggas want you to do a song or something. I'm finna put you in a real studio, man. I'm finna send you to a real studio, bro. I'm finna start investing in people, bro. Like, for real. Because I know certain people get on like Savage Black them. You know, it ain't about y'all giving me no money. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of motherfucker who you can go on tour. I'm getting you all I'm getting you the Vlads, all that shit. I'm gonna make sure you get all the best of the interviews, the best of the money. I don't even want no money. You hear me? Just take me overseas when you perform. That's all I want to do. I want to go overseas. I want you to perform overseas so I can go to Paris, all that shit with you. I don't even want to go nowhere with you in the United States. It's dangerous. I want to go. I want to see you go overseas in London and fucking Jamaica and all that shit and perform. That's where the money at, bro. Ain't no money over here. I don't want no money from y'all. I just want to go overseas when y'all perform. That's a different paycheck. You know what I'm talking about? People be thinking about the United States. Hey, them all the money overseas, man. Why you think some rappers don't even Bobby Smurda ain't tripping? Bobby Smurda, we ain't heard no music from Bobby Smurda. Guess where he be at? Bobby Smurda be in London. I'm finna get you in the real studio, Lil P. Don't even trip, bro. I'm finna do it for you. You hear me? You don't owe me shit. I'm finna do it for you. I'm finna put you in the real studio. Go in that bitch and lay it down, bro. Lay down all the songs that you got. Redo them on everything. The producer already know who you is. He gonna work with you and everything, bro. He gonna work with you. It's actually my wife's cousin. He the coldest motherfucker in Chicago. It's actually her cousin, my Nene cousin. He the coldest motherfucker in Chicago on the engineering. You gonna hear it. He one of them. He one of the coldest because you got a couple engineers, but he one of the coldest. Yeah, Bobby be overseas getting money, chilling, bro. He be chilling, bro. Bobby don't care about no United States money. Our money ain't nothing compared to them pounds he over there getting. Hey, they do be trying to play people for their money overseas, though. I seen Bobby Smurda get played for his money, though. I seen Bobby Smurda had to check one of them about he did a walkthrough and perform, and they ain't have his money overseas, bro. Bobby Smurda snapped. He snapped on them. They try to play him. That's why I say you need all money up front. Even with interviews now, I need all my money up front. Hey, just think about it. What if you sit there and do a 3-hour interview and then a person never send your money? and they got your content. Man, I need all my money up front. I don't trust nothing. I need all my money up front. Motherfucker might be like, oh, he charges $10,000. Oh man, this is what I finna do to him. I finna have him sit down and not even pay him. No. I at least need $5,000 up front before I sit down. On my mama, bro. Sit down with a nigga for 3 hours, think you about to get $10,000, and they be like, all right, I'm finna hit you. You know how they disappear off the screen like Vlad when I'm done? Vlad ain't in the room with me. Vlad all the way in California, bro. I need my shit up front on everything. I advise all you motherfuckers on who working or something. If it ain't no paycheck from no job, tell them motherfucker you need your shit up front. At least majority of it. Niggas play games, bro. Then you got to get tricked off the street to get your money back, bro. Like, for real. Yeah, stand on that money. Hey, stand on that. I'm going to hit you up. I'm going to find your page, Lil Pressure, now that I know. Because I was looking for you to get back on there to see if you changed your name. I've been looking for your page. I'm saying, man, he probably restricted it or he probably got something, bro. Somebody probably went through his page, bro, and did some shit. Shout out T-Fish, man. Hey, T-Fish, be careful, man, getting to your destination. Everybody who just got off, man, be careful going home, man. You know, this the time people putting on car doors and running up trying to rob a person. It's somebody out there lurking in the shadows at 4:24 in the morning right now, bro. Trust me. You might not see them outside, man. But I'm telling you, it's somebody outside in the gangway, in a bush, trying to break in the garage. It's somebody somewhere trying to do some evil shit right now. I'm telling y'all, bro, it might be 4:25 in the morning, but it's somebody outside lurking right now. So just be careful, man. I'm telling you that from being in the streets. Somebody outside right now trying to get them some money. Somebody at a gas station trying to rob somebody or something. Somebody by the L station waiting on somebody to come so they can throw them in the head. It's somebody out there that's lurking. I'm telling y'all, bro. It always is. Just be careful. Hey, Lil P, I got you, little brother. You know I got you, man. I knew you longer than I know you long. You and Lil J and them longer than all of them. Matter, bro. I'm gonna help you regardless, bro. Even Lil J, I'm gonna help Lil J when he get out. I'm gonna promote his shit and everything. I don't give a fuck what he did on everything. I still love him. Shit, I might report about it, but I still love him though. People be like, if you love him, how you report about it? Cause I'm a reporter, goddammit. I got to report about it. I still love him, though. I bet you he could call me and ask me for $100 and I send it to him. He can't call you and ask you for no $100. So, you know, that's how I feel about them. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm going to report about Lil J, but he could call me and ask me for some money and I send it to him. You won't. So, you know what I'm saying? If somebody asked me that, though, like, I thought Lil J was your homie. Why you reporting about him? Somebody said that about E-Dog yesterday, too. Man, how you reporting about E-Dog getting whooped and that's supposed to be your homie? Nigga, that ain't my motherfucking homie. He told me he wanted to give me a alley-oop, a hug or something. You ain't my homie talking about you want to hug me, nigga. We grown. I know what that hug mean. You trying to backdoor me or something. That ain't my homie. It's real shit. That homie out the window when you threaten me, when you play with my life. Yeah, I just want to give him a hug. I'm going to give you a hug when I see you. Because you 5'2", weigh 90 pounds. So when I see you, be ready for that hug. That's what he told. That's what he said on DJU. Say he want to give me a hug. So just be ready for that hug when I catch you in Jerk 48 by yourself with that bonnet on your head. I'm recording it too. I'm recording. I don't want to hear Trench's news, man. You bigger than him, man. You don't get no point. I don't want to hear none of that. He said he wanted a hug. On everything. He said he wanted a hug, so I got to give him a hug. On my mama, I headbutting everything too. Hey, I don't just throw no hands. I'm headbutting too. Y'all don't know about the old headbutt? Oh man, y'all sleep. Y'all sleep on the headbutt. Y'all sleep on the headbutt, bro. Y'all ain't never rammed nobody with the head. You got a headbutt, bro. You got to get off a headbutt. You got to hit them right in their nose with the head. With the front of your head, the front of your forehead. You got to, you know what I'm talking about? Now, I got to give him a hug. I got to give E-Dog a hug, SBB. I got to give him a hug. I got to give him a hug. He said on DJU that he wanted a hug. I got to give him a hug. He said he wanted it. I'm going to record his ass. It ain't even like that, big bro. Give me that bonnet. No, I don't even be in the same place, to tell you the truth, as E-Dog now, man. I ain't in the same places as them guys, bro. Like, I don't even hang with people like him. You know? No more. I don't be around people like him no more. You know? Yeah, that nigga wearing bonnets, man. He lost me with that one. Hey, man. Hey, look. I don't care how good your girl is in between the legs, man. Don't wear that bonnet, man. Don't put on no bonnet, man. For real. They got wave caps. We got wave caps. We got do-rags. We got stocking caps, bro. Please do not put on no bonnet, bro. And that's to everybody, bro. O Block. Shoebox baby. E-Dog. Man, them niggas be wearing bonnets, bro, on a regular. Like, he on there with Big Dale with a bonnet on. Him and Big Dale on there. Big Dale say, yeah, man, Trencher News say he brought you the gyro. First of all, I didn't bring him the gyro, man. That's EBT territory, man. You know what I'm saying? And then he said, yeah, he out on the bonnet though, man. Yeah, he was with Big Dale. I remember that. Nigga had on a whole bonnet. He said he ain't bring me over there. Like he went over there by himself. Like he came over there on Everhard with Marley now by himself. On everything. I'm like, this dude is lying like a motherfucker, bro. Like, that's okay. Marley will be home. Jesto will be home soon. They gonna do an interview. And when they said they bring E-Dog over there, everybody, you ain't got to give me no apology. You ain't got to give me no apology. Just make sure you subscribe to my channel. Because E-Dog came over there to 62nd and Rose. E-Dog came over there. He came over there with Marley. Marley was out there. Lil Juro was out there. Jesto was out there. All of them was out there. All of them was out there on the porch with E-Dog. So they still alive. So just wait till they come home. They gonna tell you that they rolled around with E-Dog. E-Dog ain't gonna be able to lie no more. He tried to lie. But they coming home though. Marley coming home. Jesto coming home. They'll be home one day. And when they tell it, E-Dog he gonna be known as a liar. Cause I ain't gotta lie. I know that he came over there. I know that he came over there with them real members. I ain't talking about no little kid members. I'm talking about the real members. The members who out there. The members who sliding and gliding without nobody warning them or telling them. They waking up for this shit. Jesto home? Oh man, tell Jesto call me, bro. Tell Jesto call me. On everything. It's over with now. It's over with. I'm finna DJU Jesto. Jesto, DJU, pay Jesto. On everything. Hey, DJU, Jesto from STL home. Pay him to get on there. On everything. E-Dog lied on your channel. Now you gotta pay Jesto. Jesto finna tell you. On my mama, bro. I was waiting on them to come home. Soon they come home, bro. Hey, Lil P, everybody said that I backdoored Modell until you came home, bro. Everybody was saying, Trenches News backdoored Modell. I was trying to, I ain't even put your name in it. I never said that you was there, Lil P, because I knew you was coming home one day. So I ain't have to say you was there. I just let everybody say, yeah, he backdoored Modell. The whole time, You was there when I told y'all that Von there was in the cut. See, ain't nobody know that. So everybody feels stupid now that you home and you came out and told them the story. Like, yeah, Swipe told us. Swipe told us turn around. We did. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. And I love you for that, bro. Because everybody was talking about some, man, motherfucker backdoor model. I'm like, bro, I ain't got to backdoor nobody, bro. Like, I love all them, bro. I love all them, bro. Like, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'd rather back off than get into their shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I love all them, dude. Like, for real. I wish they wasn't warm with each other, but it's just the way it is. Oh, yeah. Hey. Don't even worry. Just go home. Hey, eat all. Hey, eat all. You done lied too much now. Just go from EBT home, bro. Yeah, your reign is over with. Hey, I'm pretty sure Jesto remember him riding around with you and walking around with you and smoking with you on roads, on 62nd and Roads. You see, hey, you see how all this shit finna come to the light? Now, when Jesto tell DJ you and No Jump and all them, hey, E-Dog, thanks for lying, buddy. Thanks for lying. Got on there with Big Dale. Big Dale paid him to say that shit. Yeah, I got to get in touch with Jesto. Hey, DJU. Hey, DJU, make sure you get E-Dog, man. I mean, make sure you get Jesto, man. Get Jesto, man. He home. Interview Jesto. Interview Jesto, man. That's your next blow up. That's your next little Mikey. Go ahead and grab Jesto, man. Yeah, I was waiting on Molly and Jesto to come home because E-Dog tried to lie with Big Dale. Big Dale, I ain't never seen Big Dale over there in the hood. No disrespect, but I ain't never seen him over there. I seen Fat Shawty, but I ain't never seen Big Dale over there like he was saying he was over there. Like, he got videos over there, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never seen him out there how he was saying. Because I was out there. I was really outside around that bitch. Oh, yeah, Jesto home, y'all. Y'all finna find out the truth about E-Dog now. Y'all finna, hey, matter of fact, hey, Lil P, hey, tell them to call me. I finna interview him on everything. Tell them I got something for him. Tell them to call me, bro. On everything, bro. I finna interview him, bro. Just because E-Dog try to like act like I was lying, bro. On some real shit, I'm glad Jesto home, bro. I've been waiting on this shit, bro. Because I don't like people think I'm lying, bro. I don't like that shit, bro. I know damn well that I brought E-Dog over there with the help of Lil B, Molly, and Jesto. And they made sure E-Dog was protected on everything. E-Dog will stay with us for a whole day. For a whole day, we kicked it, bro. For a whole day, bro. Rode around with us, all that shit for a whole day. And then he gonna try to lie. These real members too, that he was with. Molly, Lil Gerald. Lil Gerald was on the porch. Molly was on the porch. Who else? Jesto. And a couple more motherfuckers that y'all don't know. Couple more motherfuckers that y'all don't know. If I said their names, y'all wouldn't know them. Yeah, fuck that DJU shit. He finna say this shit on my channel. On everything. Fuck DJU. I mean, not like that. Not FDJU, but nah, I got to get him on my channel to say that. Fuck that. Because Edall said I was lying. He got Big Dale went to go and get him, bro, and said that I was lying, bro, to the world. That I was lying about Edall. I've been waiting on this day, bro. I've been waiting on this day to come right here. That a person who was over there with us, bro, I never said their names either. I never said, oh, man, I never argued with them. All I said was, oh, wait till Molly and Jesto come home, because they was there. These real members from STL EBT on everything, real steppers that's gonna step just off the strength. They gonna move. Like, these ain't the little kids from over there. These niggas real about that shit. They about it. You know what I'm talking about? So they ain't gonna lie. They gonna tell it like it is. So I can't wait till I talk to him, bro. You know Cord? Yeah, I know Cord. Cord was cool as hell, bro. Hell yeah, I know Cord. Cord was cool as hell. Cord used to come over my house on when I stayed on Vernon. Cord was a hustler, bro. Cord a straight hustler, bro. He hustling. That's all Cord be doing, hustling, bro. That's all that nigga was doing, bro. Hustling and hustling. That's all he kept on trying to do. I still can't believe Cord got killed right there, bro. He been over there all this time, bro, and ain't never get killed, and then get killed on some fluky shit in 2020. Him and Itchy. Him, I don't know if y'all don't know little Itchy. Itchy been on 63rd, bro, for a long time. Itchy been on 63rd, bro, for a long time. For some years, bro. Motherfuckers that robbed Itchy and all that, took something from him. But ain't nobody knew not to kill Itchy, bro. Like, that's crazy. Itchy got killed. He got killed on Vernon. He got killed on Vernon. Like, they got killed like an hour or two apart from each other. Yeah, Itchy got killed, bro. Itchy got killed, man. Itchy got killed right the same day Cord got killed on Vernon. Itchy got killed on Vernon. And then Cord got killed right there on 63rd, bro. That shit was fucked up. Yeah. Itchy got killed, bro. Itchy got killed on Vernon. Itchy got killed on Vernon, man. He got killed the same day Cord got killed. They slid back to back. Cord got killed. Itchy got killed, and then they slid right back and killed Cord. On my mama, bro. They killed Cord and Itchy the same time, bro. They killed Itchy on Vernon, and then they spent back like an hour later and killed Cord, bro. No bullshit, bro. They killed two people who ain't deserved to die, bro. That's why I be speaking up now, bro, because Cord and Itchy, they ain't deserve to die, man. That's a lot of people over there that do shit, and y'all killed Itchy. Man, Lil J got shot up more than one time for Lil JoJo shit. Lil J got shot up, goddamn it, 10 times trying to protect JoJo. You talking about one time? He got shot 10 times, shit. Lil J got shot like 10 times trying to protect JoJo. You talking about one time in the leg? He got shot 10 times. Yeah, they killed Itchy from 63rd, bro. Yeah, they killed Itchy, bro. That shit pissed me off, man. Like, they killed Itchy. Anybody on 63rd know that Itchy wasn't on shit, bro. Like, motherfucker, hey, look, you can walk up to Itchy and be like, man, Itchy, let me hold a bag of weed, bro. He'll give you the weed, bro. Like, he'll give it to you. He'll let you hold 2 bags, bro. Like, anybody could walk up to him. Duck and them could come up to him. I done seen Duck walk up to Itchy and be like, Itchy, let me get 3 bags. Itchy will give it to Duck. On everything, he'll give it to Duck now. Like, bro, ain't nobody had to kill him, bro. That was somebody else, though. They slid through Gyro, and they killed Itchy, thinking Itchy was from Gyro, probably. Yeah, you know how that shit go, bro. Yeah, I remember Vito's on 63rd. Vito's by the Calumet building. What saved a lot of that? Man, I've been on 63rd since the pool hall was on 63rd, bro. It used to be a pool hall under the Gambino building, bro. A pool hall and a barber shop, bro. All the BDs go up in there. Only the BDs go up in there. The barber shop and the pool hall. Motherfuckers in there shooting dice and everything. Like, I've been on 63rd that long, bro. Where pool hall used to be on 63rd. Man, hey, the game 1 Chicago been started, bro. The Vito's closed in 2004. Y'all like four. I want to say 4. After the Calumet building got raided, it was definitely over with. Yeah, I want to say 2004, bro. 2004. Tuka was a kid, bro. Tuka don't even deserve to get disrespected. I don't give a fuck what they say he did. He a kid, bro. Can't nobody prove what he did, so he ain't did shit. Let his name rest in peace. That's what y'all could do for Tuka. On everything. Tuka a kid, bro. I hate when a grown ass nigga be talking about Tuka, bro. Like, he was 15 at the time, bro. Like, you 40 years old talking about Tuka, and he was 15 when he died, bro. Like, calm down, bro. Like, I just hate that shit, bro. Like, for real, these guys was kids, bro. They never got to see adult life, bro. Nigga sick, bro. Nigga sick in the fucking head, that's all. Yeah, Tuka 15 years old, bro. I don't even like talking about Tuka, bro. He was a kid, bro. He ain't even get to experience life, bro. On some real shit. He ain't get a chance. He ain't get a chance to go a good three rounds back to back with a woman, man. You hear me? Like, I don't want to talk about no Tuka, bro. Like, I feel bad for him, bro. I feel bad for the kid, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. 15 years old, man. Like, when I was 15 years old, we was going to Route 66. We was going to Rainbow. We was going to the rink, Markham skating rink. I wasn't worried about dying when I was 15, bro. I wasn't worried about dying or nobody. Because if you went on the block, they'll be like, where you from, shorty? And you will say your block, and they'll be like, oh, he good. They good. You hear me? Like, for real. That's all you had to do back then in the days. Anybody ask you where you from? I'm from here. Motherfucker be like, oh, they good, bro. They from the low end. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never had no problem. Like, bro, where y'all from? Y'all ain't supposed to be around here. Like, I never had that problem when I was 15, bro. You can't do shit now. You 15. You automatically born with ops now. If I move my family on St. Lawrence, and my son go outside, my son is automatically a op to O Block. Ain't that fucked up? That's bad, ain't it? That my son to be a op to O Block if my baby mama or one of them move on St. Lawrence. My son automatically will be a op. I know this for a fact. Cause if they come through and they see my son out there, they gonna hit my son up. They ain't gonna stop and ask him, did you just move over here? They ain't gonna stop and ask that. They gonna kill him and then find out that he just moved over there and he was innocent. They find out that shit on the news. That's when they find out that he was innocent and he wasn't no from over there and that, you know what I'm saying? That's when they get all that information. When a person dead, they ain't asking for that information when they ride down on you with a switch. That's what I'm saying, man. If you running down on somebody on the block, bro, and you don't know them, you ain't never seen them. You ain't never seen them in none of the videos, none of that. Why kill him? Like, why hit him up? I know what niggas say, though, just in case he potentially joined. Oh, so you just gonna take him out just in case he do join with him. That's gonna make him join if he survive. If he survived that shooting, now he really with them. Now my son really with St. Lawrence. You get what I'm saying? Like, now they part of St. Lawrence because they feel like I got shot because they thought I was from over here. You know, like, that's how people get wheeled into shit. It's a lot of innocent people now living in St. Lawrence neighborhood on Ja Road. It's a lot of kids that's innocent that ain't got nothing to do with it. But to know that they in danger potentially, like they could lose their life because something that they got going on over there, hell yeah, it's a 90% chance. Lil P will tell you. Anybody move over there to that hood, you better watch out. You better watch out. That's just like anybody moving O Block. You move in O Block and go to the store. Ain't nobody from this side know who you is. They gonna kill you, bro, and find out later. If you gotta walk all the way from Champlain to King Drive, all the way up to 64th, you finna pop somebody. Somebody finna get hit. You ain't just walking all the way over there with a gun for nothing just to get caught with that motherfucker. You hear me? So it's like all bad, man. It's all bad, bro. I wish it wasn't like that, but it's the truth, bro. You can't even move into no neighborhoods without you being an op now. I'm dead serious, Desiree, Drizzle. I'm dead serious. Yeah, but I don't even like talking about Tuka, man. They disrespected Tuka enough. They disrespected his name enough, man. Let him rest in peace, man. Condolences to his mama, man. Shorty, 15 years old, he was a baby. When you ask me, do I know Tuka, he was a baby, bro. I seen him around. I seen him in Creed and them crib. I seen him with my homie little sister. Every time I seen Tuka, he had an MP3 player in his ear, and he was dancing, bro. He was with some girls on everything. Every time I seen Tuka, bro, he was with a girl, bro. Smiling, always smiling. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know him as no killer. I don't know him. Other people probably know him as that, but I don't know him as that. I just seen him as a kid around the neighborhood. That's just like Lil Skrull. I heard somebody say in the comments, somebody was talking about Lil Skrull, and I heard somebody say that Lil Skrull was a killer. Like, bro, Lil Dale used to be working on bikes. Lil Dale used to be like they used to have them a little bike gang, bro. They used to be riding around the whole city on their bikes. They little whole crew. You hear me? Like, I ain't never hear Dale say he finna go and slide on O Block or none of that. I ain't never hear it. See, somebody else probably heard it, but I never heard it. Yeah, I know Diddy. I know Lil Diddy, Boss Move, 800 Fats, all of them, bro. My cousin used to go with 800 Fats mama, man. 800 Fats used to stay upstairs over my cousin now. Yeah, they had cockroaches. I slept over my cousin crib, woke up with knots on my head one time. They had the real cockroaches, bro. You couldn't even bomb the roaches, bro, and they leave, bro. They'll just come. You damn near had to sleep in a tent when you slept over my cousin crib on Cottage Grove. I had 3 cousins that had 3 different cribs on Cottage Grove. On everything. All 3 of my girl cousins had cribs. Yeah, I know all them, man. 800 Fats, Boss Smooth. I knew them since they was kids, bro. That's why I be saying I'm older than these guys. So these guys can't tell you shit about me like what I was doing when I was in the streets because I'm older than them, bro. They probably seen me at my calm stages. You know what I'm talking about when I was just trying to make it now. But they can't tell you nothing about me, bro. I'm older than them, bro. Like, what can they tell y'all about me? They went around when I was in the streets. You know what I'm talking about? So they just seen me in their hoods and moving around, as I could say. With Brick and them, kicking it with Brick, you know, that's my boy. That's why I was mainly with everyday Brick. You seen me, I was with Brick. Me and Brick. Or Molly and Jesto, one of them. We together every day. Hey, I ain't gonna lie for 2 days, man. You know I gotta outshine. You know I gotta outshine everything that ain't on me. You know I gotta outshine them like Lucci. Shout out to everybody on this Tuesday morning who waking up, though. On that thing. Hey, yeah, I wish, hey, look, I wish, man, they went, I wish they wouldn't have got into it like that, man. But like I said, the truth is, shit, man, once you start killing, bro, it's like, it's enough, it's an ending to it, bro. But it just gotta come slowly. Like, ain't nothing just gonna go away. No beef's just gonna go right away. But as people get grown one day, St. Lawrence will be in O Block. One day, St. Lawrence will be in O Block. And O Block will be in St. over there. One day, I'm telling y'all, bro. I done seen wars, bro. I done seen real wars. My block was one with the Ida B. Wells. Massive bodies, real killers gone. My block and the Ida B. Wells be together at every function, every party, everything, bro. You hear me? Like, for real. Like, I know. And they been warned since the 90s. My block and Ida B. Wells been warned since the 90s, since the projects. They cool now, bro. Everybody be together now. All the killers hang with each other now. Now they protect each other. If you come and shoot at the Wells, you got to shoot at my block. If you come and shoot at them, you got to shoot at, you going to be shooting at them too. You hear me? Ain't no more war, bro. They grown now. Niggas got kids, bro. So when niggas tell me that a war can't stop, they lying. They lying like a motherfucker. My block and Sheena and them block, the Mama Duck and them block was into it. Where Mama Duck and them from was into it. Bodies didn't drop, bro. Hey, look. My brother and them homies, they lost 6 homies back to back. July, August, September, October, November, December. They lost 6 homies back to back. The same year, 96, bro. 96 was a rough year. The Ida B. Wells lost a lot of people too that year. They best friends now. Every picnic that Newtown have, Ida B. Wells there. Every picnic that Ida B. Wells had, Newtown there. Every party, Newtown and Ida B. Wells there, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro, these facts. Way more kills than what O Block and Tuckerville got. Way more kills involved. It was a project I'm talking about. So it's way more people died than these sides put together. You know what I'm saying? On both sides. But now they together. One day, O Block and St. Lawrence will be together. One day. They'll be cool. One day, bro. One day. I'm telling y'all, bro. Don't shit last forever. All them project buildings that was into it, they ain't into it no more, bro. They all going to picnics and reunions together now. All the projects that was on the low end, damn near. Everybody who was in war, they cool now. On some real shit. Ask anybody from the low end. Anybody from the low end on this motherfucker, ask them. Everybody from them project buildings, damn near cool with each other, bro. For real. Because they understand that, man, this shit was all a setup. This shit was all a setup, bro. We all struggling. We all trying to get rich and move out the hood. Like everybody got the same goals, but they had to come around each other and talk to each other to know this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, they together though. They together. My block, the Ottaway Wells, the 39th with TTB Nez, all them be together. All the older niggas be together, bro. It's the little niggas that be one. The older niggas together. Like the older people who older than me from my projects, they can go around 757. They could go around Ducknam. They could go on O Block all in one day and talk to the niggas. Like for real, it's people out here. It's people out here that's real members that could go on Tuckerville, Lamron, all that shit. And everybody gonna respect them. It's people out here like that, bro. Y'all just don't know because y'all on the internet. But I'm speaking real facts on everything. It's people that can go on all sides. It's a person right now that I know who could tell Lil Vernie pull up on Ducknam block. Ain't nothing gonna happen to him on everything. And I'm sure it is. They already did. I know a person who can go on O Block and tell a person from Ducknam block to come over there and see them. And ain't shit gonna happen to him. I guarantee. Pull up on me in O Block. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you. I'm dead serious. All the shorties know, don't play with him. Like for real, there's people out here in this world, but they just can't talk up. They can't speak up because the feds gonna RICO them and say that they was the leaders. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they don't want to speak up. But it's people like that though, that's really in the streets in Chicago, who can go on all sides, bro. On some real shit. Like I know people that kicked it with Ducknam, and then goddamn it went over the O Block and kicked it, then came back over there to Ducknam hood and kicked it in a, you know what I'm talking about? But they got real authority, bro. Like they got real people who respect them. Like people know, like they got real people behind them. Like they can go on Brain Dead, all that shit, bro. They got real power. But they just don't want to step up because they don't want to get RICO, bro. They don't want to try to bring O Block together and add St. Lawrence together. Because if they do, they're gonna get RICO. They scared to get RICO. But it's niggas out here who both sides respect. Long story short, trust me. It's some people that both sides mutually respect. That if you go around him, if he tell you to pull up and he tell Lil P to pull up, ain't shit moving. Ain't shit happening. And that's just the way it is, man. Get on stage, Jason. Trench, did you ever meet Shooter Shells? I was in jail one time in Cook County with Shooter Shells. No, matter of fact, we was in Stateville. Shooter Shells was going to the joint. Shooter Shells was going to the joint. I was on parole violation. I was on parole. I want to say this was 2009, 10-ish. I want to say something like that. Yeah, I was on a parole violation. Shooter Shells was on the on S-Wing with me. KTS Dre, I'd have been in the cell with. Bobo, I'd have been in the cell with. T-Roy. Fucking Big Swirl, Rondo number 9, brother. Baby folks from out west, Homan and Fillmore, GD baby folks. That got it for out west, had it for out west, the GDs. LeBar Span. Bruh was my celly when I first went to Cook County Jail ever. Division 11. Bruh was my celly. On everything. Bruh was my celly in a wheelchair. This when the wheelchairs was going on any deck. If you was on a wheelchair or crutches, you was going on any deck. It wasn't no certain decks. It was so many motherfuckers in Cook County that it was 3 to a cell. On some real shit. But that was my celly though. Rico from Pocket Town, that was my celly. Oh, there thing. That was my celly. Tiger Sane was my celly. He locked up for a body. Faux body snatcher twin. From out west, that was my celly. He locked up for 2 murders. Hell yeah, I had some motherfucking cellies though with some names. Little less brother Rico, that was my celly in 2007 in Cook County Division 1. Rico had us in that bitch wearing all type of exclusive mics. That nigga Rico, bro, I ain't gonna lie. He got Rico, man, I'm talking about, bro, that man getting brand new mics in that joint. The guards bringing them mics. He like, hey, Swipe, what size you wear? I'm like, size 8. He like, bro, I got some new mics. You want these bitches? I can't take all these bitches. They gonna take them. On my mama, he gave me some exclusive mics. I think they was some like, I forgot what they called, bro. They was July mics though. They was some July mics. July 2006, I think they came out. The 06 mics. They came out in July. On everything. Them bitches was raw though. They was black, orange, and got some red and got a little orange and a little gold. Yeah, Rico from the Pocket. That was my celly in 07. That was my celly. When he was fighting his murder case, that was my celly. Corey was on our deck. His rappy Corey from Pocket Town, he was on our deck. On everything. We was all on the same deck. We had Al Capone cell. Me and Rico, we was in the cell that Al Capone was in. We was on A4. We was on A4 and Al Capone cell. Our cell was the biggest cell on the deck. Division 1. We was in the same cell that they made for Al Capone. That they had Al Capone in. He got 55 years. They trying to get him back home. Yeah, my father's side, I got a lot of cousins who CVL. All my cousins, them CVLs. My cousin, them from up north, from uptown, they CVLs. I got like 5, 6 cousins that CVLs from uptown. One of my cousins, he one of those. On everything with a glove. So yeah, I got a lot of family members, bro. That got superpowers, bro. So I don't be worried about people, bro. I just stay away from people anyway, bro. So I won't have to put my family in shit. But I got family with superpowers, man. Just watch what you say about Trenches News, especially if you a BD on that or a Stone, because I got a lot of family that's them too, and they might get you. They might get you without me knowing. So just watch what you say about me, because I got a lot of family that's BDs and Stones on everything, and Vice Lords. So I'll be worried about people, bro. Because my little cousin, they'll say, man, I can't wait till somebody say Trenches dudes around me. I'm a flatline them. I'll be like, man, you ain't got to do that, bro. Man, ain't nobody gonna say nothing about my family, and I'm right there. I be telling them though, don't do nothing. Somebody say Trenches News or do you know him? Just play like you don't know me. Like hell no, you my big cousin. I ain't playing off nothing on everything. I be telling them to let it go though, but I feel them. And my cousin, some baby Hueys too. 6'5", 6'5", 245 on everything, 250. My other little cousin now, 6'4", 300 pounds. Like I got some baby Huey cousins, bro. All my cousins from 40th and State, baby Hueys. All of them 6 something, over 250 on everything. I got 10 cousins from the 40s, but my auntie got 10 kids, and that's from one building. 10 kids. So I got a lot of cousins, bro. Like I told y'all, my daddy got 9 siblings. He got 9 brothers and sisters. Out of all his brothers and sisters, they got 8 kids. Everybody, all his siblings, his sister and them got 8 kids or better, bro. 8 fucking kids or better, bro. On some real shit. So just imagine for a birthday party for one of my cousins, bro, how many cakes they gotta have. They gotta bring 4. We gotta have 5, 6 cakes, bro. You hear me? Not one cake. One cake ain't gonna do shit for nobody. Didn't you just hear what I said? All my auntie and them kids, all my auntie or my uncle and them, they got 8 kids or better. I got 2 aunties with 10 kids. I got an uncle with 13. My daddy got 14. My daddy got 14 kids. On some real shit. So it was just without a game. Just me and my cousin them, bro. Like we deep as fuck. Like deep. Just our family. Yeah, Les on the way. Les will be home in like 4 years. Les will be home in like 4 years. Yeah, let's not get it like that, man. We just be trying to chill, bro. People just want to chill, get some money. That's what I advise everybody do. Get some money, bro. Take care of your family, bro. I think everybody deserves a vacation, man. Especially if you come from shit, bro. I think everybody deserves to see the world and the palm trees and everything that the world, because, man, your little city and state, bro, that shit little, bro. You go outside some shit, bro, you get to seeing all type of shit, man. All you got to do is travel out of town a couple of times, bro. You will never want to go back to your city, bro. You will try to find a way to stay out there where you at. I appreciate it, D-Jack. Yeah, you want to support me? Go and get my book at Nene Marie 37 on IG, man. Purchase you a signed copy of my book. We do ship out for free. That's Marie 37 on Instagram, man. Want to purchase y'all a signed copy of my book. My great aunt had 6 sets of twins, no cap. Yeah, man. I'm talking about, bro, I remember we was little, bro. When I was about 6, 7 years old, bro, I'm wondering why we got 6, 7 cakes, bro. You hear me? Like, ain't no buying no cakes. Motherfuckers making them bitches from scratch. So everybody could get a piece. I never understood it. I'm like, damn, why is 6, 7 cakes for one person's birthday? Bro, because there was that many people, bro. So everybody could get a slice, man. Got about 5, 6 jugs of the ice cream so everybody could get one scoop. Yeah, Queen Lotus good. Queen Lotus good. Yeah, see, they don't understand though. You could turn your negative into a positive. Like, even if you don't want to do no podcast or get on the internet, bro, I'll write a book if I'm from the hood. I'll start writing books. Like, it's plenty of ways to make money, bro. It's plenty of ways to make money, bro. It don't matter if you say it on the internet or in a book. It's the same thing, bro. If you telling your life story, it's the same shit. He talking about it's early, man. I know it's early, man. Hey, but I'm on the clock right now, man. I'm on the clock. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry if you don't want me to get off, if you want me to get off this clock, but I ain't getting off the clock yet. I'm gonna get off the clock when I feel like going to sleep. When I feel all my people wake up and that sun up, and I think my people good, and they get them some good breakfast or coffee in them, then I get off. Until then, I ain't getting off nothing. I'm staying on. Smash that like button. Now I'm staying on for 3 more hours because of Matthew. Just because of Matthew. Thank you, Matthew. 3 more hours because of you, man. Let me show you how to get paid. Hey, Young Dolph said it, man. Get paid, young. Get paid. Get paid, young ninja. Get paid. Young Dolph said that. Hold on. Smash that like button.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see it feel mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, we back. We about to roll up. We about to roll up again. We about to roll up again. Let's see. It's 5 in the morning, 5:18 in the morning. Hey, good morning to everybody waking up for work. It's Trenches News. I know when y'all went to sleep, I was on. Y'all waking up, I'm still on. It's my work ethic, man. I can't help it, man. On everything. When I'm in it, man. They always said you sleep when you dead anyway, man. That's what they always say. So let's get it. Hold on. Make sure y'all go and check out Beezy, baby. The story of Lil Snoop, too. She dropped it, y'all. The Freestyle King. It's on our page, Beezy, baby. Let me see. The news be weird. I don't be having the shit. Chicago Air and Water Show this month for the kids. I don't know if y'all want to go. Let's see what this is. Trap Lord Ross. Hey, I love to watch that documentary, but I just can't watch no documentary, man. I just can't watch the Trap Lord documentary for the fact of Lil Jeff said he just jumped off the porch. So how would you know who he did something to if all the kills ain't from 2024? So if you ain't got all the kills from 2024, if you go back any year besides 2023, then it's a myth, right? Lil Jeff said it himself. Say, how long you been off the porch? Shit, I just jumped off the porch. 2022. 2022. He jumped off the porch. That nigga ain't got no 10 bodies, man. He lying. They lying. If he got 10 bodies, man, I don't even know no nigga who gonna brag about no shit like that, bro. Like, that's just crazy. But then again, Lil Jeff was off them motherfucking Percocets. Them Percocets will make you motherfucking, the motherfucking Percocets will release your demons. Shout out Ashley Corbin. Yeah, we still on here. Shout out to Savage Black. We're gonna party on them ninjas.
WGN News at 10.
We begin with breaking news in the northern suburbs. A large police presence in Evanston. That's where two people shot just over an hour ago. Police say their conditions right now unknown, but both men are still alive. Dempster is closed between the 1700 and 1800 blocks as police investigate the scene. No suspects are in custody.
Hey, didn't I say that on Vlad? It's the same old story, bro. Tropical Storm Debbie, man. Whoever in that way, just make sure y'all be careful, man. Cardi B divorced Offset after he moves in with pregnant. Man. This what little people want to see right here. This for I hope you don't never go back. Man, this just to remind you though. This just to remind you right here, Lil P. This crazy right here. I wonder what they do when they got out.
BK's got something new to savor. The fiery menu packed with flavor. 5 of your faves, 5 levels of heat.
We're learning more about another disturbance at the St. Louis City Justice Center. The mayor is now responding after several dozen inmates escaped from their cells. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Ann Allred.
And I'm Mike Bush. Our Megan Kernan joins us live outside the CJC.
Mike, we know that 40 inmates got out of their cells Sunday morning after locks malfunctioned. Tonight, city leaders are taking action, highlighting the need to address several issues here at the CJC.
They know every inch of that facility. They know how to manipulate things. They know how to manipulate locks.
Just 3 years ago, after riots at the CJC, the city spent $1.5 million to fix the jail's locking system. The detention facility's oversight board chairperson, Reverend Daryl Gray, says he's not surprised this is happening again.
Problem that we had before we created the oversight committee. It's one of the ways in which they got out during the riots.
After Sunday's incident, it took 2.5 hours to get the situation under control, and guards had to use pepper spray. Jail processing was on hold for more than 5 hours. Gray says the detainees who got out had 3 demands: for faster trials, hot food, and lower commissary costs.
We need to know right now, what are we doing to move this process a lot quicker?
St. Louis Mayor Tashara Jones says her administration is investigating in order to prevent similar in the future.
We want to be transparent. We realize that there have been
Man, it is getting quiet. It got quiet without TJ, man. I ain't gonna lie. It been a nice little peaceful quietness, man. Not saying that I wanted to see anything happen to little TJ, man, but it has been quiet though. Trap Lord Ross bogus. Man, I look, I'm gonna give it a 30-second play, man. I really don't want to play this shit, but I give it a 30-second play, man. I give it a 30-second play. Everything is worth it. But y'all say it is Trap Lord.
actually met the FBI's definition of a serial killer. And unfortunately, in recent months, another rapper has emerged who not only claimed to have killed more people than King Von, but also rapped about it and quite literally modeled his persona on other famous serial killers. I'm of course talking about Bloodhound, or Bloodhound Lil Jeff, the self-styled Jeffrey Dahmer of Chicago drill. And to many, the next rapper who was on their way to becoming the next big thing in the drill scene with his wild claims that he had 10 to 11 bodies under his belt, rapping jaw-dropping bars comparing his life to video game Call of Duty and saying that he's really up 10 kills, to comparing himself to basketball legend Bill Russell and inferring that he committed as many murders as Russell has won championship rings.
Man, stop it. Man, I wish Big Les was up right now just to come through my thing and say, man, stop it right now. Man, stop it, man. Stop it. For real, bro. Stop it, bro. Just stop it. Hey, if Lil Jeff and them killed 10 people, bro, man, they'll be spinning over on his block and be on Spot News every 30 seconds, bro. This Chicago we talking about. This Chicago we talking about. We ain't talking about Des Plaines, Illinois, or Arlington Heights. If he killed 11 people, bro, all them people would have came together to blitz them. That's all I'm saying, man. Is it possible? No, it ain't. Yeah, it's possible. Yes, it's possible. It's possible. But the whole streets will know that Lil Jeff, you know, hey, man. You know, man, I'm trying to say like I woke you up. Go on here, Nene get up like she on some bullshit. Let's do it. Nene. Get my weed, Nene. My weed up in there. Just bring me any one, it don't matter. Except that container. Look at my baby up. I woke Nene up. Yeah, I'm sorry. She just gonna have to deal with it though. She know what it is. She don't want no smoke. Let me leave her alone. Yeah, he already got a documentary, man. Let's go ahead and check a little bit of it out, man. What's this? Another one here? I'm smoking. Let me go back. Woke you up. Go on here and lie, dude. Go on here and lie. Lie. They on here. They hear you.
It wasn't you, it was Savage.
Savage like what?
Savage, but mine's class on.
Savage, they blaming you. Savage, you sleep. That's crazy, ain't it? Savage Black sleeping. He getting blamed for waking Nene them up. Hey, Savage, it's better you than me. Savage Black did it. Yeah, I'm rolling up right now, y'all. We finna check out this what's the name? Trapalora Ross, man. We're gonna listen to this Trapalora Ross. Hey, I need y'all to go and follow Lil P, man. Support Lil P. FBG Pressure, man. Support him. He a real little dude, bro. And I hope that, you know, me and others can help him change his life, bro. And get him out that hood from over there, bro. For real. Cause he the last one, if you ask me, that's over there. I don't see nobody else over there who's smart enough not to be over there, bro. So yeah, I want to keep Lil P away from that hood over there, bro. That hood ain't shit but death, man. All they friends died already. I don't want to report about nobody else. That's why I be praying to him, number two. None of them, bro. Like, I watched them grow up, bro. I watched all of them grow up. I watched them cry with Taekwon. They was Taekwon real friends. Like, besides KI and them, like, Shorty and them was really around Taekwon. Like, they looked up to Taekwon. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was a little motherfucker. Lil P now. Taekwon was around Lil P now. But Taekwon, real Lil Chunky and them, like, they was around, bro. They was around when he was alive. So it's like they that's they homie. That's how Taekwon real became Taekwon real. Cause Chunky and them, Chunky, Dot, 2, Twan, you got TB now, Lil Reggie. Is it people like that, bro? I don't know a lot of them. I know the original, Lil Bubba, Jerk. I know the original Lucky, the original Taekwon real, man. I don't know all the rest of them guys who saying Taekwon real. You can't be saying Taekwon real and saying Free Nate at the same time, too. Like, that's disrespectful as fuck, man. At least leave Nate out of that, bro. If you want to say Free Nate on your own time while you sleep. Don't say Free Nate in the same sentence online while you saying Free Taekwon. Hey, rest in peace Taekwon, but Free Nate. How you gonna say free somebody who killed him, bro? Like, that's weird as fuck. Just don't say none at all, dog. Just don't say none at all, man. It sounds weird when you say free a killer that killed somebody, bro. Who you saying rest in peace to? That's all I'm saying, man. Long live Taekwon. Little grown man. That's the little old man, bro. He had an old man soul. Like, he been here before. That nigga talk to you like he a grown, like he ain't 12 years old. And he'll tell motherfuckers, I'm a grown man, little ass kid. I remember a grown lady told Taekwon, you a little fine little boy, got cat eyes. Said, I ain't no little boy, I'm grown. Hey, if Lil RT was a motherfucker, Taekwon been Lil RT. Had Lil RT, but more active. That's how Taekwon was, like Lil RT, bro. But more just advanced, more aware. Like, he more aware than Lil RT. Lil RT just a little too young. Lil RT gonna be a problem when he get older, though. All that shit they doing, them adults doing, it's gonna catch up. It's gonna backfire. Got Shorty thinking he a grown ass man. He a kid. Hey, I got one question. Why do they got Lil RT on 20 versus 1? I don't understand that. Why do they got him on there with grown people? Can anybody tell me that? Is they trying to promote him?
Before I tell you any more about the Lil Jeff story, I need to give you a very important. This video is going to contain themes of violence has been made to censor.
Residents say they're fed up with violence like the weekend's mass shooting, and they're taking back the street. On Saturday, it was a different scene on 75th Street in Chatham, where one person was shot and killed, 9 others wounded.
Outside their school, with homemade signs demanding peace, they gathered.
We gonna rock with it, roll with it.
We're only 17, 18 years old, and we losing our lives at a young age.
Man, we do this shit, man, every day, man. Drill City, we out here, man.
On one of the most violent streets in the city, 79th Street, artist and activist Common lends his support and voice to lift up this Chatham neighborhood.
Yeah, you see them bandanas, that man we Bloodhound.
So can you tell us, like, who introduced you to the street life?
My brother.
Your older brother, right?
Looking at us, bro. Yeah.
Unfortunately, there are many families who are suffering.
So you would say you've experienced some trauma growing up in these streets of Chicago. Because how old was you when you came out?
I was 3rd grade.
As they said, Bloodhound Lil Jeff got 10 bodies.
I ain't gonna lie, my homie dad, it's on my face. She's right here.
See money?
Yeah.
And how did this death affect your mentality, brother?
These, all I see is red.
What type of lifestyle that Devon led? Everybody consider him.
I hate that fucking music.
Lil Jeff, real name Jeffrey Lamar Harris, was born on the 14th of July 2002, getting named after his father, who shares the exact same name. Jeff's family has seemingly mostly lived around the same area, the east side of Chicago.
Bloodhound Lil Jeff story today. Can you start by telling us where you from?
Chicago, you know what? East side of Chicago.
Hey,
East side of Chicago.
East side.
Yeah.
However, this
bring
east side is
DB
not to be
back.
confused with the official east side, which is one of the 77 community areas of Chicago located in the far south side of the city. The unofficial east side, on the other hand, which is where Lil Jeff grew up, is mainly part of the...
Hey, bring DB back. I ain't mean to I clicked some wrong shit, man. Hey, can anybody bring DB back? Hey, that's my bad, DB. Yeah, I can't even watch Trap Lord Ross, bro. He got all this weird shit in this video, man. Hey, my bad, DB. My bad. I ain't taking up for Trap Lord. My bad.
The Chicago folklore, and thus its exact borders are often heavily debated by locals, with many even arguing that everything in the south side, from State Street all the way to Lake Michigan, actually counts as the east side.
Man, the east side is from Stony Island to the lake, man. The east side is not from over east to what's the name. The east side is Stony Island. On everything, it's Stony Island. Period. You probably could say, I mean, if you want to go there far as like 71st, Pocket Town behind Cottage Grove, so you can say that. But all that other shit, bro, like that's out south, man. Brain Dead, all that, that's out south, man.
Side, which would even include hoods like the infamous O Block and their main rivals STL EBT and Jarrow City. And on the other side of the Washington Park, also hoods like Tay Savage's Welch World. Yet these hoods are typically not discussed as being part of the east side, but rather simply being part of the south side, as in the case of O Block, STL, and Jarrow, or more specifically in the case of Welch World, part of the so-called low end, another area that's a deep part of Chicago folklore, which roughly covers the area on the south side from the state to the lake north of Washington Park. In the drill culture specifically, the east side has become particularly known for hoods that exist roughly south of 67th Street, with this street and the two huge green spaces, the Jackson Park and Oakwood
Man, I hate this fucking music, man.
Cemetery that border the street, creating a natural boundary in the north. However, there are also sets on the north side of the 67th Street that claim the east side, such as TYMB and Drow City, which both rep the 65th Street. While the line of where the east side ends when going westwards from Lake Michigan is much more ambiguous, with the State Street and the I-94 next to it, generally acting as a sort of last cutoff point, in the drill scene, this east side is known particularly for gangs like G Herbo and Lil Bibby's crew NLMB, which is made up of two clicked-up gang sets, No Limit and the Muskegon Boys, with these initials creating the NLMB moniker, which has also been used to stand for Never Leave My Brothers. However, NLMB's hood is located in the South Shore neighborhood, which is located very close to the shores of Lake Michigan and is infamously known by the locals as Bloodhound, a place with a long history for being particularly dangerous. Where when it came to Lil Jeff, his family seemed to mostly stay in a much more central area around the Grand Crossing and Chatham community areas, which generally have been much lesser discussed in the drill scene before Lil Jeff's
Yeah, bro, I hate that music, bro. Like, man, bro, I don't understand why people put that shit in their music, bro. It's like, it down you, bro. Like, what if some big company was looking at you, bro? Like, they wouldn't want to, they like the music or throw them off with you. You ain't no rapper or none of that. You a blogger or you whatever you want. You whatever you is, bro. But Trap Lord Ross big, though. He big because he overseas. First of all, he got it where he at. And then, you know, he got America. So he big. He got the best of both worlds. But, yeah, I don't like that shit.
and blow up, although the area has seen its fair share of rappers since the early 2010s repping these specific hoods. Now,
hey, look at his dead. His dead. Hey, his dead. He motherfucker hiding in the kite. Hey, LBG Press. He say, hey, Trency, that beat up Eat Out. You know her name, and what she black. Hey, Lil P, I'ma inbox you, bro. You know who it was, nigga. She stayed on y'all shit on EBT. She stayed on y'all. She stayed on y'all. No, she ain't stayed on y'all shit. My other little cousin them stayed on y'all. What she used to be hang at. My little cousin them stayed over there. I thought she stayed on y'all shit. She stayed on Cottage Grove.
Now, Lil Jeff's family has long ties to the streets in the area. His father, Jeffrey Harris Sr., allegedly belonged to a street set called 068 C Block, C standing for Champlain Avenue, with their main spot seemingly being on 68th Street and Champlain. To put this location in context, this street corner is only about 0.3 miles from the location where Lil Jeff would eventually lose his life. While there's not much available about this particular set online, Jeff's father was born in the early 80s, and thus he and his set were likely at their most active around the turn of the millennium and throughout the 2000s. What we do know with some certainty is that Jeff's family were closely connected with the very people that Jeff would later go to war with, including the person alleged by many to have been the one to gun him down, although there's no real evidence at the moment to prove who was the actual triggerman. But what can be said with more certainty is that close to the hood of Jeff's father, there would be another large hood that would end up playing a very large role in the street beefs that Jeff would get involved in. This hood was well known in Chicago even back in the 90s and 2000s when Jeff's dad was more active in the street. And its history likely even goes much further back than that. Their hood was called the Lawn City. For example, in the classic 1996 song by Chicago rapper D.A. Smart titled Walk With Me, he lists several Chicago hoods all around the area, with one of the bars referencing Lakeside, Paxtown, and Lawn City. As Smart mentions how both Black Disciples and Gangster Disciples run the two latter hoods. But while Lakeside and Paxtown have more or less stayed intact until this day, at least in name, Lawn City would eventually break apart, therefore it's not included in the modern gang maps. However, during the late 90s, in the trial against Larry Hoover, the infamous founder and leader of the Gangster Disciples, or GDs, one of the former members of Hoover's GDs, who turned informant, would give a very detailed description about the Lawn City's territory at the time, this territory allegedly covering everything from 78th Street to 83rd Street. And
one downside to being immortal: I can't play dead.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. I'm going to continue to play it.
Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark.
Smash that like button for me, y'all.
Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga rank chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. And Shorty gon' check.
All right, we're finna get back to it. Smash that like button, y'all. Shout out to everybody on this joint with me. 9 hours and 2 minutes, man. 53 seconds, man. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Good morning to everybody. 549 Rise and Shine. Hey, get up, go out, do what you got to do, man. Be safe, man. It's hot outside. When it get hot and ends get, y'all already know. So make sure y'all be safe, man. Shout out to everybody on here who support me. We finna finish this Trap Lord Ross interview. Then I'm gonna be out, man. I might bounce out after that, man. It's 5:49, but It'll probably be like 7 when we get done. So shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button. If you ain't following my mod squad, man, make sure you go and follow my mod. Shout out Big Dog J-Ski, Street Code, Dro the Mob, Chris Partlow 773. Make sure y'all follow their platforms on all platforms too, man. Shout out to the mod squad, Ray Cerner, Sean Ward, Ashley Corbin. Appreciate all y'all love support, man. Shout out Made Media Magazine too. Make sure y'all go and follow my boy. Go and follow Made Media, man. Go and follow his platform.
And all the way from State Street to Stony Island Avenue. This territory being absolutely enormous by modern Chicago gang standards. However, their main spots were seemingly on the 79th Street, such as 79th and F, which is the stone's away from the 79th and Maryland that Jeff would later begin to claim. One of the highest ranking GDs of the 90s, called Shorty G, real name Gregory Shell, would even allegedly live in Lodge City. Shorty G would also have a prodigy in Lodge City called Lil Frank GDs before he was given a life sentence in 2023 for allegedly organizing a killing of another high-ranking GD member as part of a leadership dispute. Due to its large size, Lodge City had likely always had smaller sets working within it, both GD and BD, although the area has seemingly been majority GD. However, coming into the 2010s, Lodge City, like most Chicago hoods, had lost the majority of its original structure due to the collapse of the traditional gang hierarchies during the 2000s, which led to the large gangs like the BDs and GDs to break into small neighborhood sets without any central leadership between them. In Lodge City, these separate sets were also becoming more independent, particularly 6 sets that were known as H-Ray Mob, Evans Mob, Hit Squad, Mix Mob, Wiz City, and Drill City, the latter of which would eventually become Lil Jeff's set. According to Chiracologists, these individual sets would eventually break Lodge City apart completely due to some of the BD sets backdooring the original GD leaders of Lodge City. In the aftermath of this breakup, what's now known as Mix Mob would seemingly keep repping Lodge City even after the breakup. Meanwhile, Drill City would seemingly get its name around the same time as the Chicago drill movement was starting. Chicago drill music being the ultra-violent evolution of gangster rap, with beats inspired by Atlanta trap and gritty lyrics all about real.
That's what really everybody like all them on the other side.
Let's put this old phone back in service with the new Generate background feature in Photoshop. First, we'll remove the background.
Smash that like button for me, y'all. Good morning to everybody who just woke up. Rise and shine, man. Hope everybody have a blessed day, man. Don't let nobody take your day, your spirit, your soul, your mind. Make sure you take care of those kids, man. You got anything extra, make sure you get back, man.
They started turning video type of shit. You know what this is? A bunch of weird. We were the only GDs. I ain't gonna lie, we were the only GDs. We clicked up with nobody. Nothing.
You talking about like for H-Ray and Evans Mob? They be saying the shorties BDs too.
Yeah, we got some BDs. For them phones, like,
I ain't gonna lie, this shit clickbait, boy.
Yeah, like we ain't just no jam. Everybody ain't GD. Brother BD. We family. We ain't family. We family.
I was gonna say.
Out of these 3 majority GD sets, Evans Mob is perhaps best known through their early 2010s connection with the infamous Washington Park-based set 600, due to 2 of their members, 600 Breezy and S-Dot, having a childhood and family connection to this set. Evans Mob is also known for a now classic moment in drill history when 2 of their members would catch infamous drill rapper Lil Reese from Lamron, aka the Grim Reaper, with this video causing the so-called Lil Reese Poopgate, as people would claim that the video showed visible skid marks on Lil Reese's underwear. A stinky conspiracy in Chicago drill that's been debated for years, and one which fans would eventually go all in on, analyzing the patterns of the specific boxers that the Grim.
Hey man, hey Trap Lord, man, you better stop playing with Reese, bro. Hey, you ain't gonna come to O Block with no Lil Durkee if you talking about Lil Reese. I can tell you that.
For many fans of Lil Jeff, his big brother Jay Boogie is perhaps best known for being the profile picture on Lil Jeff's Instagram account. However, Jay Boogie is almost 5 years older than Jeff and has had a long history by himself in the streets of Chicago, his name being familiar to many of those drill fans who have followed the scene since its inception. Both Boogie and Jeff seemingly spent their early years in the far south side of Chicago in the Burnside neighborhood, more specifically in a hood called Flipside, which reps the 93rd Street, with Jeff attending the CICS Elementary School close by on the 95th Street. Boogie, who was at the time also going going by the name Young Khalifa, will be close with one of the most loved members of Flipside called Tay, who would unfortunately be killed in August 2014, with Flipside starting to call their hood Tay Block in his honor. However, it seems that before Tay's death, Boogie would seemingly either move more up north, or at least begin to spend more time around the Woodlawn neighborhood, not far from Drill City's hood, with guys from a set called Chris World. Chris World is named after a 14-year-old boy called Christopher Travis, also known as Lil Chris, who was killed all the way back in 2010 by a man named Cordell Glover, known as Wheezy or Wee Wee, allegedly from the EBT set. Lil Chris was seemingly part of TYMB and can be seen in old pictures with them, and Chris World would then begin as a faction within TYMB, or YMB, meaning Young Money Boys, as the set was known before they would eventually change their name in honor of a dead member called Ty, real name Edric.
Smash that like button, man. Hey, that boy Wee Wee, man, on a different level, man. These kids compared to Wee Wee, man, I'm telling you, bro. That man used to walk around with 4 different coats on. Hey, one day I asked Wee Wee, no bullshit. I say, man, why you got on 4 coats, man? He said, man, just in case I pop somebody and it come through the scanner that I had on the black coat, and he took that coat off and say, see, now I got on the orange coat. I say, yeah, man, like, hey, bro, it's some real people in the street. People be thinking like, man, like I'm telling you, a meet your match. We won bro. That man went to court and said that he'll do it again if he had a chance to, bro. When the judge asked him, did he want to say anything, any last words before he gets sentenced, bro? Like for real. Took his 38 with a smile, you hear me? Like for real. Man, we was like, hey, I'm telling you, bro, like 3-4 coats on, man. Man wearing 3-4 coats around the hood, bro. Like he was different, bro. He was way different than a lot of niggas who I see out here trying to act like they was that. For real. He was one of them.
Rick Walker, who was killed a year earlier in 2009 during a particularly violent night where 4 people died in 3 shootings. But while TYMB was primarily repping the 65th Street, Chris World would begin to rep the 66th Street, which Chris had seemingly frequented, even though he would in fact live near the 64th.
Hey, now you know what was crazy, man. I explained this story. In one of my videos that Christopher Travis, the Travises is from my block. His daddy is from my block. Like all my life, his daddy stayed on the 7th floor and I stayed on the 10th floor. All my life. Like all my life in the projects since I was born. Me, my brothers, my mom and them, same project building. Chris daddy is. You know what I'm saying? So one day we on the porch and we walk up. This how we found out that we are gonna find out that we did it. We walk on the porch, bro, to get something. I don't know what he walk on the porch to get something, a charger or something like that, or to use somebody's phone. And when he came on the porch, what we was, bro, Chris daddy, little Chris from Chris World, his daddy named Big Chris. He was like, hey, bro, ain't you the one who killed my son? And we say, man, you better go ahead and play with somebody, bro. You don't know me. He say, well, I heard you killed my son. If you did, you need to move around right now. And we looked at him like, this is my block. I ain't going nowhere. You better move around on everything, bro. On some real shit. We told his ass straight up. That's when he was a lunatic, bro. Like, for real. We ain't know nothing about him hitting Chris or none of that. We know Chris died and shit like that, but we ain't know until his daddy had approached we on roads.
Full Street. Around this time, TYMB, the newly founded Chris World, and Wick City, that would later become known as O Block, were all seemingly pretty close with each other, with their main ops being sets like STL EBT. However, allegedly Obama from TYMB was killed in March 2012. Many now seemingly thinking that his was a man called Kenny Mack, not to be confused with the Kenny Mack from the FBG Duck murder case, or several other Kenny Macks from different sets all over Chicago. This Kenny Mack was part of Chris World, and by all accounts, one of the central members in that faction. According to some Chiracologists, Obama's death was the result of a dice game gone bad, which would make sense, given that even though witnesses would seemingly describe the killer simply walking up to Obama, he was in fact found dead in a hallway. Others have claimed that the beef between TYMB and Chris World actually goes back way before Obama's murder, with some drill fans claiming that one of TYMB's top rappers, Money Man, was in fact already dissing Chris World in a song together with Obama back in May 2011, with it being suggested that this dissing then led to Obama's death. However, in fact, Money Man appears to be shouting out Chris World just like he shouts out several other people before them, including E-Day from 600 and Boss Sean from Wick City that would later become known as O-Block, meaning that around this time, the two sets were seemingly still on good terms. But what does seem clear is that the beef between TYMB and Chris World would indeed begin even before Obama's murder. And while there's even a photo of Jay Boogie himself seemingly throwing up the Y in January 2012, a few months before Obama's death, while hanging with a rapper Bad Habit affiliated with Chris World, already later that same month, a girl affiliated with Chris World would make the post on Facebook.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I've been around that motherfucker, man, and I ain't heard nothing about no noise about Chris Real, man, but Lil Chris, bro. Like, for real. After Lil Chris died, I ain't heard nothing else about Chris Real, bro. I don't know where they getting all this shit from, man. All this information, man, all this extra shit.
Saying F the other side, while dissing YMB, aka TYMB, and also shouting out three sets: Chris World, Trap City, and Drill City. It appears that even before Obama's murder, TYMB had been beefing particularly hard with another Woodlawn-based set, this set being called Trap City, also known as Zone 7, with the 7 representing the 67th Street that they would claim, more specifically, the intersection of 67 and Rhodes. This location is only 0.2 miles from the intersection of 67th and Langley that Jay Boogie would post to his Facebook in September 2012, with this being the first photo that he still has up on his page. Trap City and TYMB's beef was at this point well established, with beloved members like a 17-year-old named Rio, real name Ryan Gibson, having allegedly also been killed by TYMB in October 2011. Trap City and TYMB had also been beefing through music, such as the TYMB member B Gutter releasing a diss song towards Trap City called Gangbang 067K Diss in January 2012, a song where he dissed numerous members and ended the song with an outro sending a clear message to both Trap City and Drill City, as well as shouting out TYMB's allies at the time, Wick City, aka O-Block, Lamron, 600, and Mac Creek, which at the time was a faction that was part of Dro City. It seems that as early as late 2011, Chris World had been getting increasingly close with Trap City, in the process cementing their beef with TYMB. Therefore, when Obama was eventually killed in March 2012, Trap City and Chris World would immediately become one of their targets for revenge.
Man, Chris Real and Trap City always been cool, man. They was all squad up, man, before all this shit, bro. Trap Lord, man, call me, man. Call me, bro, when you make these videos, man. Call me, bro. They was squad up before all this shit, bro. All them was together, man. I don't get tired. I don't get tired. I don't get tired. You heard what Kevin Gates said.
Regardless of who may have been behind the murder, Jay Boogie and other Chris World members were now in an active war with TYMB, together with Trap City and also Drill City, or 06679 as they would call themselves collectively, based on their respective streets on the 66th, 67th, and 79th streets. TYMB's revenge for the murder of Obama would allegedly come in August 2012 when Trap City member Scooter, real name Johnny Howell, was gunned down in Trap City's hood. Needless to say that going into 2013, the war between TYMB and the 06679 was getting increasingly heated, with TYMB members even making custom shirts where they would exclusively diss these three sets. TYMB would also diss them heavily on the music side, with Money Man releasing a music video in April 2013 with none other than Prince Dre from O-Block, where Prince Dre would shout out Lil Chris while paying tribute to what he called Chris Way, before Money Man would go in dropping a very disrespectful verse dissing Drill City, including their rapper Fat Smack, as well as rapper Tank Montana, who had been part of the Mix Mob, Drill City, and the Bloodhounds, and would later change his name to Bloodhound Hothead. Money Man would also essentially admit to TYMB killing Scooter from Trap City before also dissing Chris World. A few months later in June, B Gutter would also re-release the song 067K Diss, but this time with a music video where he can be seen driving around Trap City's hood. But unfortunately, things weren't about to just stay online, and only a few months later, in August 2013, 06679 would lose another important member, none other than Kenny Mack from Chris World, real name Kenneth Barber, the very person rumored to have been behind the murder of Obama. A few days later, a photojournalist would capture the scene where Kenny had been killed and where his friends had left him a memorial, with one of the images capturing the tribute messages left for him by his friends. One of these messages saying simply, "R.I.P. Kenny, CWBAS, YMCPDK, F Obama." However, unlike so many murders in Chicago, this one would ultimately be solved, as the law enforcement would eventually charge a man named Anthony Bradley, also known in the streets as Capone from Dro City, more specifically a faction called Snowblock, which were affiliated with TYMB. Capone would end up receiving a massive 55-year sentence, but would eventually be granted a retrial where he would seemingly end up receiving a much shorter 20-year sentence.
TYMB was spanking who, King Phil? Say it. Let me see who you saying they were spanking. I'm going to tell you if they were spanking, who they were spanking. I already said at one time who they were spanking, but you probably didn't hear it. Who they were spanking. Because this a dude who be talking tough. I don't know where the hell he came from. I think he came out of jail or something. He been locked up too long. Who you talking about, King Fields? Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, how is this dude OTF Black talking about St. Lawrence, his ops, and all that? When TYMB, y'all was into it with TYMB, bro. Like, y'all ain't have to worry about St. Lawrence. Y'all had to worry about them. If y'all had to worry about TYMB and St. Lawrence, bro, y'all would have been in trouble, bro. They would have been in trouble, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If they had to worry about both of them, bro. They closed in. They ain't got nowhere to run or hide. I wish this shit have stopped, though, man. I wish it should have stopped, bro.
For which he would end up serving about half, and he's seemingly been released on parole. The killing of Kenny would hit Chris World hard, and the members such as J Boogie have continued keeping his memory alive throughout the years. But the death of Kenny wouldn't only affect the older guys already heavily in the streets, because little Jeff himself, who was only 11 years old at the time, would later tell during an Instagram Live how he would witness Kenny's murder firsthand, even admitting that this had likely messed his head up.
Long live my nigga Mac. I was there. Hey, Jug, on my dead grandma phone. You alive? I damn that shit in the telephone now. That hurt me a little bit. I was like, dang, it's real. Long live Kenny Mac. I was there. I witnessed that. We was about to lake. I think ever since then I've been up. That's probably what it was. I feel like they caught my homie shit.
Perhaps this was truly the first of many life-altering experiences that would affect a young little Jeff, that would ultimately eventually push him towards the life of violence that would end up costing him his life. But 2013 would also mark a moment where the Chris World members, including J Boogie, would heavily drill music scene, completely influencing Jeff to do the very same thing.
Man, let's get to Lil Jeff, man. What the fuck, man?
BD set called 400 East or 400E, which is directly on the other side of the Interstate 90 from Trap City, and Chris World, with their main block being on the 71st and King Drive. Due to JB's close relationship with LA Capone, and LA even allegedly living on 400 East Hood with JB for a period of time, Set would even take on the name LA Gang in his
Trap Lord Ross, man. LA ain't live with no JB, man. LA stayed over there, man. See, that's what I'm saying, That's what I'm saying, Trap Lord Ross. LA mama stayed over there, man. He ain't stay with no damn JB, man. LA stayed on No Limit, 400 East, and motherfucker the low end. On some real shit. He stayed on No Limit. That's how all the people motherfuckers from No Limit know LA, because he stayed over there with them. Some real shit. LA stayed on 400 East, man.
his honor following his death. But it seems that JB had a particularly strong bond with J Boogie, as he would often post and shout him out on social media.
Bow! Smoke your ass like a blue cigarette, a blue one. Bow!
However, not everyone was happy about people outside of 600 paying tribute to LA Capone, and 600 member Blast His Ass, aka Blastum, would in fact call out J Boogie and Chief 2 Times, aka Vontae, for throwing the LA hand sign on social media. But anyway, Chris World and also members like JB from 400 East were still also close with 0679, aka Trap City, and the Drill City Alliance. And particularly, they were hanging out with members like CJ from Drill City.
Needed an accounting accounting degree that prepares you for today's jobs? Think WGU.
Part of it, man. He playing games, man. He talking about boss top them and all type of shit, man. Let's get to it, Trap Lord. Let's get to it. Smash that like button for me, y'all, so this video can get around to everybody, man. It's 9 hours and 22 minutes. I am Swiper Jordan, man. Triple double YouTube.
But they were particularly influenced by the early Glory Boys rappers, like pretty much all of Chicago at that point, and would often quote on social media lyrics from rappers like Lil Reese and Gino Marley, mentioning how they were like the type of BS, they're going to die, and that he's a bloodhound and he wants his money dirty, like blood money. Around this time, J Boogie was now also repping the Bloodhound crew commonly on his social media. Going into 2017.
Come on, man. What Bloodhound that, bro? Bloodhound say he jumped off the porch when? Because he keep on showing that J Boogie, man. We don't want to hear about his brother, bro. His brother went out here talking about he got 10 hats. Come on, Trap Lord, man.
This would once again see J Boogie doing another long bid in prison with...
Yeah, we don't give a fuck about J Boogie.
Now he's irrelevant, as well as dissing another H-Ray mob member. Clay would eventually succumb to his injuries and pass away in May 2021. And to honor his memory, H-Ray mob would be... This would once again see J Boogie doing another long bid in prison, with his projected parole date now being in 2027. Meanwhile, the new generation of Drill City, Trap City, and Chris World members were also reaching adulthood. One of these kids being the Bloodhound rapper Vert, or Rel Vert, who seemingly spent much of his childhood in these neighborhoods. In fact, his and his old friend's social media accounts still have plenty of pictures left from around that time period. And in these pictures, a young Vert can be seen dropping the Ys, likely once again for TYMB, whilst also throwing what seems to be either a 6 or a B hand sign, perhaps either as a homage to 66th Street, meaning Trap City or Chris World, or for Barnum, that Drill City rep. Or the B may possibly even represent the Bloodhounds, which at this time were already a major thing amongst many of the older members from the area who were using this very same hand sign. Now, Vert is slightly older than Jeff, and he would also begin his rap career a few years before him. For example, his music video for a song called Next Song Remix, dropping in early 2019. The music video begins with Vert saying that they are posted up on the 79th, meaning Drill City's hood, before once again dropping Ys and throwing the 6 or B hand sign.
Hey, you know how the fuck you come here?
We don't know, man. You know, come here. Hey, 07 now, you know, you in it, man. Yeah, a whole lot of that. Yeah, a whole lot of that.
He then begins his verse by saying how he's posted on the 9 and sometimes on the 6, meaning that he hangs out in both Drill City's hood and Trap City or Chris World's hood. While it appears that Vert was mostly repping Drill City, he would also be very close with Trap City members, as can be seen from his 21st birthday vlog out in Trap City's hood, with this video being eerily posted exactly 2 years before Jeff's death in that very same hood. More specifically, Vert is hanging in the video near 67th and Evans, while Jeff would be killed near 67th and Rhodes, only about a 0.3 mile walk away. Vert would also explain in his early 2022 interview with Truth Teller TV that he was both Drill City and Trap City.
I'm from 67 Trap City and 79 Drill City. My name is L'Oreal Vert, man.
Meanwhile, during the late 2010s, another main rapper from the new generation of Bloodhounds, who is also a cousin of Jeff and Z-Money, Q50, was still attending high school, eventually graduating in 2022. Jeff, on the other hand, was still largely absent from any social media activity concerning Drill City or Bloodhounds coming into the 2020s, with one of his first appearances seemingly being in a late 2021 music video by Z-Money titled Gone MIA, where a 19-year-old Jeff can be seen chilling in the background while his cousin raps, while his other appearance will be soon after the music video for his brother J Boogie and JB Bin Laden's track titled N-Words Green, where Jeff can be seen next to his big bro smoking big blunts and toting a gun with a drum magazine, showing that at this point he was already likely deep in the streets together with his brother. Coming into the 2020s, it seems that the beefs of the 06679, aka the Chris World, Trap City and Drill City Alliance, which now included also the Bloodhound.
Now we know Lil Jeff said he ain't jump off the porch to 2022, man. We heard him say this on DJU, man.
Were now increasingly beginning to revolve around their oldest enemies, the GD majority sets of the former Lons.
Come on, man, we keep on hearing about this.
Clay would eventually succumb to his injuries and pass away in May 2021. And to honor his memory, a Trey mob would begin to call their block the Clay Way. Clay's murder has never been solved, but the rumors online have placed the blame on a few different people. One of these, perhaps somewhat surprisingly, being Lil Jeff himself, with some people claiming that this information comes from a reliable source, while others would claim that Clay had in fact been killed by Vert. However, to be absolutely clear, there's seemingly no real evidence to tie either of them to this murder, although they would certainly take part in dissing Clay on social media, and in music, such as on Vert's song, Knuck If You Buck, that was released on October 2022, where Vert raps how 8-Tray Mob thought that Clay's name was ringing in the streets, but now he's irrelevant, as well as dissing another 8-Tray Mob member for allegedly getting shot and injured. Unfortunately, Vert and Drill City were soon about to experience a major loss of their own. During his teenage years, Vert had seemingly been particularly close with a guy from Drill City called Ruger, real name Jermaine Darden. Unfortunately, Ruger would be gunned down in Drill City's hood in March 2021, whilst 2 others were wounded. This would be another devastating loss for the people close to him. Q52 would pay his respects to Ruger right after his death, showing that while he might have been absent at this point from the music videos of guys like Vert, he was very much involved in the street side of things. Like Clay before him, the killing of Ruger would also become yet another unsolved murder in Chicago. However, there has certainly been some interesting posts that have come out after his death, one of these being a post from one of the cousins of Clay, who would say how he'd risked his life to get back for Clay. Then, less than a month after Ruger's death, on the 13th of April 2021, at around 7 p.m, Lil Crew would be outside the very same 300 block of 86th Street, where Clay had been shot at the beginning of March, when someone would open fire at him, striking him in the chest. Crew would then be taken to the University of Chicago Medical Center, just like Clay had been. But this time, the injuries were immediately too critical, and Crew would be pronounced dead soon after arrival. Yet again, the murder of Crew would go unsolved. But in online spaces, such as Reddit, the Jeffologists themselves, who have been rumored to possess an almost otherworldly ability to see the victims of their demigod and his disciples in their crystal balls, have once again pinned this murder on Vert. Some would even claim that Vert himself had gotten shot in the leg before Crew's murder, which he references in an unreleased song. This possibly even being the same shooting where Ruger would die and 2 others would be injured, one of these 2 then possibly being Vert. Vert would also mention Crew in the song Knuck If You Buck, as well as the rapper Don Darius from 8-Tray, who was one of the early rappers for the set before he was killed in 2013, saying that he can't go out like Don D and that 8-Tray haven't got a get back for Crew and Clay, with at least the implication being that the 06679 were indeed behind the murders of both Crew and Clay. But perhaps the most telling lyrics from Vert are in a lesser known song from early 2022 titled Live or Die by the Chris World rapper Chief 2 Times, now going by the name Big Boss 2 Times, featuring Tero and RB Tasky from Trap City, as well as Vert, who raps in his verse how it's F8-Tray before specifically mentioning both Crew and Clay, saying how he got them both lit. Yet others have claimed that Crew was in fact killed by somebody from the Woodlawn set 800, who are known for beefing with numerous sets, including both the Bloodhounds and the 8-Tray mob. However, what is once again clear is that following the murder of Crew, Vert would use many of his songs to send messages that they had in fact gotten get back for Ruger. First,
hey, he should have made this motherfucker about Vert, man. All the murders being blamed on Vert. I knew it was something about Ernie and Vert, man. I knew it was something about them, man. Lil Jeff was just a loud one. Lil Jeff was just a loud one, man. These the niggas who was scoring, man. That's who was scoring, bro. Lil Jeff was the loud one, bro. All the murders that he said, Lil Vert. Vert did it. Vert did it. Even I've said Vert did it.
Firstly, in the beginning of June 2021, Vert would drop a music video for his song titled Play By The Rules, where the video begins with a tribute clip of Ruger dancing to Lil Durk's song No Auto Dirk, where Dirk raps the famous line, "New op pack in the air, this gas or what?" Then, a few months later, at the end of August 2021, Vert would drop a music video for his song Drill Life, where he raps how he has to kill 10 of his ops for them to feel what he felt, with this likely being another reference to Ruger. This was followed in November with a much more direct claim in Vert's Pissed Me Off remix, with Vert rapping how they got get back for Ruger and how they lost 1, but their ops lost 4. Then, once again, at the end of December 2021, Vert would drop a music video called Gang, together with JB and a rapper called Lil Cap, where they can be seen with a cutout of Ruger, while Vert begins the song by rapping how they cried for Ruger, but also slid for him, and the score is not even, with him implying that they are doing so much damage that their ops are claiming that 06679 is cheating. The dissing would continue in 2022 when Vert would release the music video for his song titled simply Drill, where Vert first repeats a bar of how someone was dissing on their raps but now they can't speak, with this being a possible reference to Crew, before then continuing to pay tribute to Ruger, saying that he's pulling up on his ops block and making them run.
Man, it sounds like this about Vert, man. What's up, bro? What's up with Lil Jeff, man? What Lil Jeff? Who all Lil Jeff?
This thing can hold up to 11.
Smash that like button for me, y'all.
16th of March 2023, at about 2 p.m, Jeff's cousin Z Money, aka Zaire Nelson, was sitting in his car on the 1300 block of East 79th Street near the intersection of 79th and Kimbark. This location being in the Avalon Park neighborhood, about 0.6 miles east from the main intersection of the Bloodhounds on 79th and Maryland, which is in the Chatham neighborhood. There, another vehicle would reportedly approach Z Money's car in a parking lot of a dry cleaners. Someone from inside that car began opening fire, hitting Z Money multiple times. Z Money would be taken to the University of Chicago Medical Center, where he would unfortunately be pronounced dead. Chi-Town crime chasers would later arrive at the scene to film the aftermath of the shooting, showing the police comb through the scene with numerous shell markers left on the ground. In the comments of the video, Q50's mum would react to the footage, clearly personally affected by the death of Z Money, and the loss of Z Money would be a huge blow for the Bloodhounds, particularly Jeff, as his cousin had likely been like a brother to him in the streets ever since his real brother Boogie had gone to prison. To pay tribute to him, both Jeff and Q50 would get Z Money tattoos on the top of their eyes, as well as a bunch of Z's tattooed on their index finger, aka their trigger fingers. But, as can be imagined, Z Money's death was an even greater loss for his family. In December 2023, a non-profit journalism project called The Trace, which investigates gun violence in America, would actually write a story about Z Money, aka Zaire, and in the piece, they would interview his mother. In this truly heartbreaking piece of journalism, the mother explains how Z Money had been dropped off at the hospital, but according to a doctor, he had been dead on arrival, having been shot over 29 times. The mother would also reveal that Z Money had been waiting for his friend in the parking lot who had gone to drop off some clothes at the dry cleaners to be tailored. And when the shooters appeared, this made Z Money attempt to run away, but ultimately getting caught by the hail of bullets, with it also being explained that his friend had then arrived and returned fire before fleeing the scene. And that friend was later not willing to speak to the police in fear of getting in trouble with them himself for using his gun. Unsurprisingly, Z Money's murder would once again go unsolved by the Chicago Police Department, leaving his mother even more traumatized, with her explaining in the article that she was tortured by the idea that she might just be walking the streets amongst her son's killer in the local community. The mother's fear was indeed legitimate because, as the rumor goes now, Z Money was allegedly killed by people who were very close to him, more specifically by his old friends from Trap City who had allegedly backdoored Z Money. At the time of the shooting, Z Money's death would be posted in Reddit's drill community Chiracology, but the speculation about the reasons behind his death would only truly begin after Lil Jeff begun making noise in the drill scene, with some claiming that the killing was actually all the result of a girl and a stolen gun, while others completely denied that any backdoor situation or setup had even taken place. However, the case would seemingly get some clarity in July 2024 when members of Trap City, including Trap City Rob, Vert's former good friend Tero, who's also a rapper, and OTF Black, who's actually a friend of Lil Durk and a Trap City OG, would give an interview to the Chicago YouTuber X-Man Rico, where they would insinuate that the relationship between Trap City and Drill City had actually gone sour over a stolen chain.
Because the way Reddit, this is why I want the clip too. They say his dad from down here, Big J or something like that. Big Jeff?
Yeah. Anybody you got
so his daddy is from down here.
Yeah, fuckers to hang with them. They know what they did.
So okay.
They know what they did.
So okay, the Bloodhounds, yeah, y'all was cool.
Everybody that got a that was my homie. He stole the chain, bro. We tried like took it. He stole my homie chain.
Who was that South Jackson?
Nah, brother. One of the other guys. This one of the other. This other one. Both letting him wear the J. He come back like he got into a high speed 12. Last in, he lost it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's how they look. You know?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
You know Jay Boogie, like Jay Boogie under us. That's our shorty. Like,
oh, you see that? ain't get it. I ain't get it, Nene.
I was in the business big. Like this little Jeff brother. I don't know.
City Life Blood. Like
but we already know Trash City and Drill City were the same. Lucky and Water. Like that's our family.
So that chain incident really split it up? Or was it something else before then?
It was a chain, really, man. It was a chain, man. They tried to steal a chain. He ain't take it. No, I ain't trying to limit his image. You know what I'm saying?
I just feel like
chain,
when it came to like when you on some real, because you know we don't just move on situations. So we just feel like a lot of people feel like it was just some dumb chain on my soul. Like from our hood being friendly, let them away your chain. Who does that?
We may never know exactly what took place, but what does seem clear is that following Z-Money's death, the Bloodhounds would cut all ties to their old friends around Trap City and Chris World. And as Jeff would rap in his feature on another Bloodhound rapper, Hotheads, aka Tank Montana's song, Still Walking, released in November 2023, losing his cousin would also make him lose his mind, with Jeff's focus from that point onwards seemingly being one thing and one thing alone, the get back that he would allegedly get during the summer of 2023.
Damn, about time, man. Smash that like button, man. God damn, Trap Lord Ross. Took you 15 years, man. The man only been in the streets for 2 years, man. How you get 3 hours out of 2 years, man?
Come back to the chat, wipers nosy. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out
Smash that like button. Good morning to everybody, man. Rise and shine. Trenches News still up.
NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus. That's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get it on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made Media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga rank a chick, I bet.
Shout out Made Media Magazine.
And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake a real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipers nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Smash that like button, y'all. We finna get into this. Lil Jeff turns into a demon, man. We finna figure it out, man. Because Lil Jeff said on DJU, he jumped off the porch at 2022. He jumped off the porch and he died 2024. He ain't even make it the whole 24. So, you know what I'm saying? We finna see what's going on.
When it comes to Lil Jeff and his alleged bodies, the rumors and theories tend to range from the absurd, suggesting that he's truly a demon catching all of these bodies, to pretty much complete denial that he ever killed anyone at all. But there's no doubt to me that Jeff was really in these streets though, with several videos circulating on Q50's Instagram years later showing that by 2024, Lil Jeff was indeed a hardened gangster riding around the city, constantly strapped with guns, ready to kill at a moment's notice. However, it would seemingly be a process of several years before he would become the hardened gang member he was known as today. In one of the earliest YouTube videos covering uncovering Jeff's alleged bodies, his rumored murder spree stretches all the way back to September 2014, with his first alleged body supposedly being an 18-year-old who went by the...
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. Hey, look, Lil J died. How old was Lil Jeff, man? How old was Lil Jeff, man? Like, hold on, man. How old was Lil Jeff? This 2024. How old was he when he died, man? How old was Lil Jeff when he died, man? Come on, man. Come on now. Hey, 2014, man. He wasn't riding around. Hey, come on now, man. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Let's just do the math, man. Subtract 10 years from 2024. Subtract 10 years from how old he was when he died.
The name Mally Marl, real name Kamal Burton, who was allegedly affiliated with the A-Tray mob. Although the murder itself would take place in the far south side in the Old Geld Gardens community, at the time, Jeff would have barely been a 12-year-old boy, seemingly gifted in basketball. He would have been spending most of his days training for a career in the sport. Also, according to a CPD spokesperson, Marl was approached by two men who then opened fire. The idea of a scrawny 12-year-old Jeff being mistaken for a grown man in this case sounding pretty unlikely. But for further context, even Jeff's own brother Boogie would have still only been 16 years old at the time of Marl's murder, albeit he would arguably always look older than his age. In more time, we'll likely learn much more about Jeff in his younger years as things come out, but when it comes to his deeds in the streets, it's likely much more sensible to take his own account of his childhood seriously. As he would recount in his DJU interview, Jeff would allegedly truly get in the streets quite late in his life, around 2020, this being his last year in high school and graduation.
So around what age did you jump off the porch and start hanging out in the streets?
I'm gonna say when I came outside for real, I was like 18 type.
Okay.
I just turned like 18.
However, this certainly doesn't mean that Jeff...
He was 21 when he died, or did he make it to 21? I don't think he made it to his birthday. I think he died before his birthday. But anyhow, we're still counting because it was only a few days before his birthday. His birthday was in July. So he ain't make it, but yeah, we'll just keep watching.
Jeff's childhood was normal by any of broader society standards, as Jeff would also open up to DJU, saying that his father was not in his life growing up, as he too, quote-unquote, stood on business. This perhaps being a reference to Jeffrey Harris Sr.'s alleged time in the streets with the 068 C Block.
Let's say back then he went around.
Says acting weird as shit. Bogus. It's cool. I'm dope, man. He be doing what he do.
So how did that affect you back then, though? Not having pops around.
OG stood on business, so, you know, it didn't matter for real.
But moreover, as we know now, Jeff's big brother, Jay Boogie, had clearly been in the streets since at least the early 2010s, which would seemingly affect Jeff's life and his experiences growing up significantly.
And I'm doing that. I've been seeing my whole life, you know what I'm saying? I told you I got an older brother, so this ain't nothing new for real. It's the same shit I've been seeing. Everything I was doing,
in the young Jeff's life would of course be witnessing the murder of Kenny Mack. Whilst another incident that affected Jeff growing up was his family house getting shot up with one of the bullets, according to Jeff, whizzing by right next to his head.
So can you tell us like who introduced you to the street life?
My brother.
Your older brother, right? Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And how was he showing you the ropes?
Let me tell you, my crib got shot up when I was like 14. I was some stupid ass. The bullet that flew like right past my face. They had shot the back and the front. Then they blew the car and set that on fire. It was bust. I ain't gonna lie, it was going on. That almost hit me, though. You see what I'm saying? Though, shit like that. That play a part. I was like,
so his brother was the one who was causing hell. Because if they shut up your house and blow up the man, that's crazy work right there. That's a lot of the front and the back and blow up the man. That's crazy work, bro. That's some you done messed up the church's money.
just seeing that every day. I was seeing it every day, you know what I'm saying? So like everything I was seeing that shit all the time, just like I'm doing right now. It's just I'm a part of it now. So
now, it's important to remember that while Jeff would seemingly appear in the drill scene almost out of nowhere, he was always the product of his environment, and that environment being one of the most dangerous in the whole of Chicago during the 2010s and beyond. When it comes to Jeff's time in the streets after 2020, when he supposedly got involved with the Bloodhounds heavy through his brother, there's still no shortage of alleged victims that are commonly or less commonly attributed to his supposed double-digit body count, with even the YouTuber who had originally published one of the first supposed body lists of Jeff spinning back with a new video sometime later, this time including only names post-2020.
Man, I'm convinced, man. Lil Jeff first hat was gonna be Dennis Robb, man, which is aka Mr. Trap City Rob, man. But Trap City Rob, man, he did the reversal, man. So I'm gonna have to say he went with no hats, man. I don't know about the shorties and them at the school, though. He did brag about that, though. He bragged about that shit. I do believe he did that.
One of the more obscure names on this list of people that member of the crew Hit Squad by the name of Lil Gutter, real name Ronnie L. Sistruk Jr., who would lose his life in 2021 around the same time when the young Bloodhounds, such as Vert and Jeff, would allegedly be responsible for the deaths of the H-Ray members Clay and crew, with Gutter being shot down on the 13th of May 2021, eerily exactly 1 month after the murder of crew on the 13th of April. Gutter would be caught on the 700 block of 79th Street, this location being a mere 4 minutes walk from the intersection of 79th and Maryland, one of the main spots that Jeff and other Bloodhound members have claimed in their music videos. However, when it comes to any actual proof that Jeff or the Bloodhounds were behind this murder, the evidence seems to be slim to none, with this particular case further muddled by the fact that Hit Squad would have another, much more known member called Gutter too, who would unfortunately also end up losing his life, in this case in 2015, allegedly by the Bloodhound-affiliated set MTV 079, whose members have commonly dissed this Gutter over the years too. Another less commonly heard name in this YouTuber's list is an alleged member of the Evans mob called Black, real name Roger Lewis, who was a 33-year-old OG of his block, shot dead in a drive-by whilst driving in March 2022. The only problem with this theory is that Black's alleged killer was in fact charged already the following month in April 2022 and is now serving his sentence for the murder. Also in 2022, Jeff would end up losing someone seemingly very close to him, a man named Jamarian Loston, better known in the streets as J-Mo, who was allegedly part of the 06679 Alliance. There are some rumors that claim that it was this murder that motivated Jeff to catch his first body as revenge, this victim getting allegedly caught outside of a corner store or gas station, as Jeff and other Bloodhounds have implied in several songs. Later on, there would also be some rumors surfacing online that Jeff was supposedly even carrying out contract killings all the way in Milwaukee, with one Chiracologist dropping a picture in the comments of Jeff hanging out with some alleged local gang members from Milwaukee, with this picture being from a music video of the rappers Ghost, 53206, Super Throwed Fei Fei, and K-Rax called Plenty Missed Calls, released in July 2023. This outfit actually being the very same one that Jeff is wearing in his music video for the song N-Words B12, released on March 2023. In fact, even now, K-Rax still seemingly has Jeff as his profile picture on Instagram, which he likely changed following Jeff's death. Jeff and the other Bloodhounds would also later make several references to doing contract killings and to Milwaukee, with JB Bin Laden rapping in the song Run But Can't Hide that also features Lil Jeff how the Bloodhounds have blood for hire, meaning that they're selling hits too, whilst Jeff himself would also rap in the song LA Freestyle how someone tripped and got killed and how he's in Milwaukee like the NBA team, the Milwaukee Bucks. Q52 would claim in the leaked song BH4L how people know that he has bodies from state to state and that he's clapping people in Milwaukee for money. However, while some people on Reddit swear that this is a fact, there seems to be very little actual proof to back up these claims, and it appears that when it comes to the more plausible rumors, these will begin not long after the death of Z-Money in March 2023, with one of the first alleged victims of Jeff following Z-Money's murder being a young man called Lil Pooh, real name Pierre Boozer Jr., who hailed from Jeff's old stomping grounds, being allegedly part of the Flipside set who repped the 93rd Street. However, Pooh was seemingly well affiliated in the East Side, with his brother allegedly being part of the 95 mob located in the Princeton Park neighborhood, while Pooh was also, according to some, allegedly affiliated with none other than Trap City, with him even having 067 in his Instagram profile name. However, there's very little to be shown about his affiliations on his social media. To the contrary, there's more to be shown about Pooh's connection with the Bloodhounds, although the reason behind these connections could be either affiliation or rivalry. Whatever the case, at the time of his death, Pooh was seemingly living far away from Flipside, Trap City, or Drill City, all the way outside of the borders of Chicago on the 1800 block of 223rd Street in the community of Sauk Village. There, on the 9th of April 2023, a few weeks after the death of Z-Money, police would respond to reports of shots fired and find an unresponsive Pooh laying on the front lawn of his home with multiple gunshot wounds, and his death would soon be ruled a homicide. Unfortunately, it seems that from the beginning, the police had very little to go on to solve Pooh's murder, and they would end up reaching out to the public in the hope that they would receive some clues or witnesses might step forward. But these clues would never seemingly materialize, and this murder remains unsolved. However, in this case, there are several examples of Lil Jeff seemingly claiming responsibility for Pooh's murder. For example, on the 9th of April 2024, the French Chicago drill aficionado Squid Ape would make a tribute post to Pooh on his Instagram, which would quickly gather numerous comments of people laughing at his death, which one commenter would ask what he had done to invoke such a reaction, to which Lil Jeff himself would comment saying that Pooh had been dissing Z-Money. Then, a few days before Jeff's death, an unreleased song of him was leaked online, the song having a bar where Jeff seemingly describes Pooh's death, saying how Pooh had dissed Z-Money and now he's gone, before describing someone waiting for him to come home whilst laying in the grass outside his house. This bar seemingly describing exactly what might have taken place before Pooh's murder. On Reddit, one commenter would point out how Jeff had been hanging out with members from Flipside not long before his death, whilst guessing that this is why the song was never officially released at the time. However, on Jeff's posthumous album Stepping in Blood, this song is indeed included with the title In Your Home. But
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Trenches News in the morning. Shout out to everybody on here, man, this morning. Shout out to everybody on here. Rise and grind. Hope everybody going to work, doing what you got to do, man, to feed your family. Make sure if you got anything extra, make sure you give it to the needy, man. Smash that like button, man. We're watching the Lil Jeff video.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Needy. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on her down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga rank a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. 6:41 a.m. in the morning. This is Trenches News. Hell yeah, I'm still up, bro. Getting to it. Chasing that paper. Chasing my dreams, my goals, man. Take care of the fam, man. You heard me? Shout out to everybody in all the states, man. New York, LA, Atlanta, Seattle, Washington, period. Washington, D.C., the whole DMV, everywhere, man. Chicago, Iowa, Kentucky, everywhere. Nebraska, South Dakota, North Dakota, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Illinois, Missouri, Alabama, Mississippi. Shout out to everybody, man. Virginia. Shout out Detroit. Shout out to everybody.
the fact that one of Pooh's good friends from Flipside would seemingly post an earnest tribute to Jeff following his death. And to make matters even more complicated, Jeff by no means wasn't the only one dissing Pooh after his death. Only a few days before the murder of Pooh, a young man would be killed in the community of Park Forest during an altercation at a house party. Park Forest being only a short drive away from Pooh's Sauk Village community. As it would turn out, the killed man was not just anyone, but an actual blood brother of the infamous rapper and Chicago drill, Wooski, originally from the STL EBT set. His brother, who was called Lowski, real name Ladarius Williams, allegedly belonged to a set called the E-Block, and also apparently was part of a clique called Haddyway, which, much like the Bloodhounds, allegedly consists of members from a few different sets and is named after a boy called Haddy, who was killed in 2016. This clique having been in a deadly war with JB Bin Laden's 400 East set for years. As the rumor would be, Pooh had allegedly had something to do with Lowski's death, and following Pooh's death, the members of the Haddyway would also seemingly claim to have been behind his murder. Meanwhile, following Jeff's death, Pooh's brother would rejoice on social media, laughing at how everyone who had dissed his brother had ended up getting shot themselves. However, who all these people were besides Jeff was not entirely clear, as it seems that Pooh was a known menace on the east side, as a rapper affiliated with the Mix Mob set called Lou Glocks would say in his tribute to Pooh. This being yet another example that Pooh seemingly had both many affiliations, but also many enemies on the east side. But then, coming into the summer of 2023, Jeff would allegedly catch someone that almost no one would deny being his likely victim. As mentioned earlier, the murder of Z-Money would allegedly break down the decade-plus-long affiliations between Trap City or Chris World and Drill City, with Jeff and his Bloodhound friends from that point onwards seemingly being consumed by their urge for a get-back for Z-Money. In the song 333, which would seemingly first leak or be unofficially put out by Jeff's team some weeks before his death, the track would officially be released on the 14th of July with the music video that was filmed while Jeff was still alive. In the song, Jeff raps a bar about the Bloodhounds shooting so much on the Rhodes Avenue that their ops had to shut their trap down. This bar likely referring particularly to the Rhodes Avenue roughly between the 66th and 68th streets, which is one of the main areas of Trap City or Chris World. Indeed, looking at sources like Chicago Spot News, who follow the CPD's police radio traffic, there will be numerous times that gunshots will be reported around that area during the summer and fall of 2023. In fact, in his February 2024 song called Striker, Jeff even specifically implies that they are the reason why Trap City's hood is so often on Spot News. However, the alleged get back for Z-Money would surprisingly take place far away from the hood of Trap City. On the 25th of June, at around 8:55 p.m., Trap City member called Leal, real name Jaleel Goins, will be sitting in a parked rideshare car in the Little Italy neighborhood near the University of Illinois Chicago campus. This neighborhood, sometimes now called Little Italy or University Village, is these days a truly upmarket neighborhood that's experienced high levels of gentrification since its inception as the home of many of Chicago's first Italian immigrants, and the demolition of all the large public housing complexes during the 2000s. By all accounts, this is one of the safest neighborhoods in Chicago, one of the last places where one should expect to be a victim of gun violence. Nevertheless, while Leal was sitting in his rideshare car on the 1300 block of West Taylor Street, someone would approach the car on foot and open fire through the rear passenger window, shooting inside the car numerous times before running away. The rideshare driver would immediately take off and drive the seriously wounded Leal to the nearest hospital, which was less than a mile away. But by that time, it would already be too late, and Leal would be pronounced dead upon arriving at the hospital. The local ABC 7 News would be at the scene later that night and the next morning, interviewing the locals who had witnessed the shooting, with one of them explaining how the police may have counted 8 shots on the car window, but she claimed to have heard more than 20. This perhaps said something about the type of gun that was used in the shooting.
Well, as you know, these are very busy sidewalks. Here in Little Italy, you often have people walking to restaurants, bars, and stores. And last night was no different. Unfortunately, a young man lost his life, and a young man who is very well connected to an organization that many people in Chicago and across the country are familiar with, Project Hood. This evening, a statement from the founder about condolences and their recommitment to the announced dead at Rush University Medical Center. But police and nearby residents tell us the incident began in the 1300 block of West Taylor Street, where a passenger in a rideshare driver drove Goins to the hospital.
I knew it was shots. And on the side of my bedroom, on the other side of the wall, because, bullets don't have eyes.
I thought that was it.
This woman was outside to meet someone. She tells me she was looking down at her phone, then heard the shots. She thought she had been shot, but she had not.
I'm down there on the ground crying and shaking and stuff. Pow, pow, pow. They said it was like 8 shots. No, I believe it was more than 20.
Pastor Corey Brooks confirms Goins was the son of an employee at Project Hood, releasing a statement saying in part, "Today, we are not just an organization. We are a family mourning the loss of a young life taken far too soon."
I'm still processing it because I'm still shaking.
It's scary. You know, we should be able to walk out our door, walk to get something to eat.
This is the stuff your insurance company doesn't want you to know about.
Like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. People can't even stand outside their crib.
Have you noticed your auto insurance payments have practically
Walk to get the newspaper. Stuff is happening everywhere, but something definitely needs to be done about the crime.
Pastor Brooks tells us that Goins was a son of their executive assistant as well as a brother of their youth manager. In his statement, he went on to say, this reminds us of the need to stand together against gun violence. As for the investigation, Chicago police tell us at this point, no one in custody, no motive.
Following the incident, the rideshare driver too would open up about his traumatic experience, explaining how Leal had likely passed away already during the short drive to the hospital.
The rideshare driver whose passenger was shot to death in his car near UIC is opening up about the traumatic experience. 19-year-old Julio Goins was shot after getting into Robert Smith's car on Sunday night. Smith says he hit the gas when someone standing outside of the car started shooting. He rushed Goins to the hospital where he was pronounced dead.
I was running stop signs and intersections to get away. So at one intersection, I had to stop because there was a car coming through, and then I turned to him and said, hey, I'm going to take you to the hospital. And he said, okay. Then the next time I stopped, I had to stop at a light because there was two cars coming through the intersection, so I couldn't run it immediately. I looked back then, and he wasn't moving anymore.
Police have not made any arrests in this shooting.
The very next day, on the 26th of June, Jeff, together with JB and Q50, would drop their remix to Lil Yachty's popular track Coffin, reusing the beat and making their own version of the song with the same name. The song and music video had obviously been made a long time before Leal's death, but the timing of the drop is still pretty interesting given the title of this track, Coffin. And the music video for Coffin begins with Q50 showing an old video of Z Money to the camera as the title of the song is placed on top of it. And the video ends with Q50 making a Z hand sign to the camera, showing that the death of Z Money was certainly playing a major role in their lives at this point. While in the lyrics, Lil Jeff largely continues his usual antics, talking about toting switches and Dracos and killing his ops with face shots, as well as saying how their ops are sneak dissing and throwing subliminals, before ending his verse by saying how he might rob a rapper next while showing two bust-down watches fully flooded with diamonds on his arm. The implication seemingly being that Jeff was already deep in his habit of robbing people of their watches at this point, with him even rapping that he might rob a rapper that just signed a record deal. And for the record, these watches are serious licks. These aren't vintage Datejust that we're talking about. The two watches being shown off in this video are serious pieces. One is an iced out Rolex Day Date, which would be worth at least $33,000 if real, and the other appears to be a fully iced out Audemars Piguet Royal chronograph with Arabic numerals. Now, I'm not saying that this watch is definitely fake, but I did do a lot of digging and I couldn't find a single listing for an AP in two-tone with the same dial layout and the Arabic numerals like the one Jeff's wearing in this video. Like, I couldn't find one at all. It doesn't exist. But I did find very similar configurations to the watch that Jeff's wearing, going for around $50,000 to $70,000. Perhaps it's an AP that's been customized, or perhaps it's fake, as I did find a very similar looking fake one for less than $600. But anyway, after dropping the song Coffin, Jeff would take a few months long hiatus from dropping new music, but he...
Hey, I told y'all what I say, man. I said Monty and Rob, man, they ain't had no motherfucking real watches, man. They got killed over a fake watch, man. I said that the whole time, bro. Them watches fake. Ain't nobody running around with no 8 Rolexes, bro. Who you rob in Chicago with 8 Rolexes, bro? Just think about it, bro. Who got that many watches, bro? Ain't that many. You ain't never seen that many watches, bro. Like, for real. Like, if somebody got them watches like that, bro, they floating around, they fake. Look how many watches M-Block got. They come up with a new watch every day. A new chain every day. M-Block come up with new jewelry. Man, that's fake, bro. Masonic diamonds, bro. That could catch the diamond tester and everything, bro. On everything, bro. I knew them watches was fake, bro. I'm like, man, them watches fake, bro. Ain't no damn man Shorty them took them watches and got killed for some fake watches. That's diabolical work. For real.
He would still remain active on social media. During one Instagram live from this period that's still available online, Jeff describes how they are the reason their ops are dead or in a wheelchair, before Q50 notices someone who appears to be from Trap City commenting on the live how Jeff and Q50 are sharing the same Marnie mask, to which Q50 reacts by beginning to clap his hands, while putting on a smile that can only be described as devious, giving Jeff a run for his money for the #1 joker of Chirac.
We're the reason the other day in a wheelchair they got shot or they brought a man.
Hey, who you talking about, boy? Hey. We was just talking on the phone. We was just cool. So who the fuck you talking about?
They said we sharing a Marnie mask. So first grade, we just had a mask that we, that's the hat.
What the fuck is that? That's the hat.
It's just like this.
The clapping of hands would eventually become somewhat of a trademark for Q50 when referring to killing ops or getting back for Z money.
Y'all move out here. Everybody probably see.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. M Block do be at Pride, man. Them might be real Rolexes, man. Them might be real Rolexes M Block got, man. KD and them going to Pride Parade, man. Everybody know the Geechee's loaded. Y'all see Los? Old Block Los got caught with $120,000 on the credit card, man. I'm telling y'all, the Geechees, they run the world, man.
Know that. You see, that's that related. That's that get back from my man. It's that get back from my man.
Yeah, basically.
So Bloodhound and Q50 is cousins.
Real sandbox, baby.
Doesn't know like the impact he had on the hood that he.
You see it tatted on my face. You see that? Relentless. That's that. Look, look. The same I cried about, you know.
Anyway, more Trap City members would soon enter the chat, aiming their disses particularly at Q50, saying how he just came outside in 2020, and pointing out that he has Z-Money tatted on his face, but hasn't even known him for over 5 years, as well as saying that he used to be just a gamer, to which Q50 would once again respond simply by clapping at the camera.
Hey, why do niggas talk about niggas running? Oh, ain't no ever have you running, folks. Hey, look though, folks. They got no money on his racks, man.
And they swear people, the police and all that shit, bro. And they on that all this, bro. Like a 3-hour documentary, bro. Come on, man. How can you not say you ain't never you ain't give up nothing? You didn't get Trap Lord Ross all the way overseas. That's why I don't be mad at Trap Lord. I always, he did his thing on it, cause for him to be in Germany or wherever he at, UK, and he know all this. Shit.
Hey, hold on. Even if folks came outside yesterday, guess what? But they said I can't see no. A lot of things ain't gonna bounce. That's a compliment. All right, the comments. They said Quill just came outside. Got that man on my dead grandma Els. Come on now. On first grade, I've been just. No. Hey, Els, just start doing.
This back and forth would only intensify, with Vert now addressing Trap City explicitly, while Q50 would reminisce about the times that he allegedly made Trap City members run, before the discussion would eventually turn to Leal, with Jeff saying how he can't even smoke with you if you don't smoke Leal.
I wasn't even talking about them because they had some goofy to me now, because I wasn't even talking about them. I wasn't even saying anything, said that about 67. They had straight peons for me. They did it themselves. I wasn't even talking about them. They came trying to come into my life and be funny. Yeah, folks used to ride horses. Why you talking about some this, that? You know all that. I see where it is. What it is, what is that? 80 of them want to be so cool with 67, and that's what it is. I see that. Oh, man. They say I woke up, started spinning. That's like you know what I'm saying? That's a compliment. Hey, Els, on my dear grandmother grave, please go stand on your block right now, and I'll finish you just like I did. No. Yeah. So, folks, can we get half that list last today? Off that Leo? You don't want to smoke Leo? I ain't trying to match. I ain't gonna lie. Let's play a new. If you ain't smoking my eyes, I can't smoke your eyes.
Then, after taking almost half a year break from dropping new music, Jeff would come out with a new song and music video together with Vert in late December 2023, a track titled Stretched. In the song, Jeff ends his verse by rapping how he caught one of his ops in a bowl, this more specifically meaning a fishbowl, which is a reference to somebody being caught in a car with windows that are not tinted, making them an easy target, with this obviously seeming like a clear reference to the fact that Leal was caught in a parked rideshare car. Jeff would later make the same fishbowl reference during one of his IG lives, saying how he's trying to catch a shark in a shark tank.
I caught a in a fishbowl. I'm trying to see if you will catch a big shark in a fish tank.
Hey, this little dude, man. This little dude is a psychopath, though. I don't know about 11 hats, but he a psychopath, bro. It's safe to say Lil Jeff is a psychopath, man. It's safe to say it, man.
And Lil dissing would continue as Jeff and Vert released a song and music video titled FTO, a common abbreviation for F the Ops. And on the song, Vert first raps how his old friends have become his ops now, before Jeff comes in, starting his verse with a wild opening line, saying that he left 7 people dead in his city, this time dissing Lil by name, saying how he's not giving any passes and anyone lacking is getting smoked, before saying how they're smoking on a Lil pack. Later that same month, Jeff and JB Bin Laden would release their song and music video titled Run But Can't Hide, where Jeff raps just like Vert in the previous song that he's now beefing with guys that he used to be so close with that they used to sleep in the same bed. This would be almost word for word the same thing that Jeff's mother would allegedly tell him in a text message, where she appeared to praise him for the murders he was doing in the streets and appearing to be in awe of her son's violent reputation, saying, "Go ahead, son, your name ringing bells in the streets." I said, "Is that my boy?" And going on to say that she loves to see him sliding on the kids who slept in the same bed as him as a child. With this old Instagram story from Jeff showing their supposed text exchange with his mother going viral after his death and even getting reactions from channels like No Jumper. Dissing Lil and Trap City had now become a common occurrence in the Bloodhound's music and would continue like clockwork. In the song No Tomorrow by Q50, Jeff and a rapper called FG Red dropped with a music video in April 2024. Q50 raps how he calls the last dead op from the 67th, aka Trap City, an Uber pack. And this was once again followed by that same month with Jeff's solo song Tony Montana, where Jeff raps how they're killing their ops while the ops are throwing up L's. This once again seemingly being a direct reference to Lil, as Jeff and the Bloodhounds would also make it their habit following the death of Lil to drop L's as a diss to him. In the song 333 by Lil Jeff, Q50, and the honorary Bloodhound member Lil Scoom from a set called The Burly Boys, that would first appear online in May 2024, but would later be released after Jeff's death, together with a music video. Jeff would once again seemingly reference catching Lil inside of a car, saying how Lil saw him and realized he was stuck. Even after his death, new songs would keep coming out, where Jeff references catching someone in a drive-share car, such as one song that was aptly titled Lift, that seemingly leaked shortly after his death, where Jeff raps how he makes his ops disappear like magic and that somebody shouldn't have been driving in that lift. Jeff himself would also acknowledge that he was dissing Lil in almost every song on his posthumous album, Stepping in Blood, on the song In Your Home. There's also some rumors that Q50 with Jeff and Q50 sometimes seemingly referencing this in their songs. Meanwhile, Trap City members were mourning their loss.
Smash that like button. Good morning, everybody. 7 a.m. Good morning, everybody. Watch Trap Lord Ross. Shout out Trenches News. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spots. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene.
See, hit my phone like black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga ranking chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, still be.
Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. We still in the building, man.
With even respected older members like OTF Black and Trap City Rob changing their Facebook profile pictures to pictures of Lil soon after his death. However, the death of Lil would also hit very close to home for even Jeff himself due to his father being from the area that's now part of Trap City. And following his passing, many people who were seemingly close to Jeff's father would post their tributes to Lil. The rapper Tero, who used to be close with Vert before the beef between Drill City and Trap City, would also make a tribute to Lil in late 2023, saying how he wished he could get him back, to which Jeff would troll Tero by liking the post with an emoji that's hugging a heart. No wonder then that the very next day, Tero would repost another picture of him with Lil, this time with a message implying that the next year, the Bloodhounds were going to go extinct. This post, now seemingly eerily prophetic, giving what would indeed take place in 2024. But before 2023 would come to a close, 2 other people would lose their lives under mysterious circumstances, with these 2 becoming the latest victims of Lil Jeff, according to online rumors. In the early morning hours of November the 1st, 2023, a man and a woman were inside a parked car on the 8300 block of South Dorchester Avenue, which is in Mixed Mob's hood. These 2 were known in the streets as Lil Deuce, real name Donardo Buford, allegedly from a set called Foster Park, located in the Auburn Gresham neighborhood, located in the far south side. And he was with an infamous female gangster known as D-Money, real name Desiree who is allegedly affiliated with numerous sets, including the infamous Woodlawn sets like STL EBT, Gyro City, and Taekwon World, as well as the E-Block Hardaway set from the East Side that Wooski's brother Lowski was part of. While
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. I need all the likes.
And see, hit my phone like black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the beats.
Big Dog Jackson, what's up?
Shorty real as hell, she gon' take you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see a film mode, nigga. Get that nigga bracket chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. Is that page fake or real shit? Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, we back, y'all. We back, y'all. We back. Real Mod Squad-ish. Yeah.
Taste is not a...
While the two were sitting in the vehicle, the car was reportedly approached by two suspects who would open fire on D-Money and Lil Deuce, shooting D-Money once whilst hitting Deuce multiple times in the chest, with both of them being transported to the University of Chicago Medical Center, where they would unfortunately both be pronounced dead.
We're told it was around 12:39 Wednesday morning when a 19-year-old man and a 25-year-old woman were sitting inside of a parked vehicle. Police are saying the two suspects fired shots, hitting the 19-year-old man multiple times in his chest. The 25-year-old woman was shot once in her torso. Both were taken to UFC emergency room where they were pronounced dead. As of right now, no one is in custody, but Area 3 detectives are now investigating this. If you have any information that could lead to an arrest, police would like you to contact them immediately. For now, we're here in the Mary Nook neighborhood. Glenn Marshall, WGN News.
This is another one of the rumors regarding Jeff's alleged body count that seems to have very little proof going for it, and many drill fans on places like Reddit and Chiracology have seemed either confused about this rumor or have straight up denied it, with one of the few pieces of evidence used to justify this claim being a post made by Jeff on April 2024 when he would quote an unreleased King Von song whilst adding 10 emojis after the lyrics, with many fans considering this as Jeff literally listing all 10 of his supposed victims,
with number 7 of the emojis being a so-called woman's hat emoji. This emoji then supposedly being a reference to D-Money.
Interestingly, Jeff would actually seemingly go back and edit this caption, switching the hat emoji to a princess emoji, making it even more obvious that he was indeed seemingly referring to a female victim. The so-called rescue worker's helmet emoji next to it, on the other hand, is much more open for interpretation, with one possible option being that the emoji's red color actually refers to the Black Pea Stones, who were known to rep the color red, with Foster Park, where Lil Deuce was from, actually being a Black Pea Stone stronghold.
Or alternatively, Deuce could be symbolized by the crown emoji on either side of the princess emoji, crown being one of the symbols used by the People's Nation gang alliance that the Black Pea Stones belongs to. In fact, in a tribute video for Lil Deuce posted on his Instagram story after his death, his family can be seen putting crown decorations on top of a cake for his 20th birthday. Following the death of D-Money, Jeff would also boast on social media how the Bloodhounds were killing everyone, including women and kids.
Hey, Lil Fredo, what you on, look? Cuz I still love you, folks, but it's like my little brother feel how he feel, and I'm around with him right around the dead. That's wrong, you know that. So it is what it is. For I wish y'all the best of luck, but we do spank ass, and you know this person for real. Big. If it get to that point, it'll make me mad enough. Mamas will start getting all type of my shit on right. My shit really up and purse fuck with my head, face ass, neck ass, back ass.
It's also worth noting that D-Money was seemingly close with numerous members of Trap City and would do stuff like promote their music and wish them a happy birthday on their social media. Moreover, some people close to D-Money, such as the rapper Flame, who is also from the SDL, EBT, Gyro City and Taekwon World areas, would seemingly diss Lil Jeff following his death. There was also seemingly some kind of connection between Jeff and Lil Deuce, as the two were actually following each other on Instagram. But while these two victims seem like wild rumors at best, the next two are commonly believed to be the work of Jeff and the other Bloodhounds. With these,
hey, that's crazy work when you get this by Flame, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy as hell, man. Lil Jeff got this by Flame. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy as hell, man. Continue.
These two victims, in many ways, launching Jeff into the spotlight and helping him rise to become one of the most infamous names in modern Chicago drill, as well as being one of the most ruthless shootings the west side of Chicago had ever seen. To understand the events that would take place in early 2024, we likely have to go all the way back to the early days of the young Bloodhounds. As I mentioned before, out of the three main rappers associated with the Bloodhounds, Jeff used to get into the streets. On his old Facebook page that's under his real name, the young Vert can be seen often hanging out on the east side with the rest of the kids and older members from Drill City and Trap City or Chris World.
How long?
No, I asked him something. My head. Yeah, my head. Huh? Okay. Let me go.
Hey, who was that? Who was that?
Say you want some smoke, you must be high as fuck. Fooling. Everybody good over here? Everybody good over here? Oh, you guys back there.
He thought I ain't going.
Why is this nigga shooting on?
As the rumor goes, the relationship between the Bloodhounds and BKN or Jungle would eventually go sour after members of the BKN would allegedly turn on them and rob Jeff for some watches, with BKN then, according to Chiracologists, hopping on Instagram Live to gleefully show their alleged $50,000 bounty and the two guns that were used to take them.
Yeah. What did it say? They coming like, look, tell the op. Be talking about stop. You take the show for us.
We got like 50K. Damn. That fake AP they got. I just turned off card.
In the video, they showed off two stolen watches and an iced out chain. And funnily enough, one of the watches was seemingly one of those fake iced out watches designed to look like an iced out AP watch, like the one from the coffin video, with Redditors seemingly noticing that one of these watches was almost certainly an imitation AP, which was in fact an AP tribute by fashion watch company GLD, which currently retails.
Hey, that's why Jeff was mad. Jeff was mad to the motherfucker, man. They took them fake watches, man. Jeff was mad, man. They took them. Hey, look, Jeff then wanted to get out that them watches was fake. Shorty them say, man, these fake watches. Jeff was on the hunt. Good morning, NC. Good morning.
For less than $700. And this is something that the thieves would actually point out in their video, ironically mocking the target of their robbery for having a fake AP.
Stop wearing that. Stop wearing that fake.
DK.
Tell her I start wearing that fake.
Oh, wait, what's fake AP they got down there, man? Y'all ain't
fake.
I just turned.
While the other watch was just a plain Jane Cartier Santos, which, if real, would be worth as little as $3,000, along with a matching chain that reads Bartier, which I guess would make sense for the Bloodhounds if they were swapping the C's with B's like old school Bloods when they were buying a chain to match the Cartier watch. But clearly, this was no 50 grand lick, and arguably such a small taking that the robbery would certainly not end up being worth the consequences that would come soon after, as despite the low value of the items taken, it would be the damage to the ego of the person the items were taken from that would escalate the situation severely. Jeff, too, would seemingly later open up about these events, saying that nobody took anything from him by force, but rather they ran off with them when he wasn't paying attention.
Public service announcement.
If you're looking to get a degree in IT or cybersecurity, UMGC is way.
Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button. Good morning to everybody, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Good morning to everybody, man. It's 7:12 a.m. in the morning, man. Rise and grind. If you're going to work, man, have a blessed day. If you're staying at home with the kids, man, have a blessed day. Know where your kids at, man. And if they out in the streets, get insurance on them, man. And if you got anything extra, make sure you get back, man. Smash that like button, though. We are wrapping up to Lil Jeff and BKN, man. Lil Monty and Lil Rod right now. Smash that like button, though.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of my squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga rank a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Real Mod Squad ish. Hey, smash that like button for me, man. We watching the Lil Jeff Trap Lord Raw. Shout out to Trap Lord, man. Watching the interview, doing the reaction, man. If you just got on, good morning to everybody, man. God bless you, man, and have a nice day.
Waiving their application fee through August 29th.
On my dead grandmother's head, if I'm lying, I'm down. God could come pull me out this car right now. I never took a dollar from nothing. A nigga said, let me take a picture of this, that, and that. I look up, and ran down. We all the way at the top of the first time. The nigga then ran. I look up, the nigga taking off down the stairs with 5 more extra. I'm like, damn, I thought it was gangster. The whole time I'm right there still working with him. I'm telling them we could keep this gangster and be gangster. And I respect it's gonna be what it's gonna be to keep this gangster. There's one gangster.
Then, on January the 20th, a Chicago-based YouTuber, Word from the Trenches, would upload a vlog where he hangs out with the BKN members in their hood, with this vlog also including a member called Monty, who also goes by the name Drench, or Czar, and who would allegedly be one of the people involved in Lil Jeff's robbery.
Who that? Dren right here.
That's another one of the guys.
He by himself, man. I don't think brother all the way on the other end, brother. On the other end, he by himself. Dren.
Hey, tell she go, man. I need some new sleep, man.
Hey, this. Hey, for the guest, I got him in a big trailer. I just come up to my Dren.
It's true, man.
Little sleep, man.
Man, y'all already know my name, Dren. Zah, they call me Zah. Smoke your dumb like some Zah. They say he's like a
Later, in the same vlog, BKN members can be seen hanging out inside a hallway of one of their buildings when Monty gets a FaceTime call from none other than Lil Jeff, with the energy between the two seeming tense, as Monty begins by asking Jeff where that J at, meaning jewelry, before showing off a watch on his wrist to the camera and saying again, let me see the J's, whilst also telling Jeff that they're all right here while showing his posse, as well as someone asking either Jeff or someone else how much their watch is costing, with the main member of the vlog, rapper Puda, seemingly wholly uninterested in including Jeff in their vlog.
Shit on my big cousin show, 2 feet B-No, really the whole 4L, man. Like, I put the whole 4L. Shout out Young Nudie and my cousin too, all my folk down there in the 8. It going on for real.
You ain't got nobody in mind like you like industry-wise like shit.
Really, like, I ain't gonna lie, twin. Like, good, man. We got JL, man. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. Put that J in there. Look, only artist I really want to with right now, probably Big 30, goddamn.
How much that is on y'all wrist right there, man?
Hello, y'all. Hold on.
Only 6 days after the release of this vlog, on Friday the 26th of January 2024, Monty and another member of BKN, or Jungle, called Lil Rob, real name Robert Boston, would be attending the Innovations High School located in downtown Chicago, more specifically in an area called the Loop. And then, close to 12:30 p.m., Monty and Lil Rob, together with other students, were seemingly heading out of the school, likely going on their lunch break, with one exit being next to the Washington or Warbush L train station, a very busy location, particularly during the lunch hour. Soon after exiting the school building, 2 cars would suddenly pull up with several masked shooters hopping out of the cars and opening fire towards Monty and Lil Rob. After the shooting was over, someone standing on the train platform above the street level would capture the truly disturbing scene of the last moments of the 2 young boys who had been shot, whilst their friends and members of the public crowd around them in sheer shock, with some attempting to do what little they could to try and save their lives. Unfortunately, there was nothing to be done, and both Monty and Lil Rob were later pronounced dead in the Northwestern Memorial Hospital, while a third, unrelated victim would be grazed in her jacket, the bully fortunately missing her body. Not long after the shooting, the area would be bustling with local media who would interview witnesses that had seen or heard the shooting, including the woman who had just nearly missed getting shot herself.
Went through my arm, but during that shooting, Berenice Vargas says she was grazed with one of the bullets.
I heard like 4 shots, and that was all super anxious.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash the news. Good morning, everybody.
That it hit me too by accident.
Another witness would describe the shots being let off, sounding like a firecracker, perhaps meaning that at least one of the shooters was using a switch on their pistol.
Like a firecracker, like something like a firecracker, like a 10-15 shot. Boom, boom, boom.
Hey, man, it ain't funny, man. It ain't funny, but hell no, man. I gotta rewind that, man. Like, it's crazy when they get the...
I heard like 4 shots, and that was all super anxious.
Hey, she talking about she heard 4 shots. Hey, watch this man come behind her, man. She ain't heard no 4 shots. Watch this. Hey, she ain't heard no 4 shots, man. She lying. Watch this.
Sad, and I was afraid that it hit me too by accident.
Another witness would describe the shots being let off, sounding like a firecracker, perhaps meaning that at least one of the shooters was using a switch on their pistol.
Like a firecracker, like something like a firecracker, like a 10-15 shot. Boom, 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 boom.
Local shopkeeper Mohammed Ashik describes diving for cover as bullets were flying, witnessing the aftermath, an emotional scene unfolding right in front of him.
Everybody looking right and left, over there has a people crying, kids crying,
All of this happening near Innovations High School, where the 2 boys were students. Crisis responder Andrew Holmes speaking with the boys' families Friday night.
The 16-year-old just had a smile that he kept a smile. The 17-year-old, he was just
they was out here killing people, man, backdooring people. Andrew Holmes lying, man. We don't believe you anyway.
Work hard to just go into the trade business.
Holmes furious, like many other community members, about the brazen events that unfolded. He says one of those boys would be celebrating a birthday in just weeks.
You have no right to take another person's life like that. And this is a brutal way. This is cold-blooded murder.
Mayor Brandon Johnson responding to the shooting, writing, quote, "My deepest condolences to their families and the Innovations High School community as they grapple with unimaginable pain and trauma caused by this senseless act of violence."
In the aftermath, even the mayor of Chicago would comment on the senselessness of this attack, and the situation was so serious that it would actually be covered citywide on numerous Chicago news reports, including ABC.
Teens, Chicago police continue their search for the gunman responsible for the brazen downtown daylight ambush that claimed the boys' lives. It appears to be business as usual just a day after 2 teens are gunned down in front of their downtown high school. Many of the bullet-riddled windows have been boarded up following the slaying of 16-year-old Robert Boston and 17-year-old Monterio Williams. Friends say the boys knew each other, and so did their families. Investigators say both teens were shot and killed Friday afternoon near Wabash and Washington Streets as they left school with a group of friends. The teens were students at CPS Charter School Innovations High School. That's when witnesses say a dark-colored car and a dark-colored SUV pulled up and masked gunmen got out and opened fire. Authorities say while some of the attackers got away in the vehicles, at least 2 of them ran away. The wounded students were rushed to an area hospital where they both were pronounced dead. Investigators call the attack isolated and are combing through security camera video from the area. So far, no one is in custody and no arrests have been made. Police are asking anyone with any information to contact Area 3 police detectives.
Already on the night of the 26th, the police would also give a press briefing on the investigation so far, showing that the CPD was likely taking this case much more seriously than an average South or West Side shooting due to the extremely central location of this double murder.
First of all, I'd like to start out by offering our condolences on behalf of Superintendent Snelling and the Chicago Police Department to the 2 families that were touched by this senseless act of violence today. Approximately 12:25 today, several students were exiting the Innovations High School when 2 cars pulled up and a group of individuals exited said vehicles, fired multiple times, striking 2 of the teenage students of Innovations High School. These individuals were taken to Northwestern Hospital where they succumbed to their injuries. So we'd like to actually say again, our thoughts and prayers are with the families of these two students. We're asking the public, it's very early in investigation, but if anybody has any information, we'd ask them to call Area 3 Detective Division at 312-744-8261. You can also be reached an email at tipcpd.com. At this time, it appears that a group of approximately 6 students were exiting, and there's no confrontation. Like I said, several individuals exited 2 vehicles, approached the group, and fired multiple times. At this time, it's still very early in the investigation. It's just several individuals exited those vehicles where the gunfire erupted. There was an individual, a woman that was walking by. Her jacket was grazed. No medical treatment was sought, and she's talking with the area detectives right now. She was not a student, no.
And these teams are Innovation High School, or were Innovation High School.
Yes.
What do you tell us about their ages?
17 years old and 16. At this time, we believe it to be an isolated incident. You know, wherever the tragedy like this strikes in the city, it's heartbreaking for the families and everybody affected by it. It's a tragedy no matter where it happens. But down here, as the students were exiting, we believe it's, like I said, an isolated incident, and that there's no danger in the area continuing. We believe one to be a dark-colored sedan and an SUV. At this time,
I ain't gonna lie. They going down, bro. They going down for that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, it's too good to be true that somebody, hey, look, just listen to what they said. It's critical what they said. This should be critical of what they saying. They saying that not all the killers got away in a car. They left some people. So some people had to run downtown. So that means they know who did it. Everybody ain't get away in them cars, bro. The cars pulled off on stage. They said 2 people ran off on feet. Whoever ran off on feet, they already know who did that shit, man. You know how many cameras downtown? You running down. Every store got a camera. Every store got a camera. I think Lil Jeff escaped this one though. Lil Jeff did a King Von, man. He stirred up all this bullshit, man. Then checked out. Cuban 50 and them going down for that shit. I guarantee. Watch. Hey, look, Shorty and them get killed right after. Look, hey, look, I gotta go back. I gotta go back just a little bit. Hold on.
Hey, they got down there, man. Y'all ain't. Thank I just turned.
While the other watch was just a plain Jane Cartier Santos, which, if real, would be worth it.
Look how Lil Jeff was looking in the camera, bro. Hold on, I gotta go back to. Look at
showing his posse, as well as someone asking either Jeff or someone else how much their watches cost. The main member of the vlog, rapper Puda, seemingly wholly uninterested in including Jeff in their vlog.
Shit on my big cousin show. 2 feet B-no. Really the whole. Well, gang, like I put the whole 4L. My cousin too, all my folk down there in the 8. Shit going on for real.
You ain't got nobody in mind like industry wise like shit.
Really, like, I ain't gonna lie, twin. Like, good man, we got JL, man. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. Put that J in there. Look, only artist I really want to with right now, probably Big 30. Goddamn. How much that is on y'all wrist? Hello.
Only days after the race on Friday 20th of January.
Hey, Lil Jeff was looking embarrassed than a motherfucker on that shit, bro. He was looking.
And no arrests have been made. Police are asking anyone with any information to contact Area 3 police detectives.
Already on the night of the 26th, the police would also give a press briefing on the investigation so far, showing that the CPD was likely taking this case much more seriously than an average South or West Side shooting due to the extremely central location of this double murder.
First of all, I'd like to start out by offering our condolences on behalf of Superintendent Snelling and the Chicago Police Department to the 2 families that were touched by this senseless act of violence today. Approximately 12:25 today, several students were exiting the Innovations High School when 2 cars pulled up and a group of individuals exited said vehicles, fired multiple times, striking 2 of the teenage students of Innovations High School. These individuals were taken to Northwestern Hospital where they succumbed to their injuries. So we'd like to actually say again, our thoughts and prayers are with the families of these 2 students. We're asking the public, it's very early in investigation, but if anybody has any information, we'd ask them to call Area 3 Detective Division at 312-744-8261. Can also be reached in email at tipcpd.com. At this time, it appears that a group of approximately 6 students were exiting, and there's no confrontation. Like I said, several individuals.
Hey, there was no confrontation. So ain't nobody getting into no argument or none of that. Hey, remember Lil Scoom? Lil Scoom said he dropped out of school. Lil Scoom was in that school that day. He was inside that school, told them they was exiting, man. And that's why he dropped out.
Individuals exited 2 vehicles, approached the group, and fired multiple times. At this time, it's still very early in investigation. That just several individuals exited those vehicles where the gunfire erupted. There was an individual, a woman that was walking by. Her jacket was grazed. No medical treatment was sought, and she's talking with the area detectives right now. She's not a student.
And these teams are innovation high schools or were innovation high schools. About their ages.
17 years old and 16. At this time, we believe it to be an isolated incident. You know, wherever the tragedy like this strikes in the city, it's heartbreaking for the families and everybody affected by it. It's a tragedy no matter where it happens. But down here, as the students were exiting, we believe it's, like I said, an isolated incident, and that there's no danger in the area continuing. We believe one to be a dark-colored sedan and an SUV. At this time, no one's in custody at this time.
Astonishingly, despite this seemingly being a targeted hitman-style execution taking place in one of the most central locations in Chicago in broad daylight, there would seemingly not be any possible suspects in the aftermath of the shooting. But there would certainly be a whole lot of dissing going on, particularly towards Monty, with members of the Bloodhounds also taking part in this on social media. And it seems that in the week following the shooting, there may have been some get-back shootings happening too, because
Wells Fargo just warned its clients that all checking accounts are likely to be replaced.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Trenches News, 7:30 a.m. We've been on this thing for 12 hours and 43 minutes. Let's get it.
Because in early February, Jeff would post on his Instagram how his ops had lost their mind and were killing innocent people. Jeff would also seemingly get a new tattoo around this time of 10 with many people believing that these two connected teardrops actually referenced Lil Rob and Monty's murders. Meanwhile, BKN were also seemingly dissing Jeff with a rapper called Get Back Dot, dropping a music video for his song Lost My Mind, also in the beginning of February, where 2 watches are shown together with the song title, these watches being clearly different from the earlier video, supposedly showing BKN members flexing Jeff's watches, yet seemingly very similar to the other 2 watches that Jeff had displayed on his second Instagram, with this suggesting to me that he hadn't got the watches back, but had at the very least upgraded or kept a much better pair of watches. However, the next move from Jeff would be the motherlode of apparent self-snitching that would end up arguably changing his whole career trajectory, as on the 16th of February 2024, exactly 3 weeks after the shooting that claimed the lives of Monty and Lil Rob, Jeff would release his biggest song to date, the track titled Ah, together with a music video that now has almost 2 million views. The video begins with the Bloodhound showing off their full gun arsenal, before Jeff begins his confession, verse, starting by saying how he's toting a 10 milli and that his gun has some recoil, before saying, then people did what they did and therefore had to pay the consequences. He then proceeds to explain how he still hops out of the car when he's doing hits and also drives the car because he's so thirsty to catch his ops, before saying that you would think he's lying if he told you about all the things he did in the streets. But Jeff was only getting warmed up, because he then proceeds to state that when he speaks, it's only facts, and that his supposed victim was screaming, ah, when he got hit, and how this person had been acting tough online but was now laying on the floor. This was another jaw-dropping lyric when you consider the fact that in the footage of Lil Rob and Monty, after they've been shot, lying on the floor, you can actually hear one of them screaming, ah. Jeff then puts the icing on the cake by rapping how he just walked into the lid store to buy 2 hats, a hat, of course, being slang for catching a body and murdering someone, going on to say that he's really stepping in blood, which would eventually become the name of his posthumous debut album, before explaining how his victims didn't get a chance to run, so can't say that he tripped, and that Jeff and his buddies hopped out with 4 guns and 2 people got hit. Jeff then further continues by saying that he has lost his Draco, so he's going to have to use a switch on his pistol, and that before they were his ops, they were his fans. And the verse just keeps on going, with Jeff then rapping how somebody's best friend died and he wishes that he was dead with him, but it won't take too long until he's also dead, because Jeff is a madman who can't stop chasing and killing his ops, before explaining that they got the drop on their ops and spin the block, which would indeed seemingly be the only way that an attack like the one pulled off on Monty and Lil Rob could even be pulled off. Jeff would say that his favorite ops got killed, and he then appears to forget for a moment that he was in the middle of a confession, or perhaps he simply begins to reminisce about his earlier crimes, as he then lays down some bars about taking cops on high-speed chases and how he refused to fight and will just kill you. He explains how he loves robbing people for their jewelry, particularly watches, as well as being so thirsty that he might even take your socks off your feet, as well as saying that he'll pull up on the side of your car and kill you right there. Jeff then continues saying how he's the top op and known for putting his victims on Fox News, with the local Fox 32 Chicago channel also being one of the first news outlets that reported on the killing of Monty and Lil Rob.
We began with breaking news. 2 high school students killed in a Chicago Loop shooting.
Jeff then finally ends the song by saying that he is indeed everything that they say he is, a slimy guy who will walk you down before killing you, before shouting out Q50 and sending a stern message to all his ops that they better watch their mouths when talking about Jeff. But of course, Jeff was only getting started with the dissing with this song, and he would soon continue disrespecting his ops on social media, where even Shoebox Baby from O Block would comment on his live, questioning how come Jeff suddenly has so many views, asking him if he's a rapper now, while Jeff would rap lyrics from his song before noticing that a BKN member was commenting how Jeff was going to die, with Jeff then dissing BKN, saying how sending threats had gotten Sav killed, this being a possible reference to a 17-year-old boy from Jungle's neighborhood called Ray Sav, real name Raekwon Williams. He was killed in 2016 and had seemingly been even close to Vert in the past, as well as saying that sending threats had also got Lil Rob killed, the implication likely being that Lil Rob had died due to Monty's actions. Alleged BKN member called Baby Do It, real name Kadoni Smith Jr., who was found shot to death outside of a burning car in December 2023, only 15 years old, with this murder allegedly being a get back for Monty killing 2 equally young boys from a rival set.
I put y'all shorty in a trunk and set his on fire. Y'all look ain't that man. I ain't got pissed out like that. Whoa. Hey, burn this. Hell, they said this quick. I let better go play somewhere.
Still in.
Hold on. Damn, hey, y'all don't remember that boy who got burnt up? He got dropped off by the soccer stadium. He got dropped off on Halsted, I think. He got dropped off on 30-something Halsted on the low end. Y'all don't remember that? Little boy got found in the car, 15 years old. He was from like Lansing, Illinois or some shit. These niggas they be in all type of stuff, bro. Like these real news reports, bro, that we didn't talked about on the live and shit. That's crazy.
February, Jeff would also post a picture of himself smoking on 2 blunts at 2:20 p.m. with the Chiracologists, who were now beginning to turn into full-blown little Jeffologists, commenting why couldn't he wait until that time was 2:22 p.m. to make the message even more obvious, with everybody now seemingly involved in this inside joke that Jeff was sharing about allegedly killing 2 high school students. Jeff's apparent self-snitching about the case would only become more brazen as time went on, and in April, he would once again do what appeared to be either a semi-confession or alternatively, an example of Jeff reaching a level of trolling as promotion that resembled a true work of art, as Jeff's music was now beginning to reach some noticeable popularity, not least due to the rumors of him being behind this brazen double murder.
All kids, they down. I'm done giving kids passes. It's a wrap. You know that if I get mad enough, the will start happening. And y'all know this by now. I went black for like a week and poof, gotta go. After that one, poof, I came back, poof. Won't let them go.
How can a robot cook over 2 million baskets of fries?
Smash that like button. Yeah, he was definitely gonna get caught eventually, bro. This was every day, 24/7. He on live. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button.
Shout out Spark, shout out Queen, shout out B, shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, 9 songs.
Smash that like button.
Go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' hate thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga rank a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan.
Shout out Chris Parlow 773. Shout out Drone the Mob. Shout out all y'all, man. All my mods, man. Big Dog J-Ski, Street Code. Shout out all y'all, man. Make sure y'all follow all of them.
Guys, meet Flippy, the AI-powered kitchen
That's
robot.
I like that.
In April, he would make the now infamous Instagram post of him holding a picture of two hats with
Hey,
the description
John,
supposedly symbolizing each of his victims with a different emoji, with the last two emojis being those of a graduation cap, another rather obvious reference to the fact that Monty and Lil Rob were killed while leaving their high school. Also, seemingly around this time, Jeff would post a cryptic story on IG of his phone screen with the date 13th of January, which would have been almost exactly 2 weeks before the murders of Monty and Lil Rob. In the story, Jeff says that he never wants to feel like he felt that day, and that after whatever happened that day, he made a promise to himself never to forget, and that it's been 4 months since he stood on business, plus then some. Vert 2 was seemingly participating in the dissing, releasing a song and music video titled Out West, with Vert, of course, seemingly having a long and personal connection with the West Side sets Jungle and BKN that had now come to an end, just like his long affiliation with Trap City had come to a close the previous year. In the song, Vert raps how he's not too
Hey, that's crazy, right? Now that we watching this Trap Lord Ross. Shout out to Trap Lord Ross. I prefer Beezy, baby, but shout out to Trap Lord Ross. I prefer Beezy, baby, but shout out to Trap Lord Ross. Hey, Lil Vert got into all this shit because of Bloodhound. Hey, you ain't just hear what he said? Lil Vert lost his relationship with BKN. He lost his relationship where he from, Trap City. All because high-head Lil Jeff. All because high-head Lil Jeff. They said he took a chain from Rob and them, homie. Trap City Rodman, he said that Lil Jeff took a chain. That's the reason why this shit happened. All this going on because of Lil Jeff. It's crazy, bro.
cocky to ask his friends for help before seemingly dissing Jungle and BKN for trying to beef with him whilst their homies had been killed, and specifying how he had been just chilling and kicking back when hearing who had gotten killed, this perhaps being a reference to Monty. Vert dedicating an entire song to allegedly dissing his old friends from the West Side seems to point to his involvement in whatever took place between the Bloodhounds and BKN, which is also something that members from Trap City, including his former friend Tiro, would later indicate during his vlog with X-Man Rico.
And the reason I was saying that too, though, because some things unforgivable. But like one thing I wanted to ask you, because bro said this happened over a chain. People was reaching out trying to have me do a story, tell me about Vert got robbed and something like that, and that's how the beat started.
Got robbed by who?
I don't know who did it, but they say Vert got robbed and shot.
Nah, he ain't talking about that. He talking about when Vert. Oh, out west.
He did get poked.
I don't know. I heard they got something happened to him.
Yeah, I heard it's for sure them took their.
I was locked up, folks. So I was just heading to the county.
Yeah, I was in the county.
But we got robbed and so you know, through the grapevine.
For sure.
Hey, I ain't lying. I ain't gonna lie, man. They going down after this one, man. Hey, they going down after this one. I ain't gonna lie, man. All this shit is like connecting the dots, bro. This whole documentary and all the people videos that was used, man, I'm telling you, they going down, bro. They going down, bro. On everything. They going down. So Vert got robbed out west and not Lil Jeff. They took the shit from Lil Vert. They took it from Vert. They took the watches from Vert. And Lil Jeff spazzed out. Vert, the one who had the relationship with BKN. Yeah, they going to jail, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. All of them, they might as well go ahead and get off the internet and get to hustling on everything. They might as well get the hustling, trapping 24/7, man.
In between the dissing, Jeff was also increasingly boasting about his other favorite hobby together with Q50. This hobby, of course, being allegedly robbing people for their jewelry, particularly watches. With this boasting almost seemingly also getting mixed in with slick disses towards BKN. Jeff and Q50 would even proudly show their bounties during Instagram lives, even showing pictures of their alleged victim, a man called 6300 Bredo, and their bloody hands wearing the stolen watches.
I'll show y'all who got it. One him, but it was his nose. I'm gonna show y'all. Look, first he had on. It's them right here. Ooh, that's 1500. He ain't had none of this. What a person. Man, look, we exposing this. Show that dick. We got an AP already, so I'm having.
Hey, come on, man. Y'all see this, man? This man got on 3 watches. You telling me all them watches cost 50 a piece? Even 20 a piece. You telling me all them watches cost 20 a piece, bro? Man, this ass paid $2,500 for a watch, bro. Hey, see, people lose their life because of what he doing. People lose their life because of that shit, bro. To a person like Lil Jeff, everything real. He don't know his clothes come from Alibaba. He don't know he might shop at he don't know that he might shop at Burlington Coat Factory or Marshall Fields, where you can hit them racks where they got real Tommy Hilfiger and Nike checks and shit like that. That people don't know. You can go on Marshall and get a Nike Tech. You can go on Marshall now and get them Nike Tech. You can find a Nike Tech in Burlington Coat Factory, bro. The clothing. I'm talking about the Nike Tech. You can find that shit in Burlington Coat Factory. Not Five Below, but what's the other? Ross. Man, you can find Nike Techs everywhere, man. Nike Techs damn near everywhere except Walmart. For real, bro. Like, you'll be surprised, bro, where people getting their clothes from. Little side stores and everything, bro. But people will kill you for them watches. Them watches fake, though. Even Rob them knew. They got killed for some fake watches. They said, man, them watches fake.
Way in Chicago, Illinois. Now we got another road.
Hey, man, get them people that shit back. Like,
they should never been trying to kick it down the line of green.
damn.
That's it, $10. $10 that cost them his whole hustle career. Everything he worked hard for. The house lost out.
Hey, look, John.
You said take this picture. I was done now. Oh, weeds. I got blood on them diamonds and I still wore it.
This part
I
of
was
my
never
tattoo.
say they don't know if that's a tattoo or real.
Nah, they ain't no. The Bloodhound feel like they the only ones exist in the right. You might as well.
You know, I don't know other but the guy.
This alleged watch incident with Bredo would allegedly even lead to something way more serious, as not long after, a member called Slide from his TMC set would allegedly get shot in the head, his exact condition after this alleged shooting remaining a mystery, while Jeff and Q50 would once again hop on social media to mercilessly troll their ops, even saying that Jeff's 11th body was now pending.
On my dead grandmother's head is somewhere on the deathbed, down, if not dead, down this moment. Got hit in his brain. Got hurt. He can't even talk to y'all. He can't even tell you how he feel right now. He don't even know. He's supposed to be 11 right now, but I'm 10.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. This dude, Lil Jeff, he I don't know, man, whether he came in the game and said, I'm finna try to outdo Von, but it sound good, though. It sound, you ain't finna tell me, though, he killed nobody at 11 years old when he looked like he finna look like a Steph Curry, bro. Like, nah. 2014, he was 10 years old. No. He was a good kid. We got to remember, he young. So when you say he was spinning, you got to take consideration. They age, like Lil Scoon. 10 years ago, Lil Scoon, goddamn, was 8 years old, 7 years old, bro. 10 years ago. Bro, these babies, bro. These little kids, bro, thinking they grown.
One ominous live, Jeff would also say how they weren't expecting him to make it to 2024, but that he's made it with a new watch on his wrist, before once again saying how he's up 10 bodies.
They say I wasn't supposed to make it to New Year's. I done made it to a new year with a new watch. These hate me. I done made it to a new year with an AP. I love the new year. I'm so happy I made it. I done made it, yeah. Let me make it now. I'm icy. They can't take it.
I'm up 10. I need some more. Play that real quick.
In this same live, Jeff would also tell how he's taking his fans to killing school, but all the applicants need to have at least 2 bodies under their belts, mentioning how he's putting this limit in place as a tradition, which seems to be yet another reference to Monty and Lil Rob, as well as referring to the infamous...
See, that's what I'm saying. I was just finna say King Von, bro. People think, hey, I don't like the way King Von looking at me right now. I'm hiding the motherfucker, but it looking like King Von looking at me like he gonna do something to me right now in this picture. But anyways, man, they want to be like King Von, bro. Want to be like Duck. Want to be, see where they at, though, bro. See what they was doing, bro. See where they ended up at. But everybody want to be like him, bro. You got to be better, bro. Duck was trying to change, bro. Von just pure demon.
King Von lyric where he says that you're not a true killer unless you've got 2 bodies.
I'm taking this to killing school. Class start next week.
There's a smarter way to shop online, and I hate.
Two bodies, therefore I ain't coming with no. If you ain't got shit, I can't work with no beginners, folks. You gotta at least have a 2. I'm gonna get out 2 minimum. A 2. I'm gonna start at 2 minimum because y'all know I'm gonna start at 2 minimum. Now I'm just doing it for tradition. I'm gonna start at 2 minimum, man. 2, you gotta have a minimum.
Hey, it's 241 people on there. You don't know who the hell them 241 people is. And you that confident to get on live, bro. That's why I say, bro, like, man, get out the streets, man. Get out the streets. Go and get you a job. Go and get you a trade. If you ain't got no job and you don't feel like working for nobody, go and get you a trade. On everything, you can work for yourself. You can work when you want. Shit, one job might be $10,000. You might not have to, you might could work, shit, if your work ethic, you might could work twice a weekend. You know, be chilling, bro. Get you about $20,000 doing drywall or something. You know, but get out the streets, man. It's over with, bro. Niggas got the balls to get on live, bro, and say, I got 2 bodies. I got 11 bodies. I killed them over some watches. Man, get out the street, bro.
2. No, anything. Gotta have 2. You gotta have a minimum of 2 of them to come to school. You're just gonna sit your dumb ass in this seat and whatever I say, do it. If you do anything scary, I'm smoking your. I'm just playing. Have to.
Hey, you see that? Now I'm just playing shit. All the people who do that, bro, that I know who say I'm just playing, bro, they be on. They be on that type of time, that demon shit. They done did something, bro. I remember I told y'all what Von told me when I was in the game with, before we even heard of Lil Jeff. What was my story that Von said? What did I say that Von said? Before we even knew who Lil Jeff was, I told y'all Von told me after he asked me what Duck them was, where they at. I'm just playing. Fuck, you just playing and you got a gun out. Like, that ain't playing. This ain't show and tell, nigga. Like, for real, I thought I ain't gonna lie. I thought I was finna check out. I ain't gonna even lie. That's how I felt, bro. I know they love my big brothers and shit, but I just felt like I got caught at the wrong place at the wrong time. You hear me? But I'm glad T-Roy was there. You know what I'm talking about? I'm glad he was there. Cause he couldn't hide that shit from Slutty that they did this shit to me. He couldn't hide it from him. On everything. He would have felt bad than a motherfucker. He would have felt bad to lie to his brother about that what they did to me. Like, that would have been crazy, bro. I think about that sometimes, though. I sit back and think, smoke weed, bro, and I think about it, bro. Like, damn, I could have been dead this time. This shit was close. You hear me? Like, but I thank God for all the passes that they gave me, bro. I'm telling you, I ain't no tough nigga, the toughest nigga in the world, none of that. I thank God that I got a lot of passes, bro. Whether they was off my brothers or, you know what I'm saying, off me or just off shit. We ain't looking for him. I thank God for you guys on everything, bro. Because I ain't the type of person that's going to get on Instagram and be like, you should have killed me. Nah, bro, if you let me go, thank God. I get on Instagram and say it. Thank God. Hey, bless that man. I get on that with you and tell my homies now in front of my homies. Hey, man, he called me lacking, man, with a big old 50. He let me go. Thank God. I ain't scared to say that. Niggas be scared to say that shit. I ain't scared to say that. Niggas get tough and go out dying. That's how people be dying, bro. People don't want to just give people their flowers. They caught you. They caught you. They caught you. They caught you, bro. Ain't nothing you could have did about it when they could have did you in, bro. So be thankful to God, bro. Especially if you was with your kids. Because we see the TP tape, what they did to THF TP. That shit was foul, bro. That shit broke all the codes, bro. You crossed the line, bro. Even if you didn't shoot his kids. You killed him in front of his kids, bro. That's across the line, bro. I don't give a fuck if you part of the Costa Nostra or the gang members or Larry Hoover, Tukey Williams. I don't give a fuck, bro. Ain't nobody gonna agree with that shit, bro. Ain't nobody gonna agree with what they did, bro, in front of them kids, bro. On some real shit. That shit was crazy, man. But a lot of people don't care. A lot of people, you been dissing. You been saying you killed our homie. You been saying you been smoking on our homie. We got you. Jack in the Box. What you get out of Jack in the Box? A prize.
No, because now like I just thought you was ready and you lied. Now I gotta kill you and throw you over there in the lake. I'm about to water.
Jeff was clearly feeling himself, and he would also seemingly start and intensify beefs with numerous other people and sets.
800, the snake, OTG, the whole low end. Nah. Yeah. Hey, shorty, Mike, y'all, that's different. Yeah.
Dang, he said the whole low end, dog. Bro, he was under the Lil Jeff. JoJo, King, Von. Yeah, eventually somebody was going to get rid of Lil Jeff, man. Just eventually, man. This guy was sick. Man. Like, he probably killed somebody, bro, and was turned out about that shit. Or Lil Rob now. I think it was Monty and Lil Rob that he really did, because that's all he talked about. For the last, ever since they was dead, that's how I got up on them. From the day they died, all the way to the day he died, every live, he talked about them damn watches and Monty, man. He always mentioned it, whether it was for 30 seconds. He talked about Monty and Rob. Oh, that's all good, man. You know, this guy, it's some evil guys down there, too. It's some real evil guys down there, man. Lil TJ needed to go, man. It's been quiet without TJ, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's been real quiet without TJ, bro. Like, some people need to go. People might feel like I'm disrespecting people, or they might feel, but if you sit back and think about it, man, the world is much safer without TJ now. On everything, bro, it's much safer, bro. The man TJ getting on live, trolling people, riding around on people's block. He wanted to die, bro. Just call it what it is. TJ wanted to die, bro. He wanted to go, bro. How many times he rolled on M Block and sat at the gas station and showed them where he was? How many times he done got on live when people died? When Lil Jeff died, he got right on live. Ha. And guess who he was on live with? M Block. He got on live with Bando KD and Clown Lil Jeff, not knowing that he was going to die a month later. Clown Lil Scoon. He died right after Lil Scoon. Man, I'm telling you, karma a motherfucker, bro. Like, karma come get you, bro. Like, when you talking about death, like, don't ever play with death, bro. Don't even tell nobody that you're going to do something to him, bro. If you got that thought, just keep it in your head. Like, I'll kill you. Like, just keep it in your head. You ain't got to tell nobody that. You know? It's one thing to think it, man, but it's another thing to say it. You know what I'm talking about? And then, especially if you didn't mean to say it. If you didn't mean it, you was just saying it out of emotions, like, just don't say it at all. Just think about it. You know what I'm talking about? Just think about it and don't say it. Even if how you feel about a person, if you know you're gonna regret saying it, or you know what I'm talking about, it's gonna lead to something else. Don't even say it, because if you're gonna do it, just do it. Like Nike.
Chicago, matter of fact, the city. Oh, y'all too watching me. Bam too. Fuck slide too.
One of these being another popular Chicago rapper, YFG Fatso, who Jeff would often diss on social media.
He ain't no shit. That little boy better play his part. You know that?
This would seemingly even lead to a false rumor in April that Jeff had been killed, which Fatso would allegedly help spread, with the drill expert Squid Ape then making a post on his Instagram debunking these rumors. But anyway, things had also been happening in the streets closer to home, as in March 2024, a well-respected Trap City OG called Lil D, real name Delegance Crawl, had been killed following an argument during an insane shootout where Lil D was also able to shoot his killer, before another man would take his gun and chase his killer down and shoot him some more. Despite Trap City and Drill City and the Bloodhound still being in deadly beef, both Jeff and Vert would pay their respects to Lil D on social media, showing how mixed up the friendships, alliances, and rivalries had gotten at this point between these two factions. A few months later, another tragedy would strike when another OG, 36-year-old man named Tyrone McClinton, would lose his life. Better known in the streets as TY, Ty, or G Ty, he was allegedly from the infamous set NLMB that are closely affiliated with Drill City, with some even theorizing whether the hit on Monty and Lil Rob had been done by the Bloodhounds together with the younger members from NLMB who go by the name Shorty Mob. Ty would be killed in Drill City's hood as he and two other men were approached by 4 suspects who would open fire, injuring the 2 other men whilst killing Ty. Someone would even allegedly post a security camera footage of the shooting, showing shooters surprising Ty and others from behind the corner. The location where the shooting happened is at the very heart of Drill City's hood, on the intersection of 79th Street and Cottage Grove. This location...
Hey, y'all. Hey, yeah, they got killed for some fake watches, bro. They got killed for some fake watches. Hey, remember I was telling y'all about the Cottage Grove killing, right? Remember I told y'all about that? Hey, now on the news, I'm just gonna say it. On the news, they described the cars. They described the cars that pulled up and got Monty and them. And on this news report, they're gonna show the cars on that video. If you seen that video, you will see the cars, and then all you gotta do is put 2 and 2 together after that. Then go back to DJU. Go back to DJU and listen to Bloodhound Lil Jeff when DJU asked them about 79th and Happy's. Go back to it when you asked them, you like, man, yeah, I seen 79th and Happy's. Hey, they got shook like a motherfucker. All 3 of them. Vert was the smartest one. Vert say, no, that's closed, bro. That been closed. Vert try to play it off. You hear me? All of them try to play it off. No, Happy's closed. Yeah, we know it's closed because you motherfuckers. Like, they crazy, bro. They crazy, man.
Particularly a liquor store there called Happy, being known as a particularly dangerous location, and following Ty's death, that liquor store would be closed. The shooting that would lead to Ty's death would in fact be about the beef between Drill City and BKN, with some even claiming that the shooters were actually out there looking for Jeff himself. But as of right now, the case remains open, and there is seemingly very little to go off to verify any of these claims. Meanwhile, Jeff's career was now truly taking off, and he was grabbing the attention of many local YouTubers, with On a Couch TV being the first to drop an interview with Jeff and the Bloodhounds on the 8th of May, the interview being filmed at the Grand Crossing Park in Drill City's hood. And this interview would include numerous quotables, including On a Couch asking about some watches having gone missing, to which the Bloodhounds reply by saying that they have no idea about any watches, whilst Q50 adds that Jeff doesn't even like watches.
They definitely wanted me to ask you, like, do y'all be safe out here? It was some situation they wanted me to ask about, like with some watches or something came up missing. About who? Like somebody or some watch or something from over here probably got took or something.
Don't even like watches, so we take that before.
The conversation then turns to Z Money, with Jeff and Q50 showing off their Z Money tattoos before Q50 starts his trademark clapathon and describing the get back to Z Money as relentless. Before adding the same things they crap out their ops about.
You see, that's that related. That's that get back from my man. That's that get back from my man.
Y'all basically let us know who that too. We see y'all keep his name alive every chance y'all get.
That's cuz. That's our cousin, folks. Yeah, folks cousin. You see photos, see those real sandbox, baby.
Let us know like the impact he had on the hood. That
you see it turn on my face. Hey, look, relentless. That's like that. Look. The same I cried about, you know.
Forex.com. the #1 Forex broker. The Fed is raising the interest rates.
What they say? Gotta watch Jeff. Oh, hey, they played crazy about them watches. Now they don't like watches. They seen shit get real, that pressure. One of them probably got grabbed because they was looking like, nah, hell no, we don't wear watches. We don't like watches. But before they got killed, before BKN got killed, Monty and them, they was all into watches, bro, on the internet with it.
Signaling trading opportunities in the US dollar. The last time the Fed started raising interest rates in 2015, Euro-US dollar saw its average daily move increase from 83 pips per day to 120 pips per day.
Been telling him to ask Jeff about a song called Die Els, the song name being, of course, another camera, and starts rapping the lyrics to Jeff's hit song, Ah.
And you pop it right now, man. A lot of people been experiencing links like Look School, everybody, they been leaking their songs, man. They love that your song Els or Die Els or something. They said give them a snippet or something. I don't know. They just asked me to tell you to give them a snippet or something.
What's that? Oh, I think that's
they've been spamming that too. They tell them to rap some of that.
He say, boom, 10 million, and this shit got some cake. Them did what they did. They had to pay the consequence and hop out best. We hop out shoot and drive. You play with me, you get it's on that. It's on. They leaked on YouTube.
Hey, you see Lil Scone happy than a motherfucker, don't he? Look like Curious George. Look at Lil Scone. He happy he backdoored Shorty now. That's how you know. See, we ain't know all this until he got on DJU and said that he dropped out of school the day Monty and Rob got killed. He went to the same school. That's when we knew, confirmed everything, man. Lil Scone confirmed it. He the one who said it. Go back to DJU, Lil Scone last interview. Yeah, Lil Scone look like Curious George, man.
Yeah.
Stop leaking that music before we come rob. They said it. Okay. Yeah, they already got the song. They want me to rap it.
Vert would also participate in the interview as On a Couch asks them if people in the streets should stay off social media, with Vert replying that they're just trolling online and that everything they say is just a game, like GTA or Call of Duty.
We feel like you really like in the streets for real. Like you shouldn't even play on the internet.
It's called trolling, bro.
Extent, yeah, you got
trolling, bro.
That's enough.
We be trolling, bro.
Because we live in a time right now where like a lot of rappers actually live the life they say, whether it's like trapping or anything, even like
GTA, Call of Duty. What you say?
So when y'all like in the booth and all that, how do y'all stay away from like even in as we see what Young Thug and all
Famous interview where Jeff would go semi-viral for sniffing some crushed up Percocets with Q50, whilst humorously calling the stuff
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hey, yeah, see, for real though, y'all know he look like Curious George, man. I know y'all know who Curious George is, man. Smash that like button. We watching Lil Jeff. You just got on. Good morning. It's 8:05 a.m. and we still on this thing.
Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene.
Shout out Chris Potlow. Troll the mob.
NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the DZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga rank a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call them Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, we back, y'all. We back. We down to an hour and two. Damn. Shit. I don't know, y'all. It's getting spicy. I'm trying to see how Trap Lord Ross get 3 hours out of jumping off the porch 2 years ago. Minus the time that they was asleep on the weekends, the times that they never went outside. You gotta minus all that shit. They probably was on the streets for real for like about 8 months all together in total.
Tony Montana, making many believe that Jeff was in fact taking uppers, not downers, before describing himself as a functional clerk, meaning a functional drug addict.
Yeah, but y'all not.
Clerk.
See you all that scratching your face.
I'm a functional clerk. I can function. I can move and think and do and still live my everyday life.
DJU would also bring up Jeff's supposed 10 bodies, asking why the internet is painting him to be such a monster, with Jeff replying how all of the rumors about him are just coming from Reddit, showing that Jeff was indeed well aware of the infamy and dedicated fan base that he was building amongst Reddit's hardcore drill fan community with his wild antics in the streets and on songs.
You want to know? I'm going to tell you right now why I thought you was from the UK. Because they said Bloodhound Lil Jeff got 10 bodies. I said, okay, well, he can't be in Iraq then. This must be, you feel me, in the UK.
Hey, that's crazy when DJU telling you lying. That's crazy. That's like Will Smith off Fresh Prince telling you, you ain't like that, bro. You ain't like that. If Carlton off Fresh Prince tell you ain't like that, period. DJU said, can't be from Chicago with no 10 bodies. A person would have heard about him, bro. Like, for real. His shit would have been ringing through the network. You hear me?
You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about the real Bloodhound Lil Jeff, right? Why these folks on the internet make
up in the head?
Shout out to SNTV, right? Street News TV. Let me cite my source. He made a video about you. It says, Bloodhound Lil Jeff, is he self-snitching or clout chasing? It's the video I watched today. And man, in the first 60 seconds of the video, he refers to you as an example of what not to do for the youth. He said, man, this guy right here, this is what y'all shit online. So where are these, type of rumors coming from?
The grapevine. That's coming off Reddit, man. That's how you found me, right?
Yeah.
That gotta stop, bro. This is not real.
You definitely heavy on Reddit for sure. You get posted on there like almost every day.
DJU would also ask Jeff about him always having so many watches, with Jeff trolling by responding that really the people are just letting him have them.
Another thing I picked up online from your social media activity is you be having a lot of watches.
You see this? Man, this just cool.
Where you be getting all these fly watches from?
That's sweet.
Okay.
$3.99. So free. Be giving them to me, really. They just be letting them keep them type. Like they put them on. I just keep them. They be friendly as hell.
Word. I see he's still on your wrist, right?
Have them, bro.
So it was a situation where a guy tried to get high and he lost his watch.
Nah, what time? Where you read that shit?
On Reddit.
It is. See, some of that shit you gotta tell you.
Oh no, but they picked it up off your video. You said they tried to get a $10 whatever you call it.
About that shit. I thought you were saying I was trying to get high. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. Listen about that. Yeah. That one back. For real.
But
They got Vert look like a straight flunky for that, man. Just sitting there, knowing you don't want to sniff nothing. Lil Jeff was the straight mastermind, man. Straight getting into it with motherfucker, all that shit, bro.
He let me see this.
Yeah, never
I'm
actually
really
returned.
borrowing it right now.
I'm about to say he
Yeah,
never
I'm
actually.
gonna give it back soon. I'll just borrow it.
DJU then continues by asking if anyone has ever taken anything from him, likely already knowing the answer, with Jeff responding by leading up to the deaths of Monty and Lil Rob before quoting his song, saying they did what they did, before Vert cuts in and does a whistling sound, with every shine the message that Jeff was sending. But Jeff then caps the topic off by saying that it wasn't really about nothing, and he just took the L and moved on.
Have someone ever tried to take like some of your belongings from you?
Now listen, I ain't gonna lie. I did run out.
What, he zeroed you on the move or something?
Yeah, basically.
That happens to the best of us, right? We all been finessed.
Yeah. His ass ran off and it wasn't about shit.
We didn't all been finessed, bro.
I'm talking about at all.
Yeah, I feel like that ain't nothing. Like, I feel
Hell
like
no,
you can't even count
ass.
that. I mean, you can count as an L, but you just charge that.
That's scary, ain't it? Like, what I'm doing about scary charge of the game. Shit, bro. Yeah, I just took my L and moved on.
I got my LLC by myself, and I did.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. We watching the Bloodhound, Lil Jeff. This is Trenches News. Good morning to everybody, and God bless everybody. Hope everybody have a positive day and a positive outcome, man. And be productive, man. And whatever you doing today, man. As long as the outcome is income, man.
No, because he's been had odds. The conversation then turned to asking what it really was that turned Jeff into a savage, with Jeff replying that it was actually the death of Z-Money, saying how after his death, all he has seen is red.
Did that turn you to like some type of monster on some shit like, man, these?
Nah, it been these. That just made me watch these. Okay, I watch these now.
Right. So what was the one situation that has occurred in your life that made you say, fuck these niggas?
I told you, ran off on me.
Hey, that's what I just asked.
For that, like he says, then.
It been these. I ain't gonna lie, my homie dad, that's on my face right here.
Z-Money?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was super deep after that. Fuck everybody after that.
Okay, I see Z-Money on his face as well. Y'all share the same tattoo.
Another.
So this definitely had to be somebody that meant a lot to both of y'all. How long ago was his passing?
May. What was that last May?
Yeah.
January, March, April.
About a year
That
ago?
shit was a year ago. Yeah.
No, March. Yeah, March. That was March. Last March.
Yeah. It been a year.
And how did this death affect your mentality, brother?
These niggas, all I see is red.
Jeff would seemingly also troll Lil Rob and Monty by repeatedly saying, stay in school.
Hold on, let me do a redo. What you say, stay in school here. Come on, redo. I'm still saying y'all though, cause I don't put them AB on some bullshit. Come on, you ready? I can redo it.
Yeah, it's rolling, brother. You ain't even. They heard you.
Then stay in school. That's it. That's all. Stay in school. But everybody else, except for the people that need to stay in school.
The interview would finally end on a truly telling note, with Vert taking a box of cereal, made famous by the Whoop Man himself and the official peace pusher of Chicago, social media influencer FYB J-Mane, pouring his promotional cereal The Whoops on the floor before stepping on them, showing that unlike J-Mane, one thing the Bloodhounds truly had no interest in was pushing peace.
DJU, Bloodhound, Lil Jeff, get everybody stay in school. Hey, shout out to Word to Production. Shout out AMF Visuals. You can take them whoops home with you, brother. Damn. Damn.
He just left
Jeff's rap career was now on a new level, and still in May.
Why they praying on J-Mane like that? What he trying to be like? He trying to be like Zoo now.
May, he would head off on his first trip to Los Angeles as a popping new artist. On the 21st of May, AMF will drop a vlog about their LA trip, where Jeff, Scoom, and Vert can be seen living the rapper lifestyle, chilling in a big Airbnb
Andre, what you want?
Driving in fancy cars.
They got us, is what it is. Shit, I'm going back.
What you want, man?
Free phone number. I owe jail call for the guys, man.
Shopping.
That's the escalator right there, man.
That's what we doing. We leaving.
We just have to make this force and pull the camera out. You want to pull the camera out. Say right here. You want to get that J up? Get that up.
And recording new music in the studio.
Hold on, man. I gotta get close. I cannot miss. Ain't nothing wrong. I gotta switch to the news.
Dahmer on the way.
Next to the news. What?
1M on the way. You at 300K. 300,000 views on that. Jamie Foxx.
The vlog ends with the crew preparing to head back to Chicago for Scoom's birthday party, with his birthday being on Sunday the 12th of May, whilst the party seemingly being planned for Saturday the 11th.
You ready to go back home?
You know that party on Saturday for Scoom's birthday.
Unfortunately, the day after Scoom's birthday party, and on the actual day of his birthday, on the 12th of May, another young man would lose his life. This man being a 22-year-old named Khalil Dunbar, who was better known in the streets as an alleged member of the 8-Tray mob called Baby KD. According to news reports, KD had been in an alley near the 10800 block of South Indiana Avenue, this area being far away from the hood of the 8-Tray mob, when he was shot in the neck and taken to the Christ Medical Center, where he would later pass away. KD had seemingly been close friends with both Clay and True, the 8-Tray members killed in 2021, allegedly by the Bloodhounds according to some rumors, and he would often post tributes to them on his social media. Perhaps not so surprisingly, at this point, after KD's death, Jeff would soon seemingly begin to claim this murder as well, as he would
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. If y'all just got on here, we reacted to Trap Lord Ross, Bloodhound, Lil Jeff. We've been on here for 11 hours and 30 minutes, man. Shout out to everybody who support me. Shout out to the Mod Squad, most definitely. If you ain't follow my mods, make sure you go and follow all they ats. Queen Lotus 126, NC Beezy Baby, Made Media Magazine, Dro the Mob, Chris Parlow, Sparks Visual, Savage Black, Big Dog, J-Ski, Street Code, Beezy Baby, man. Follow all my mods, man. Make sure you follow all my mods.
You're gonna be 8 and I'm gonna scan your scary to hell, nigga.
Q50 would also make his official body count update in late May, saying how he's up 8 now, whilst back in March 2024, the number had seemingly still been just 7. After supposedly coming back for a quick birthday bash and a murder, Jeff would then soon head back to LA to continue living the rapper lifestyle again with Vert and Scoom, this time right in time for Vert's birthday, which was on the 26th of May. During this trip, Jeff would end up linking with several Chicago drill legends, including Rico Reckless and G Herbo.
We the rappers that
rap the rapper.
That rapper, we rap against case. Ain't no.
Hey, you know what's so crazy about that video, right? You know what's so crazy about that video, right? So, Trap Lord Ross just said that they was in LA and they was with some drill legends, which they talking about Rico Reckless, and they talking about G Herbo and Lil Mansky them, all them, Tato them. They was down there with all them. So I don't know if y'all seen the Lil Scoom interview, but Lil Scoom disrespected Rico Reckless, bro. Disrespecting him. You hear me? Shout out McClaveron. Hey, shout out my boy, man. What's up? You hey, I told you, man. I'ma still be up when you wake up, man. I'm still here, man. I'm still alive. I'll sleep when I'm gone, man. Other than that, I'm up. we gonna finish this video most definitely. But like I was saying, Lil Scone disrespected Rico Reckless so bad, bro. And Rico Reckless said condolences to Bloodhound them and everything. He called him a goofy, all type of names, man.
For real. I say, Lil Vert, Lil Jab, because they different, bro. They ain't trying to grab.
We rapping, we rapping.
Say here, man.
We rapping. Ain't no light right here.
Nah, I'm gonna get off the phone though.
He would also be shooting music videos with his manager AMF, one of these being the music video for the song LAX, released on May the 28th. The song itself being a tribute to the city that Jeff returned to after allegedly catching his 11th body, where Jeff once again aims disses at Monty, saying how he turns Czar into Czar, with this being an obvious play on one of Monty's nicknames being Czar, and with Czar also referring to a strain of high-grade cannabis, as well as likely being a reference to the vlog, where Monty himself says they call him Czar, and he'll smoke your dumb ass like some Czar.
Hey, y'all already know my name. Czar, they call me Czar. Smoke your dumb like some Czar.
The song itself racked up 25,000 views in its first day of uploading, which isn't superstar numbers, but telling of a genuinely engaged core fan base that Jeff was cultivating at the moment. Jeff was showing potential in music, but his lyrics were so demonic, it was hard to imagine his story ending any other way than tragedy. Unfortunately for him, soon he would end up in the sort of situations that he always rapped about putting other people in. And just like his ops, soon the whole world will be logging onto the internet to see the demise of the latest killer drill rapper in 4K. Lil Jeff's strategy of bragging about his insane body count in his songs and acting wild in his interviews was picking up steam. He'd already been going viral for his clip sniffing a pill on DJ.
Lil Jeff was acting. Lil Jeff was acting. He was acting bad.
Body during his LA trip, claiming that he indeed did a drill between these two trips to Los Angeles, and being one of the earliest exposés of Lil Jeff's staggering stats as a Chicago gang assassin.
He claimed to have 10 bodies at least, and we have lyrics to match up with 2 of the bodies that he proudly claims after the ops supposedly hit a lick for some of his watches.
By June the 3rd, his music video for the track Should Have Saw It had 199,000 views, passing 200k the following day. Jeff was having the motion in music, and whilst this was only the beginning, he clearly had a lot of potential in the rap game. Unfortunately, however, as he often rapped himself, he was always more focused on the streets than the music, and only a few days later, he would end up on the wrong side of the sort of drills he usually was dishing out on the streets. On the 8th of June 2024, everything came crashing down for Lil Jeff and the Bloodhounds in dramatic fashion. After countless lyrics about jumping out of the car as soon as he sees his ops and shooting at them, the 8th of June was a day like no other. And in surveillance footage that was later leaked, we saw this was another day when Jeff, Q50, and another man indeed caught one of their ops, jumping out of the car outside of an address on South Rhodes Avenue, a street that Jeff and his friends had boastfully rapped about shooting up numerous times before. In the footage, if you look at the very top left of the frame, you can see a door of a car opening. This is Lil Jeff jumping out of the car, and he immediately begins shooting at a man wearing bright yellow shorts, who ducks behind a car and runs up a porch into a house, whilst being chased by Jeff, who continues shooting at him. He would then seemingly be chased by Jeff, wearing a black Nike Tech hoodie and grey Nike Tech joggers, and pointing a gun, with Jeff doing something that he had indeed rapped about doing numerous times, chasing an op into their own home. But at this point, Lil Jeff got something he didn't bargain for, as someone inside the house would begin to open fire on Jeff, neutralizing him before he even made it up the steps, sending him flying back onto the ground at the bottom of the porch. And here on the ground, Jeff was reportedly shot numerous times, with the implication being that his shooters emptied a whole magazine into him from atop the porch. Then we would see another angle from a different camera which recorded the sounds of the shots being fired into Jeff, as well as showing Q50 and another shooter, as well as the driver on the hit behind Jeff, walking to the porch and returning fire, with Q50 seemingly shooting at a passing car for some reason, likely in this moment earning himself an attempted murder charge. Some have suggested that the original target that Jeff had chased was talking to the person driving in the car that Q50 was shooting at as it drove past. Meanwhile, once the driver of the getaway car notices that Jeff has actually been killed on the ground, getting out to look, before all the men realize that it's too late to save Jeff, running back to the car, getting in, and fleeing the scene without Jeff, as shots continue to hit Jeff laying on the ground. Interestingly, another camera angle would later surface, showing that when Q50 initially ran towards the porch, he slipped over and fell as he tried to let off shots, injuring his ankle, with Q50 being seen with a limp as he ran back to the car. And while Jeff was laying on the ground, he would reportedly be hit 19 times, and an insane total of 58 shell casings would ultimately be found at the scene of the shootout. And And down, reports of the shooting would begin to circulate on Twitter, and police down of the scanner audio.
302 Sam, we're hitting 12 rounds, 6639 South Roads.
Great test. Stay going or be careful. This might be crossfire.
And, yep. For 310, anybody heading over there to roads, use caution because this may be crossfire, and now we getting a person shot. 6647 South Roads.
306 Sam, we got multiple casings, 6641 South Roads, on the front porch and the sidewalk.
Multiple shell casings, 6641 South Roads, on the front and the sidewalk, on the front porch as well. 6641 South Roads. All right, they saying somebody's doing a self-transport right now. They're telling my partner on the phone. We're trying to figure out what car took them. 306 Adam.
Yeah, 306 Adam. One of the residents at 6641 says they threw a guy in the car and they're on their way to the hospital. I got some blood drops on 6641.
Black SUV, Adam Lincoln King, 3937, Wisconsin Place. Just dropped off a victim at UFC. They going northbound.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. Look. So the person in the house called the police and told them that they're on their way to the hospital. I don't know. I'm confused. We just carry on.
On Maryland, the black SUV with Wisconsin Place, Adam Lincoln King, 3937, northbound Maryland. For a black SUV, Adam Lincoln King, 3937 with Wisconsin Place. They just dropped off a victim at UFC that was shot. And that vehicle stolen.
Footage would later circulate showing the Chicago police combing the crime scene, placing a whole bunch of evidence markers where the many shell casings had been left. But interestingly, at the crime scene, Jeff's body was notably absent. That's because apparently Q50 and the other man seemingly took Jeff's body to the hospital after the shootout, somehow managing to spin the block, coming back and retrieving Jeff's body from the porch where he died without taking any more bullets themselves. An image would later go around online which seemingly showed Q50 and the other man carrying Jeff's body into the hospital. But it didn't take long for the dust to settle on the actual shooting before the footage of the shooting began circulating on Reddit's Chiracology subreddit, where many were quick to give their perspective on this wild modern-day shootout captured on camera, with many suggesting that Jeff and the Bloodhounds had actually underestimated their opposition and ended up outgunned after being overzealous. As one commenter put it, honestly, the video puts it more out of the actual perspective of what it looked like in real life, because cameras only see a certain angle. They actually were only like 20 foot behind. It's 2020, my G. Granted, they did turn back the minute they realized there was more.
How the fuck is that you read? Like
Position than they thought, but by that point, they.
Brother, you know, but it's like I can't stop for what I'm gonna stop for. They want me to be stopped. They want me, you know, this shit don't stop. Shit all gonna still go on. Brother gonna live through us, you know, and my brother. I feel with a big.
At some point, a vigil and bloom release was held in Jeff's honor, and a day later, on the 10th of June, a Bloodhound member would say that all the ops saluted Jeff for the work he put in on the streets and hinted towards revenge coming soon. And Jeff's dad would even respond on Facebook with an eerie post saying, "Let it be known, y'all didn't get him, he came trying to get y'all, and what happened. But the saga continues. Clear the streets, with some in the comments in disbelief that a father would be talking about his son like he was one of his homies in the gang, branding Jeff's father a goofy who actually failed his child. But Jeff's dad wasn't the only person with a connection to Jeff acting tough online. On the 18th of June 2024, a Bloodhound member says that they are the reason that the ops merch it on their friends. Then on the 22nd of June 2024, Lil Jeff's funeral would take place, and images would circulate on social media showing the flower arrangements in the funeral program as well.
Before Mindful Care, my days were clouded with an.
That's crazy. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Yes, this is Trenches News Live. I'm still up this morning. It's 8:31 a.m., man. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Shout out to Minnesota, too, man, for feeding me and my family. We appreciate y'all, too, Minnesota. Shout out to Minnesota. showing us love.
And group therapy options.
Pictures of Jeff in his casket going around online, whilst others shared supposed buttons giving out which called Jeff the Reaper. His girlfriend would seem in service, which would tell all the details of his life, apart from the most salacious ones. It read, Jeffrey Lamar Harris, affectionately known as Lil Jeff, was born on July the 14th, 2002, at 11 a.m. to Latasha Lucas and Jeffrey Harris in Chicago, Illinois. From the moment he arrived, Jeffrey was a happy, intelligent baby who loved to laugh and bring joy to those around him. Jeffrey began his educational journey at CICS Longwood and graduated from Harold Washington Elementary School. He continued his studies at Kersey Metropolitan High School, graduating in 2020, and later took online classes at Daly College. Basketball was one of Jeffrey's greatest passions, and he spent his summers playing with AAU and dedicated his free time to the court, continuing his basketball career through his junior year of high school. Another favorite pastime was video gaming, where his friends fondly remember his eyes being glued to the screen. Lil Jeff was known for his deep affection and kind-hearted nature. He had a generous spirit, always willing to give his last to someone in need, and his silly side showed through his jokes and funny stories, leaving a lasting impression on anyone who spent time with him. Music was another of Jeffrey's passions, and his talent in analyzing and performing music earned him a record deal. His suave sense of style ensured that he was always in the latest fashion and newest shoes. Family was everything to Jeffrey, and he adored his niece, Jala. He was always drawn back home, craving his mother's affection. Jeffrey was truly the life of the party, bringing joy to his family and friends. In 2021, Jeffrey met Peyton, and they became inseparable. Despite their growing pains, their love for each other was deep and genuine, with Peyton holding a special place in his heart. Jeffrey performed his last concert and walked into eternity on July 8, 2024. He was preceded in death by his grandmother Regina and loving cousins Jamarion and Zaire. And Jeffrey leaves behind to cherish his memory, his mother Letitia, and his father Jeffrey Sr., his grandmother Sherry, his aunts Tequila, Nikia, Tisha, Alicia, Deneen, his uncle Brandon, his brothers John, Jakari, Shadari, his nieces, Aubrey.
Yeah, this shit sad, bro. This shit definitely sad, man. He read the whole obituary. God damn, Trap Lord.
And Jaya, and his girlfriend Peyton, and a host of family, friends, and loved ones. Thank you for attending his last concert. Long live Lil Jeff. But the funeral wouldn't be without drama, however. Apparently, a fight would break out between some women who had been attending the service, with clips circulating online amid rumors that Jeff's girlfriend and his side chick had been involved in an altercation. Whilst Jeff had been laid to rest, the beef was far from over, and disrespect would still fly from surviving members. Vert apparently made a mural for Jeff, with 8-Tray Mob members recording themselves destroying it, followed by reports that 2 men from 8-Tray Mob were shot in retaliation within 3 hours. But despite Lil Jeff no longer being a threat on the streets, his music would continue bringing his murderous energy to the streets of Chicago, even after life. On June the 26th, just days after his funeral, Lil Jeff's first and only full-length album would be released posthumously, and the project would be released under the label Grade A Productions, started by infamous former Chicago street rapper Lil Bibby, the same label responsible for releasing much of Juice WRLD's brilliant catalogue. Now, I know some people are going to hate me for saying this, but I feel that this album, Steppin' in Blood, is one of the greatest Chicago drill albums or projects ever produced, and it's not just because of the demonic and violent content, but Lil Jeff's whole flow and delivery throughout this project, combined with the very unique Chicago drill beats that are reminiscent of the golden era of the genre, makes Steppin' in Blood an incredible time capsule that both reaches back into the past of the early days when Chicago drill music was sonically completely original and not watered down or manufactured, as well as the lyrical content maintaining on the cutting edge of the modern era of drill and street rappers, obsessed with ultra violence and committing murder just so that they can rap about it. It's like something out of The Clockwork Orange, but it's set in Chicago and now. The project is hyper-aggressive from its very first track, which is interestingly a studio remastered remix of Lil Jeff's classic song, improving the audio quality, as well as adding a verse from former No Limit street brother of Lil Bibby's and Chicago drill legend in his own right, G Herbo. But after Herbo's track ends, the first new song off the tape is the booming track Spot News, named after Chicago's infamous Twitter account that tweets please scanner info, reporting the shootings in the city literally as they just happened, something that Lil Jeff seemed to trigger numerous times. The beat for Spot News is booming and reminiscent of the early days of Chicago drill when it was melodically heavily influenced by Atlanta trap. The mixing and mastering is on point and the drums shake the room before Jeff jumps on track with his lazy flow, perfectly complementing the beat with back-to-back bars describing his lifestyle of being a killer in the streets with an effortless but impactful delivery. You can almost smell the pills on his breath. And the way Jeff raps about violence in this song make it seem like it's completely casual and he's fully unbothered, which perfectly captures his personality in the streets. Killing and rapping about it was just a normal day at the office to Lil Jeff at this point in his life. He raps about seeing ops, immediately pulling down his mask and jumping out the car, something we saw him literally do on the day he died. died, and rapping about putting people's faces on the news and the shootings he was responsible for being posted on Spot News. He seemingly refers to having got revenge for Z-Money's death and saying the get back isn't a big deal, and he's got bars about stealing the very same watches that he wore in his early music videos. He would appear to refer to the murders of Monty and Lil Rob numerous times on the song, rapping that he does things twice and rapping how 2 people died on one hit. Jeff's laid-back delivery sees him float through the track with finesse, and if you weren't paying attention, you might not realize that every single bar is painting a vivid and violent picture of his life as a demon in the streets of Chicago. The next song on the tape, Lost My Gun, takes on a completely different vibe sonically, as this beat has a much more ambient and creepy melody that makes you feel like you're creeping up in the dark to surprise your op from behind rather than jumping out of the car blasting them in the face. Jeff starts the track with a hook that's just as haunting, rapping, "Damn, I don't think you know how it feels, jumping out with the chopper like you with the Navy SEALs, waking up early morning like it's time to go kill." We know that Jeff was really doing these things, and it's true. I really don't know what it feels like to live that life. But over the course of the song, Jeff proceeds to tell the listener exactly how it really feels to live the demonic gangbanging lifestyle that he's got himself wrapped up in, painting a vivid picture in excruciating detail of what it actually feels like to be in Lil Jeff's shoes. He raps about jumping out on the ops, popping them like pills, and we knew he was really doing both of those things. And he would go on to give an interesting insight into the dilemma he was facing before his death as his music career was taking off, mentioning how he was being offered record deals and explaining that people keep telling him to rap, but because of his pride, he wants to continue drilling and killing people in the streets.
Any labels been reaching out to you for any offers? What you telling them? How much they got to come for Lil Jeff?
They know. I be telling them. They know. I talk to them and tell them.
Yeah.
I ain't going for no. Just know that.
Word.
They talk to me though. They know. They know what I be telling them.
It's a surprising level of self-awareness and quite prophetic considering what actually happened to Jeff. And in the next line, Jeff would seemingly predict his death, rapping that he's going to die before he gets arrested. On the next track titled On My Wrist, featuring fellow Bloodhound Vert, Jeff would rap boastfully that you can't hop in this car if you never killed nothing, and wearing black Nike Air Forces while walking down his ops and killing them. The next track, the LA Freestyle, was another reference to Jeff's time spent in LA, with this song having one of Jeff's most demonic bars referring to the murders of Monty and Lil Rob, with him rapping, "I know 2 ops didn't graduate," and saying that there's nowhere safe and that he smokes people downtown. On the song, he would also rap about getting watches for free and claiming to have stolen a total of 5 watches and 3 chains in his robbing career. He would also make reference to killing people in Milwaukee, giving some more proof to the rumor that he was carrying out contract killings in another state, as well as explaining the exact circumstances of his death, rapping, "He ain't shooting out cars, he's chasing people on foot." The next track would be a song teased previously, but now updated with a very interesting title, the song In Your Home. Interestingly, this beat harks all the way back to pre-Chicago drill and the genre's original influences from Atlanta trap music, as the beat itself is just a slightly altered version of the original beat that Atlanta trap legend Young Jeezy used on his iconic track Trap or Die. But Jeff's modern-day flow and subject matter regarding the Chicago streets in 2024 seems to completely breathe new life into this old beat, making for a song that still sounds modern, despite actually being on a beat that was made in 2005. Like, if you listen to a snippet of both songs back to back, the flow is so different it sounds like a whole new song. Once again, this is a song that seemingly describes the exact circumstances of Jeff's death. Jeff opens the track rapping, "Pulling up, hopping out while the cast that hop out, blitz F him up on both sides." Later rapping, "Last dude got chased all the way in his home." This is a crazy lyric, as it shows the video where Jeff dies really wasn't the first time he had tried to chase somebody into their home trying to kill them. Ironically, this is the very thing he died trying to do. And people would post the lyrics in the comments saying that there's clearly no cap in Jeff's raps. Jeff would also diss Lil on this song and rap openly about the get back for Z Money. Commenters on this track on YouTube would praise the lyrics for being just straight up murder confessions. The next song, 9 with a 9, had a more modern day Chicago drill type beat with a haunting melody that sounded like it could be more at home on the next Lil Durk album. This was another aggressive anthem, which included more bars seemingly aimed at Lil Rob and Monty, with Jeff rapping that a couple people died because of a watch. The next